a lot, y'all. And people called me as soon as I was about to start the stream. Let me see, I'm gonna cancel this. So muffled. Is this one cancel? Sorry. Okay. Yeah. As soon as I was starting trying to give it a title, the VA called me to set up an appointment, my next appointment, and then there after that, is why it took me this while. Hey, Roxy, a bit tired. I'm sorry, y'all. They called. I answered, and I had like because I got so many tests to do with them. These people, these people be calling me every day, and I be scheduling appointments, and then I decide not to go, and then I schedule, reschedule, and then I decide not to go. But I need an EKG because I have to have a surgery. So, and and then I get in arguments with them because I don't be playing with these people, right? These people be playing with me, talking about, well, you're gonna have to get your test at the VA. I'm like, uh, why do I gotta get it done at the VA? Like Obama changed that shit years ago. Well, I ain't got to go. I can choose where I want to go. Like I'm telling her I already got pain management. She telling me, well, since VA got pain management, I'm like, yeah, but VA ain't always had pain management. Why I look like I gotta lose my doctor because you now got pain management? I don't want to hear that shit. She like, well, I don't make the rules. I said, okay, well, I'll fight the rules. I don't care. I'll fight the rules. She don't make the rules. If she don't make the rules, just tell me what it is and let me keep pushing. But then she starts talking about, well, I don't make the rules. I think this the same motherfucking doctor. Now that I think about it, the doctor who I switched from, because she don't look like the one I switched to. She looked like the one I switched from. And then because I hadn't seen that doctor in a while, I think they switched me back to this woman. And I think I cussed this woman out like 3 years ago. Like when I was looking like she couldn't really see me because I got my bonnet on. And I'm she was like, I can't see nothing but the top of your head. And I was like, well, damn, what you got to see? I'm like, bitch, what you talking about? What is it that you got? What you got to see on me? Like it ain't like you could touch something. Like you can. It's not like you gonna come over and take my blood pressure. And she said, like I can see the top of your head. Shit, I got a whole bonnet on my head too. Okay, and but I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't her looks that got me. It was her attitude, which makes me remember me cussing a whole bitch out at the VA 3 years ago. Okay. And I think that's the same woman. And because I got a sense of that attitude again. Like, well, I don't make like for a doctor to tell you they don't make the rule. I asked the question. She could say, well, I'm not sure. Um, you know, and then she started telling me it's not that way. And I'm like, well, it is that way. In my mind, I'm thinking it is that way. So I'm like, they changed this in Obama. Obama, y'all changed this shit. Well, we get the option to go outside of the VA, right? I don't have to now do anything so much in the VA. Okay. That's how they was killing motherfucking people. Okay. Anyway, she tells me, well, I don't, as soon as I say, well, you sure? Because they changed this. She told me, well, ever since she been like with the pain management, I said, well, I have pain management. I said, when y'all didn't have pain management, I had to find pain management outside. And now she said, well, they've been having pain management ever since for 20 years now. And I said, no. Like I told her no. Then she says, well, they've had it ever since I've been here for 7 years. Now, how the fuck she gonna tell me what they had for 20 years and then tell me, well, for 7 years, because I've been going to that VA for damn near 30 motherfucking years. How's she gonna tell me what's been going on for 20 years when her ass only been there for 7 years? So I do think that's that same doctor, and I'm gonna find out in a few minutes. And if it is, I gotta switch away from her ass again, because I don't play with these motherfucking doctors. These motherfuckers will kill you, okay? And if you got an attitude with me, because you think you better than me. I don't know why you think you better than me, bitch. You doing the same thing I can do right now. They sitting at a computer and asking me 100 questions. You go to the VA, don't you devastate? They ask 100 questions. You be sitting there in a chair for 30 minutes. Them motherfuckers ain't even got up to look at you
Yeah,
yet.
they
Am
just
I
gotta fill
lying?
that. Yeah, they gotta fill that chart out before they can,
Yeah.
so they can get that process. Yeah.
Yes. That motherfucker should be like a 30-minute to an hour of them saying, do you smoke? Click. Nope. You ever smoke? You've been depressed, you've been this, you've been that, you've been that, you've been that, you've been all that time I was on the phone with her. And then the bitch had the nerve to tell me when I'm asking her questions and we going through shit. She says, well, I've been on here. We going over our time. What you mean we're going over our time? What did you mean over our time? We ain't done, so we gonna continue.
Mhm.
What kind of shit this is? How we go over our time on the phone because you over there with that computer and then telling me it's freezing? What that you talking about? Oh, the computer froze.
Mm.
And I'm like, okay, I got time if you're telling me it froze. I'm not rushing you. But then at the end, when I'm asking questions, now she rushing me. The hell?
Mhm.
But anyway, I guess I got meaner with age. Cause I remember when I was young, y'all, them people used to could tell me anything, and they used to too. They some of these doctors was mean, rude, disrespectful. But I don't play that shit no more. Okay, not even a little bit. I get a hint of attitude. I'm switching. I'm, and I do think that woman is the same woman. I think if some of y'all remember been listening to me for at least a couple of years, I told y'all the story on how I switched because I went to that woman and the same thing. Like I went there for an issue and I was sitting in a chair for like almost an hour. And then when I said, well, are you going to check me? She said, check you for what?
Mm.
I said, well, I made this appointment to be checked. She said, oh no. I said, what? What you mean you're not gonna check me? I made this appointment. Like I had to wait that long for the appointment because it was supposed to be an hour-long appointment for a actual physical. And that lady didn't even touch me, didn't put me on a table. I sat in a chair answering fucking questions. And then when I got a little attitude talking about, well, you can reschedule. What the fuck you mean? I've been here an hour. You asking me questions, and I gotta come back. You got me fucked up. I went straight to the patient advocate. I went directly to the patient advocate and told she had said something. I can't remember exactly, which was had an attitude that was real. Man, I went down there and reported her ass. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you said the supervisor got back with you.
Oh yeah, remember?
While ago.
You,
Yeah,
you remember that shit, huh? Yes.
yeah, I was here.
Yeah, that sure is right. So y'all know, yeah. It was a black man I talked to. He did get back with me.
Yeah,
I think I may have even talked to him online, huh, when I was live. Y'all may have heard me converse with him.
yeah. One of them calls you did put the speakerphone on.
Yeah, that's right. I can only use my phone by speakerphone, y'all.
Yeah.
Because something going on. Maybe it's a setting I set it to a long time ago, but I can't hear shit when I put it to my ear, so I gotta put it on speakerphone. But anyway, sure do y'all remember? Anyway, I think that's that same woman because I simply said something like that. I want to get MRI. I got an order to get an MRI from my outside doctor, right? And she says, well, something about I was like, well, I could get, because they don't have an open MRI. So when they tell me they don't have an open MRI, I'm like, well, I could get it outside. And she says, no, can't get it outside if it can be done inside. I'm like, well, I think I should be able to get it outside. If you ain't got it inside, right? You tell it. But then she goes to tell me, well, I don't make the rules. And so I'm thinking, well, how you know the rules? How you know what you're telling me is true? You know what I mean? Because I know what she's telling me is not true. Because that's why they give us insurance cards. I'm not sure. They give us an insurance card, but we do have to get approval, right? She
Yeah.
put in the order. Then the people gonna call me to find out what the particulars are, and then they will set up the appointments. I don't even have to set up the appointments no more. They'll figure out who they will take their contract or whatever. And then, but she made it seem like I gotta go through them. They got me fucked up. Hey, Silent,
Hello.
how you doing?
I'm all right.
When last time you went to the VA?
Let me see. I'll say a few months ago, I had a dental cleaning.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, go get. Listen, go get everything you require that you are able to get. Take care of yourself. Let them. I didn't do like we didn't do that. You know what I mean? Like the things that we could have got, we didn't go get. About to make it to where husband could go to the VA. When I go there, I'm gonna fill out the paperwork, for him.
Mm-hmm.
Cause we, like he said, we pay a lot of insurance money, and we don't no longer carry the kids because they over the 25, and which I kept telling him we don't have to pay anymore. Like drop it there. We'll start with the VA, and we'll be good.
Yeah, yeah. Because since I'm service connected, they take care of everything. I don't even have no like insurance at my job like that. I just had them. They take care of 100% of everything. So.
Right. And that's what I told him. Then I'm service connected. Probably I got to do some paperwork to get him service connected, but he's not service connected. But I am though. So, but even with him not being service connected, the service is so still cheap compared to how much we pay a month. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
and we, I think he said we pay 900 something dollars a month,
Damn.
and the insurance don't kick in until we spend $4,000.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they start kicking in. So even though we pay all of that every year, we still got to pay to spend out of pocket even more before they even start taking over. And I was
Damn.
like, now for me, I got a couple of insurances, so I don't have no copay. I go where the hell I want when I want to go. But hubby ain't got all them insurances. One of the insurance I got with him, and then another insurance I got because of me being a disabled vet, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and then because well, I can't tell y'all all my business, but just know I got 3 insurance. That's all. I only use 2 of them. One of them I only use when I go through the VA. But that woman was I think that's the same lady, y'all. Now that when I started real detecting the little attitude, it's almost like they have attitudes even though I don't even understand it. Like the doctor I had changed to, she was younger. That is not her. She was younger and nicer, and she would just. But this one wanna add her little 2 cents to it, like, and then tell me after she tell me some shit that she don't know, she'll say, "Well, I don't make the rules." What kind of shit is this?
And also, if you feel that you're having a problem with your memory, you go see. I'm trying to think what's the thing is, but that's pretty much I want to tell you about my memory. And I
Well,
had to
you,
do like maybe about 6 sessions with her,
uh-huh.
and they gave me a free iPad Pro.
Oh shit! I
Or
shit. I'm gonna be telling because they asked me
I'm
about my
trying to think what
memory.
department that is.
But don't you worry,
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Yeah,
find
you
out,
just do a
baby.
couple of like little sessions with the lady,
Uh huh.
And then honestly, I thought they just gonna give me a regular one because they said, "Oh, you know about the site." If I knew I could have got the bigger one, I would have got the bigger one. Like you can get the biggest one,
Oh
you know what I'm saying?
shit.
But I didn't know
I'm
it
gonna
was gonna
keep
be a pro. I just thought it was gonna be just a regular iPad. But when it got there, it said pro. I was, oh shit, okay. And they give you
um
OtterBox too. They give you the OtterBox and all that.
oh, don't worry, I got an appointment on the 6th, baby. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Hmm.
Listen, they got all kinds of programs and things like you said, but they asked me, she asked me about my eyesight, and I told her, I was like, I need to get my eyes checked. I forgot to tell her to remind her because that was the woman before the doctor. They, I forgot to tell the doctor I need to get my eyes checked, but I'll tell him when I go next week. One of my sons, I heard my
Yeah,
grandson
and they
coming out.
do. Yeah, because I know they do my eye checks every 2 years and get a free pair of glasses and all that every 2 years.
Watch this.
Watch this. Hey, Lick Lick, I ain't seen you in almost a week.
Watch this.
Watch this. Oh, you're jumping and flipping on my bed. That's what you want me to watch?
Yeah. Watch this.
I'm a big.
fast.
Okay, faster. Okay, come on. Get it, go! Oh,
I
give me-
was faster.
You was faster. Give me my hug.
What's this?
That's just trash. Give me my mama a hug.
Um,
I love you so much.
In the floor.
You threw it on the floor. That's why I'm gonna spank your butt. You're gonna pick it up, okay? Mama, I love
That's why I'm going to spank your butt.
you. Gonna spank my butt? Don't spank my mama butt.
Don't tickle me.
I'll tickle you.
Don't.
Okay, my mama ain't seen you. Oh, I didn't get to see you this weekend because your daddy stayed with your mama. Y'all was together all weekend, huh?
Oh, the light got off.
Oh, okay. I'll see you later.
I'm going to stay with you.
Oh, you staying with me?
I don't have to open the door and go with my dad.
You gonna open the door and go with your dad?
No, guys, just stay with you a lot.
Oh, you gonna stay with me. Well, what you learned in school today? You learned some Spanish?
No, I went at English.
You learned English?
Mm-hmm.
Well, tell me
Espanol.
Espanol?
Yeah, that's me in Spanish.
That's you in Spanish? Okay, tell me your alphabet in Spanish. Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Pete? What's pete? What number that is?
20.
20? Oh my God, he went all the way to 20 in Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your alphabet in Spanish?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I,
Hey, kid.
K, L, M, N, O, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Seta, what Seta is?
Z.
Z. Oh my goodness. Good boy.
I went so hard.
You went so hard with Papa? That's your
Yeah.
muscles. Man, he be over here teaching me Spanish, but I don't be remembering it, okay?
Paso hoy.
Huh?
Paso hoy.
Oi.
What you told him? He said, "Oi."
¿Qué pasó hoy?
¿Qué pasa hoy? This means only when you feel bad and sick.
What do you mean?
What are you doing today?
What's alo como está?
How are you?
Oh yeah, I told him that.
I'm gonna
Hola,
say
¿cómo estás?
hello.
This boy right here, y'all.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
What is Spanish?
You don't know that one?
Catapina.
¿Cuántos años tienes? You don't know?
His papa talking Spanish to him.
Mhm.
Oh Lord. Anyway, everybody said it was coming up. You see what happened? Rude not here. Out the blue not here. Who else said it? Oh, I gotta give y'all codes. You see how they stand me up?
It's cold as ice.
It'll
Cold.
be up later.
Yeah, they will. But suppose you wasn't gonna be here. You see what I'm saying? And I would have been waiting for them. Because remember, they the ones who said they was coming. I asked you later. Because
So what
I'm
was this,
thinking
yesterday or something?
this was just now before I started this stream. I just ended a
Oh,
stream that was like 16 hours.
oh, okay.
And they was
Oh,
like,
damn, that was still going? Damn, I didn't even know it was still on.
yeah, I just ended it and started this one. And Rue talking about, no, I'm gonna be on the road. I'm good. And then who else said they was good? Oh, that was out the blue. Out the blue said, yeah, I'm good. For a few hours. Yeah, let me look in the chat, see if I can find them. See what they.
Yeah, I think Rue going in and out a couple of dead zones. Where he just coming out of Minneapolis. So
Oh, okay.
once he get past that Wisconsin little dead spot, his signal should be good.
Hey, Rogue. Rogue said I was coming after I clock out. Lena said, look what they did. Oh, where Mr. Bomb? Oh, they said come through. Oh, he went downstairs. He over there. His grandson went with him. You notice that my baby is I ain't seen him. Like we see him every weekend because they changed their schedule because he started school.
Mm.
He started school this year. So they instead of us seeing him every 2 days, he come every weekend now. Well, he come every Wednesday, which today is Wednesday, and then he come every weekend. It's Friday. But I did not. My first time not seeing him was this weekend because his daddy. I guess his daddy and his mama are starting to get back together or something. I don't
That's
know.
what it is.
Well, that's where he was all weekend.
Yeah.
That's where he was all weekend.
That's cool.
So
The
I
school
missed.
there, in the same town y'all in?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he go to a private school,
Oh, okay.
and so they teach everything in English the first half of the day and everything in Spanish the second half of the day. So everything is English, and then I guess after lunch, everything switch over to Spanish. And so he just picks up everything, so
Mhm.
fast anyway. So like wow. So he's teaching me. But like I said, I'm not remembering none of that stuff. You may have another grandbaby. I know that. But, oh, I didn't even know you was right there. I'm so sorry. You was in here with us.
I was under the bed.
Mm,
I thought he wasn't here. I didn't know. I wouldn't have been talking about him and his daddy and his mama. You good?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
was almost under the bed, but the shoes in my room.
Oh, you was hiding from me under the bed and I didn't see you. Mama apologized.
Because I did what the
He gonna tell on me, y'all.
Because I right.
He remembers everything, y'all. Look, one time his papa, I don't know what the
I spot a line in the eye.
I spy.
I spot.
I spot.
What's this?
That's my papers. Don't be writing on my papers. Look what he did, y'all. His grandpa took him to the park. And apparently, I don't know about you men, but he put him on the swing. And I'm talking about the regular swing.
Mama,
Okay.
this guy draw my name.
Wait, Mickey, I'm gonna give you some paper to draw on, but you can't write on my medical papers. Let me see. Yeah, you can write on. Yeah, you can write on that. There you go. Okay. Anyway, so
I just write my name and your name.
okay.
mm.
So apparently, his papa put him on a big swing, even though he was like only 3 years old. And then he pushed it. Now, I don't know the particulars of things, but what I do know is his mama texts me. No. No, she didn't even text me. She texted his daddy, wanting to know why nobody told him that her baby fell off the swing. And my son hit me up. And I'm like, I didn't take her to the park. Who fell off the swing?
Because I was in the back on my knee because I was in the swing. I was up in the swing.
You was up in the swing?
Yeah, when I was up the swing,
Uh-huh.
my papa pushed me really hard.
You see, he telling?
My papa pushed me really hard
Uh-huh.
and I fell off.
Oh my God.
So
Oh shit. Look, this is my first time hearing it. And he
Yeah.
telling on him again.
because I turned to like a zombie.
Oh, you turned like a zombie?
Yeah, because I was walking and trying to get Papa.
That happened over a year ago and he still remembered. And your papa pushed you really hard and you really fell?
Yeah, and I turned to a zombie really good.
You turned into a zombie.
Yeah, like Halloween.
Like Halloween?
Yeah, but I got costume a police officer.
Oh, you got a costume as a police officer?
Yeah, but it's my mommy's house.
Is that mommy's house? He tells, yeah.
Because
He gonna tell on me.
Because I was in there. When I was in school, my teacher was always mad at me.
Your teacher was mad at you? What you did this time, Nick?
Alexander just said cuss word.
Alexandra said cuss word?
No, Alexander.
Alexandra?
No, Alexander.
Alexander?
No, Alexander.
Okay, whatever. So don't look at me and tell me they say the cuss word. Because if she was mad at you, that means you said the cuss word. Did you say the cuss word, Licky? Don't me. Did you say the cuss word?
No.
Did you say the cuss word?
No, I didn't.
Well, who said the cuss word?
Julius.
Oh, not Julius, but just now you told me somebody else said the cuss word. Who said the cuss word, Licky?
Julius.
Didn't you just tell me Alexandra or somebody said the cuss word?
No, Alexander was saying something to my best friend.
Okay, but who said the cuss word?
Julius.
And what did you say? Oh, you're pausing, huh? You're looking up. I know that look. Your daddy used to do it when he was about to lie.
Huh?
I
was saying my best friend was all nice all day.
Did you say a cuss word? Okay, you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. My mom told you about cuss words. She said they call adult words, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what adult words are for who? For me, that's right.
And for Daddy and Papa and Uncle Mark.
Yeah, all the adults, but legally, they're not for you, right? But when you
They said nice words. They said bad words. That Dad come in the door and he said like a cuss word and a bad word. Mm-hmm. And say poopy. Poopy? That's a bad word.
Well, poopy not a bad word.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, whoever told
Mattia was saying poopy all day.
He was saying poopy all day?
Yeah, and Mattia was saying poopy.
Poo-poo and pee-pee. Those are not good words to be walking around the room saying poo-poo pee-pee.
But the little girl was up on top of the monkey bars. Mm-hmm. He was up there trying to get down. Uh-huh. He didn't know how.
He didn't know how to get down?
He was walking on the monkey bars with his shoes. Mm-hmm. He almost fell.
He almost fell?
And then he fell down. Uh-huh. And he all bleed everywhere in the park.
And he was bleeding everywhere in the park?
Everywhere.
Everywhere?
And then and make sure he something.
You gonna show me something? You about to draw something? Okay. My mom you're going to stop talking, okay? But it's okay. But no cuss words for Leek at the school, okay? It's my mom's fault. I blame myself.
Look. See that girl?
Oh yeah, with the big head knot on the head. That's what happened when he fell off the monkey bars. He had a knot on his head. Okay.
Look, let me show you something.
Okay. Go ahead.
Look.
Okay, I'm done. Okay,
He beat on his forehead.
he bleed on his forehead.
Yeah, but not a lot, just a little bit.
Oh,
It
not a
was
lot.
everywhere.
But you said not a lot, just a little bit. But then you said it was everywhere.
No, it was up in the monkey bar. There's only one.
Only one.
Yeah, not a lot of them.
Did you push him off the monkey bar?
No.
Okay.
He just fell off his soul.
Okay, so fell off his
Okay, so another thing. When the boy was running over to the park, he tripped.
He tripped.
And he fell off over to the park. I was running, and then I tripped. Last day for year on 3. When I was 3 years old, I tripped when I was running very fast.
Fast?
And I rolled myself and I was tripping.
You tripping?
And I was rolling myself.
Yeah, you tripping right now because you're talking too much.
Because another thing.
Another thing? Okay, one more thing. One more. One.
No,
listen.
no.
No, now you sound like rude. Talking about no. Wait, 4 things. That's too many things.
Stop.
4 things is too many.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's not many. That's a little bit.
Okay, that's a little bit. Okay, it's tiny. Tell me.
That's 400. That's 4.
He said that's not 400. Okay.
Hey, what trade your ass at?
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself while he tell me these 4 things. Okay, go ahead.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, what trade is that? I want to ask Trey this goddamn question, man. And to just me, or you and Judge J, are y'all related? Cause y'all look just alike, man. Don't start lying.
She still got a channel going on?
Yeah, channel going on. Her and Just Me met up. I seen on her community wall, her and Just Me met up, and they look just alike. I'm like, man, y'all look just alike, dog.
Oh yeah.
Man, listen. I need to get on Trendy ass though, cause me and Mr. Music, we witnessed this shit. She over there mistreating that young nigga she fucking with, whooping his ass and all of those shit. Starving him, not feeding that nigga, none of that.
That's crazy.
She ain't letting him get on the computer.
Shit, look, man, I've said this man is he a slave? Is he need help? Look, man, need to come to rescue the young brother. Come like, bro, you good?
Nah, he ain't got no complaints.
He ain't got no complaints, man. Just me say. And man, y'all look just alike though, man. I'm talking about chocolate, ice cream, strawberry, vanilla. Y'all look like some Neapolitan ass ice cream, man. And when the hell is Judge J ass at though, man? She all right? I ain't seen her.
Yeah, she had a channel going.
Yo.
Shit, last summer. She got it back going. I think I seen her on one of them channels. I can't remember.
Tim KC, what up, Tim KC? What up? You say that's bad. He should have chose better. See, man, y'all be trying to. Y'all know the choosing always, listen, devastating and silent. Women know that the choosing always fell in their lap. Like we can initially say, well, I like her, I want to talk to her. But women don't want to take, why they don't want to take that responsibility and say, you know what, we are the reason why a relationship take place, any sex take place, any dating take place, any phone conversation. Why women can't just say, you know what, yeah, we got that one. Even you see, yeah, men can so-called give consent and they got to give, you know, whatever we know that shit falls more on the woman. It's like a double standard that applies more to women. Ain't no interaction between y'all and the man though if it ain't for you. If it ain't you sealing the deal, closing the deal, giving the green light, we can't do shit but just want you.
Yeah.
And it's more of us wanting y'all, it's more of us pursuing women in that way to where we the ones walking upon you, trying to holler at you, trying to get your number and all that more than y'all do that to us.
Yeah.
So you can't say it's even like, okay, women approach men the same amount of time men approach women. You know that's a goddamn lie. So it's always been the woman saying, all right, I'll give you my number. Yeah, okay, here you go. You call me, text me. Or you come on over. You come by here, yeah, you come through. So
Yeah, they never.
so even when it comes to choosing better, a man can choose you. The way women give off so many bad attitudes, so many they rejecting this, blocking that, they curving this, right? It's always been the play of a woman to negatively turn some shit down. So now when you accept some shit, you don't think they carry more weight than a man accepting shit? I've heard women say, okay, men got to give consent too. All right, if a man sending you a picture of his dick, though, what is that? That's consent. If a man trying to come holler at you, trying to come see you, that's consent, though, right? He trying to come see you. That's consent. It's got to be you. You the one who give the consent. The consent fall into the woman lap.
Yeah, because
They're choosing
even
better.
like
Go ahead.
when I was in Georgia, they were saying it was 12-1, but they still had choice. They still had their choice though.
It's
Even
the
though it's
choice.
12-1, they still had the choice. I remember
A
like
man,
when I first got there, you know what I'm saying, I'm freshly out of the military. My cousin, he is a 2-minute drill. He said, keep going. You just, you know what I'm saying, 2-minute drill. If you don't get done in 2 minutes, keep moving. And you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah.
Keep moving.
So it's kind of like this, silently people, right? Because I'm reading the chat, they say men are the pursuers, right? So let's say I'll go to a store, I want to buy an item, I got the money to buy it. I can have the money all day, but it takes for the person who's selling it to actually sell it to me, though, for it to be legit, right? I can't just say, look, I got the money and grab it and walk off, even though I got the
Yeah,
money to
don't
pay for
force
it,
it.
right? But
Don't
if I don't
force
go
it.
through the, yeah, I can't force it. So it got to be a transaction. It got to be a transaction that's agreed between the buyer and the seller, so I can get my receipt and say, you know what, I was able to look, equate that to a woman. You was able to walk up on her, you talk to her, you asked her for a number, she gave you the number. She agreed to give you the number. That's the receipt. That's her agreeing to give you her number, selling you her number in a way, right? She gave it to you. Now y'all go forward. Now it's up to you as a man to impress her enough to where she want to still engage with you, dog, right? So now it's your shot. All right, I buy this shit. Now I go and utilize this shit, bro. Or I can buy it and throw that shit away. But I still have to
we
get
even
you.
call it,
Go
shooting
ahead.
your shot. We even call it shooting your shot.
Shooting your shot. But when you shoot the shot like a free throw or a jumper, it got to go in. And let's say she give you the ball, though. It's like she's giving you the ball, though, to shoot the shot. And you got to make the shot, though. So she got the ball.
You still
They
gotta
don't want
make
the
it.
ball,
Yeah.
though. They don't want the ball, though, devastating. You got to give me the ball. You don't let me shoot my shot. It's like you give me the ball. I mean, you give me an opportunity to holler at you. That's what they mean. And if I impress you enough and you like what you're hearing, you like what you're seeing, you allow me to shoot my shot and I'll make a 3-pointer, a free throw, a 2-pointer, whatever it may be, and then we go forward. What nigga you know making basketballs? The woman make the egg, right? That's a basketball, nigga. That's a shape of an oval. That's a football, right? But she dropping the eggs, right, for a nigga to impregnate the goddamn egg. You allow me to impregnate you, man. You open yourself up for me to be able to go into you to impregnate you, right? I did. These things do fall more on the woman than the man, though. We can easily say, oh, the man pursued it, you pursued it. So the fuck, what if I pursued any goddamn thing? It doesn't mean I'm gonna get what I want all the goddamn time, right? Because I pursued it.
Yeah.
You got, look, the fellas on many of football games, basketball games, boxing, a bunch of competition compared to sports to where men then pursued whatever and it got cut short. Let's say a running back gets stopped in the backfield and shit like that. He got hit. He pursued forward, but got knocked backwards. Losing a game. You came in with intention to win the game and you got upset, bro. You lost the game. That's rejection. Just because we pursue it doesn't mean we gonna get what we want all the time. And a lot of times we could get what we want. But the game got to go the right way, though. We got to play the game the right way. And if we play the game the right way, the outcome is in our favor. But we ain't in control of the game, per se, or the outcome. It's like, okay, we're going to do what we do best and play it right. And if I go this route, most likely I could come out victorious, but then I know I also can lose no matter if I do everything right. I can lose in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it still ain't no guarantee.
There's no guarantee, though, man.
Play the long game, get stuck in the friend zone, and still wait.
But you know what's guaranteed, though? You know what's guaranteed? A woman decide if she want to give you her number or not, or if she want to give you some pussy or not. See, that's her. She can guarantee that shit.
Yeah, you
It's gonna
still
be on
gotta
her
wait
to
till that
actually
light.
guarantee that. You got to
Yeah,
wait
that
for that
light
green
got.
light. You got
Yeah,
she got to turn
gotta
green.
wait till that light. Yeah.
The shit got to turn green, dog. The women gotta choose better. Why? I'm gonna tell you why, ladies. I'm gonna tell you why. I know y'all don't want to hear from me, man, but I'm gonna let y'all hear me anyway, right? You allowing a man to go inside of you. That act alone, him going inside of you, you receiving him means you are the one that can choose whether you are going to receive him or not. You can shut it off or you receive it. Cut it off or receive it. It's in your court, though, whether you receive this goddamn nigga. So what if he pursued you? So what if he's thirsty, begging, all of those shit? You open up to him, it's on you now how this shit play out. It's on him on how he gonna set the tone and how he gonna run it. You, what you allow, what you gonna allow, what you receive. Why women trying to play like as if they open the door for every goddamn nigga that come through, man? As much as we see women being curving and rejecting niggas all our goddamn life and take pride in this shit, all of a sudden now when they like it something, right, and they want something, it's like they want to put it on me or put it on you because they like you. It's like as soon as they start liking you or they say I like you, the rejection, all the rejection shit that they known for doing, it goes out the window. It's like nigga, it's in your court now. They want to give it back to you playing volleyball with your motherfucking ass. All right, cool. So when I run you, nigga, and tell you, nah, nigga, you my bitch, nigga, you gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do. Shut the fuck up, nigga, do what I tell you to do, man. Now I'm controlling it. Okay, well, you gave it back to me, right? You saying out of all these niggas silent, right? All the women in chat, all these niggas that they done curved, they give me, you, and Devastating a chance, and they pretty much say, all right, we lost the power. You got the power now, nigga, and you driving the car, nigga, and you take me where you want to take me, dog, and just don't make me like a goddamn fool. Don't disrespect me. Don't give me anything. Don't fuck me over, and I'll ride with you all the way to the end of the earth, right? All right, cool. So that means I'm driving the shit. Shut the fuck up and ride there. So if I'm driving fast, if I'm speeding, if I'm driving slow as fuck, that's on me, right? You saying you giving them, it's kind of like with StreamYards and YouTube, right? In order to access StreamYard, Zoom, and YouTube, let's say if you want to stream from this shit, it's going to say that StreamYard need permission to take control of your account in order for you to be able to stream.
Yeah, I think you're going through a bad area.
All right, then. So now you got what they do until they done. Oh shit, my bad. I must be. Yeah.
You back now, man. Yeah, you back now. Yeah.
Yeah. Them boys coming back on the phone. I see the shit, man. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Hey, look. Women. This is what women told me. They say, look, man, Rue, the reason why we so resistant, the reason why we don't give it up like we, so fast, the reason why, because that's our power that we have over y'all, and we know once we give it up, we're going to lose that power to y'all, dog. So you saying dick win, though. That's what you're saying. You said the presence of a man is way stronger. You said that y'all like being a nigga hoe. Y'all want to be a nigga hoe. You want to be my slut. You want to be my woman. You want to be up under me. That's what you want, right? Missionary ass shit. You want to be up under me. You want me to take control of this whole situation and you ride. Well, how about you say that shit? Then now you can put it on the man and say, you know what? Nigga, I gave you full control, motherfucker, of this shit. Bitch ass nigga. My body wasn't my body, nigga. It was yours, nigga. This pussy was yours. This woman was yours. You could do whatever you wanted to me as long as you took the wheel and you drove the car. I couldn't tell you no if I wanted to, right? Why not just say that then so we can have a better understanding on our role in dealing with you? Because when you playing like you got as much as right of you and I got as much right in me, then we acting like we are pretty much two business partners coming together, trying to do a joint venture or whatnot. And then as soon as the business is over, we going our separate ways. You ain't telling me I own you, you own me, my nigga. What's up? I don't want to hear none of that shit. Hey, if you with a nigga and he know what he doing, be with that nigga. Let the nigga run your motherfucking ass, man. He running you, nigga. Stop acting like you hate the fact that nigga, that you're gonna lose your powers to a man because you don't want to be ran by a man. That's what you want to be, because obviously if you're gonna put it all on him, at any given time that he should have chose better, he should have pursued better, he should. All right, then what you saying is that he gonna take that L though when the shit don't go his way, right? When the shit go wrong. All right, then. So that means in the meantime, he got full control of the situation. So you are not you. You his, huh?
Yeah, I don't think they
You don't belong to
fully.
nobody but him in that case, right?
I don't think they fully sign over power of attorney. It's more like a lease type of
Leasing.
situation. Yeah.
So if we leasing, that mean so we leasing devastating, that mean I ain't got to buy the whole thing. I ain't got to pull down all, like if I'm leasing a car or renting the house, I'm not gonna buy the whole apartment. Somebody was here before me.
You don't want that liability.
I don't want that liability. So when I leave, I'm done.
Yeah.
So I mean, when I'm done renting, go ahead, Solid. Go ahead, Solid.
I'm saying when you leasing, it's no roof and curves. It's straight steak and shake.
So is it? There you go. Ain't no roof. There you go. Steak. So is it? So are we leasing the pussy? Are we leasing your body? Are we leasing you as a person? Are we renting until the next nigga come in? Until we leave? Because I'm all for that, right? I'm all for people. I always call these people travel buddies, right? I'm all for two people riding together, go to a certain spot, and then when they get off, they go their separate ways. I'm all for that. So we go on the same plane, same train, same bus, whatever it may be, and we got to get to this spot together. So we're gonna be together for 2 years, 3 years, and when we get to our destination, you go here, I go here, and it was nice meeting you type shit. I'm all for that, man. If we renting the pussy, bro, let it be known we renting. So you can't expect for a nigga to give full commitment the same way a man would say, you know what, for this house, I spend a whole $200,000 for this goddamn house because it could be my house. Yes, it's a different approach when he know I paid $30,000, $40,000 for this car in cash. I'd have paid the bitch off. Of course, nobody can come and repo my shit though. Like my truck, I paid my mama car off. Can't nobody repo her shit. My truck got paid off years ago. See, no one can repo my shit. But the women want you to goddamn pay full price for the shit, and then another nigga can come and repo the shit. Another dude, when she get tired of you, can come and take. Listen, I'm looking at this video of this dude repoing these people car when they was in the back seat getting in, and then they came and he did that shit so smooth when he hooked that shit so fast and was pulling that motherfucking car out so goddamn. No, these people was in the back seat trying to get it in, bro, and the car was moving. So another nigga come and repo.
Damn, he must have had tinted windows.
It was tinted windows on the whole. What women are saying is that this is what women are saying. This is what women are saying right in the chat. All of them in the chat saying, yeah, nigga, pay full price for this shit, for this rented ass shit, and the next nigga finna come and repo this shit from your ass, nigga. And when a nigga act crazy and possessive, you wondering why is he possessive or crazy? You want to play like as if he haven't gave his all to the situation. You act like as if he was renting, acting crazy. So, all right, I understand. I understand if a dude is renting, but he want to act like he's owning the shit. I can understand why you say, oh no, nigga, you ain't doing nothing for me, man, for why you feel you can goddamn tell me what to do, where to go, when to come. You can control what I do, my every move and all that. You ain't doing nothing but renting, my nigga. Let every man know that he's just renting it. I can promise you that'd be a good business move to where he'll know, okay, I only got about a year or two staying in this bitch. A lease. A year and a half in this hole. I'm gone.
Also, if you already got kids, it's no celibacy. I'm not waiting for nothing. If you already got kids.
If you already got kids, you can't hide the pussy. You have to divide the pussy. It's like if you with a nigga, if you don't fuck with him, you don't fuck with him. But if you already got a kid, I don't think you qualified, right? You disqualified for trying to make a nigga wait for the pussy. If you fuck with him, right? If you don't, you ain't got to give your vagina to no nigga. But if you in a relationship with this dude, you talk to this dude, but you got 2 kids, 3 kids, 1 child, bro, why are you playing like as if he got to wait for the pussy? Because if he played with you like that, devastating and silent, to where he fucked the sex, we talking about him just somebody who spend money, and he done bought his ex-gal a car, he done bought this ex here a bag, he done bought all this shit for these other women, but now he say he talked to you, but he taking all day to buy you something nice. Especially when Mother's Day coming up, your birthday coming up, he taking all day to buy you something nice. But got a history of buying women all this goddamn expensive ass shit, Cuban link ass necklaces and all that shit costing $3,000, $4,000 or for veneers for hoes and all that shit. That nigga done paid for braces for a bitch and all. Nigga paid monthly fee for braces, nigga, for a hoe, nigga. Making you wait to get $1,000, making you wait to get 5 bands from. He got the money, and none of you women would be okay with a nigga got the money. He got the money, but being stingy with your ass, and you supposed to be his goddamn girl, but he known for giving hoes and shit. This is where we get confused at as men and women of the expectations and not understanding our position, how we would feel if somebody try to play us to the left like we lame, knowing, okay, you expect me to do this shit, but you telling me I'm gonna wait for the pussy though, right? And you got a kid. Is that right? I'm gonna wait. How long am I gonna wait to get this motherfucking shit that niggas already been in? Man, I want to. How long did it take me to move in this goddamn apartment, my nigga? And I already got my money ready to goddamn spend first month lease, last month lease, all those shit. How long it take me to move in this goddamn bitch? Nigga, all right, so you wait for the last nigga to get about the motherfucker fully before I can come on in and move in? That's what she's saying, Silent, devastating. She making you wait a month, 2 months, is because she gotta get enough fucks out this last nigga and kind of get him out her get him out her system so she can kind of move on to you and don't feel bad, because it's like women don't like being cut short, right? They don't want let's say they was fucking with a guy and then the shit just went soft or it went bad and she was enjoying fucking with him and she didn't get a chance to fuck him a few more times before she finally moved on her own accord. So now she gonna make you, Silent, make me and Devastating wait for the pussy, got 2 kids already, because she wanna fuck this last nigga or 2 or 3 more niggas, a couple more times and shit. And now she said, all right, I'm good. I got out my system. All right, okay, Rue. All right, now I'm ready to come through with you. You got me fucked up, my nigga. You got us fucked up, man. If you think a nigga playing with you like that, we ain't playing with you like that, man. Corny ass shit. Rented ass motherfucking pussy, my nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Trying to make me pay full price for some rented ass shit, some used ass. For the fuck what though, nigga? And you want to be selective on how I get the shit? And you finna tell me what to goddamn do? Huh? I'm paying full price and you think you finna run me, my nigga? I've heard women have told me they want a nigga to get on the money and don't tell them what to do. I said, how you think that's gonna work, dog? Especially if a nigga ain't trying to control you for real, but you said they supposed to give you all this goddamn money and don't say shit to you though, right, huh?
Or how they try to tell you where y'all gonna eat and they ain't paying for nothing. If I'm paying, I'm choosing where we go. You have no.
Hey. Yeah. I'm fucking about talking shit.
Somebody said a $5 opt-out is option. Opt-out.
No, I mean I like going to like Texas Roadhouse, Longhorn, and shit like that. So you ain't gonna,
Nah, I'm too old.
But you not gonna call me and tell me what we doing.
Hey, listen.
I'm too old to be fucking with restaurants and shit, yeah.
Hey, somebody say they say we trusting you not to abuse your power and shit. Listen, man, you dealing with a man, dog. You dealing with a man. Your ass gonna get abused in some way, man. You gotta pick the abuse.
Well, what about this though? They put you in the friend zone, but then get mad when you talking to somebody else.
The friend zone. Now, people is the friend zone to all the women in the chat. Women don't want to be with their friend. They want to be with their enemies. That's why they put niggas in their friend zone. Women like fucking their enemies. That's the only way you friend zone a nigga, bro. You ain't never heard a woman talking about they want to be with you ain't never heard a woman talking about they want to actually be with a male friend who they call male friend, male homeboy. They do not want to be with them niggas. They want to be with their enemies, dog. This is the reason why women will go to your op and will fuck your op, dog, when she know. It's the reason why you can't really tell women about your enemy, because they're going to keep that in their back pocket and most definitely use that to their advantage whenever you piss them the fuck off. They going to your ops, my nigga. Every woman in their chat is going to go to their husband and boyfriend's op to get back at that nigga, though. That's how it goes. That's why they can't fuck their goddamn friends long term, because he's not an enemy. She don't see herself hating that nigga. In order for people to really be attracted to each other, with that real lust in play, you got to see yourself hating that individual eventually. You cannot truly lust after somebody if you don't see yourself hating their ass. That's where the lust come from. The lust is stemming from hatred for this person. A nigga will fuck the shit out you because he don't really like you. He just, your attitude could be all fucked up. He want to fuck that out of you. That's a hate towards you. Nigga throw fucking you, all that disrespectful, that nothing on you and shit. That's hating you. A bitch want to ride your face. She want to fuck your goddamn pockets, nigga. Want to goddamn drive you crazy. That's a hate for you, but that's the attraction. If you thinking that people are not attracted to each other who hate each other, if you think they love shit, lovers don't get together, bro. It's always enemies getting together. They'll say, oh, hey, he's my best friend, she's my best. Nigga, you with that nigga because you can see yourself wanting to kill that nigga,
man.
right?
Her wanting to ride your face is a form of hate?
But that's a man, when a chick want to ride your face, but that's straight up nigga aggression. Nigga, she letting out on your
Hey,
motherfucking
well,
ass. If you a good nigga,
hated.
why would you, look, if you a good nigga, why would she violently want to ride your motherfucking face? Man, my motherfucking ass trying to ride my goddamn face. That bitch was mad at me, bro.
Hate me.
And she was all shit. This was the first time I seen this goddamn bitch. That's the first time I seen a little bitch, though. She was working her hips. She ain't never worked her goddamn hips. Many time I was fucking her, bro. But this time, she was so mad. She said, well, eat me out there, nigga. And I ate out, nigga, and her ass fucking around and started grabbing my goddamn head, grabbing my ear, just all disrespectful, rubbing all in my nose. This bitch disrespecting the fuck out of me, my nigga. That was hate, bro. That wasn't no love. A nigga throw fucking a bitch. A nigga throw fucking a bitch. You think that's love? Is that love, dog? Or is that hate? Is that more love or hate? A nigga fucking the shit out you, a nigga fucking the shit out you, and a woman wanna get fucked like that. You think that's an act of love or is that hatred? That's kind of like, it's like a,
Man,
like
I'm trying to be hated.
and Yvette, they started fucking. When Jody and Yvette started fucking after they was arguing, when Jody and Yvette was fucking after they started arguing, that was some hate fucking, bro. And it's good though. It's good. It's toxic. It's good. We get addicted to that shit, bro. That's why we argue fucking having makeup sex and all that. What is makeup sex, man? That ain't love. You pissed off with somebody and y'all breathing hard, and all of a sudden now y'all just start playing with each other, and all of a sudden now y'all just ready to go. And y'all have the best sex based on y'all being pissed off each other. Man, come on, man. I'm not finna play no game, man.
I mean,
ain't no goddamn love, man.
I don't know if you right.
If
and maybe I got a problem.
Wrong.
I mean, I'm just saying, maybe I got a problem.
Hey, a chick want a nigga to choke her, a nigga choking a bitch while he's stroking her.
Not everybody though.
The majority.
Everybody.
The majority. If you lightly choke a woman on the side of her neck, bro, while you hitting it,
but not
about choking no women.
Yeah, man, nigga, we talking about during intercourse. A woman who want to get choked. A woman.
Yeah, but all these women don't want to hear the forceful talking about choking women.
No. I'm not advocating choking women. I'm saying that's the act of hate. That ain't no love, man. That's what I'm saying. We talking about love and hate. Like Radio Raheem and shit.
Radio Raheem, he was making love with somebody. I thought he was listening.
He was talking about the difference between love and hate on Do the Right Thing. You remember that? He had to tell Spike Lee.
Oh.
You remember the movie?
Yeah, I remember the movie. All I remember is that somebody got killed and they tore up that store. That's all I know.
You tripping though, Ru. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. You tripping though. You tripping.
I might be.
You tripping.
Listen to it?
Lust, blue, out the blue. Lust is associated more with hate than love. It's evil thoughts go through.
I will say this though, when you say it like that, that's right. If you when you talking about lust is definitely more tied to the flesh, and that's gonna be that'll keep you. That's almost like chasing a high, you know what I mean, as opposed to like intimacy. So I will say that. But
so with her right in your face, that's her dominating you right there.
Nah,
that's dominating.
But this is what I'm saying though. Everybody we established yesterday, everybody got different love languages. Hold on though. Y'all go.
Oh, you got it. Hey, listen.
I'm not
let me show you. No, we hear you, bro. No, peep game though, right? Let me show you something. All right. We just talking about just love, lust, all that, right? Why is it the better you can satisfy a person sexually, that you don't bring the good item, you bring more of the evil item. Like somebody explain to me, and I've been wanting somebody to give me an answer, and they could never. Why is it the better you can satisfy a woman or a man, that brings more of the evil item? It wakes up the evil item more than the good in them. Who do you know? Go ahead.
Possessiveness of it. You know what I'm saying?
So
they don't want nobody else to have it, and they just drive them crazy.
So subconsciously, when women say that these niggas are not satisfying them, I said this a while back on Bomb Shit. I said, you got some niggas. I say, black men know how to have sex, man. I said, that's what we was raised up doing. We know how to fight and fuck, bro. That's what we do know how to do. Them two things best, right? And we can't do shit else. I say, so when niggas are being selfish, I said, can you look at it from this perspective that maybe guys know that if you give a woman too good of an experience sexually, that's not gonna really be good for her though, bro. Compared to you knowing that if it's a bad experience, she's most likely can lead and move around a lot more than if you actually laid it to her real good and took your goddamn time. Every black man silent can take their time with a woman. I'm not gonna act like as if we always in a rush. You ain't always in a rush to have sex, bro. If you got all day, you can spend all day with this goddamn woman, bro. But some niggas are selfish, but then also the selfish guys who shortchange women in the bedroom are playing it a little more safe than the guy who's trying to prove that he's good in the bedroom, because we know women don't take well to a man who got good sex, other than the fact that he got good sex, right? When I say take well, that she gonna actually respect him and say, you know what, Devastating, he's good in bed. Silent, he's good in bed. Rue is good in bed. I can't hold that against him, because that's all I be wanting a man to do is appreciate my body and satisfy me when I give it up.
Yeah, because a lot of them, they used to men being selfish, getting theirs.
Being selfish.
If you take your time and make them climax all that shit, they're gonna keep coming back to you.
They're gonna hold that against you, and they're not gonna be positive and good when they do. The thing, what I'm saying is this: they'll leave you alone if you got bad dick or you got bad sex. See, they can run away. That's how you probably want it. I'm not saying you want like that all the time, though, right? I'm saying that women don't respect the fact that niggas got good dick, good sex game, and just leave it as okay, he's just good. I appreciate him not wasting my goddamn time. No, you have to worry about her later on if she got bad understanding, because she expects for you to care about how you made her feel, which is understandable, right? I understand. Yes, if you give it to her good and she ain't used to getting it good, bro, yes, she gonna look at you different. She gonna expect more out of you. But the way they say it, the way they come off, it's like they just want a nigga to actually be good in bed, right? And you think that okay, you just want to respect a nigga. You just want to say, you know what, I appreciate you being good in bed. No, they are trapping you when they say they want a nigga to be good in bed, because what it is, they want to have a reason to become crazy over your goddamn ass.
or then the thing of just you've been good to her all that time, then let you try something new. Then who you learn that from? Who you been messing with?
The same rules when you spoil a woman. You give her money, you buy her shit. All right, you not bring the good out of her, dog, when you do that, bro. You bring the bad out of her, because if you stop, her ass gonna become evil towards you if you stop, nigga. Especially if some shit she want. If she wants some shit and she know you can get it and you don't want to get it, her ass ain't gonna understand that your ass just don't want to get it and you don't feel like getting it and you good. She not gonna understand none of that shit, dog. Rightfully so. And I'm saying this apart to women, because we talking about this choosing thing that TMKC was saying in chat, right? That whole choosing better. That we know what we be getting ourselves into when we actually become this good nigga to a woman, bro. Yeah. We not gonna be able to get rid of her, dog, when it's time to go.
Because sometimes, even though you can do it, you got to tell her no sometimes. Because if you keep on telling her yes every time, then she's going to get used to it. Then when you say no, she's going to get mad at you. Sometimes you got, even if you can do it, you got to say no. Sometimes.
I don't believe in telling your woman no. I think that no is a final, it's a permanent like word. That shit sound like no.
Or not right now.
Yeah, but I think when you get something started like that, bro, they going to expect. The same way how when they do things for you, you expect it. And you don't want her telling you not right now. Like, you're going to be like, what you mean not right now? It's going to be a problem, right? So it's understandable. I'm fucking with TMKC or why I'm going hard on this rant right now, because I'm saying about the women choosing better and shit. We put this on women, nigga. Don't put it on us unless you ready to come up off. Look. What Devastating say, right? You come up off goddamn your rights, all that shit, hand that shit over to a nigga.
Devastating. Is that what you said? Is that that's what you're gonna stand on?
No,
Rue
I'm
about to
saying
put you in the corner right now.
y'all are not signing over power of attorney.
Power of attorney. We need it.
Y'all not doing that.
They gonna have to do it, right?
What we're saying
No.
when we're saying choose better, we're playing on the fact that y'all tell us that, not saying y'all, but y'all know that is a talking point. And B, men, since was it Silent? Hey Silent, were you the one that said when you were in Georgia it was 12-1?
Yeah. Yes.
Why can't men seem to find mates that are good for them, that can be long term for them, that you guys are always seeking more if there are so many more women to one man? Y'all can't seem to choose just as good as we can, but we have less options.
No. Men telling you we don't want good women. Or what?
That's not what they want.
I was gonna say, are the men gonna stand on that?
Niggas don't want no good woman. We don't want.
No, they don't want. They don't want that. They don't want that.
They don't want that.
So men don't want a good woman.
I'm saying the men that you. No, the men that you find. I'm not saying men in general, but I'm saying the men that you run into. Those particular men don't want that.
Niggas don't want
men
that
do want it.
Asking, they don't. Because we know the F boys as women. No. We can smell y'all a mile away. Well, F boys are just fun at a certain time.
I'm saying it's obvious. I'm saying it's obvious. It's not all men or men in general. That men that actually, they're trying to build. They don't. There is no complaints, and there really is no speaking, especially to a third party like social media. My friend, her friend. There is no letting know. There is no broadcasting. So it just builds by itself. So the men that don't want it, they're gonna broadcast. They're gonna post up on Instagram, and they're gonna give all types of excuses because they don't want commitment relationship. They just don't want it. They want to see who will bite, who will take the bait, how much they can get out of it. And how long they gonna ride? Because the wave is gonna come. It's gonna be women after women knocking on the door. Okay, you don't want it? Okay, cool. Let me see how long are you gonna give me a short-term contract? 30 days, 90 days, 6 months, whatever it is. Until the next, I mean.
So my question has always been, because I feel like men, they purposely do go after the women that want commitment. And I don't know if that's because there's a desperation, an aura about those women. That's something that we give off as women, like, hey, we want to just be loved so bad that men can kind of prey on that.
Yeah, we prey on that.
Why is it
it's a numbers game too.
It's a numbers game, but hold on, let me get this out. Why is it? Because there are women out there that want the same thing as some of those men. Why aren't y'all going after them?
Now listen, because listen though, goddamn it, listen, here it go. It's because men like the women who are quote unquote committed, but you don't understand what you're gonna be committing yourself to. So niggas want to know, and niggas want like the idea of you saying I am committed, and then he get with you, and then you not just committed to him, you commit to a whole lot of fuckery that he also gonna bring your way, and you gonna stay. That's the whole we like committed women. It ain't just you committed to being a wife and a mother to me and a mother to my children and shit, and we gonna go 50 years and shit and do this shit. No, man. It's like, okay, you committed, huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna get you to be my woman, and you're gonna stay your ass in the house, and I'm gonna chase these hoes for rejecting me or turning me down. I'm gonna come back to you. That's the game. That's the game.
But then why are they so heartbroken, Rue, when we leave? Because eventually a woman's gonna go her word.
Because a committed woman ain't supposed to lead. The hoe's supposed to lead, not the committed woman. It ain't nowhere in life when you start talking certain things.
Okay, so we got so Rude. So, what age group are we talking about? Right? Are we talking
20s,
about
30s, 40s, 50s, 60s? What up?
Because here's
the thing, right?
Because we're not talking about children or teenagers. Teenagers don't know nothing.
Some men are trying to build a woman, right? You take four or five women. And one is for this reason, the other one's for that reason, and because let's just say the pickings are slim, right? So are you talking on that level, or are you talking about some guy just randomly just going to the woman and woman and woman?
I'm talking about a woman. I'm talking about a man praying on the women who want commitment and want love, right? For her to be in the house and sit her ass down while he go chase hoes.
Oh well, he's a third bag if he's in a committed
I mean, no.
relationship.
That's a lot of these niggas who be in relationships. They do that. That's the name of the game of the men who are in relationships, man. They actually want a woman. Hold on,
here's
BJ.
what I got a problem
They want
with.
a woman. They want a woman who is committed to staying in the goddamn house or being his woman, regardless of the situation. All while he can goddamn chase the hoes who really don't want him, and when they throw him back and give him back to his wife or girlfriend, he can just come on back home and don't feel like he's taking a goddamn L by coming home to nobody. At least he got somebody.
I actually agree with Rue. I think that makes a lot of sense
But
for the mindset where a lot of fuckboys go with.
But here's the thing though on that, right?
Yeah, well,
there are women who are chasing after or attaining women who already know. There are women who know that nigga's already is in a committed relationship.
True.
Because they want
so that's where the fuck boy's coming from.
I mean, all right, this is what the fuck boy. You talking about women who would fuck with a married man or
right? Knowing that shit.
Because
and it's so frustrated, and I get so frustrated. They want to be the fucking. They want to find you to be the fucking shoulder to cry on shit when the shit doesn't pan out.
So I told Nala, said,
hold on, Rue, before you get into that. Hold on, real quick. Big J, I'm not gonna lie. I do need you to kind of control that because that kind of sounds like a hurt. Like that happened to you.
No, it's not hurt to happen.
That sounds like someone who was friend zoned as a homeboy. Well, I'm just saying, I'm telling you what it, as a woman, I'm going to let you know how it sounds. As a woman, it sounds like you were friend zoned. You like somebody. They went after the fuck boy. I feel like a lot of women have been there. And then we come back to the friend.
But the thing is,
I've heard a lot of men complain.
No, I'm frustrated. Okay, Kaylin, what you just said is completely wrong. I'm frustrated of seeing that shit. That what frustrates me about the shit. It's like, okay, you're grown. You're supposed to know better. You're supposed to know better.
People just get old, not grown. BJ, hold on for a second,
BJ.
That's the point.
I said this, I can't remember whose live. I think it was Taylor's live where you were going off about it.
Yeah, I sure did. Did go on Taylor's live. I sure did. You grown.
So as Black women, hold on, because you say we're grown. So as Black women, remember how they label little girls fast, right? That is something that they will immediately do for young Black girls. For most of that, the other side of that has always been Black, because I've watched many of documentaries about it, many of people doing deep dives into it. For a lot of Black girls, the opposite of it was, you're not allowed to date. Don't bring no babies home. Don't bring no boy home. A lot of Black women, and I don't think Black men either, our community does not know how to date. So we're dating at later lifestyles in later times. And we also have a preconceived notion that we see on TV, that we see on, other cultures of how dating is supposed to look like. And we try to mimic that. So that's why, unfortunately, you have a lot of grown women who don't know better, or a lot of grown men who are trying to overcompensate, because men also mature later. So men get the money later. Men become that big dog persona that they always wanted to be. Usually y'all become that later in life. So that's when y'all feel like, oh, I got to make up for lost time because these are all the women I didn't get in my earlier times.
So
that's why.
Big J, hold on, Big J. So that's what Big J was saying, right? I was telling Nala, I was on Taz panel years ago, right? And Tay was up there too. And Nala was asking me, talking about why do men pursue women or go after women, right, who's already taken and shit like that. And I said, look, nothing feels better than another nigga's woman. I was more explicit with the shit. And Obsidian was up there too, right? I say nothing feels better than another nigga's woman.
Some people need to know. Some people need to have some reading comprehension. But go on. I'm sorry. Go on.
That's why white swapping. That's why the TV show White Swapping. That's why people be fuck. I'm gonna tell you why, because it looks better though. It looks good for somebody to be attached to something, right? So when you are attached to something, it's like it's giving you life. It's like a leaf or a branch on a tree compared to the one on the ground, bro, that's withered up and dead, bro. It's like the ones on the tree is life in it. You looking at that right?
That's not true, bro. Usually,
listen, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Because they have a wife.
Let me show you what I'm saying, though. Right here, you go. Right here, here you go. When you look at a woman who's taken, or a man who's taken, for what I see, all right, you on the outside looking in, you just fantasizing what this person could be to this individual. And sometimes you might think that the person who they with may be ungrateful or don't deserve to have this individual. And maybe you want to prove yourself that maybe you could take this individual from them if you wanted to. And some folks go along with that thought and they go with the move. Okay, I might can actually take this nigga from this bitch though, man, because this bitch, I don't think she deserves a nigga like that. And if she start flirting with him, start playing with him, and he entertain him.
Mario niggas and Trey Songz.
Hey, look, when a dude start flirting with a woman who's married or got with a boyfriend, and she's giving him any type of flavor, because we know that if you really is all about this person you with, you ain't gonna have no time to even be entertaining a nigga who may try to flirt with you or a woman who will flirt with you. So you giving a little hope that Mike can get in, it makes nigga want to pursue it a little harder because it's like, okay, this might be one hell of a goddamn task. I'm up for it, dog. I got time for this shit. And yet you pursue that. It's sick and evil. Now I'm evil, nigga. And fuck boys and thottish and whole ass girl shit. But I'm being real with you on that, bro. It's just on some, you know, let's say she cook him a meal and you like, damn, man, she cooked that nigga a meal? And you want that shit. She giving him head.
You just can't have it.
That's too much.
Something you can't have.
You can't have it, and you be down with a nigga tell you can't have it. That's
Men
what they
don't
come
like
down
being
to.
told no. That's what
women
it
too.
really is.
No, it's applied. No, I'm giving both genders though, right?
I'll say that. You're right.
It's like you telling me,
no.
you telling me. It's like you saying, look. It's like this is what it is, Big J. It's like a motherfucker saying, you telling me I can't have this nigga. Says who? I can't have her. Says who?
People don't like being told no.
But says that ring on the finger.
They don't give a fuck about that.
Like you act like,
but Big J, that is the because you're blaming the wrong person. The person with the ring on the finger, that is who is supposed to be in charge of that. You're supposed to say no.
No. The person who with the ring.
You're not even hearing me. You ain't hear me what I'm saying.
Go ahead, BJ.
That only thing that's supposed to stop all that is that ring on that finger.
Shit.
That should be a fucking reminder.
Attract them even more.
Whether hey, but you Silent, you thirsty. That's a difference. You thirsty.
No, I said that attract the women even more. I ain't thirsty.
You over the thirsty and shit. Now back to the point.
BJ, you're trying to make someone else responsible for what someone else is supposed to be responsible for. And that's what I have an issue.
Can you comprehend that? Because all I said was I can look at my own finger and say, "Oh, I got a ring on it." No, I ain't gonna pursue that. That's
right. But trying to say other people shouldn't try to pursue it, that's not that person who's pursuing its responsibility.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if I
let me show you. Let me show you, BJ.
If I had a ring on my finger, and some woman, and there was a moment of temptation, I'm gonna look at that ring and say, "Oh shit."
This is what you understand, though, BJ. Hold on. Rings are symbols. Hold on, Silent. Rings are symbols, right? We understand marriage vows, marriage symbols, and all that, right? I was gonna mention about Miss DC taking his ring off, and Yanni trying to get the shit back. How she like a goddamn fool, and the nigga don't want her, right? So, but this, all right. You look at the ring alone, and rings have been associated with many other things that people have pursued.
Oh,
case in point, Big J.
Here we go.
Championships in sports. You see Tom Brady. Look at a picture with Tom Brady. Got all 6 of his rings, but he got 7 of them now, right? But he had 6 of his rings up, and he was just showing them whole like Jordan, all the rings, right? Steph Curry, LeBron, everybody's ring. When people see the symbol of a ring, they look at greatness. They look at an accomplishment, bro. They don't look at the marriage vow like as if I can't get this shit. They're not looking at. Okay, I'm gonna go get my own ring. They look at this person as somebody who is a symbol of a champion, and yet you want to be around champions, dog. Marriage, people have made marriage look like as if you don't want a championship in relationships, bro.
Yeah, flex.
And folks look at the ring like, okay, both y'all guys got championship ring on. Look at that shit. God damn, I want that.
But Big J, for a lot of people, that's what a marriage is. A marriage is a flex. That's why.
Marriage should not. Marriage should not.
I'm not disagreeing. Hold on. I'm not disagreeing with you, but that's why a lot of people in this space had to start saying it's not a prize being married, because you can be married and be in the most miserable relationship that you're in. But some people will try to show off that ring and say, "Well, at least I'm married, though."
Yeah, but here's the same thing. Here's the thing, though, right? and you know, we was on this last live stream. Says y'all want to jump me on on that last live stream, right?
Stop being dramatic, BJ.
No, I'm not being dramatic.
You.
Because
BJ, hold on,
the reason why I can't stand them two niggas, whose name I ain't gonna mention, is because they like the marriage flex. They're flexing with the rings on the finger.
Hey, to Caitlin,
you know, it's kind of like, you know, I view them two niggas as marriage sales. Hold on. Marriage, that's telling you world.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, hold
on. We're gonna get to you, BJ. We're gonna get to you. Though. I'm just trying to before you go too far off with that. I want to let Caitlin know respectfully the reason why even you can be miserable, but yet you in a marriage and you got those rings. It's the same. I'm telling you, it's the same symbology of an NBA or an NFL champion who got a championship ring, and let's say the team may not be doing good this season, but they won a championship last year, though, right? Or
but I got that ring, though.
They won a championship 2 or 3 years ago, but yet they ain't doing good at all right now, though. They got 2 rings. They got that ring at the end of the day, bro, and a lot of other people don't have it.
Right.
A lot of other people
I feel you.
I'm
not
to get a ring.
With you.
So that's what, marriage has been a flex because at the end of the day, you can say, look, I didn't just spend my best years with this individual and it wasn't solidified out by a ring. Yeah, I got married in my lifetime. You not married in your lifetime. And you got a bunch of kids out of wedlock. That's what folks can use that against you. We can't change the way people look at shit now because we said, okay, fuck a marriage certificate.
Here's the thing. Niggas do, and that's why I cannot stand when niggas talk about relationships. Because it always comes down to, okay, so-and-so's over the age of 40. He don't have no kids. So therefore, he's automatically homosexual.
They try to say that.
Yeah.
But BJ, I think that's just roasting. You got to take the truth and you got to take roasting.
I think that's belief.
That's
belief
do
too.
A lot of roasting. No,
that's belief,
I don't think that's true.
We done clown women after 35 with no kids like something ain't right. You know, it's like we still are saying, okay, it's roasting, and that's fucked up that we roasting on something that's could be sensitive to you. So if you don't have children by a certain age, and yet maybe you couldn't have children or whatnot, and we roasting your egg and your sperm and all those shit for not working properly, that's what we saying, okay, why in the hell you don't have a child, my nigga, at 35, 40 years old? What the fuck happened? What's wrong with you? Something got to be wrong with you.
But then we also say there are people that don't deserve children. Like, we could name plenty of people in this space with children that should not. So again, I don't think
but they got them. Hold on. But they got them, and then at the end of the day, they can still flex and say, at least I had kids.
But again, that's the same as the marriage flex. It's weird because you can be piss poor, taking bullshit. Like, you could be just bullshitting as a parent. You can be bullshitting as a husband. You can be bullshitting as a wife. That's why you need to take that power away from the flex of, I have a family. You're not doing good in your family. Your family's broken. I have a wife. Your wife wants to leave you every moment you're at the house. She wants to, like Bruce said, she wants to Lorena Bobbitt your ass. Like, let's be honest. We have to, if we're gonna glorify something, and it's not to just showcase the good, because the bad is gonna happen, but we can't keep making it something that's so impactful where people are willing to just stay in bullshit just because they don't want people to perceive them any type of way. Why
do people stay at their jobs even though they talking about they don't like their job? Why people stay at their jobs?
At least at your job, you're getting paid. Now, some people, they might
not for the work you do, though.
Promotion. They might not want to go back so they can get more money. Some people might be okay with settling. But again, just because they're okay with settling, you cannot shame the people that aren't.
Well, okay, in the case of
Yandy, I want to be better, if I want to be more, you can't shame me for that.
In the case of Yandy and Mendici, right, the fact that he took his ring off and gave her a bullshit excuse for why he did it, and she tried to get it, or she took him to go get another one and shit, and he was like, this shit really mean a lot to you, huh? It really mean, and he was on some bullshit smiling shit, but she know,
like he don't really
fuck with her. She know he don't. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
you good.
All right. She know he don't really fuck with her like that, but for the sake of not wanting to be embarrassed, she's putting up with this shit because it's convenient for her to put up with it compared to her leaving.
Look at Rashida and Kirk.
Same thing with Rashida and Kirk, though. It is so convenient to be with somebody over 10 years. Why do you feel the need to have to pack up, and leave your comfort zone, which is your house, driving this car, going to his job, let alone be with this individual? Why I got to all of a sudden have a drastic change? Because it's a drastic change, though. Even me going from
over is
even me going from one company, my trucking company last time I was working last year, to this new company, I'm up for the change, but I understood. I said this process was wild, but I enjoyed it. And a lot of people don't enjoy that whole process of saying, I'm going from here, getting all my shit, if it go here. They don't want to go through the what's in between, man. No different than people who work out. The folks who working out, who love to work out, they enjoy going from this way, transform their body to this way, right? Everybody else, the reason why everybody else don't work out and don't get in shape, because of the hard work, how it hurt to go through the transformation.
I don't even think it's that, Rue. I think starting over scares a lot of people. Starting over, it's taking a leap of faith. And a lot of people don't believe in doing that because the whole point of faith is trusting something you can't see. So starting over when you're making the choice to start over, because that's something I had to learn. I'm doing a healing journey. I had never taken the time to say, I don't feel right here. I need to leave. I always had to be forced to leave somewhere. So I never advocated for myself because it felt like starting over. So now that I'm realizing at the drop of a dime, I have to go because it's not for me anymore, or I've outgrown something. That's what it is. So a lot of people like Rashida and Kurt, Yandy and Mendices, that's where you have a lot of these women that have the mindset it's better to have a piece of a man, than no man at all.
So based on what you said, force, right? People get shit done because they are forced to. So let's say in the case. Hold on, let's say in the case real fast, Ken. 1 second, right? Let's say if me or you or anybody force people to work out, right? Knowing the outcome, knowing that within a year or two, what you're gonna look like look, the Army, football, basketball, all of them, they forcing you to work out, and then 9 months later, your body is on point. You like, damn. But if it wasn't for them forcing you, you would have never done this shit. So we know the majority of people need to be forced to do shit. I'm not saying violating them. I'm talking about forcing them to goddamn, you gonna lead this goddamn nigga. If you my daughter, now you gonna lead the motherfucking nigga now. You got a week to pack your shit up. I'm coming to get your shit.
Let me give you an example that doesn't have to do with
people say I'm being forceful. Go.
Hold on, let me give you an example. So my mom always attributes Hurricane Katrina to having to get out of New Orleans.
Okay.
She kept saying she had job opportunities to be a teacher in Vegas. She had job opportunities at like everywhere elsewhere. But my mother was comfortable where she was at. So she feels Katrina happened, not like the reason why it happened, but why it affected her or what she got out of it. She felt God was telling her she had to move and do something else. So that's how she attributes Hurricane Katrina, because she was never going to leave New Orleans. Never.
Exactly.
Until Katrina happened.
And that's how people underestimate you and play with you, because they know, okay, the majority of people, y'all not gonna just up when things get bad, and when you know it's time for you to go, you're not gonna just up and go. That's why that's why a man can mistreat a woman for the longest, because he know you're not fit to start over in your 40s and try to go move on and do it. Well, that's why I can play with you and not give you what you want, because your ass, you don't have it in you to say, I'm gonna do this shit without having to be forced to do it. I'm gonna do it before you die or before I die. I'm gonna do this shit while I got life in me, my nigga. See, everybody ain't got that in them.
But you also tell people it's too late. You tell a 40-year-old woman, ain't nobody gonna want you. Ain't nobody gonna do. It's too late. The same reason why a lot of people don't go back to school.
That's the cool part about hearing what people are saying to you. What are you saying to yourself, though? Is it too late for you? Because everybody at 40 is not the same. So in the case of a 30, look, I started driving trucks at 36 years old, though, man. Now you can say, well, 37, I really started driving it, right? So you can say, okay, is that too late? Or is that early? Because the average is like 50-some years old. A lot of 50-year-old guys drive this shit. So I'm like, all right, am I too late or am I early enough to get in before I turn 50? It's up to you, though. What do you think? All right. Am I too old to be trying to play the football in NFL? Yeah, I might be too old for that shit. Am I too old to be driving trucks? Hell no, I'm not too old. Am I old to work out? Hell the fuck no, I'm not. It's who you are. Do you believe you too old for that shit?
But Rue, that's the point I was trying to make with Big J. You do have a lot of naysayers who are trying to tell people, and that's why, instead of promoting that you can't start over, like you hear in the space that you hit the wall, because that hit the wall comment isn't just for dating. That does hit a lot of people when it comes to their aspirations and their dreams. So hearing that, people are internalizing that. So instead of doing that, we do need to promote, it's okay to start over. It's okay to
No. We need to promote telling the motherfucker you about to start over and not giving you a choice. It's like, nigga, you gonna start over. It's like, let people know I ain't got no choice but to start over. Fuck this shit, because now we know dealing with lazy ass black people, you giving them these goddamn choices, they gonna pick the easy route. They're not gonna say, you know what? Hold on, BJ. If you tell the majority of black men and women who are out of shape, hey, bro, by next year, y'all ass gonna start working out. I'm gonna give you the rest of this year, holidays and shit. But January, nigga, everybody working out, bro. And you let them know that, okay, I ain't got no choice but to work out. I can promise you that'll rub off a little more than you saying, well, you can either choose to work out or you can stay the same. And then people look at their situation and say, you know what? I might as well stay the same. Fuck working out. That shit's too hard for me to do.
You're right. I get what you're saying, but it's still their choice.
I forgot where I was about to say. I think
so hold on for a second, then, Big J. You forgot then. Alzheimer's and shit, nigga.
Let Big J get it out. That's why I keep forgetting. You let him get it out.
Because I think it is too late for some people.
It's
too late to do what? To do what?
Not
right.
Everybody. Not everybody are the same, right? So for some people, it is too late.
Stop, Big J.
What do you mean by that, Big J?
Stop, Big J.
What do you mean by that?
Stop.
Because I get what Big J's saying. Like, let's say I've been pro-black, but I realize there's sometimes where being pro-black is my downfall because not everybody can go. So I get what you're saying, but I want you to kind of elaborate more on what you're meaning by it's too late for people. Are we just talking relationships?
Yeah.
Or what?
Are you talking about starting over in relationships or relationships in general?
Why? Why is that too late?
Depends on where
you are. It's too late. I'm gonna tell you why it's too late. Hold on, Big J. Big J ain't gonna be truthful. He faking though. It's too late because you've lost yourself. It's no different. You fall into a goddamn dungeon, and you started falling all these years to accumulate, and you never came up above this goddamn ground. You stayed in a pit, in a rut for the longest, like on 300. Got in that falling pit, and your ass can't come out the motherfucker. That's why it becomes too late for you. But let's say though, if you was working out, right? You was working out, and you went back to school, and you took care of your business while you was actually in a relationship. And now the shit get kind of bad as you start to achieve and accomplish these goals you set for yourself. It ain't never too late for a motherfucker now realizing, okay, I done lost 50 pounds. I got my degree. And this shit's bad between me and him. My money done got up. How the fuck a person like that tell me it's too late? It ain't too late for you. It take one day for you to say, you know what? We're talking about mental toughness, having a mental fortitude to say, you know what?
And the discipline.
I'm 50 years old, or I'm 40 years old, right?
Right.
I done lost myself in fatherhood, motherhood. I done gave so much to this people. I don't know who the fuck I am right now. And it's take that one day for you to say, I'm gonna go outside and walk around this goddamn block, man. Just one day, I'm gonna walk around this block and I'm gonna see if I'm gonna kind of do it tomorrow and the next day. And that translates to other shit. No different than you saying, I'm gonna go to school or I'm gonna start back reading them old books, them old English, math, all them books. I'm just gonna look at the goddamn book. I'm gonna read a chapter a day. And I'm just going to see what momentum do I build by the end of this month.
And Big J, you can't make it about other people. It has to be about you and your journey. So as long as you have breath in your body, it's never too late. Because life is going to force you to start over regardless. A lot of people don't realize the moments where we lose people in our life, the moment where we lose that job, the moment where we have a baby, the moment where there's always going to be something happening where you have to realize either I can sit in this shit or I can climb out of it.
You know exactly what I mean, Caitlin. I know why you're saying it, Caitlin, because you're a lot younger than me and everything else, Caitlin. But the thing is, Caitlin, depending on who you are, it's too late for some people.
Too late for what?
But you're not. But why you not explaining?
That's why I'm asking for
what it was.
In anything.
Explain what you saying.
Okay. Getting married for the first time at age 50. Well, for that person,
how is that too late?
Man, how is that too late?
Yes, it is too late.
No, it's not. Because aren't there other 50-year-olds?
Hell no, dog.
Are there other single 50-year-olds?
Getting married for the first time?
Yes, there are people doing it. And
my mother got her first house in her late 50s.
That's what a late bloomer is, Big J. That's why you do realize that there are a lot of people who realize that they're late bloomers. Technically, yes, you could say I'm younger than you, but depending on what goal you want me to express, I'm a late bloomer.
Okay. Let me go ahead and ask this
I'll give you an
question.
example. Big J, I'm working on my degree now. I should have technically started my degree 2 years ago and finished it.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're 28. You got all the time in the world.
But Big J, that's still because I could die tomorrow. That's not necessarily true.
No, but you got all the time in the world, though.
Yes,
we don't want nobody dying. We don't want nobody dying tomorrow, man.
No.
Hold on. I'm just saying that. Hold on, Big J.
I'm not talking about that.
I know what you're about to say. Hold on, real quick. The reason why I'm saying that that's not necessarily true, as a person who has dealt with self-doubt issues, as a person, like, I am now just getting on a personal journey where I'm actually liking myself, where I'm actually advocating for myself. I'm standing up for myself. I'm in school. I'm working out 9 times out of 10. And I actually had to restart my workout journey as well. Because again, I've had mental, and people can use this against me whenever they want. I don't give a fuck. I've had mental health issues where I'm like, fuck it. Things are bad. Things are down. And I just quit. But then I start back over. So it's about how Ruth said, your mental fortitude and how much you want to advocate for yourself. Because this is my life. Ain't nobody else going to live this life. So if I want my dream life, I have no choice but to get off my ass and work for it, because no one's going to hand it to me, especially as a Black woman. Ain't nobody giving out handouts like that. As much as y'all want to say that minorities, Black women are getting handouts. No, we're not, especially if you don't want to go and get it. If you just kept your mouth closed, mouths don't get fed. So if I want to lose the weight, I can't keep explaining, well, McDonald's is just easier, or, well, I just work so many hours and it's just so hard to work out. No, I get my ass up and do it. Either I wake up earlier or I find breaks. While I was on my lunch break with y'all, I was doing my walk. As soon as I pick up my baby from school, we're going to go to the park. I'm going to walk again. And then I'm going to go home and I'm going to work out. Because there have been plenty of times where there's been hindrances and, things that should have blocked me up. They might have blocked me up for a moment, but I have to get up and I have to start over and I have to get it done because I want it. That's the whole reason why it's never too late. If you want it, you can get it. No matter how many times you have to start over and no matter how much you have to dig and crawl for it, you're going to get it if you want it. Point blank, period. So Big J, if you want to get married, it's out there for you. You just got to do the things that you need to do internally to get it. It's never too late.
So Big J, P, let me show you something. Let me show you how I look at life, because I do drive, right? So I drive all the time, like Devastating, like Silent. We all just be driving, right? So I got to head towards, I'm coming from Minnesota. I got to head towards Washington, D.C., man, all right? What I learned by being on the road, Big J, is this. All these cities and states are still here waiting for me to go through them or get to them, right? Like, Washington, D.C. is going to be there. If I make it out there, right, respectfully, if nothing happens crazy, I can promise you Baltimore, Washington, D.C. is going to still be in the same goddamn spot, but it's up to me to get there, though, man. No different than Houston. When it's time for me to go back home, I drive back to Houston. Houston is still there, but I'm up here, and I got to get there, man. So it's there for you to get there. Look at it from that perspective, man. Get out of the mindset of, I'll never make it. No. It might be traffic. It might be some roadblocks. But no, if I drive this goddamn shit, I am going to get to where I need to get to, because it's there for me to get to it.
Called reality. There's certain things called reality.
So the reality is this, though. This is reality. Hold on.
I just want to ask
the reality.
You can't just wish things into existence.
It's not wishing shit in existence. I'm telling you what I'm saying about things are already there for you to go get it. That's what I'm saying. It's there for you. Right now, Big J, listen. It's a baby you don't have children right now, but I can promise you, it's a baby for you to make, though, man, whenever you decide to make it. It's there for you already.
I'm too
right
old,
now, you haven't made it. Hold on.
It's a woman.
It's a woman. You ain't old to make. You 40 years. How you too old to make kids?
You know exactly. Okay.
Well, okay, hold on, because Ruth's not wrong, Big J. Hold
on. Who wants to be 60 and the child is you have
20.
Be 20 years old.
Joe Burrow daddy is in his 60s and Joe Burrow in his mid-20s.
He
got two other older kids.
You're not Robert De Niro.
You're not going to be an active parent. I'm gonna use that as a prime example. You're not going to be an active parent.
Why would you be active at 60 though? Why would you be active at 60? If anything, you'll be younger.
If you have children, you need to be an active parent.
Big J, if you had a baby right now in your 40s,
Diva, is that you, love?
If you had a baby in your 40s right now, if you had a baby in your 40s right now, that's gonna make you younger dealing with these babies because that's gonna make you younger.
No, I think
hold on. Let me even flip it.
I think children should be born. I think children should be brought in the world when you in your 20s and 30s.
Okay, well, all right. If you don't want to have children, it's a woman. It's a woman for you to marry as soon as you decide to get married right now. But it's a woman for you.
That's not the argument. The argument is.
Hold on. Okay, so Big J, let me tell you this then. Let me tell you this. Because I get what Rue is saying, but that's the whole thing about this whole manifesting lifestyle that people love to preach. Just because it's not the way you expected it doesn't mean it's not going to happen. My stepfather never had a daughter. Lo and behold, I never had siblings. My mother never had sons. That was something that was missing in her life. My stepdad has 2 sons, my brothers. Lo and behold, I became his daughter. It's not supposed to always happen the way you think it's going to happen. But the beautiful thing about the universe, God, whatever you want to call it, it's always going to give you what you want. Even if you think the only way I can have it is if I biologically have these children. No.
Facts. And look, BJ, another thing though, right? Just based on me driving trucks, I have always wanted to travel this country and try to say that I've been to every city and state, every major city and state, right? And didn't know how I was going to actually do it. And then bam, 2 years ago, I'm looking like, hold on, man, is this going to be the way I'm going to fuck around and be able to hit every major city and state in this goddamn country, bro? And that's what the fuck been happening, bro. Every city and state I damn near been to. I'm showing you what I mean about what Candace got you saying. You might have it one way in your mind, but then you want it bad enough, though, you're going to fuck around and get it, and you're going to sit back and say, you know what, damn, I actually, damn, okay. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It worked out it worked out better than what the fuck. I done been through a whole lot of different shit other than just major cities and shit. All through these back roads, places that I ain't never thought I would ever go. This shit that happened 1,000 times than what I expected. That's how it worked, Big J.
And Big J, I'm gonna tell you straight up, starting over is scary and starting anew is scary, but it makes sense.
Yo.
Big J, I'm over here working on the degree that I swore up and down I'm gonna have to get one way. And I went ahead, I'm not gonna say all too much details, but I went ahead, changed my major, and then I found out another plan for me to go ahead and get the degree that I actually want. In less time, I can just go and get it for my master's. I can still major in what I'm majoring now, do what I want to do to make more money because I have the degree for it, and then still get the degree I want. And even if God says, Caitlin, it's not going to happen that way either, that's the whole thing about faith, regardless of who you have faith in, whether you have faith in yourself, you know you're going to get it somehow, some way. That's what, if you don't have a faith in a higher power, the damn least you should do is have faith in yourself. TH Eva, did you want to get in? I'm sorry.
Hell no, she didn't want to get in. What you mean? What now?
No, I'm just listening. I'm trying to catch up with the conversation. So y'all continue.
All right. Sit back. All right, but look, we'll get back to Big.
You ain't shit.
This slow ass truck ain't shit in front of me. I gotta get around here.
Hey, Big J. Me and Big J, we newly became besties.
I heard, girl. I wanted to know that story. How y'all become friends? Because Diva was paying money to get Big J off of him.
We turned a corner and we rebuilding our friendship, right, Big J?
You talking about cutting corners or what?
Turn the corner, cut it out. What Big J at?
He blushing? That's what he doing?
No, I'm not.
Hold it in.
But I actually, I'm seething in fucking anger. But anyway, go on.
Seething in anger. All angry.
Now you a motherfucker.
That's what I want to be knowing.
I say, are you
got so much negative energy?
Are you the devil, Big J?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not the devil. No.
So Big J,
Big J, why you ain't say hi to me?
What's going on, Diva?
Because he's seething in anger.
I'm saying you seething, loathing. You got them based in. You got them cooking. You in hell, nigga. This nigga in hell.
So Big J, hold on. Let me ask this question. What is one goal of yours, non-relationship related, that you want to achieve 6 months from now, a year from now, 2 months from now?
You want to cut a nigga head off? That's what you want to do?
Well, yeah, I do. There are a couple of niggas whose heads I really want to cut off.
That's why you living?
Yes, I'm like John.
Okay,
Randolph.
so
your
what
purpose
is a
in
goal
life
that
is
you
to
want
cut
that will keep
niggas'
you out of
heads off?
prison?
All right. He want PhD to come to this channel when he go live. What else?
No, I don't. Not necessarily.
DJ, answer the question. Stop ignore rule. It just answer the question. What is a goal of yours that you want to achieve? If it's something personal, you just give me like a easy goal that you wouldn't care. People.
Well, I mean, I would like to finish what I started when I was 25, but when I was in my 20s, but life got in the way. So
okay, can you tell more detail or no?
No, I'm not gonna give no more details. Not
okay. So why do you?
Not after the bullshit that happened to me these past 48 hours. No, I ain't saying shit.
Okay. So then, what makes you think it's too late? At least, why wouldn't you be able to achieve it now?
Yeah, man.
Part of the reason why
too old.
Yeah, that's one, and part of the reason why.
Don't say that's one, man. They don't agree with me on that shit, nigga.
No. I'm being truthful.
Hey, we are the same age. I feel like there's a whole lot of life in me, man. You know what I mean? I don't feel like they're too old or nothing. I'm feeling younger, working out, feeling younger, looking younger. You understand me, man? Moving, getting more money. I don't feel like it's too late for me, man. So you about 2 years older than me, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Trying to discourage me, nigga?
Ain't discouraging you.
Me.
What you want? How much you want?
250.
$2.50?
No, nigga.
She wants two C notes.
Yeah, I'm mad.
Two C notes and an L.
Two C notes and what you call it?
An L.
Man, I might. I'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna be on my best behavior.
Yeah, do that, man. Do that. No, as a matter of fact, go to Big J live when he go live again. I might shoot you away, man.
I never know when Big J go live. He don't invite.
I mean, you're not subscribed. You're not subscribed.
That means you gotta subscribe, Diva. Put them notices
on. Big J supposed to invite me. I thought we was besties, Big J.
No.
He in a mood right now.
I'm really in a mood.
The women over here ran my pockets for the last 2 days, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling. You understand me, man? I'm just chilling for a little bit, man.
DJ, chill out. Big J, you don't even. Okay, hold on. So Big J, this is your issue. You expect negativity, you're gonna get it. So let's actually start looking at things and seeing maybe it does not have to do anything with me, and maybe it's not going to be a negative experience.
I expect things to work out as it planned.
Okay, so
something that deviates out of that plan.
So you realize that's what manifesting is, right? But hold on, you do realize that's what manifesting is. Once you put it out there into the universe, into the atmosphere, you're going to get it back because that's literally what you're praying for. So if you're praying for negativity, if you're praying for not an alteration. What am I trying to say? An altercation, you're gonna get one.
Yeah, you planning for shit not to work out.
And you're kind of making it because your mood is going to make it. So let's say someone says the sky is blue. Because you're already in a pissy mood, you're gonna be like, nah, nigga, it's indigo. You're already riling up and getting ready to fight when you don't need to be. Put yourself in a calm mood. Put yourself in a non-defensive mood and just see how things happen. Because your fight or flight is already on. You don't know when to turn it off.
Man, you don't want no. Listen, man. What I know about men, they don't want all that switch up. Talk. It's like if you ain't cooking it. Look, if you're gonna be giving this kind of encouraging advice to a man, you got to either be rubbing his belly, feeding him. You know, you got to bring some shit over so he can be like, you know what I feel. He got to taste what the fuck you saying.
Do it sound like it's that simple? If it was that simple, why would you have this attitude if it was that simple?
He ain't getting it.
He said you're not getting it. He said you're not getting it. Nah, ain't no sisters, ain't no friend zone, ain't none of everybody get it. That's the whole point. Everybody everybody is dick and pussy all across the board over there, mother. Old, young, everybody getting it.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm letting people know. No, I'm letting people know. Over here, it's all dick and pussy. Ain't no sister, brother, aunt, nephew, niece, uncle. Ain't none of that shit. 50-year-olds can fuck with the 20-year-olds. At Brownsville?
Bring some Jesus into this, Brownsville.
Nah, peace and love to every queen and all you kings. Queen come first though. You king come next. But first, let me first show my manners. Take off shoes, and goddamn agree all the queens, yeah, in the chat. Shout out to Candy Cane Lane.
Oh my God.
EMKC.
Stop it. Let him do it.
The slow motion intro.
Rosie. PA Diva is always nice to see you, PA Diva. B-Tide. Who else?
See, now, Rue, if you actually started if you started doing that for us, we might actually be able to rock with you.
I'm gonna do it for Brownsville. Oh, hold on.
Do it for us.
And the Queen Bomb Cherry.
Because you be saying the Bomb Squad are your women. Brownsville be doing it for the women that we be around, but you do it for your women.
I say y'all my hoes.
What?
All right. You see how Big J? This is a point. This is a true point. You see how he turned it negative?
No, don't drop me right now, man. Listen, I say these my people, man. I say ain't no nigga coming through penetrating the fort without coming through us. You understand me?
You want to be penetrated first.
Nah, not penetrated like that. Nah.
That's exactly what it is.
You not Brownville. You ain't finna come over here lurking like a goddamn fox in the hen house at all without coming to see me and getting look permission, nigga. You understand me?
Got to check in.
So that's why I told Ashton. I said, Ashton, who told you can have brownie, nigga? You didn't ask us for that shit. Same thing with Truth and Tequila. All these niggas, I'm like, y'all niggas ain't come to us asking for permission.
Right, then you're irrelevant then.
Nah, that ain't relevant. You did it behind my back though.
Right.
That's called sneaking behind my back, PAD. When I coming straight up, they ain't come up and say, you know what, let me holler at so and so. Because they don't have to face me. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
hello, Brownsville.
The problem, peace and love, Queen. The problem, Rue,
peace and love, Queen.
Rue. So they recognize that you ain't treating the queens right. You ain't uplifting them the way you supposed to be uplifting them.
Okay.
You ain't as consistent as you need to be, right?
That's right.
When you let these other men, the majority of the time it's the rim brothers, the no good suckers. You let them come over to your territory.
Yo.
And now, since you haven't been consistent, you got some willing to leave the flock to go follow the rim brother, right? But if you are going to recalibrate your value system, right? Remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system, replace it with God, add some honor, integrity, self-reflection, responsibility, accountability, and consistency in there, right? Then
you read off a paper. Hey, quit reading off that paper, man.
Those rim brothers would have to come to you, Rue, and say, hey, Rue, can I talk to Queen Caitlin, right? The problem is, and then you'll say, brother, listen, you got to recalibrate your value system first because I don't want her nowhere near rim brother. That's how you got to start giving it up, Rue.
All right. Peace and love to you too, Brownville. Always good to see you, though. But look, you got to start reading off that paper, though, man. When you start reading off that paper,
right?
Saying a speech.
It sound like
supposed to be
hold on, copy you reading.
Yeah, it's supposed to be memorized. All the shit you trying to say supposed to be memorized already, nigga. So you still reading off scripts. But since you here though, right? And you having friends into the territory, our territory. Now what you who are you? Right. All right, what's your purpose for entering this fort over here, man?
Boy.
So the issue is this, Rue. The issue is this, right?
Yeah.
He don't want no.
My purpose is.
He don't want no static.
I'm not. And see, here's the thing, right? I'm not reading from a script because majority of the time I'm canned up when I'm speaking, right?
Okay.
Second,
teleprompter.
The issue is this, Rue.
So stupid.
Right? The issue is this. I realized by listening to y'all brothers, and I'm talking about the Rim brothers and the Rim brothers sympathizers, right? I listen and I watch how y'all are treating the queens, ladies, and women on the internet. And it's all wrong. It's all foul. It's all fugazi. And what I'm saying is this, right?
Okay.
What my purpose is to teach y'all brothers how to treat the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, right? Because
treat her like a lady,
like knuckleheads, right?
So you saying just the internet, right? All right, go ahead.
No, but we on the internet, my brother. We're on the internet, right? So we gotta do things decent and in order at all times. Whether you in your real life, you in your truck, you at a truck stop, you at some type of an engagement, you gotta be consistent with who you are everywhere you are, right?
I agree.
If you come on the internet and you objectifying women, 9 times out of 10 in your real life, you doing the same exact thing, right?
Okay.
So what I'm trying to get the brothers to understand is this: you will get the results that you want from these queens if you decide to look in the mirror and fix yourself.
True.
Acknowledge your own shortcomings, acknowledge your own insecurity, acknowledge your own failures, right? And then build yourself up in a way to where you can move beyond those shortcomings, beyond those failures, beyond those insecurities, right? And then you present yourself as an upstanding gentleman, right?
Okay.
And then now you'll be able to get on the internet and proclaim, hey, listen, now that I recalibrated my life, guess what? I don't have these issues.
Okay.
I got a beautiful queen on my side, and everything is working the way it's supposed to work.
All right, so Brownville, so how do we you and Big J, how y'all gonna recalibrate y'all situation before we get in further with the queen? We got to start with the kings first, right? So how you and Big J?
So the thing about it, right? See, I don't have an issue with Big J, right? Big J has an issue with me, right? And he's not gonna tell you the real reason why he has an issue with me. But the issue that he has with me is because he's an incel, right? Which is the I in REM, right? So if I would have just said the R, the M, the red pill, and the manosphere, then Big J would be right there on the team going exactly the way he's supposed to go, right alongside me. But the problem is because he put himself in the REM brother category, now he has an axe to grind with me, right? And he's gonna make it seem like, well, you a married cell, or you put your marriage in a glorifying way and all these different kind of things. When in reality, the only thing I've done, Rue, is I've showed men how to properly communicate. I've taught men the importance of uplifting women, specifically our Black queens. And I've shown men how to maintain emotional stability, how to maintain self-control, how to be self-disciplined when you're engaged in a confrontational conversation, so that in your real life, when you face real world conflicts, you'll be able to strategically maneuver in a way to where you can proclaim the victory, get your family to safety and security, because you was the strong man who elevated yourself to quell whatever situation that was going on. You had the solution to the problem.
So right now, I want BJ to respond uninterrupted. And BJ, now you have a chance now to speak to Brownsville about really the issue you have with him, and we're trying to recalibrate it right now in real time. Go ahead, BJ.
So first of all, you younger than me, and you in no fucking position to tell me though. Trying to upstage, trying to teach me anything. And
you ain't got to do no curse though. Try not to curse though. Try not to curse, BJ,
okay,
please.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, hold on, Big J, because I don't like when people say just because someone's younger than you, you can't learn something.
No,
so that is already a flaw right there.
You know, here is the thing.
All right.
This whole issue talking about now 5 minutes ago or so, he sit there and said at all times. He said to defend women at all times. But then Big J was the bad guy when I drugged the white heifer and her daddy. You said I'm the bad guy, Brownsville. You the one that sat there and said that. You the one that sit there and went ahead though and try to grandstand when you wasn't there. When you said protect Black women at all times, where was you? But I was there.
Keep going, BJ. You got it. Keep going. It's a flow.
No, I want him to answer on that. Where were you at, and why did you try to check me on that?
Okay, so Big J has yielded the floor to me. Is that correct, Brother Root?
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's
okay,
correct.
So I've already explained this several times, Big J, right? Me, I don't compete with women. I don't compare with women. I don't argue with women, whether in my real life or online, right? So when it comes to the white girl that you're talking about, right? I had nothing to say to her. Matter of fact, I was there that day and I told my cousin, listen, if you're going to have these knuckleheads on the show, I'm going to drop down because I don't got nothing nice to say to neither one of them, right? And then I kept it moving. I left it the way it was. But see, your issue is you are the type of brother who has the same smoke for a woman that you have for a man, right? Now, you're going to mask it and say, well, it's different because she was white, so I should be able to call her out of her name and all of those different kind of things. But we know that ain't true, Brother Big J, because we seen you get outlandish like that with black women as well, right?
Name them. Name them.
So the issue is this, right? PH Diva, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's right here on the panel. I've seen you get outlandish with her, right? So the issue is this, Big J. If you really want to be a protector of women, if you really want to defend women, if you really want to uplift women,
I'm here to defend what is right, and I will self-defend myself.
I didn't interrupt, and I didn't interject. I listened intently to understand what you were saying, Brother Big J. So if we're gonna have a conversation, right?
Mm-hmm. And
let's have some decorum. Let's have some self-control and self-discipline. You cannot hear me if you're speaking when I'm speaking, right? So to land it, I'm gonna say this, right? If you want to put yourself in a position to protect women, defend women, uplift women, you got to recalibrate your value system, my brother. Remove the triple X from the top of your value system, right? And what you need to focus on
silent. I don't see what's so fucking funny. I don't see what's so fucking funny, Silent.
All of those different kind of things so that you could put
Big
yourself
J, listen,
in
stop
position,
being confrontational,
right? To be less emotional and more logical, right? And understand that even if a woman says something outlandish to you, then you could have the intestinal fortitude not to respond. You could be a strong man to where you could say, well, you know what, Queen, that's how you feel. If you like it, I love it. But I'm not going to respond to you in kind because I don't have a weak mentality. And if you start doing that, Big J, I promise you, you can start getting the results in your life that you want. And then you can remove the triple X and also remove the I. Peace and love.
All right, so Big J, before you respond,
that's the same.
Hold on. Before you respond,
I'm going to respond.
Big J, hold on. I know. I'm not saying. I said before you respond, let it marinate. Chew what you can. Spit out the bones before you respond. Because if you just respond without actually letting it marinate, that means you listen to nothing that anyone on this
I have enough listening. I'm going. No, he got his say. I got mine. First of all,
I'm not saying you. Hold on, BJ. I'm not saying you can't have your say. I just said marinate.
It's too late for that, Miss K.
It's too late. It's too late for that. So first of all, you said me competing with women, right? That's what you just said, right? But I wasn't just shut the fuck up. You know what, Simon? I'm gonna cook your ass in a minute too.
Why do you have beef with Silence?
No, because what happened on my platform.
Why so serious?
No, you are a thirsty ass nigga.
Come on, man. You
on some thirsty ass shit, Silent. You always so goddamn thirsty. And you brought that punk ass female to my goddamn channel, and now she's trying a whole lot. Hey,
cook on this later. Focus on your meal. You are cooking a meal right now.
Hold on, it's between two men. Stay out of it. You know, everybody said, "Oh, I'm competing against women." I'm talking to a man. Why you up in it, Caitlin?
I'm talking to you. I'm not even talking to Silence. I'm saying focus on your target.
In my way, are dressing silent. And I wish you women would stop doing that. Every time I'm dressing a nigga, it's always somebody getting right up in the way of it. Now that
I'm saying cook it later.
Hey, Big J, I'm a black man, not no
We
Negro.
got a lot of people up on the panel and shit.
Now, okay. So you talking about competing against women. I never say nothing about competing against women, nigga. I compete against fascism. That's what I compete against. Because those two honkies and that coon nigga, Kayla Truth, those are fascists. I don't give a flying fuck if they are male or female. They're fascists. Therefore, they need to be destroyed. There'd be no fucking excuses for what color they are or what's between their legs. Nothing. I don't give a fuck. It is about destroying the enemy. And the only damn thing I got to care about is destroying the goddamn enemy, because they the one sit there and call tyranny, and I don't even like tyranny. They call tyranny all out of her goddamn name. Call her she-boom, nigga coon, all that shit. Where was you at, Brownsville? And the only thing though you care about, the only thing you try to do is check me, because I'm a black man. But you won't check that honky when them two honkies went here and went after tyranny. So you in no position to come to nobody, nigga. You in no position to tell anybody shit. For real.
Well, while there's a pause, hey everybody.
Yo.
How you doing?
Hey, ABT.
All right now. And hey Caitlin, I see how you giving it out, boo. Keep going. Go ahead. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Missed you, sis. Thank you so much.
Same here.
Okay, so Big J, I just want to know, because I've kind of remember this beef with old girl before. Is there anything new that you have issues with Brownsville with? Because he's either addressed this before or he's just not going to.
The beef will continue. Thank you.
Oh hell.
Okay, so we're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger.
Okay, so did Big J yield the floor?
Yes, I sure did. Go ahead.
Okay, so this so-called beef that Big J has with me is all one-sided, right? And the issue that Big J has is maybe he needs to remove some envy and jealousy, right? Maybe envy and jealousy is clouding his mind and convoluting his spirit. The issue that he has is not with me. The issue that he has is with himself. Because I remember Big J telling me, Brownsville, I've been on this internet for a lot of years. I've been fighting against these so-called Rim brothers for a lot of years, right? But Big J never tells me the result that he received.
Excuse me, Brownsville, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I interrupt really quickly?
See, why does always a woman get in the beef between two men? I can't stand
Big J,
that.
hold on. Big J, relax. One, they said that we never interrupt Brownsville when you were talking, and everyone kept saying that we were interrupting you. So I was interrupting Brownsville for that point. And two, I was going to address that comment from Sock Passe, because yes, we don't interrupt Brownsville because I care about Big J and his blood pressure. So when he gets revved up like this, I try to bring him back to a normal pace. So that is why we interrupt. For the people who actually care about Big J and who just doesn't want to see the drama unfold, I'm actually trying to just make sure his whole blood pressure, his everything is just a little bit calmer. But if it makes you happy, I just interrupted Brownsville. So I'm going to go back. You all continue.
And that's, a beautiful job, Queen. And I'm happy that you're supporting them, right? Because Big J obviously needs all the support that he can get, right? Because y'all recognize as well as I recognize that something just ain't right. And to that effect, I'm going to pray for my brother. I'm gonna continue to try to get him to undergo some self-reflection so that he can remove all the nefarious spirits that's hindering him from prospering in the way that he wants to prosper, right? Because the issues that he has against me is just fake outrage, right? I never did anything to Big J, right? Didn't even know him. But the very first conversation I had with Big J, he was telling me the problems he had with me, right? This was before somebody told me he was an incel, right? He did a couple of shows about me that I never responded to. And that's when I knew that, yeah, something going on inside this brother, right? He needs some support. He needs some mentoring, right? And what I'm saying is I'm willing and able to give him the mentoring and guidance that he needs, right? But he has to willingly follow the advice, right? So when I say recalibrate your value system, he needs to recalibrate. When I say look in the mirror and identify certain things that you don't like about you, whether it's the fact that you're morally obese and probably 70 to 80 pounds overweight, you don't have to stay in that type of a physical state, right? Because as Rue pointed out, you could go to the gym. You could start with 2 push-ups a day. You could walk 15 minutes to the east, 15 minutes to the west. That gives you 30 minutes of cardio. That's a good start, right? And get your diet in order, in a way, get your cholesterol, because the problem with blood pressure is cholesterol predominantly, right? And what I'm saying is you could reduce your cholesterol intake, and that will help you lower your blood pressure. So you won't be in the state to where you can't control your emotions and your inhibitions. So this is the mentorship that I'm willing to offer to Big J, but he just has to humble himself in order to follow the direction.
I refuse to be humbled. I've been humbled long enough. Now, do you understand that? And since we on this, right? What do you have that I'm jealous of or I'm envious of? You never explained that part. What am I jealous about? Brownsville.
Well, are you yielding the floor?
You asked me a question.
Come on, Kate.
I'm moderating this because this is going to turn into a hot mess. Are you yielding the floor?
You can't tell Big J.
Or do you want to continue?
Big J, you can't tell her not to interrupt, man. Come on, we on the open panel.
Because I'm being calm, and
I'm not saying you're not. I'm asking you a question.
I'm practicing self-control. He would have got cussed out a long time ago.
And Big J, I'm proud that you're not. That's why I'm asking.
Then why you getting up in the way of it?
I'm not in the way, Big J. I'm asking a question because if you weren't finished and Brownsville would have started, that wouldn't have been fair to you. So I asked, are you yielding the floor? This is a debate, right? So we're going to actually moderate it. That's all.
You got a problem with that, Big J?
Yeah, all that little sneak this and shit. But you ain't saying a goddamn thing about self-control when you doing all them sneak this about 75 pounds overweight, obese, high cholesterol. No, you sneak this. And you was trying your best. No, you was trying your best, Brownsville, to get the nigga out of me. That's why I said you would have got your ass cussed out you got your ass cussed out about 5 minutes ago. So you can keep that Christianity shit, trying to be all high pious and moral to yourself, because I know what the fuck you were doing. You were virtual signaling and you were trying to gaslight. Now, Bridget, I would have answered the question, Bridget, if Caitlin would stop interrupting. I forgot what the question was. Tell you the
question, hold on, because you just see how you weren't finished? That is why I interrupted. Because you obviously need a moderator. So no, now if you want to hold on, yes, you do. Because you obviously weren't finished. So I was letting you get your full thought out. That's why all I asked was, are you yielding to Brownsville? I'm not on anybody's side but Big J. I've known you longer, so relax.
I am relaxed.
And that's why I waited until there was a pause before I spoke. This is an open panel, so I'm allowed to speak, Big J. All right, so is it now Brownsville's turn?
Yeah, so
or are you having another pause?
Did he yield the floor?
Big J, do you want her to moderate or do you want me to moderate?
You, because I know what's going on. You go ahead, Dev.
Hold on. No. What does that mean, Big J?
No.
What's going on, Big J?
I want Dev to do this.
No, because that was the same way you said that was sneak diss. What Brownsville was doing, that was a sneak diss.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Wait a minute. This Negro did all the sneak dissing. But Caitlin, you ain't saying any damn thing.
I literally interrupted Brownsville moments ago because other people were saying we didn't interrupt him as women.
But you hear him. You told me, Big J don't cuss. Big J don't insult. Big J don't do that.
Any of that.
That was rude.
Y'all put that water fires out.
That was rude, Big J. Don't put that on her. Don't lie on her, yo.
Okay, one of y'all put a choir fire out there of no insults, no cussing, blah, 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 blah.
I never said any of that.
Then, though,
and you even said you lucky I wouldn't have cussed you out 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he would have got cussed out a long time ago.
Okay. If you wanted to, no one was stopping you.
Then stop acting like though I have no self-control.
I'm not, Big J. I am also, like I said, making sure like you are getting revved up over somebody.
No, I'm not getting revved up.
Okay.
I'm at a calm pace
you ain't
right
gotta sneak
now.
this me, Big J, because like I said, I'm here. I've known you longer, but if that's how you want to be.
Now go ahead.
Who is it? Brownsville. So, I'm gonna let Caitlin continue to moderate.
What am I? Okay, let me sit there and say this. Ask this question again.
So y'all see how he's not finished, right? He takes a pause and then he doesn't finish, which is why I moderate the way I do.
I have to do it again because you too busy interrupting me. Because I don't think he understand my question.
You interrupt yourself. You literally make a pause for no reason.
What do you have?
Just keep going.
What do you have that I'm jealous of? Now is your turn.
All right, go ahead, Brownsville.
All right, thank you, Queen. So, the very first complaint that I heard you say about me, Big J, months ago was you were upset that, in your words, I was more popular, right? That I was the people's choice. That, the way people were responding to me, it rubbed you the wrong way because, in your words, I was new to the space, right? So that's the very first thing you address, and that shows that either one or two things. Either you were envious that you weren't getting the popularity that you thought you deserved, or two, you were bitter to the fact that you've been in this space for years, but you didn't get the reception that I got as soon as I hit the internet, right? So,
go on.
What I'm saying to you, this Big J, right? I don't have an issue with you, my brother. Matter of fact, I wish you nothing but peace and love and prosperity, right? I can see deep down inside that you want to recalibrate, that you want to uplift the queen, that you want to be a protective woman, that you want to defend what's right. The issue is when we hear you speak from day to day, you speak with a level of double-mindedness, right? And the scripture teaches us that a double-minded man is unstable in all of his ways. So just like today, you're showing emotional instability when you're involved in a conversation with Rogue C. All she's trying to do is moderate, and she has already reassured you several times that, listen, I've known you longer. I'm on your side, Big J. I want you to be successful, and I want you to be healthy. But because you're so caught up in your feelings and emotions, which is more of a feminine trait, you're not understanding that she's trying to help you. And that shows that you lack self-awareness, and it hurts you to hear the truth, right? So when I spoke of you being morbidly obese, Big J, we know it's true, right? And if it's a truth, all we have to do is work it out, my brother. Go to the gym, do your 2 push-ups, do your cardio. And in about 6 months, you can get online and say, hey, Brownsville, I lost 50, 60 pounds, right? I'm no longer morbidly obese. And what I would say, Big J, listen, great job, my brother. You've really shown some self-discipline. You really dedicated yourself in a way to where you could be looked at as somebody that gets positive outcomes, right?
All right, bro, hold on. Let me holler at Sharon for a second. Now, Sharon, I wrote in the chat the other day when you came in the chat, I said, why you never hit bomb panel? So since you're on the chat right now, can you hit the link and come on the panel, man? Because you never come on the panel like your cousin do, right? And I think that's disrespectful for Bomb to come to your channel faithfully, and you somewhat feel like you're a little too good to come to hit her panel. But Brownsville come over, and PhD even. So your squad is up here. Hit the link real fast. Come up here and come chop it up, man. And then, do your thing, man, afterwards. Speaking of PhD, well, she ran off. Where she at?
She'll be back.
She dropped.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
hit the link. So hit the link.
Okay. So can
play
you
nice?
Can
Sorry.
You, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Play
not
nice.
You. I'm talking to my child. I'm talking to my child. Hold on. I'm at the park with my child. Hold on. I wasn't talking to you. But Big J, I do, because Brownsville said it. I do feel some type of way because I don't like that you think I'm coming at you and I'm not.
So anyway, let's talk about the facts, right? Because I was going to ask.
Are you really going to ignore what I just said? Because that's really rude.
I acknowledge what you said, but let me continue on with the facts, though.
You gonna forget to start?
Yeah. I want my thoughts are in my mind. So I was going to ask, can you instantiate these? Can you instantiate the possibility of me being jealous?
Hold on, because we're going to take a little commercial break. Because Rue got, hold on, no, because you cut me off. Rue got his little commercial break. No. Because I'm over here, Big J, before Brownsville even hit the panel.
Caitlin, fall back. Caitlin, fall back. No. Hold on. Because you are.
No, because you, come on now,
You kind of get it. No. Hold on. Let them talk, man. You jumping in like
I got you,
right,
but again,
right.
You
and that's the
problem right there. Put out a fact out there.
Caitlin, just hold on for a goddamn second. And just fall back because you steady got something to say, man. Fall the fuck back.
Yeah, exactly, Rude. That's the problem.
Don't co-sign me. Don't co-sign me, Big J.
I'm not. I'm just saying. That gets
again, the whole issue I'm having with Big J before Brownsville even hit the panel was I'm not trying to uplift Big J. That's my issue right now. He's acting like I'm attacking him for what?
Can you address that when they get done with Brownsville, Miss Caitlin?
That's fine.
Yeah, do that. Please, you jumping in. God damn.
Right, that's what I'm tired of. Damn.
Big J, hush.
Anyway, back to the point. Can you instantiate these things about jealousy? Because you keep using the word popularity. Can you instantiate that, Brownsville?
Right. So, my brother Big J, I can't substantiate because I don't know what that means, but I'll substantiate it for you, right? What I'm saying to you is this. You've done shows long before me and you supposedly had some type of beef or rift, in which you explained that you got an issue with me having people responding to me in a positive way, in a way that you felt you should be getting that type of response. This is what you said. This is the words that came out of your mouth, right?
Can you prove
because you, all I have to do, Big J, and all everybody has to do is go to your page and they'll see the shows that you've done on me months ago saying, oh, the problem that I have with Brownsville is wrong because of this, right? And what I'm saying is, me and you, prior to you doing those shows, Big J, we didn't have any issue. We didn't even have a conversation, right?
We did have a conversation.
And then when we did have a conversation, it was revealed by you that you were jealous of the popularity of how I'm communicating. You were jealous of that, Big J, right? Now, the issue is this. I don't have an issue with you, my brother. You got an issue with me, right? But what the issue is a false projection of insecurities and sensitivities that you have within yourself, right? Because I'm married, you're an incel.
Please stop saying that, Brownsville. Stop saying
that, because you don't, you don't.
Stop. Hold on, Big J. Hold on. Chill with the insults, Brownsville. Just talk to him. Chill with the insults, man. No insults.
It's not insults, Rue, when it's true.
No, it's not. No, it's not because the way. Hold on, Big J. It's the way you using it. When you say things like rage quit, you're acting feminine, you're incel. Just chill out with all that, man. Just talk to him straight up.
Well, I'm trying to talk to him straight up, right? But
like you're lying.
When I'm acknowledging how he's communicating, how he's reacting instead of responding, how he is showing the inability to maintain a proper emotional balance, even when he's talking to Queen Caitlin. You see the problem, the difference between me and a lot of men on this space is I'm not afraid to tell men the truth. I'm not afraid to say, hey, my brother, this is the way you are revealing yourself to be. This is the way you are representing yourself, right? Have some self-awareness. Look in the mirror. Pay attention to the words that's coming out of your mouth.
Brownsville. We've been saying that to Big J all day. So I think he do know how he's, how he's coming off and how, we all pretty much got on him for that, the early part of this live stream. Well, with the last live stream, right? We have been talking about Big J is way, way smarter, way more brilliant than a lot of people in the space, but yet people are not hearing him because he don't relate a message the way that would be, good for us to hear, right?
Okay. Let's cut to the chase, right? Let's cut to the chase. First of all, you keep talking about popularity, right? But you're not Aaron Fountain. Aaron Fountain got more subs than you and your cousin. And I helped him build his channel up. We went against the Manosphere. So for you to sit there and make it about popularity, therefore you're full of shit. See, you cannot prove what you say. You couldn't put out no links. See, you, Brownsville, did not put out no timelines. Timelines matter to me. If you put out the timeline like a date of when I said this or when I said that, therefore, you would prove your case. But the thing is, you're using your ego because you're running this on your ego because only thing you can talk about is my weight or me not, or you talking about what's that the reason why my penis is dry, supposedly, and you're trying to use that as a come up because you're trying to trying to use it as a battle of personalities. And let's talk about them videos that I made about you. First of all, that was after me and you talked on Bomb's channel. That was back in February, I think February, March of this year. And second of all, the topic that I said on those 2 live streams was about your argument. Was based upon your arguments, had nothing to do with you personally, and has nothing to do with how much women are swooning over you. I was talking about your arguments. So how can you cannot talk about the arguments I raised on my video? How come you didn't respond to the arguments that I raised in my video? That's all. Go on. Go ahead.
Now to Sharon, hold on before you go, Brownfield. Now to Sharon, you saying you eating with your family, and now you got to put the kids to sleep. Now I do expect to hear from you. As long as Brownsville up here, I would like to hear from you. Come on the panel, man, within the next hour. Now don't disappoint us, man. Go ahead, Brownsville.
So the reason why, Big J, that I didn't respond to those videos, I didn't respond to your passive aggressiveness, I didn't respond to anything you had to say. The reason why was because I did not care, right? You were irrelevant, and what you had to say was irrelevant, in my opinion, right? And the only reason why I'm responding now is because you had something to address with me, apparently, that once again, I was unaware of, right? You see, Big J Triple X, understand this, right? I don't think about you or how you feel. When I speak, I'm speaking about how men and women should move forward in our communities and society. And either you can recalibrate your value system and get with movement and productivity and positivity, or you could stay within and under the remology and continue to be led by emotions and estrogen, right? But what I'm trying to get men to understand is you can build up more testosterone. You can build up more masculinity. It's possible for you to be self-aware of how you're presenting yourself and maintain a certain level of self-control and self-discipline to where you're not easily offended by words or easily triggered emotionally by someone else's opinion, right? But we all understand this fact as I landed. The scripture even teaches us the truth hurts, my brother. And the reason why you don't like what I'm saying right now is because when you look in a mirror, you see everything that I've said today.
Yo.
And the issue that you have is you're indecisive as far as fixing it. And what I'm saying to you right now, Big J, look in the mirror and fix your issues, and you will realize you're not battling against Brownsville. You're battling against Big J. Peace and love.
All right, let me say this again, Greg. Hold on. Let me say this to your cousin in the chat. You say that's not a proper way for me to ask him to come on the panel. I mean, it's not my panel per se. All right, it's Bond panel. And what I'm saying to you is that it would be nice for you to come up on the panel because she's always on your panel supporting you. Now, you've been making excuses in the chat, and we'll let you ride with it because it's understandable. You are a father and a husband, and you got children, right? But it ain't gonna be too many excuses for you to actually make in the chat when your cousin is up here and your co-hosts always come up here. If it's not your first time, then you more than welcome to come up here now, though. But I would like to see you over here a little more often because, once again, your cousin Brownsville is always here. And PhD was always here, so why are you not here? Y'all got it, BJ.
And yet, if Big J is irrelevant, it doesn't count, right? Why are you trying? No, he said it. So if I don't count, right? Why are you talking? Why you hitting the panel trying to talk to me for? See, the thing is, though, and the second thing, though, while we was having this conversation though, is that you keep on repeating yourself. That tells me though you don't have no imagination. You keep on repeating, I have estrogen. Keep talking about I need testosterone, and yet I do field hand work. I do ranch work. Who are you, city boy? And it's and let's go ahead and put that on the goddamn board. Let's put another thing on the board. How come you ain't telling the truth?
I mean, what I'm saying is, Sharon, if you bougie, I'm fucking with you, Sharon. I'm just saying, let me get over. Hold on. Motherfuckers outside.
The truth about what, Big J?
If you feeling like you too good to hit the panel and come fuck with us, man, then I just say that.
Because the thing is, Brownsville keep on repeating himself. He keep repeating the same old message: estrogen, testosterone, recalibrate. But see, where are the meat on them bones of your argument? You got no meat on your. Only thing you're doing is passing out slogans and bumper sticker arguments. See, you saying the same thing you said to everybody else.
All right, so now we can switch it up. Let's switch it up. Hold on. Let's switch it up now.
I can't stand this shit.
No, you can't though. But what I'm saying though, if we repeating ourselves, right, saying the same shit. Okay, now at this moment, what is it you in Brownsville may want to talk about? Hold on, Big J. Hold on, Big J. I got you, Big J.
I'm going right to
I'm gonna give it to you.
Why you gonna go right to it? Repeating yourself?
I want you to hear me on this one. All right? You and Brownsville can establish a conversation right now that don't require for you guys to repeat yourself right now, man. So what do you and Brownsville want to talk about? Could y'all talk about something right now, though, on a good faith basis, right now as we speak?
Why you keep on repeating yourself, repeating that same old line? It's like that. That's why I said though, you read a script. It's like though it's like you memorize a screenplay, a teleplay. You just repeat the same old thing you said you tell any other punk ass nigga online. And then you keep talking about this person's fat, this person incel, this like you don't know what's on my dick. And it's none of your business if somebody is on my dick. But it's like the thing like you took the insults you gave at me, you should have gave that to Fatty. Or you should have gave that to that bitch ass nigga. I forgot the other nigga. You should gave to any of these niggas online. But you keep repeating the same goddamn shit. Now, can you say something new for once?
That's what y'all both can say something new for once right now, though, right? What topic? This something. Sports.
No, I'm waiting for him to respond in a different way.
Okay.
Other than that whole recalibrate, you need to look in the mirror. You got estrogen. You don't got no testosterone. I want him to repeat. I want him to stop repeating those lines and find something new to say. Because the thing is, he don't know what he's talking about.
But what truth is he not addressing, Big J?
Kayla, fall back, please.
No, I'm asking Big J so he can actually say what he wants to address.
It is kind of irritating that you just jumping in, though.
Stop.
And it's the men talking, though. You are. Listen.
I literally just
jumping in, period. Kayla, you jumping in, period, though, and you chill, though. Can you? It's a man thing right now. It is a real man thing right now.
I'm not talking to you. You can go and know this is an open panel. This is an open panel.
It's open, though, but they're trying to establish what they're trying to establish. Hold on for 1 second.
No, because you keep coming at me for no reason. All I just asked is a question, and I'm gonna fall back like I just did.
All right, well, fall back right now.
I don't need you addressing me.
Chill.
No, I don't need you addressing me right now.
All right.
Like I said, Big J, what truth is he?
Because
oh my God!
You jumping in.
I'm not talking to you. You jump in. You're a hypocrite.
You jumping in.
Big J.
I was the original moderator, though.
Is Brownsville not addressing? And I'm done.
Please.
Bro, you don't need to do all this right now. Fall back too.
Okay, so Big J wanted me to. Well, you wanted me to answer the question, right, Big J?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So, Big J wants to know the meat and bones. Get to the meat and potatoes of what I'm saying he should do, and get off of the surface level. So what I'm hearing from Big J is he wants me to teach him, and he wants me to give him a step-by-step booklet for him to get. So, Big J, it starts when you wake up in the morning, my brother. When you wake up in the morning, first and foremost, acknowledge the God who woke you up, right? Second, add some prayer and meditation in your life to steady your mind, right? Whatever God you believe in, pray to that God. Get into the habit of meditation, which requires you to get into a quiet space to where you can clear and ease your mind and think on things that is above and not below. Secondly, once you do that, go into the bathroom, brush your teeth, take a shower, and properly get into some good hygiene regimens, right? What that's going to do is help with your self-confidence, help with your esprit de corps. It's going to help you get into a more of a fulfilled mindset to where you are actually putting yourself in the best opportunity to be successful earlier in the day. After you get into that hygiene regimen, go outside and get some physical activity going on. Now, if you're 70 and 80 pounds overweight, you're not going to be able to do what I do, which is go on a 3-mile run, right? You're going to have to start with walking, right? So walk 15 minutes to the east, 15 minutes to the west. When you return, do 2 push-ups. That's how you start. The next day, you could do 4 push-ups. The day after that, 6 push-ups. And you're going to build yourself up to the point to where you can build some pecs, right? And lose the tatas that you currently have. After the physical workout, right? Take another shower. Put yourself in a good hygiene regimen. Then, if you're not working that day, open up a book. Start with It's Me, Dr. G's book, right? Because you got a bad stuttering problem, which shows me that you have an inability to process your thoughts and communicate them because your mind is always thinking about something. Start with It's Me, Dr. G's book, which is on a 4th grade level. Read that thoroughly. Once you get that, go up the ladder, start reading, dedicate at least 1 hour.
Brownsville. Goddamn.
No, he asked
your
me.
Covert. Your covert insults though is killing me, man. What are you doing, man?
No, he asked.
I don't think he didn't ask you to insult him though. He didn't ask you to insult him in a polite way.
And this is what I'm talking about. He's only repeating himself.
You know, hold on. You know what you? Hold on. Let me talk to Brownsville for a second, man. I got you.
Go ahead.
You know what you be doing, Brownsville, in a slick way, dog. We catch it, but how long you gonna continue to go with that, man, and yet not ease up, man? You know exactly what you're doing. You know this is not what Big J asked you to do with him. He's talking, for what I'm hearing, he's talking about, all right, when it comes down to you two communicating and having a conversation, it's not for you to try to sun him and check him and belittle him and make him feel less than you, man. That's exactly what you're doing on the panel, Brownsville.
But Rue, you're mistaken.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I didn't ask for about my weight and me I got titties and shit. I asked the meat on the bones of your argument, because it seemed to me, and I'm gonna tell the truth though on this, right? You are not intellectual. It shows, because how though you keep repeating yourself over and over the same topic with the same insults. It tells me your argument is shallow. It's like it's 2 inches deep as a puddle. Your argument looks good from the sky because it looks massive, a mile wide, but your argument is an inch deep. So your argument don't have anything because you keep repeating it. Because I asked you for a intellectual stimulating conversation, and you're not offering that.
Then you're asking what he was jealous of.
I asked for what's the meat on the bones based on the argument that I raised on my videos. You couldn't do that. And the only thing though you can do is sit there and talk shit and make all those ridiculous ass statements about my penis because you keep calling me an incel when there's women on here who've been on my dick. So you might need to know about you might want to change your tactics, go back to the drawing board, and you might need to recalibrate on how you going to approach me, because the arguments you raising, that should go to Fatty and JP. But I said I'm trying to pick your brain. I want to know what's inside. I want to know what's the intellectual inside your head.
Hold on. I would like to hear, instead of Brownsville repeating exactly how we need to recalibrate the way we
He's saying
do
the same
something.
thing.
I want to know. All right. When we get to that point, let's say a man gets to that point where he put a woman on the pedestal, he uplifts his women, he recalibrate his value system. He's working out, making more money. He's doing what he needs to do to become a better man, right? So now what? What do he do now when he gets to that point? What is he supposed to do and look forward to doing after that point?
Man, I'm glad you asked that question, Ruth. That was a great question.
Appreciate it.
So after that point, right, the object is to spread peace and love and to teach and train others who are less fortunate than yourself, who haven't reached the realization that they needed to recalibrate so that they can sustain more positive outcomes, right? Which is why I'm lending my voice on the internet, right? Which is also why in my real life, I'm mentoring 8 kids 1 day every week, right? As a matter of fact, I'm taking them to an amusement park this weekend, right? Because they're making some significant progress in certain areas of recalibration, right? So each one teach one is the goal. And once you reach a certain status to where you have an ability to reason in a certain way, understand in a certain way, you have certain life experiences, now it's your job to relay those life experiences to others.
So coming from places where we come from, right? Since you are mentoring children and you mentoring teenagers and young men and all that, right? So, all right, let's say you're dealing with some young men and we see this going on across the country, but I don't think black men have really addressed this issue the way we should, because it's happening too much for why there's so many older guys who just sitting back watching it, right? So look at this prison system that we all know about, and you've been a cop, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When we see young black men, let's say 19, 20 years old, and yet they have aspirations not to go to college, they are not trying to calibrate their value system, they're not trying to do anything that's considered to be positive, but what they see and their definition of positivity, Brownsville, is being locked up, committing a crime, catching a felony at them young ages, and being locked up and going to jail, right? And not just going to jail to do their time, but going to jail to hang out with their homeboys and pretty much live better in some cases than they was living in the free world when it was kind of hard for them, right? What do you say? I know what Big J can say. What do you say to the young 19, 20-year-old young man coming up who just feel like he have no hope right now? And his only hope, the little hope that he do have, is in drugs and that gun that he carry on a regular basis, just so you won't have to lock him up just by chance. What do you say to him if he's listening on YouTube or in wherever community you work in, right? What do you say to them young men who actually want to go to jail because life is so hard for them out here in the free world?
So what I say, because I deal with those types of people often, very often, right? And what I say to these young brothers is, it's not too late. You got a lot of years ahead of you, and you have the means and capabilities to turn your life around. But prison isn't what you want, and it isn't what it's glorified to be, right? Stop listening to the young brothers like NBA Youngboy and Kodak Black who are giving you negative information, and they're packaging it as if that's supposed to be your destiny, but it's not, right? See, those young men, they just have to get their mind right. That's number one, right? And in order to get their mind right, they got to put themselves around positive influences and positive environments and positive communication, right? And once they do that, then now it's time to do the hard work, right? Maybe you got to start at working at a Chick-fil-A or Burger King or cutting grass or whatever you got to start doing first to actually get a regimen to earn money in a positive and productive way. Because in order for a man to feel good about himself, Ruth, he has to be able to put food on the table.
Exactly.
You know that as well as I do. But what these young men are hearing online and what they're hearing from their favorite rappers is there's a quick way for you to do that, right? But that quick way requires you to commit crimes that could put you back in slavery. Because what they don't understand and what a lot of people don't understand is that's what the penal system has become. Legalized slavery, right? To where you're going to prison and they're telling you when you can sleep. They're telling you when you have to wake up. They're giving you certain jobs to do, and you might just be making 30 cents an hour, $1.10
but why,
an hour.
But why is it? Why they don't scare them though? That's what I'm saying. Like, what? I'm not telling you have to make the prison conditions so horrible to where they all know, okay, I'm not coming back here. It's something about prison besides them meeting up with their homeboys or just pretty much resting, getting some good sleep, or just getting off the streets for a while to save their life. Because I think a lot of them young men go to jail just so they can live to be 30 and 40 years old. But why is it what you're saying don't scare? It never really scared the black man though. It never scared the black man that he'll be in a jail, on a cot, 3 nasty ass meals, doing all this goddamn time. It's like, I don't know, what is it? So in the case you've been a police officer, I'm not going to say that you're not giving a good word to young men, that you're not having a conversation with these young men coming up. They're not listening because, and what I see, Brownsville, is that it's like it's more beneficial to a lot of you guys who are police officers to lock them up. And I think they know that. They know that, okay, the police, he meet his quota, right? He meet his quota depending on how many people he shoot or how many tickets he write, let alone how many arrests he make per month, per year, right? These young men can't hear the police saying anything because we taught not to trust the police, not to take advice from the police, that you're going to be viewed as a snitch or a rat if you get caught dead talking to the police. So that's what I'm saying. Are you making it, all right, take off your police uniform. Are you actually having a conversation with these young men? Or are you only having a conversation with them when you booking them?
So first and foremost, the quota stuff that you're talking about, you're talking about some stuff maybe that existed 15, 20, 30 years ago. And it might exist in a small capacity now. But in modern times, it's just too many checks and balances that would make it very, very, very difficult for a quota system to exist in a majority.
So y'all don't get a bonus. Y'all don't get certain type of incentives for locking up niggas. If anything, they're locking up young black men. Are you telling me you just on the beat and you just watching people with a flashlight, right? I doubt that. I'm sure you have a gun. So you telling me you're not being called, right? If it's a crime taking place, and you the first responder.
Well,
and then when you actually get through the situation, let's say the situation came out to be a little more violent than you expected.
But see, you're asking me different questions, so I got to respond because you're kind of moving it, right? Okay. So first and foremost, when I was on patrol, I don't have a job where I'm on patrol like that anymore. right? But when I was on patrol, there was no quota, right? Mainly, you spend the majority time on your shift responding to different calls. So you're either responding to a domestic, or you're responding to a burglary in progress, or you're responding to an alarm, or you're responding to a suspicious person. Typically, you're being dispatched by a dispatcher to go to certain areas and locations to respond to something that's happening in real time. And when you're not doing that, typically you're doing traffic stops, right? So there's no quota. What it's called is discretion, right? You have discretion. So if I'm doing traffic, right? And let's say you're going 15 miles per hour over, right? I have discretion to pull you over and to either give you a warning, write you a citation, all those things. There's no quota, right?
All right, cool.
Contrary to popular belief, right? Now, mentorship can happen, and it has happened for me when I book someone or when I'm just doing community work outside of the job, right? You can mentor somebody when you're booking them because 9 times out of 10, they're afraid. They believe that they've reached a point in their life where their life is over and that there's no hope. And you can give them certain gems and certain nuggets that they can apply to their life and to their situation to where they can overcome the adversity quickly, right? And I've even had young men reach back out to me and say, hey, thanks for that advice you gave me. Thanks for reassuring me that my life wasn't over.
Hey.
Thanks for handling me with decency and respect. And now that totally changed my outlook on how I was visualizing law enforcement, right? So what I'm saying is mentorship can happen on the job and also off the job, right? But the true work happens off the job because you got to put feet and boots on the ground and have some real time with them to where you can have an influence, because people respect when you are willing to lend your time and you're willing to actually show them instead of just tell them, right? So the problem that we have in our community, and I've said this verbatim, right? Listen, or ad nauseum, we don't have enough people willing to mentor these young men. We don't have enough successful people willing to go back into those neighborhoods and say, you know what? I'm going to help this brother. I'm going to help that brother. I'm going to give him a positive influence, something he can look up to, and give him some information. Because sometimes these young men just need information so that they can reach the resources that
I'm gonna tell you, listen, that's why we fuck up though, because we believe it's like this, Brownsville. There's no incentive for these young dudes to even listen to what we got to say to them, right? Like, listen to what I'm saying. All right, I know I try to do things for my children to encourage them to get through school because I know how boring school is, right? And I know that they really don't want to be there other than to be with their friends, but yet I know they got to go through what we went through, right? So I give them some money just based on making grades or, you know, or buy them shoes. Like I make it fun for them. And I don't want to be that parent to say, hey, you're going to do this shit because you're supposed to, because you're a child, right? All right, you apply the same rules to a 19, 20-year-old that I'm going to give you mentorship, give you advice, but then he still have to live in the situation he's living in, and you're not giving him advice on how he can actually save the day right today, right? So that he hear what you say, and then he go back selling dope. He hear what you say, and he go steal. He go rob, right? Because things have to be done right now. Your advice is good maybe for when he turned 40. So if a guy come back and tell you after he done 10 years in prison at 35 and say, hey, man, what you was telling me, bro, was right. When I was in there, I learned the law library. I learned a lot about the law, and I learned a lot about myself, man. And, you know, I remember you saying me that shit back when I was fucking up, that this was going to be the outcome. And I'm glad it wasn't a permanent outcome, but I appreciate you giving. He telling you this shit when he in his goddamn mid to late 30s, right? We talking about them hotheads who don't give a fuck about none of that what we talking about. They just want to see money and they want to see results. They don't care about hearing an old nigga telling them, hey man, this is what you need to do this, do that. And yet they starving, they kids starving, or they say their little brother and sister starving, they mama fucked up, and they need to do some shit now. And yet Brownsville, are you willing to help them, help their mama right now? Hell the fuck no. So they go do it the best way they can do it. I'm saying though, the reason why I'm coming at you like this because I hear when you say things like I'm here to mentor men, black men, right? And I don't believe black men as a whole is a lost cause, but I think it could be a waste of time though, to a certain extent. Why? Because understand the black male mind, he don't care about the long game. The guy don't care about, okay, what you telling me is to invest in this, invest in that, do this, do that, and by the time I'm 30, I can have these things. When he's 19, 20, he can't see 30. Like a lot of us couldn't see 30, 35 when we was 19, 20. We thought that was old men, old women shit. Until we got to this age and we realized that shit ain't really that old, but it came anyway, right? What I'm saying, these little young dudes that you say you're supposed to be mentoring, they are still getting locked the fuck up. And yeah, you have more access to the so-called the savage, right? The ones who's committing more crimes than I would, right? Because you are a cop. So you are responding to calls that pertaining for you to actually have to go and have to maybe pull out your weapon, let alone you actually have to arrest a few people. And hopefully you never get hurt. We never want to hear about you getting hurt. So we pray that Brownsville, in the line of duty, that you make it safe. You make it safe throughout the course of your day, let alone you get home to your wife and children. But we know you're doing a very dangerous job, right? But my thing is, when you say you mentoring, and now you want to take it from mentoring young men to like grown men who just not hearing shit. They don't hear shit because the current condition is miserable. It's fucked up. Hey, what are solutions? And I'm not even big on this word talking about some goddamn solutions, dog, man. But I got to say this shit. When I hear talking about people talking about mentorship, black men don't want to hear a goddamn thing coming from nobody. I want you to understand that shit, Brownsville. Niggas don't want to hear a goddamn thing coming from no goddamn body, man. We tired of hearing motherfuckers trying to tell us shit. And that's the reason why I'm not big on telling young niggas shit. Either showing you shit or I'm not going to say a goddamn thing. Because I know young men, black men, old men, niggas don't want to hear you telling them nothing because we a lot of us misconstrue what you're saying though, right? I'm going to tell you what I'm saying, brother, and I'll be quiet. A lot of black men still want to live that street life. They still want to live that gangster ass lifestyle, man. They don't want to hear taking the straight and narrow because they feel like older guys who've probably been through that is trying to prevent them from going through their rite of passage of being street niggas. Now, I'm sounding ignorant to a certain extent, but I'm telling you, I know the black male mind. You talking about some 18, 19, 20-year-olds that you mentoring, telling these guys not to go this route. But then if you or your cousin Sharon coming from Brownsville, right? We know Brownsville. We know that's Mike Tyson. That's Lil Kim. That's all. Brownsville never ran, never will. These niggas are not to be played with, man. And you can brag about where you come from. So can Sharon. So can Lil Kim. So can Biggie Smalls from Bed-Stuy. All of them. We know you guys can brag about how you put in work, if you ever put in work, and how you know about people who put in work and you went out here and took risks and you took shit and you handle your business as a man because nobody else taught you how to be a man. And the last thing you want to hear was somebody telling you not to do what the hell you really desiring to do. These young niggas are not giving a fuck about going to school. The penitentiary is their university. That's the reason why they can get a degree out there, motherfucker. We glorify the negative shit like we said the other goddamn live stream. We glorify this shit because it's always been a badge of honor for a black man to prove that he's a soldier, that he's tough, that he's on some gangster shit. And when anybody come in telling us, nah, man, don't go that route, don't be like me. See, you can tell the story about how you was a savage in the streets, but you're telling me not to be that? And of course, this don't apply to me because I'm 38 years old, right? So I'm way beyond that. But we talking about them 18, 19, 20-year-olds who consider to be our sons who feel like we as daddies and uncles are hating on their ass, trying to get them good advice. And the good advice are required for them to have to be patient enough to make slow ass money when they used to making $10,000 within a goddamn day. You want them to make goddamn $100 a day when they used to get $10,000 a day. How does that make any goddamn sense? You got it, brother. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Well, first and foremost, Ruth, you can take a mule to the water, but you can't make him drink, right? So you could give anybody advice. You can try to attempt to mentor anybody, right? But ultimately, it's up to them to decide when and how they want to change their life around, right?
Yeah.
The issue is not with the mindset of Black men that's in the crossroads. The issue is in the mindset of men who have already recalibrated themselves, but they refuse to put their hand down and help somebody else get to the level that they reach. Right?
Did you make $1 million by recalibrating yourself? That's what people want to know. What kind of money you made? How much money you made recalibrating yourself?
I make good money. I make.
We're not talking about your money. We talking about can you make money? Have you made the money recalibrating yourself to where you don't have to work ever again in your life?
I make good enough money to where my wife never had to pay a bill. Right?
Okay.
I make good enough money to where I'm able to take at least 2 vacations a year, go out of the country.
Yo.
Some of it I've even shared on YouTube, right? You can go and you can watch the videos and see some of the places I've been, right? Okay. Just this year, this year alone, right? So I'm not saying that to brag or lift myself up. What I'm saying is you could put yourself in a position to where you can live a peaceful life and a successful life and a productive life and, reap the rewards of your labor, right?
Yeah.
But it starts with transforming your mind, right? And
it starts with Brownsville, you paying somebody to listen to what the hell you gotta say.
But hold on. Because the issue is not with the young men. The issue is with men like yourself, right?
Okay.
Because you reached a certain point in your life to where you found success, right? You've reached a certain point in your life to where you've made it out of the ghetto and all of those things that you're explaining. But my question to you is, how many young men have you reached back down to give them a hand to say, hey, let me take you on a road and show you how to get this money. Let me show you how to get this CDL. Let me show you how to open up, this business account.
Yeah.
Get your own trucking business and all of those things.
That will have to come.
How many?
That will have to come.
I'm asking you a question.
No. I'm gonna give you when they come. That type of stuff come when I actually get my own truck and trailer, right, and got my own company. Where now, if I can make $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 out the week, see, now you can teach a young man that, and that'd be more convincing to where if I got to put some money on a young man to actually get his own truck and maybe a starter trailer, and then now he's making $5,000 a week, man. That's when I can let it be known. Look, this is what the hell happened. This is what the CDL got me, man. Right now, no, I don't want to do that right now because I'd be wasting a young man's time because he got other people that he can actually go to who can show him how to survive a lot better than what I'm doing at this point, right? So all I'm doing is working. I'm not doing nothing really major, though. It have been a difference from when I first started, and I'm only going to just go up. But I'm not making that type of difference to where I'm going to be in the face of anybody younger than me trying to tell them, look, this is the way you need to go because either they're going to be this way or the penitentiary and shit for you.
But see, what I'm hearing from you, Rue, from you, my brother, is procrastination, right?
Procrastination.
Right. Because you don't have to reach a certain plateau to decide to reach down and help somebody
yes, you
to
do.
A certain level. Hold on, let me finish.
That's where we fuck up.
Right?
I got you. That's where we fuck up. Yes, you do.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Right, go ahead.
Do you have a CDL?
I do.
Right. Are you able to make money from your CDL?
Yes, sir, I do.
Are you able to make enough money from your CDL to not only sustain you, but to help your family?
Most definitely.
So that right there, those questions of you answering, that gives you the qualifications and the criteria to help somebody up out of a helpless mindset in a helpless situation, right? Because Rue, you yourself don't have the urges to go back in the hood and try to make this money selling dope, right?
No, I never sold dope, so I know I don't have the urge to do that. You're right.
Right. And what I'm saying, the reason why you don't is because you have the satisfaction of understanding how to make money in a legitimate way. And it feels good to you, knowing that you ain't got to watch your back of a competition trying to kill you. You ain't got to watch your back of somebody trying to rob you for your product and, stick up your stash house and all those different kind of things. You ain't got to watch your back of the police or the FBI on your trail trying to hem you up, right? So not only have you figured out how to bring sustainability and stability in your life, but you also reached a point in your life to where you can teach and educate somebody and actually help them get their CDL, help them get their first trucking job, help them reach to the point to where you reach now. And then guess what, my brother? You help that person, and when that person realizes, man, I got what Rue taught me how to make some legitimate money, and guess what? I feel more at peace now making $10,000 a month than when I was making $10,000 a week.
That's nothing.
You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait until you reach a certain level. What I'm saying, you could start right now, today. You could start tomorrow and help somebody get to where you are.
Let me show you something. The reason why I'm saying this, right? This is why I say when it comes to dealing with black men, though, right? And you can put black women in there, the black community, you do have to reach to a higher level than everybody else in order to be able to get that type of advice and back up what you're saying, right? Building yourself up. And it's something about people who's going through the process, and folks like to discredit you for not getting to the top just yet, for why you trying to give all this sage advice. It'll make a person ask you, well, why haven't you gotten up to where you need to get to? Because you got a lot of wisdom. So what's holding you back? What's slowing you down? And if you're telling them, okay, well, I'm building in the process, that's like right there. It's an immature type of response, right? To say, well, right now I'm getting myself together too, but then I'm giving you all this goddamn wisdom. Now I can go based on age difference. An 18, 19-year-old, that's different compared to 38, 39-year-old. That's different. But I know black men and women, though, they want to see shit. I want you to hear me. They don't want to hear about a goddamn thing, man. That's the reason why the dope dealer, the drug dealer, and the pimp, and the rapper, and the ball player, and all of them is able to sell it to these young kids coming up. That's really like the only way for them to go if you're really trying to make $1 million in your lifetime, right? Either you pimping hoes, you selling dope, playing basketball, you boxing, you playing football, you rapping, right? The common man, or the man who works for a living, or the one who makes slow money or good money, whatever it may be, he's overlooked. He's been shit on for goddamn decades because for some reason he's always in the goddamn middle.
So let me ask you this, Rue. No, I'm a debunk everything.
All right, you can debunk what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Right. So who do you think has more peace? The man who's making $1 million a year illegally, or the man that's making $120,000 a year legally?
If you're talking about peace, it'd be the latter, right? But to understand what I'm telling you about black men for some reason like to be up under pressure. It's like black men, for what I was raised up with and around, when they are at peace, they tend to fuck up, right? When they've had it good, they tend to always mess that up, either with the woman that they was with, or a job they had, or even just walking the straight and narrow. It's always tend to be a fuck up because it was never any type of little adversity or a lot of adversities that was tied to him pursuing whatever goal and dream that he actually wanted to pursue, right? So even in the case of a drug dealer who make $1 million within the next goddamn 6 months, right? People understand, hey, this is what I probably would rather do. Taking the goddamn risk. Fuck the rest. I want the risk and the reward. And if I got to watch my back because I'm putting myself in a position to elevate and transcend amongst the average person, then so be it. But the peaceful shit, I don't think black men have ever respected peace. We say we like peace, and that's only applied when we talk about a woman getting on our goddamn nerves. But when it comes down to getting some shit done, I don't think we give a fuck about no peace. I think we always know there's always room to get better and better, and therefore making yourself uncomfortable, more and more uncomfortable, to where you understand that being uncomfortable means you're not going to be at peace. Like me right now, I make myself uncomfortable every day, putting myself through all kind of pain. I'm not sitting in peace right now, but I've been progressing a whole lot better than what the fuck I've been for the last 2 or 3 years, and a whole lot better than a lot of men that I see on a regular basis too, because I am always under some type of pressure, or I'm always got to prove myself and perform. It's based on performance, brothers. Your performance.
Well, Rue,
and when you perform it at a high level,
disingenuous, my brother.
How am I being disingenuous? Go ahead.
Because you're saying that you don't have peace, when in a conversation I had with you a couple of months ago, you were in tears because you were proud that you were able to help your mother out.
That's right. That's the piece for her.
And you said no, but hold on. You said the reason why it brings you to tears because it brings you joy, that you reached the point in your life, right, to where you feel like you a real man now.
Exactly.
See, these were your words. These were your words.
But still, though, I never said anything about peace. I said joy.
But see, peace and joy go hand in hand, my brother.
Not really though, because I can. No, let me show you what I mean though, Brownsville. No, Brownsville, because I can have joy seeing that my mother, brother, and children are more at ease because of me. All while I'm on the road right now, driving in the rain in Minnesota, right? And they don't know what I'm doing right now. And a lot of times I'm driving at night, and a lot of times it can be hazardous or it can be dangerous for me to be driving through certain territories or whatnot. But see, they don't know that. And that's what I take pride in, that, knowing that, okay, well, it's my time to be uncomfortable. It's my time to put up like a man and provide the peace for the people around me, all while I go through the hardship and go through the hustle and the bustle and the struggle to get shit done. See, I have no issue. So when I say I almost brought myself to tears, and it was the tears of relief and joy, it ain't peace, because I can give a fuck about peace at this point, because I got joy in giving people peace. And that's simply putting your mind at ease, putting whatever you were stressing on at ease, while I take the brunt of the work now. That's where a lot of men love performing under that kind of pressure. Hear what I'm saying, Brownville. The peaceful shit is the reason why a woman left his ass, because he got too relaxed, right? And yeah, he wasn't doing the things for her that he was doing in the beginning, and he just became a less of a man for her and the family, and she eventually left his ass. That's peaceful shit. Being able to sit around, get fat, drink beer, watch the game, get pussy, get head all the goddamn time, but nothing is getting done because you're being mediocre at best, right? Every man I know, from LeBron, I say LeBron, them guys who have made money, them rappers, the ones who are always goddamn making business deals, them niggas are never at peace, man, but they are at joy, because the people who they are around them, the folks around them, can actually say, you know what, I can eat off this nigga. I can benefit off this goddamn man. He's putting the work in so I can chill. The guys who play football and basketball, Brownsville, who take care of their whole family, them niggas lift the weights every day, running the ball, playing up and down the court. Them guys ain't going home saying, you know what, bro, I need peace. I need a whole year of peace. It's pressure. Always pressure. So I think you're giving a wrong message, though, when you tell black men, hold on. I think you're giving a wrong message. You're giving a wrong message when you're telling black men to look for this peace, when they understand that pressure gets shit done. It ain't peace.
But you're conflating.
Even with Martin Luther King,
hold on. You're conflating the fact that you can be at peace under pressure. You see, both states of being exist at the same time. Once you reach a certain level of security, stability, sustainability, and freedom to not have to live paycheck to paycheck, my brother. And you've already expressed that you've already experienced all those things, right? Which is why you're a giver, right? Which is why you're always asking the queen, hey, what's your cash app? Let me send you a little something, right? See, Rue, you could put on this mask in front of the people, but brother, I see you.
All right, what you see?
I see a brother that's at peace. I see a brother who has reached a certain point in his life to where he's just enjoying living and can't wait to wake up every day and get on his hustle, get on his grind, and be able to do something for his family. I see that.
Yeah.
Now you could put it to the people as, nah, I'm under pressure. I ain't at peace. I don't want to wake up in the morning and do what I got to do. But I know when you're in that truck and you're going from Wisconsin to Michigan, you're at peace, my brother. When you're in that truck and you're going from North Dakota to California, you're at peace because you realize that when your daughter calls you or when your mother calls you with the issue, you got the power and the ability to solve whatever problem that might be necessary just by hitting a few buttons on your phone. Now,
that's based
you could try to convince somebody else that you ain't got peace, my brother, but you got peace.
So look, so when I send my daughter like $200 a week, right, just for her to go to school to chill, right? All right, that is pressure. What I'm saying is good pressure. It's like somebody wrote in the chat just now, man. I'm gonna read it. Hold on, while I'm driving. They say, man, they're at peace, right, when the mission is done. He's saying that men are okay with pressure to perform. It is like it's what we do, right? I'm under constant pressure and I enjoy this shit. So if you want to say I'm at peace being up under pressure, then okay, Brownsville, you can have that. I'm at peace being up under pressure because I know it's all on me now, dog. It's supposed to have been on me a long time ago. And I'm realizing the importance for it to be up under me and on me for why things have been getting done. And all right, I'm at peace knowing that now shit's getting done because of me. All right, if you want to say that, you want to say it like that? Because I'm not understanding the peace part when it comes to you talking about I'm relaxing, I'm chilling, because I ain't got the feds worried about me because I'm making this amount of money compared to me selling dope or whatnot and having the feds on my ass. Now, dope boys on my man, I ain't worried about none of that shit. Who that just came up?
I'm here, Letitia. Yeah, I don't know that Simon dude. Who's the Simon dude? I might be calling his government name out. I don't know. What's up with it? Help me out in the chat. Y'all know Simon?
Yeah, I don't know who's Simon. Simon.
A lot of people be changing their names and stuff.
Well,
so
just because that's his real name, I took it off. But
so
my bad, yo.
So Brownville, your girl PhD just ran. Now she told me to hit a cash app. I just hit a cash app. As soon as I did it, she ran off the goddamn panel, man. You see how she do? Them your people, Brownsville. What's up with that, Brownsville?
Oh, I had a call. Somebody, what happened?
I said your girl PhD told me to hit a cash app. I hit a cash app, and she ran off the panel, man. You see how she do?
What's up with the SJ? Hold on, brother.
All right, go ahead. Whoever that is.
They trying to talk. The mic ain't working.
Who that coming? Who that? Who that is? I can't see, man. Who that?
The Angry Black Woman podcast.
Is she coming up here? Yeah. Y'all got it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, whoever coming up, man, y'all go ahead. Y'all got the floor. Y'all talk.
Yeah, go ahead, Brownsville. I'm gonna put SJ in the back so somebody identify him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know no Simon. Simon and shit. TV show.
Yeah, somebody had a question for me or something?
Nah. We telling you we're trying to see the new people coming up what they want to say.
You want to say something, SJ?
Yeah, is you saying something or what?
Good, they're trying to talk, but their mic is on mute.
You can't unmute them, huh?
No, they're off of mute.
Oh shit.
All right. Is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up, y'all?
Yo.
Peace and love.
What's the topic for this evening?
Pressure. Peace. Peace, be still.
So y'all know.
You got the flow. You came up here to talk. Well, go ahead.
I mean, I just came in. I saw Brownsville up here. I just wanted to say, hey, Brownsville.
Peace and love, Queen.
What's been going on in the streets lately, in the YouTube streets?
Your sales aren't up to snuff. You want to talk, buddy boy, you could lose money running a casino.
I do have a question that has been proposed.
Is that meeting that went out? Mic
yeah,
go out?
I don't know. No,
man, I thought my mic went out, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, SJ gonna have to identify himself. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I don't feel comfortable
I don't know
on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
So actually, let me go back here.
Type in chat.
Let me go to it. Sorry, I should have been ready.
Nah, you good. Oh yeah, go ahead and finish on the response, Brownsville, about one of your people's getting the cash out.
Okay, here it is. So someone asked.
Oh, you had a question wrote down? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so someone asked this question. It says, honest question. How come men don't go to other men for help? Why is it always a woman, a girlfriend, their mama, auntie, baby mama, situationship, sister, granny, aunt, but never a man?
The women got it.
No, I think Queen, to answer your question, that was a great question, by the way. But to answer your question, I think it has to deal with a level of embarrassment that those men who are in need feel, right? They feel like, well, if I'm following behind this man's advice, if I'm getting help and getting mentorship and support from this man, how can I consider myself a man? But they don't feel that way when they're getting the help from a woman because they understand that the woman is different, right? So I think it's a matter of them being insecure and being embarrassed by the fact that they're in a position to where they need help.
That too, Brownville, but that's not the case, man. You can take advantage of a woman more than a man, though, right? And in the case of you going to a man for help, you have to actually be truthful that you need certain help. But men, let's say men don't want to accept a person doing shit on their behalf. They want you to give them what the fuck they want, and they go do what they do because they want to feel like a man doing it, right? So let's say if a man needed help paying his rent or paying a car note, and you say, well, look, send me the information, I'll pay for it for you. He's not gonna be cool with no shit like that, right? Because it's making him like he's a little boy to you. So in the case of a woman, you gonna just give him what the fuck he want, right? When he come to ask you for the shit.
I think
ain't nothing.
Yo. Well, you know what? Actually, so a man answered it. And Brownsville kind of said it the nicest way, or the most humane way. But this other guy who just straight up said it, he said, needing help is seen by men as a personal failure. We feel better. Hold on. We feel better about going to someone we see as beneath us rather than someone we see as our equal.
Okay, that's a good one.
Is that true? That's true.
That's true, but it still come down to you can't take advantage of the person too. It's like, so I guess if you're looking at him as you're looking at a man as your equal, then you know you can't really run game on his ass though. So what I'm saying, women, you can just take from women though, and women, will let you do it. That's fucked up. Man, this shit here fucked up, man. I had me pulling over. I don't want to keep driving. I don't like driving at night, nigga, when it's raining. Y'all go ahead, man. Brownsville.
No, I totally agree with whoever.
I said no. I said your girl told me to hit a goddamn cash app. I hit the motherfucker, and the motherfucker ran out the goddamn panel when I did it, man. What's up with that, man?
Well, that's PhD. You'll see it tomorrow. She'll be back. She probably has something to do. Probably has somewhere to be.
And I told her go get a lobster. I said go get a lobster, man.
And that's probably what she did.
See, don't take a fuck. That ain't what the fuck she did, man.
The thing is, Ruth. But see,
city girl, a nigga.
And Ruth, I've told you this before, right? We gotta stop putting ourselves in position to where we're judging these queens, we're judging these ladies, we're judging these women, and we think that just because we support them, that we have the right to now dictate where they go, why they doing
no, hold on. No. That ain't the case. I'm talking shit, man. I don't do that to nobody I break bread with. I'm just fucking with her because it's like, okay, me and her be fucking around on the panel, man. It ain't that personal. It ain't that serious. I'm just talking shit to you.
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta be clear.
Now I'm most definitely she gonna be back and we gonna talk shit about it, man. She'll be like, yeah, nigga, you hit it, nigga. Yeah, all right. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
But we gotta understand that that's a real conversation that we need to have as men.
Well, let's have it.
You were just joking. You were just joking, but we understand that men be serious with it.
But
right?
All right, let's have it right now.
They feel like so why do you believe that there's some men who feel like just because they support a woman, just because they help the woman, maybe they changed the tire, maybe they helped her with a grocery, maybe they did something in a way to make her feel good at the moment, but now these men feel like they're entitled to some type of reciprocity. Why do you feel like these men?
Because you got to understand. All right, it's all about how you was brought up, man. Let me show you something, right? I never hold it against nobody who I either look out for or break bread, because that fucks up overall the blessings that I've been receiving from when I was young to where I'm at now, right? So I know how not to fuck that up. My thing is, I get this type of shit from my daddy, my granddaddy, and the men I was raised up with, who was very much generous, and they just look out for people around, no questions asked. You don't owe them shit because they actually got it to give. You see what I'm saying? And that's the blessing. The blessing is when you get to the point where you actually can say, I got this type of shit to give, and more of this shit come in as you continue to live, dog. Whatever you do, have at it. If you want to go against me, fine. If you want to goddamn be cool with me, fine. But you don't owe me a bitch ass thing, though, because I understand as a man, this is what men do. This is one of the things that men do in life. Is simply, you're the one. Now hear me on this one, Brownsville. You're the one that's been appointed to actually have this type of responsibility, and let alone the crown go with it, the heavy head, the big shoulders, all that shit go with this shit. And you have to know how to be responsible enough to know how to delegate it, how to actually do this, do that, understand what needs to be taken care of, and you take your personal feelings out the shit. You don't hold it against nobody. It don't hurt you to do it. And let me give you an example, Brownsville, before I let you go, right? Peep this. You got players in the league like LeBron James, right? Steph Curry, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. You got the Tom Brady's. You got these people in the world, these Patrick Mahomes guys. It's expected for these guys to do big shit. It's no surprise when they do.
But
hear what I'm saying, Brownsville.
But you didn't. But I asked you a question, my brother. You didn't answer.
I'm gonna get to. I'm coming around to it. It's expected for a certain caliber man to do some shit that a bitch woman, a bitch rider just won't do, can't do. And when they try to do it, it's a big deal because they ain't known for that. It's expected for a certain type of guy to move a certain way, and don't expect no pat on the ass, pat on the back, none of that shit. That's how it is, though, with the men I was raised up with. Niggas ain't glorifying a bitch ass thing you do for any goddamn body. You just want people to stay the fuck out your way and let you continue to do what the hell you've been doing, right? So to answer your question, right, you said why men feel the need to either try to use sex or feel like a woman's obligated and all that kind of shit. It's certain things that when you do for people, it don't require for you to have sex with them. It kind of fucks up the reason why you did it. If you actually look out for a woman because she need her rent paid, or she need her grocery taken care of, or something for her children, whatnot, bro, she don't have to get on her knees and give you head for that. Now, if she's asking for a bag, for shoes, for jewelry, she asks for shit like that to where she want to get fucked in, that's one thing, right? But when it's something she actually need, that's valuable, it's tangible for her to sustain herself, bro, let alone she can use for not just for her, for other people, ain't no pussy going with this shit. And if the problem is this though, Brownsville, when you got maybe some women who feel like they done got over on nigga because a nigga got that kind of mindset to where they might not be used of a man doing certain things for you, to where if a nigga do something for you, you thinking you played him or you tried him or you came at him and came up off the dude when you didn't get nothing but a couple hundred. You didn't get nothing. That's the issue come in when the women buy into it, like some women over on our sector. Not nobody in the chat or on the bomb squad, but you got some women that been in the sector who try to play a man for being a lame for actually giving her something, right? That's the game. A lot of women be playing them type of games too, and it always backfire on them. But for the most part, when people give them from a good place, dog, because y'all family, we fuck around. It ain't supposed to be no sexual shit goes with it. You don't owe shit. So you got to learn how to do shit without making folks feel like they owe you.
So just so I understand, because I want to make sure that I understand your answer to the question. So you're saying that the reason why these men feel obligated to, some type of reciprocity from a woman that they may have helped is because they feel like if they're not getting that type of a reciprocity, that they feel like the woman made a come up over them.
A come up, feel played. They feel like the woman came up. They feel like the woman tricked them or ran their pockets. Well, they feel like it already hurt them to give first and foremost. So understand it. You got a bunch of selfish ass men in the world, right? You got a bunch of people who don't give shit to their kids, to their women, to their parents. You got a bunch of men who have a hard time giving of themselves, and they don't understand why they can't receive and earn certain things. Trust me when I say this, Brownsville.
But that's a different. So
that's the difference. Go ahead.
Right, because we talking about the men, then you put it to the woman, right? So I want to just stay in this streamlined type of a thought, right?
All right, go ahead.
We're talking about the men who may have helped the woman fix her refrigerator, or the men who may have helped the woman change a tire, or the man who may have given a woman a few dollars for groceries, or the man who may have given a woman a few dollars to get their kids' school supplies.
True.
Why do that man now, since he helped that woman in that simple manner, why does he in return feel obligated for some form of reciprocity from that woman in terms of some type of sexual gratification? That's what I'm asking you. Why do those men feel that way?
I agree. Like I told you, it's because first and foremost, it hurts those kind of men to do anything for women. Those kind of men don't feel like they should be doing it. A man shouldn't do shit for women. These men are already selfish at heart, naturally, right? These guys here is not used to having things fall into their lap to be able to delegate and divide and distribute. What I'm saying, the responsibility was never placed upon these guys at all. It's a reason why me and you talk the way we talk when it comes down to stuff like this, Brownville, because me and you both understand the power of a responsibility, the influence of responsibility, and you being the one as a man, knowing how to equally divide it, distribute, take care of the people the right way. Look, equivalent to a president of a goddamn country, man. Like a man, the head of his household, the man who's the man of his family, to where people can come to for whatever, right? He's no different than the president of the United States, dog, or any CEO of a company, anybody who has a responsibility and a duty to take care of people around them. It's not for every man, Brownsville, to understand the things you and I know about how to take care of the people around you. It's raising, but as you get older and you can get past the way you was raised and you look at what's truly in you, a lot of men don't want to do shit for people anyway. And
let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
So what advice would you give that man? Let's say that man come to you and say, "Hey, Rue, man, listen. Anytime I help a woman in a way in which she need help from a man, and I'm not her man, I feel like I shouldn't have to help her, because if I help her, then I feel like she belongs to me at that point.
Yeah,
so
okay.
what do you say to those men who feel that way, and they coming to you and they asking you and they're saying, well, am I wrong for feeling this way? And if I'm wrong for feeling this way, then you tell me how I'm wrong.
Okay, well, I would say yes, you are wrong for feeling like she owe you or you own her, right? When you were the one to able to, at that moment, you was the miracle worker, you was the blessing, you acted the same way Jesus acted, man. And I'm not comparing nobody to Jesus, man. I'm saying in the case of being able to get shit done, it's a reason why it was placed on you to be able to help in this particular moment. Whatever the help may be, you was able to do it. And what I'm saying with that, right, for the guy who feel like, okay, well, I have a hard time doing shit for a woman who's not my girlfriend, who's not my wife, who I'm not fucking, who I'm not getting head from, who ain't my hoe. Okay, I'm not gonna tell a man that you got to give any goddamn thing to anybody. I'm not gonna tell you that this is obligated. It's mandatory for you to do this because there's only a few great men in the world though who have that type of level of responsibility placed upon them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Brownsville. This is not for every man. This is the reason why you got rulers over other men. This is the reason why you have a Vladimir Putin type. This is the reason why you got these type, Barack Obama, that type of guy, though, those type of men who got that understanding. This is the reason why you have, let's say, a quarterback of a goddamn NFL football team, the one who know how to lead the team. It's just simply the mindset of knowing that, hey, man, I'm the quarterback. My job is to win games. My job is to distribute this ball equally to all my receivers. Is to keep people engaged, keep people involved. This is my job. This is what the fuck I took on. And I remember I was on Pastor. Listen, hold on, Brian, if I get to you. I was on Pastor Stream months ago, right? Me, Pastor, Hood Conservative. I think Rose, he was up there. And I said that, you know what? Every man have an opportunity to become an MVP, right? Like the same way how you look at basketball and football, right? Everybody on the field can become an MVP or of the NFL or the NBA, right? It's what you choose to do, what you want to be as a person. Everybody can be in the Hall of Fame if they really want to put the work in to go to the Hall of Fame. Then you got some men who are just happy to be in the NFL and to be in the NBA, and some people who are not satisfied enough, they want more for the shit, right? But when you see the Patrick Mahomes of the world, the LeBron James of the world, you see the clear difference between them and some other regular old goddamn guy who just want to be on the team. You see when these guys lose, that they sitting down at the press conference, get all the scrutiny, all the criticism.
Hey, you tripping, man? That's cap.
Now hold on for a second. I'm not done. Hold on. What I'm saying,
you couldn't be Jordan on your best day.
Listen what I'm saying. Oh, who you talking about? What you talking about?
Anybody.
I'm talking about the role.
You're not saying per man.
I'm not saying per man. Yeah. I'm not saying. I'm saying that every man, if they want to, they can become the MVP of their situation.
Oh, you said of their situation.
Oh, yeah. Of their situation, and I'm equating that to basketball and football when them guys are the leaders of their team, and you see these guys winning MVPs like LeBron, Kobe, Jordan, all of them. It's because they took control of their situation. They did not make no excuse for why they took a loss. They took accountability for the loss. They got the other players involved. They ran the shit. And that's the reason why they're more remembered than these guys that you don't even know about who don't play in the NBA, who might walk right past you. It's a certain caliber guy, right? But yet everybody got that chance though. You got that chance to say, you know what? I'm the number one guy in my goddamn family. I'm the reason why we've been broke. I'm the reason why this generational curse, this financial curse has been placed upon us because I've been living 30 years and I haven't found a solution to end this goddamn financial curse in our family. It's on me, right? And you take that responsibility to where now you look out for your mom and your grandmama, your granddaddy, your uncle, anybody who need help. You the one take care of that shit now. You ain't looking for nobody else to come through. You ain't sitting around saying, well, goddamn, why I got to be the only one doing this shit? Why my brother don't do this shit? Why my cousins? Why y'all coming to me for it? Why y'all ask my cousins for this shit? No, it's on you. And if you the man for the job because you're damn good at it, you can't run from it, dog. Because bad shit tend to happen. See, I was listening to I'm gonna give y'all the flow, right? I was listening to Bobby Hemmett. Hold on, man. These people slowing down in front of me? Hell yeah, they slowing down. I was listening to Bobby Hemmett some years ago, right? And he made a very good point about a guy who said he did like 20 years in prison for a crime he didn't commit, right? Bobby Hemming said, from me talking to you, dog, I can understand why you did prison time for a crime you didn't commit, because in life, it was some shit you didn't do. It was some shit. You did time in prison for some shit you was too afraid to do in your real life, dog. So you got punished for this shit. And I believe in shit like that. Brownsville, Out the Blue, devastating. That when you know it's on you, dog, because, hold on. When you know it's on you to make the difference in the situation around you, dog, and you keep running from the responsibility because you scared, because you doubting yourself, dog, because you want to know why Brownsville can't do it, why Blue can't, why I got to be the one to do it. Dog, bad shit always happen to motherfuckers like that, man, because you slowing down progress, dog. It's because of you, my nigga. If you feel it's wrong around you, it's because of you for why this shit's supposed to be turned around, but you don't feel the need to take on a challenge. Every black man who I've seen who duck this type of manhood shit when they get to be 30-some years old, because we'll give you grace for being 20 and you're young, but when you in your mid-30s pushing 40, dog, and you always making excuses for why you can't look out for nobody, you can't take care of people, it's always, well, why I got to be the only one doing this shit? Why you not doing it? Why he ain't doing it? What about him? Why, nigga? You wonder why them niggas always are suffering. Go ahead, my nigga. You trying to get in? Go ahead. They always suffer. Because I told you, like in the chat, what the guy say in the chat, right? Pressure builds men, bro. It ain't none of that other shit we talking about. It ain't how much pussy you get, how much head you getting. It's that pressure and you not folding under pressure situations, man. What you guys know about me on YouTube, this is based on what all I've been through in life. You guys know I can deal with pressure, man, and not just y'all. My whole family know who the fuck I am. You can't make Rue fold. Rue don't fold the shit. Rue don't break and crumble. No one in life, nothing in life can get me to bow down on my knees, dog, and cry and become depressed and suicidal. None of that. I done been through enough challenges and tests in my life to where everybody know, all right, leave that nigga the fuck alone. That nigga that got the heart, man. We can like him, love him, hate him, whatever the fuck. That nigga got heart. That nigga know what he's doing. Dog, leave Rue the fuck alone, man. You can't tell that nigga what to do, how to do it. He know how to handle shit. And I'm not gonna give up this goddamn position because I want to nut the fuck up or because Manosphere or Rim Brothers don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, man. This is why if it was time for me to give to anybody, if I want to break bread to a brother on the panel, anyone of the brothers in chat, anyone of these women in the bomb squad, everybody who's been good to me, nigga, I'll look out for your ass. You don't owe a motherfucking thing because you've been good to me, dog. And that's dear to niggas like me, bro. That I take that to heart when I know people have been good to me overall. I look out for you respectfully because I know what I could do, how I can change. There's a little something in your life, and I'm appointed to do this type of shit. I'm not ducking this kind of shit. And so far, since I've been in my bag for the last few years of making the money to follow my mindset, bro, nothing has been stopping me, man. As I continue to drive in the rain right now, bro, the blessing is always me being able to get through this shit safe and not hurt myself and not hurt nobody doing what the fuck I'm doing, man. This always been a blessing. Other folks don't have to understand what the fuck I know, man. I know this shit. And what I'm saying, Rue don't fold. Rue know, okay, all right, you good? Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we gonna handle that shit for you, my nigga. You ain't got to worry. My daughter hit me up. Nigga, she got to hit me. I give her $150, $200 a week, man. She's like, all right, here you go. Give my son money. Here y'all go. You ain't got to be worried about all that stressful shit that I had to worry about, that your mama had to worry about, that my mom had to worry about. Fuck stressing, dog. I'm the reason. Listen, if I was the reason everybody was stressing because I'm simply looking at the situation and I'm like, nigga, I know I'm the one who can help this shit out in a major way, and I'm sitting back looking like a lame. Why the fuck I'm looking like a goddamn lame, knowing the type of nigga I am, though? Why the fuck am I sitting back acting like I'm an ordinary fucking nigga, though, when I know what I done dealt with, what I done been through, and I'm built for shit like this, man? Pressure? Ask anybody who know me in life, have I ever folded up under goddamn pressure when it come down to me knowing what I'm doing in real time and being very conscientious in what I'm doing and how to do it? I want to know if anybody in my real life can say, when that shit come that nigga way, that nigga be running like a hoe. Man, can't nobody ever say I run like a hoe, man. Nah, nigga, you're not gonna be able to say Rue run like a hoe.
Yeah,
tried and tested, prove it. He dropped off.
Yeah, Brownsville dropped off. They was trying to see why he wasn't jumping in.
Yeah,
I'll get the panel if y'all want to come up. Yeah.
Man, I'm not dropping nobody the t-shirt, man. You know I ain't fit drop nobody, man.
I'm saying she came up, asked a question, and then she dropped off.
Who, Letitia?
Black Women's Podcast.
Okay, huh? All right.
Then she asked this question?
Someone asked a question.
How y'all get on yeah.
How we got on what? He was talking about why some men be feeling like women owe them something when they do something for them. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah.
We just talked about that.
That was like that. They was like that anyway. I don't think it had anything to do with the woman.
They've been like they've been like that. But what I'm saying though, you have to. Dog, you can look at a light in certain people, and you know, okay, it's you. You can go to any family and say, you know what, you the head guy, you the head girl. I can look at anybody, and I can just tell you if you are the patriarch or the matriarch of your goddamn family, or if you the glue. I can look at everybody and
what
say,
do they
okay,
come off as? How do you know what comes off of them?
All right, they're concerned. They're concerned for one. They give a damn. It's like they really give a damn about whatever. They give a damn about shit. They're inquisitive about shit for one, right? They want to know more than what they know. So they don't come off like they just don't give a fuck all the time. Like I don't give a fuck, standoffish and shit like that. The men and women, let's say teenagers, teenage boys, teenage girls. If I look at you, I can say, all right, she care about everybody eating. She care about cooking, and she number 15, 16 years old, but she know how to cook and cook for all her goddamn people. That's the future matriarch of the family because of this shit. It's shit like that. She got more to learn, but it's because of shit like this. This little young dude right here, he's very much in tune with everybody around. It's like he care about every goddamn body around, though, man. And he could be 14, 15 years old. He care about every goddamn body. Like some things bother him. He wondering why is it like this? Why he's very asking all these goddamn questions. Shit. That's the one that you guys need to goddamn get behind. He's the one that's gonna save your motherfucking ass. The family. Case in point, on my child's mother's side, right? My child's mother got a son, and he young, right? He like the same age as her other son, right? About 8, 9 years old. And when I say this little boy got a voice of an angel, this boy just be singing like a mother. I say, man, ain't no goddamn way this angel, this is an angelic voice. He came here to save y'all family, man. This boy, I told my baby mama that shit, told my kid, I say, man, that boy there is gonna be the savior of y'all on your side of the family, your mama's side. He gonna be the one to save y'all. That boy got he's a direct gift from the angels, dog. That boy voice at that young age, that boy can sing like a motherfucker, man. Naturally singing. I'm like, ain't this a goddamn bitch?
Yeah.
Shit like that, man. It be shit like that. You can see who's gonna goddamn be the one everybody got to go to when they young, when they older. You know who's the one that everybody got to go holler at, man. And what I'm saying, you can't run from it when you are appointed. When you are appointed, bad things happen to you when you try to run from it. That's what it was for me for years, though. Me trying to duck this shit. I remember my uncle told me this when my daddy first died. This nigga told me, he said, all right, little bad. He said, look, man, it's all on you now, bro. And I'm 16 years old. I'm like, man, what the fuck would make you think it's all up on me? All these old ass niggas around me. How in the hell you come directly to me? And he was going based on, he didn't go to my brother. He didn't go to another nigga they called my brother and shit. He ain't going to know my cousin, none of that. They came straight to me, man. Why you come to me? A pastor, we was at this retreat, right? Back in 2001. And this pastor, what they was doing was washing everybody's feet. And the pastor of one of these churches out there, if it was, right, he was praying for everybody. And then it was me and my mom and my brother, we went up, dog. And we've been knowing these people for years. Like we grew up around these folks, right? But for some reason, the people, he came to me to my Russ, I'm putting this on you. He just put it on me. And my mama started crying like a motherfucker, dog. I'm looking like, I looked at her, I said, what the hell is this going on? Dog, it's shit like that's been happening. When my daddy first died, when he died at the funeral, we at the funeral, it's me, my brother, and my half sisters and shit. We all sitting on the front row. My half sister is older, about 20-some years. And when they got done reading the resolution and all the stuff that people be reading when they speaking on, churches and all that stuff, man, they speaking on what they have done. This woman came and directly came to me and gave me the folder, the envelope, bypassed my goddamn sister and gave it to me. My sister reached her hand out, but the woman gave it straight to me, man. Some of them things, I ain't gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit and play with y'all like as if I don't know what the hell has been going on with me in my goddamn life, man. On what's been appointed to me, what's been directed to me, for why I've been ducking a lot of this shit at one point, man. and shit wasn't happening good for me, man, when I was ducking shit. Ever since I done ran straight towards it. We're talking about my whole 30s. I ain't dug no smoke, mate. I've been running to any adversity, any problems, anything that seems like it's a hard challenge that I don't see I can win, that I go straight to the shit. I don't fold for the shit. Even when I got Dodge fans, right? When all you guys know when I got Dodge and all that came out about me, where the fuck did I go? I sat there and let everybody talk shit to me, man, and let everybody confirm me about it. Cause I'm like, okay, well, everybody in my real life, we done been through this shit already many times. So you guys on YouTube, you guys got your chance to come at me the same way, man. And I would goddamn oblige respectfully, because it's a serious issue. Ain't no running. The people who did the Dyson, people dying, motherfuckers don't win it this way. Everybody else tend to fall the fuck off, man, because you don't know who the fuck you dealing with. And I ain't the only motherfucker like that in the goddamn space. It's a lot of people like that, but they running from who they need to become. Niggas like Big J and them be running from who they need to become. It's a lot of men in the space. If I look at you, I'm like, bro, if you can embrace who, we can say Jay Prince ass, dog. The fact that you have been appointed guardianship over your daughters, nigga, you got to become greater than that, bro. You cannot keep running from this type of shit, because bad things been always happening to you. Like we see bad shit happening to JP because he know he is the father of all them 3 girls, which is a rare thing. These rare occasions and occurrences happen for you, dog. You can't act like as if I'm about to fold. You can't duck this type of shit, nigga. You have to say, you know what? It's on me now. Now I'm told Brownsville. You got to sit in the mirror and say, well, I can't keep denying that this is on me. It's on me, man. Shit keep getting fucked up for me, huh? Well, it's about time for me to do something about this shit. I can't look to nobody else to help me. I can't look to nobody else to blame, point the finger, no women, no men, no elders. Everybody done died. That's another thing, Caitlin. Another thing is all the so-called elders of mine, they all deceased. I ain't got no motherfucking OGs, no old uncles. Everybody from my uncles, my daddy, all the men who would be right there above me, all have passed away, man, within the last 20 years for sure, right? And I'm not no old man like 50 and 60 to where everybody died, but a lot of people have passed away. So it's like, okay, so now who do you look to? Do you keep on trying to lean on your goddamn daddy? No, your daddy dead, man. Your uncle's dead. Everybody who you want to say, you know what about him? They dead. It's a reason. It was cleared out for your motherfucking ass, nigga. It's a reason. Shit got cleared out. And based on what we were saying earlier about being forced to do some shit, no, you have to now be aware that, hey, you have to be aware now, Caitlin. You got to be aware, Devastating, that, hey, man, I don't need for people to die around me for me to realize what I need to be doing, because you don't want that to be the case. You really want to see people see you do certain things while they living.
Right.
I don't need my mom to die for me to actually become a man of the goddamn house, man, or me to be the man of the family. I don't need that shit. But it would happen before you realize what you should be doing. It'll happen to you to where now you left no choice but to be the man, though, right? You could have been this shit 10 years ago when you had your daddy, your mama, your brother, everybody was still living. Your grandmama, everybody was still living. But you ducked the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt worse if you let it get to the point where, you know, like you said, 0 options, everybody gone.
Everybody gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt worse. It's gonna hurt worse. Nah, man, we're not gonna keep being in the hole because we got to wait till somebody make us do some shit. Like as if we ain't got enough sense to say, you know what, I'm gonna go and do this shit before I'm forced to. I don't want to be forced because mama died. Now obviously I got to be the man that got. Come on, man. Nah, we'll do this shit, and I get my mama for about another 10 or 15 more years before she die type shit. If 20 years, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna still do this shit, and I can have all my people still around. I don't need for a tragic accident to happen for me to now become a goddamn man. It's enough tragedies going on in your goddamn life already, though, right? So, what's the excuse? That go for women, men. When you see that there's a need for you to step the fuck up and fill in the void, understand we can rely on these old people long enough, but they don't have all the goddamn answers, bro. And you see the shit because when you ask them, they can't tell you a goddamn thing because you got the motherfucking answers now, bro. With your young ass, with your 30-year-old, 40-year-old ass, nigga, you got to ask. You can't ask your elders for shit. They only know what they know for their time. And as they grew older, they became wiser. But you over a different time now. You asking them for some old shit. You asking them, your grandmama born in the 20s and 30s. You asking her, and her life was based on her rearing years was the 40s and the 50s and shit, right? She gonna tell you shit based on that. She's the old lady right now, right? 90 years old, 100 years old, damn near.
No TV in the house.
Ain't none of that shit. So you finna demand your granddaddy born damn near in the 1800s. You finna demand that he give you the shit that your 30-something your ass supposed to be kind of like knowing now, bro, because he looking for you to goddamn help him get through shit. See what it is though, devastating. Look, understand, right? Black people, from what I've known, we lean on old people too much. We want everybody to goddamn coddle us and protect us and save us for years on years. And for some reason, as long as they live, we don't feel the need to ever step up, right? But not understand that, hey, man, these old people want to follow you because as soon as you get on your top of your game, go buy you a big ass house and see if your grandmama not gonna come stay with you. Just see if all the people who you always trying to badger them to tell you the things that you supposed to be learning on your own because they can't teach you everything, man. See if once you actually start becoming better as a man or a woman, see if you won't get the support of the people that you went to at one point. Now they got to come answer to you to a certain extent, right?
Yeah.
You calling the shots, you running shit now, man. You the young man, the young woman who's running shit now, even though you 27, 28, 30, 31, 35, 40. It's on you now, bro. Not for that 80-year-old man you still fucking with, man. Why you fucking with that 80-year-old ass living with this old nigga, with this old ass woman? You still leaning on this old woman. It's like, nigga, you 20-something years old. You leaning on this goddamn person, man. Person can't even get
You
old.
think we're afraid of the pressure?
Of course you're afraid of pressure. Everybody's afraid of pressure. That's the whole point of pressure, is to be afraid. It's nothing wrong with being afraid, though. It's a good feeling. Like, Cat Williams say, it's a natural feeling to be scared. But am I gonna nut the fuck up? Hell the fuck no. No, you can be scared. I can be scared like right now. I'm driving in the rain. It's raining like a motherfucker. I can have a little nervous, like, okay, damn. Okay, all right. Let me keep on going through this shit. Okay, all right. A little nervousness here, right? I can pull over if I want to. I can get through. We in traffic now, though. I can pull through, though. What I'm saying, though, you can be afraid. Be afraid. But you steady marching towards the goal. You marching towards the shit. You afraid. I'm scared, right? I can say, look, I'm scared right now, man. But we finna go out here and see about this shit. I'm nervous, but we finna go up here. And when I get here, I can promise you, all them nerves gonna go away. We nervous because I ain't never been here before. Let me show you something, Caitlin. Let me show you something. Some of these cities that I ain't never been to prior to me driving trucks, right? It was a little nervous in that, right? Because I'm like, okay, all right, I'm reading this GPS. All right, I'm looking at this little map, man. I ain't never been here, dog. I don't want to miss a turn. I don't want to, I don't want nothing bad to happen, man. I don't want nothing crazy to happen. I done rode through all these major ass cities and shit, and I can ride through these holes with no GPS, just ride through them holes naturally. Nigga ain't afraid. It's that fear because with confidence, the fear is you ain't never been here before. Now you know, so that it takes the fear out of you. That's all the fear is. You don't know what's gonna happen until you get through it and you realize, okay, that ain't what I thought it would be. Okay, I can get through this shit, and now you ain't scared no more. But it's naturally be fearful the first time. Be fearful. It shouldn't stop you though. Hold on. The problem is motherfuckers let fear and adversity discourage them. Like I told y'all, man, working out, for instance, right? It's one of the things that you really can overcome fear, right? And establish mental toughness and self-esteem, good self-esteem, high self-esteem is when you start going through the pain of working out because you're scared. You're scared of what you're gonna become. And you don't know what you're gonna become. You don't know what the fuck, how you're gonna look when you at your best. So it's a little fear because you're losing your old self, right? So you might get a little emotional. The fear of transforming from being this person here, and now you're going to work, and now you fit to become something different in 2 years, a year from now. Dog, that's scary to think about. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be looking like a different. I'm not gonna be the same Ruth, the same Caitlin, the same devastating. Like I'm about to become a different person. The fuck? I'm used to being this way.
It's not really what you are gonna look like. It's the reaction of other people that you give a fuck about on what they gonna say. Yeah.
Or what they gonna say.
That's more than than the person itself. They put more weight on their reaction and how they would feel from their friends.
Because it's gonna be a lot of disappointment. Even though you look good as fuck, right? People gonna look at you in disappointment because they used to you being this way. And let's say you never talked about transforming your life, man, or looking better. All right, they used to you being like this, right?
They think you want to be better than them.
And they think you trying to be better than them, though, when you actually say, I want to be better for myself. It's going to come off like you trying to be better than them. That's just natural. You got to worry about what your family, what your friends going to say about the new you, and get shaded. They shading your ass every goddamn times they get because it's a new you, and they can't get used to this new you, dog, because it's like you deceived them. You lied to them because like you had me thinking you want to be how you was a while back forever. I didn't know you wanted to get better in life. The fuck? Niggas afraid of that shit. Niggas
because they don't have to ask permission from us to get better if they want to. So why do we need permission from them?
I mean, that's the point of the person who already care about everybody is the fact that people don't have to care about you, and yet they ain't got to care about how you feel about shit. That's why they come to you. They come to you because you care about what they doing. They don't have to care about what you doing, right? You care about how they feel. They don't care about how you feel. You become that individual. You care about everybody. No different than me, right? It's shit my brother be doing that he don't tell me about. He ain't got to, right? He ain't me. He not me. So he ain't got to consider what I do. But I do consider a lot of things when it come to him, especially when it come to the children, right? I consider how he feel about a lot of shit. There's things he don't care about my opinion on the goddamn thing, but he fuck with me though. But he ain't never had to worry about, okay, what Russell goddamn think about this shit, man. Let me see. See, I know that what I'm doing, it can affect every goddamn body. Devastate, no pun intended. I'm saying it influence everybody. So I got to be more considerate and thoughtful of how I move around my mother and my brother and my children, because the way I do shit, the way it's at now, if I do shit wrong, they can suffer because of the shit. See, what they doing can't affect me.
Right.
What they doing, whatever they choose to do, is not gonna fuck me up though, man. It ain't gonna fuck me up to where I'm like, well, damn, that threw me the fuck off, man. Nah, man. Nah, because they not making financial decisions without me. So I'm saying whatever they choose to do, it's like, okay, man, y'all did it. You ain't gotta tell me. All right, fine, right? Y'all went here, y'all went there, y'all ain't tell me. All right, man, cool. I done put myself in a position where you don't really have to consider me, dog. That's what I'm saying. And that's the role you take. You don't have to consider me. A lot of people want their reciprocity. A lot of folks want the same love and respect that they give to people. And I'm telling you, it's always one-sided, man. You have to accept that shit, even though you don't want to. You have to get to the point and say, you know what? If this is what the role I'm taking, I have to know that I have to consider them, but they don't have to consider me. I have to care about things that they don't have to care about. I can't sit on my ass and say, well, why y'all don't give a fuck about me, though? How about y'all care about me? It don't work that way. That's the reason why it's important to you. So all the emotions, I remember, didn't Denzel say that shit? He say, when you start breaking generation curses, you're going to get a problem from all your family members. Damn near all of them. It's going to be the family members of yours that's going to be trying to fuck you up or trying to throw shade or trying to hurt you and harm you when you're trying to break the generational curse. Mm-hmm. It's one-sided, man. The giver, who gives to the giver? Nobody. Whatever the giver does to make their money or to make their moves, that's the giver. That's their giver, right? That's their source. But when you come back and give it to your people, no one's supposed to be giving you shit because they're looking at you as somebody who already got it. So therefore, it's like, why I got to give Russell anything, though? Because he the one give us every goddamn thing. And that makes all the sense in the world when you get older and realize the position you take. Ain't no you giving me shit. I don't even want you giving me a goddamn thing because I'm not going to feel right. And a lot of giving individuals would tell you that, even though they might want to actually want you to reciprocate things every now and then, but they'll tell you that really it feels kind of funny for them, for people to be giving you shit, though, because you gave everybody, you don't want nobody really giving you nothing. It's not no high and mighty attitude. It's more like, man, keep that, my nigga, you good. Keep that, man. No. Keep that. You got it? Can't give me shit, nigga. I give you something. You can't give me nothing. Is this, I'm gonna say this little ass, it's a little bit ass, what the fuck kind of car? A Toyota? What is a Toyota? What's this little bit ass Toyota, man?
The Prius.
Is that a Prius? Hold on. This motherfucker.
This shit smaller like than a golf cart.
Yeah, this shit like Steve Urkel. That Steve Urkel car on Family Matters.
Yeah, they got them new cars coming out. It's probably one of them EVs. They putting a new Tesla charging station at the empty ass fucking shopping center in my neighborhood. I don't know what the fuck.
Is that the Prius? That might be the Prius, man. I don't know. That one little. Hey, look, when you the giver, when you the one who carry the burden on your shoulders, man. When you the one who actually is the number one person in your family or the number one person in your situation, you the leader, you the head. No one can challenge you. No one can combat the shit. No one can even step up against you or none of that, right? When you that, you have to know that, look, man, it might get real lonely for your ass. You not gonna get the love that you give. You ain't gonna get the support that you give. And that's supposed to be okay. Because you always under pressure. And that's supposed to be where you find your joy is. I am the one out here making the work, doing the things that I'm supposed to be goddamn doing, handling the business. Y'all don't have to worry about.
Do you think that's why people avoid it? Because they always say it's lonely at the top. So maybe that's why.
But they don't ever avoid it though.
They don't avoid it, huh?
No, they don't.
There are people that avoid it technically, because you could, if you think about it, you should have more people at the top, but there's a reason why you don't.
True. No, I mean,
but I'm saying the pressure don't always hit you in the same spot. You may feel that you avoided it, but it eventually gets you. So that's the part I was talking about. It looking like
if you're willing to go into if you're a chosen person and you're willing to walk into your chosen, I agree with that. But for the people that just want to stay average, I don't think it hits them. That's why what we said even earlier.
It may not hit them all at once. Yeah, it's not gonna hit them all at once.
Look at people on YouTube. When you have nothing to lose because you don't want to gain anything, you don't have to be more than average. You can just be the bare minimum, or you can just be the bottom barrel, and you're okay with that because that pressure isn't there. A lot of people fold under pressure, so that's why they just avoid it altogether.
How many of those people still around from the shutdown from 2020?
What do you mean?
That, you know what I'm saying? Shit, that ain't that long.
Like in real life or on YouTube?
On YouTube.
I mean, but look at the new ones.
You said the word new.
We're talking about the new one. You talking about the new one. We're talking about the ones that was here before. A lot of people fell off by the wayside. It ain't for everybody. That's why when it come your way, mate, you can't try to put it on nobody else though. It's for you. It's for you. Like what Dick Gregory said about the magic glasses and shit. It makes sense. What did he say? He say when you get these magic glasses, when the universe gives you the magic glasses, you can't force nobody else to wear them. You can never take them off, and you have to see shit for what it is and not the way you want it to be. Right? Like it's simply, this is what it is though. Right? The situation around you fucked up is because of you. If you hearing my voice right now, your situation around you is fucked up because of you. It ain't because of nobody else. That's it. The situation is fucked up because of you, man.
People don't want to hear that. That hurts them. Ouch. Ooh.
Let that shit hurt. Let that shit hurt.
My ego, my pride, because I think I'm perfect, or I think where I'm at is good enough. Ooh, you can't tell me I got to be better. Stop it.
I'm saying the situation got to get better.
But I'm comfortable. It feels good where I'm at, or even if it doesn't feel good, it feels less than what I have to do. Like, oh God, picking up a 25-pound dumbbell and doing squats with it sounds terrible. Ooh, I don't want to do that. It's easier to just go to the drive-through.
Like I say, it's only a few people in the world. You wonder why they'll remember that being this, because they accept this shit. Even with Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, right? One thing we would say about her, man, is she's every goddamn where, bro. She's always there, dog. This woman never rests, man. And I'm like, that's the role. Everybody spoke highly. Kamala Harris came to one of her homegoing services, man, and everybody speaking highly. She had like 3 services, dog. And it's like everybody kept saying the same thing. She's always motherfucking there, man.
Yeah.
All the pressure, always there for everybody's event. Showed up everybody's funerals. She went to everybody's party, everybody's wedding. She went to, man, this woman never fucking rests until she passed away, dog.
Yeah.
Everywhere, Sheila Jackson Lee, and people loved her, man. We loved her. Some people had to love, whatever the fuck. But she was always there. We like, damn, you got a clone? What the hell? Like, but that was those lifelong committed positions she took, right? Kind of like a head coach or Supreme Court justice or a police chief or doctor, you know, anybody who take the role of, I'm not normal like everybody. I am the one who is going to be here when all y'all playing and y'all sleeping and y'all chilling. I'm the one going to be here. I'm the one who's going to be here worried about these things that you ain't got to worry about. And they always get honored and respected for it. And I believe they do deserve the utmost respect because they are willing to do shit in their life that the average person is not trying to do. So you can't disrespect these kind of people.
Yeah.
The one who's committed, for real, whether you're a husband or wife, the same thing. A husband or wife who's there for everything. You have to respect these men and women. It's a lifelong process, man. The ones who work out every goddamn day. These people, you hear about them getting their just due, you get proud of them for, okay, you finally got your just due because we've seen you working out for the last 15, 20 years, and now you got a chance to be on a TV show. You deserve that shit, man. Niggas like a Tom Brady can play until he damn near 45, 46. Motherfucker be playing like this and don't ever get tired. Like these Tim Duncans, Kobe, you have to die like Kobe and shit to stop playing basketball. You have to die, man, pretty much in these positions. It's only a few people that's made for that, man. Everybody else want to go to work, come home. Man, that's the reason why me and Devastating, when I was talking to Devastating about this truck driving shit years ago, I'm like, man, I might have to get into that. Because a lot of black men can get up on their feet doing this shit. But the thing is, they don't want to get out their goddamn hometown and travel this goddamn country because whatever reason, they don't want to leave a city and come out here.
The unfamiliar surrounding environment for overnight.
Don't want to. I'm talking about the sacrifice. We're talking about 5 good years. Come up on $100,000 real quick, man. More than that, $20,000 real quick. You just on your feet like you like, God damn, it took me driving trucks for me to get my first $25,000. First day, what the hell is this shit? That's how it is.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself because I should have been in this shit like around 2000, right after 9/11. I tried to hang on to that fucking slick shit I was doing in the 90s and shit.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I'm fucking with Brownville when I say that PhD ran all without. Man, she don't come back. I'm just fucking with her. He thinking that
that's cool.
They be taking shit like niggas be on some real serious ass. We like, nah, we be joking or we playing game, man. She gonna come right back today. Sharon ass. Why Sharon coming at me in the goddamn chat talking shit, man? What's up with that? Huh?
I'd be around a lot of shit.
But you also gotta remember different spaces. Like, yes, we're all intermingled, but these are still different spaces getting to know people. So they don't really know if you're just shooting the ish with them or if you're serious.
Okay, cool. They'll learn. Well, I want Sharon to get his ass on the panel, man, and start coming over here more. All right, it's gonna be a goddamn issue. It's like, nigga, you can't play like that. You ain't gonna play like that, bro. Cause we go over there, we'll donate, we'll look at support, man. You gonna come holler at your people, man, and don't get offended by what we saying, man. Nigga ain't telling you gotta do this shit. I'm saying it to be respectful. It's like I watched a TV show where there's one guy who was selling. He was a cartel member selling the family Duncan, right? The Duncan family, whatever the fuck, they come on BT, and the Mexican dude who cartel, he out there in Mexico, and he told the Duncan, the guy from Ghostbusters and shit, he just said, look, him and his son, he said, look, I'm having a party or whatnot, and it'll be disrespect the fact that I done moved all these pills and shit for you, dog, for you not to come to Mexico and come and party with us, man. And I understand that shit, dog. You talking about reciprocity? In that regard, I do agree when a person supporting that type of way that you show your face. No different if we got a little, let's say it's a little juke joint over here, it's a little club, you know, like when Giant Taylor and all the Sam Cooke and all of them will go through the Delta and they'll go through the South and go kick it, like BB King them on Fred Sanford son, right? He went through and went and hung out with Fred them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That kind of shit, dog, is respected, bro. The people fuck with you every now and then. You say you want some home cooked meal, you'll go in the middle of South Carolina, in the middle of Georgia, you'll go somewhere and go chill with a family. Just chill with them people, party at they shit.
Yeah, the reason why Muhammad Ali came to my small ass, rural, bust down town, country ass in Arkansas, a population of 20,000. There was no reason. He didn't have no family there, no reason whatsoever for him just to swing through. In the late 70s, like right after he hung up his gloves, right? The only reason he came through is because his relationship with Al Green. That's it.
There you go.
If he hadn't, you know what I'm saying? If he hadn't had that relationship with Al Green, I would have never had a chance, an opportunity to meet the biggest celebrity at that time in the black community.
At that time.
Yeah.
That's fast. So. Yeah, man, that shit, listen, man. Hey, man. Yeah, man. When people fuck with you, man, people want to know why I donate and all that, nigga, to people, even if you ain't a content, right? Nigga, you people fuck with me, man.
Like, so why don't we do that as black people? Because even with Dev saying that, my granddaddy, he's the reason why the Jackson 5 came to New Orleans. He's the reason why a bunch of big people came. Because that was one, his job, but two, like you said, it's a matter of just showing that you rock with people. Why don't we do that anymore?
It's a good question, man. It ain't closing it. It ain't like me and Bomb talking about. It ain't that family unit. It ain't a family thing. It ain't all right, look, man, I can humble myself down being the biggest star, Diana Ross and all of them, and I can go to Jackson, Mississippi. I can go to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and go to a soul food restaurant. Like Obama and them went to the soul food restaurant out there in Greenville, Mississippi and shit, right? Eating. Mm-hmm. Being that motherfucker eating, dog, turkey wings, rice and gravy, all that shit, man. Eating, bro.
Mm-hmm. But are we too good for it? Do we think we're better than other people? Are we
gotta
jealous
worry
of
about
other
the
people?
Savages.
Nah, ain't nobody finna fuck with you, man. People ain't no savage finna fuck with you like that. Not like that.
They like,
well, I mean, what happened with P&B Rock when he went to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles?
We talking about something a little more personal than Roscoe's, right? We talking about like you going on behalf of somebody, like you going to a person, somebody who let's say you let's say who a big star besides Beyonce. Let's say anybody else besides, let's say 50 Cent has somebody who's working for him or somebody who and this person, little brother getting married and shit, and 50 Cent show up to the wedding type shit. That's shit like that. We talking about personal. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with 50 Cent. He come to somebody's grandmama funeral and shit that was on his staff at one point. Okay, yeah, he show up in the middle of wherever this person's from, in a little small town, like Devin say, right? A little small town in Oklahoma, in Texas, and you come to a funeral, you're gonna have people with you, but I'm saying when people come on your behalf, no savages for the fuck with you. Who that came up? Who that?
Where Bomb at?
Gabe. Like Gabe.
Bomb up here? Oh, she not here?
She ain't of him? No.
All right, then.
Now,
peace. Yeah,
you scared? What the hell? What shit is that?
All right. People just be doing stuff, I swear.
So
yeah, mate.
It's safe if you felt unsafe. I know some people feel unsafe, but it's a safe place.
It wasn't safe, man. That nigga know he better
why
look
can't
out
you,
for Bomb, man.
Why can't you just let it ride?
It
was safe. It was safe.
Listen, man. It rolled.
It's a safe place.
It rolled.
It's a safe place. Come be yourself, Gabe.
Who that coming up? That's him again?
That's Letitia.
All right, Letitia.
Can't stand people. I hate this.
What up, Letitia? What up? How you doing?
She might be on the phone.
Is it really her?
Okay, but is this our generation that broke it, or like did the older generation just fail at letting us still be a family unit, or what happened?
I think folks moved to the suburbs. That's it. They got better jobs and shit, man.
My dad's side of the family been moving, and my mom's side. So my mom's side of the family went up the Mississippi River to Chicago, and my dad's side, they split between going to California and east to Atlanta and Carolina and shit like that.
Yeah.
So my family's, both sides of my family spread out.
Yeah. People too busy and shit. They don't want to. I don't know, man. It's the.
Yeah, it ain't no one reason.
It's more than one.
Yeah.
I think the older people just had it. They just had that sense of duty, family, man. I think they love saying I got family. Like, I'm not speaking for everybody. I'm saying, but in the case of us, You know, motherfuckers talking about we don't fuck with our family. You know, a lot of us ain't fucking with our family like that though. You didn't really hear about that shit long time ago.
Right.
People saying I don't fuck with my family like that. Like, what the hell?
Because you had to be.
I ain't never heard that till I got out the military. Like when I got out the military and around like people from different backgrounds. But when I was coming up, I never heard somebody say, I don't fuck with my uncle, or I don't, you know what I'm saying?
I don't fuck with my
daddy,
mother
and father, yeah. I mean, have they done, like fucked up shit? But yeah, but for the most part, they're not gonna be on no, I ain't fucking with them at all. Like disown, like literally, like no, I don't want no more contact with you ever for the rest of your life. Like
that's a big thing. No contact with family.
Nah, man.
But it's an evolution thing too, Dev, because you do have a lot of people who had to rely on nothing but their family. That's why you had people having 12 kids all at once. You had nothing else. So you had to embrace and take effect that you had a large family. Now people also have other things to do. Like, I feel like that's also part of it. They keep us distracted so that we can't buy a bunch of land and all just live off the land as a family. Because they're not gonna make money off of that.
I think that choice has always been available to them. People still had a choice to say, okay, you know what? I'm either do this on my own. I'm buying this land on my own. I'm buying this property on my own, or I'm going to have a conversation with my brother, sister, or whatever, and I'm gonna at least see where they at. In their space. Do they want to disassociate and raise their own family and be separated, or so I think decisions were made at different times. I'm not going to 100% say there's no way that we could have got together and try to at least maintain some sort of solidarity and consistency in the bloodline.
Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good?
What up?
Oh, okay. Yo. I'm on my phone, so I was trying to get it together. I ain't never been on there on my phone, only my computer.
Yeah, they updated the mobile app.
Yeah, it looks different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm here. Just listening in. Rue, you better drop me.
Man, I ain't never dropped you, man. I ain't never had an issue with me.
No, you put me back multiple times. Don't drop me.
Hell, no, you lying like a mother. How you gonna come up lying?
No, you dropped me at the beginning. You dropped me.
Man, Rue ain't never dropped Letitia. I don't know. I know, man. I don't play about no Letitia, but I know I ain't dropped you. I dropped you.
Yeah, when I was mingling, because I got dumped on. Listen, I got dumped on here, and I got dumped. Rue, I got dumped.
Who dumped you?
We ain't gonna talk about who dumped me, Rue, but I got dumped. So, when I got dumped,
you met up with somebody. You met up with somebody on you?
Rue, come on now.
What's up, man? What's up?
We ain't had no meeting because I got dumped before anything got started. But we ain't. But
right, call me and tell me then. All right, call me and tell me.
Yeah, you dropped me at that time. You dropped me, but yeah.
I don't remember no drop. I could have swore. You understand me, man? Out of all people, not you. Out of all people, man.
All right.
I don't be playing. People, look, everybody space know I don't play about you. That's the reason why I know I ain't drop you.
Yeah, all right, bro. Real, don't.
That's facts.
You know what? I ain't even gonna go there. I'm gonna let you talk.
You funny. What kind of plants you growing?
I'm growing everything. From the only thing I'm not really doing right now is fruits, and that's because it's not nice outside. It's cold. Yeah. So I'm growing like all the vegetables, and I even put down some perennials flowers. So I'm growing some flowers. I have a balcony now. Rue, listen, let me tell you. I got up out of Texas. I left out of Texas. I got dumped. So I left up out of Texas. I'm in Richmond now. I'm in Richmond, Virginia. So now I got a balcony. So I'm growing like vegetables, my raised beds and pots and stuff. So I'm about to get I'm about to get a greenhouse and put everything in my greenhouse, so it could be good for the cold weather. So yeah, can y'all believe I'm back on the
I'm about to head to Washington. I'm about
Wait,
to be in
Washington?
Washington, D.C. though.
Yeah, that's like 2.5 hours.
What's today? Friday. Yeah.
Oh,
About from
yeah.
Richmond. Yeah, I got it.
Yes, child. I know that's right. Yeah, like
Yeah, we kept telling you you weren't gonna let stay away from the East Coast that long.
Well, it was only because of work. Because
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Nah, I was work from like my job, we was work from home because of COVID. So I came back to the East Coast because of that. And guess what? They talking about going back into the office. I wish I would have stayed now. I wish I would have stayed in Texas. I only came back because I ain't had no family. And I wasn't with nobody.
You're a nomad.
Yeah. Listen, I feel like I got 2 more moves left. Listen. I got a couple. Listen, I might got.
Go to Florida. Go to Florida.
Nah, I don't want Florida. I think like I got like I'm thinking like maybe in North Carolina, a little warmer, and then I would want to do out the US. I really wish. Yeah, I really wish I can do like urban.
Bahamas.
No, I wish I can do like country where I can kind of grow food, acres, and then have like a city property. Like that's what I really wish.
You can redo that flame and go on the farm.
Yeah. 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 Farm life. I thought I had farm life, but it ain't go too good.
Yeah.
Shut up, Silent.
Big J failed.
Shut up, Rue. We ain't gonna go there.
I would say he failed you, man. He
didn't. No, BJ cool. We ain't gonna go there. We gonna keep it moving.
Oh, I thought we were trying to say no names.
That's we know that's a tender spot, soft spot, man. We got you, man. I ain't gonna go
no names. We gonna keep it moving. But yeah,
What's your name?
Y'all seen that clip I showed y'all, man, about OGJ Speed on Martin, that episode with Tommy Hearn?
OGJ Speed. You talking about the guy that be on YouTube?
Yeah, he on the crown. Yeah. He on the goddamn at Martin. You remember the episode of Martin when Martin was fighting Tommy Hearns, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he on that episode. Right there, dead in the middle with all that yellow on and shit. I'm like, man, this country ass nigga, look. I thought we were country.
So he really was an actor?
I'm gonna drop the link. Hold on, let me find the link one time, man. Let me try to.
Where's the dang on back chat on this? Hold on.
I'm gonna drop it in the main chat, man. Hold on. I still got
it. A lot of motherfuckers on here
that comedian
on shows, yeah. It wasn't that difficult to get 1 or 2 spots. You weren't gonna get no weekly show, but if you wanted to get on Apollo or some of these talent shows, the cameras was out. I used to know a girl, her auntie was on Jerry Springer like once a month.
Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
We miss Jerry.
Yeah, we been RIP Jerry Springer, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think all of them going. Did they say Maury? He ain't doing no new episodes. That nigga old,
Donahue died recently.
He did?
Donahue.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Man, you got Donahue, Ricky Lake, all them 90s talk shows, Rolanda, Sally Jesse Raphael, Geraldo.
Jenny. Remember Jenny?
Jenny Jones. Montel Williams. Who else, man? Phil Donahue, Oprah.
Yeah.
That was a talk. That was a talk show. That was a talk show. Goddamn era though, man. They did their thing though. I appreciate like every last one of them. I think that's like the beginning of the Judges. The Judges came out in the 80s, or what? Or before that.
But really, People's Court was out. Yeah, People's Court was already out. Yeah.
That was first. People's Court. That was with Judge Judy husband. He was like first.
Yeah, they came out really in the late 90s though, man. For real, like in the 2000s, the Judge show they still on now, huh? But it ain't like it was 20 years ago, man. I swear. Who the favorite? Who y'all favorite TV judge though, man? For real.
Before Mathis or Mathis, or at that time.
I can say Mathis. I like Mathis.
Just Joe Brown.
Mathis always sings.
I like Lynn Toller.
Oh, Lynn.
Judge Maybelline, Ephraim.
Maybelline was the truth.
I love Maybelline.
Maybelline was the truth.
Who's the one that does paternity court? Lauren?
Yeah. Lauren Lake, Judge Lauren Lake. Judge Alex, motherfucking Abby white boy ass man. Then you got who else the judges made the one judge besides that? Judge Judy is the number one though. I'm gonna have to say that she is. Judge Mathis give a run for money, but
Mathis is still number one.
I love Mathis.
Popularity.
Favorite. He our favorite though. But I'm talking about the number one judge. It was Judy though. She said the top though, man. Like she.
Yeah, Mathis is black people favorite.
Yeah.
That's why.
No, he everybody else favorite too. But
y'all didn't like Judge Joe Brown?
Judge Joe Brown.
I liked him, but
when he was out.
All right, in the beginning, he was okay, but later
he was very moral. He got very morally.
He got slow. Something was wrong. Like it seemed like
he was
something
old,
happened.
girl.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Because I thought maybe it was like a drug or something hit him at the end. He was a little slow. He was slurring his words and stuff. It was a little weird.
Didn't he debate somebody on YouTube? Like
he been on YouTube. He been on everybody's panel. He been on everybody. Everybody had him up. I know Sonetta had him up. Then you got Jay Princeton had him up. The chick name what's her name, man? What's the chick name over there? Makes me with O'Shea. He always on her panel.
Dana.
Yeah, real Dana. Always got the nigga on the panel.
That's how you know. That's how you know you ain't make it. When you back on these YouTube streets with these people, like
I think it's just that time though.
You know he's selling barbecue sauce now.
Yo.
He got his own barbecue sauce.
Judge Joe Brown?
Yeah, he got his own barbecue sauce.
Oh my goodness.
Who else, man? I'm trying to see the judges though that I like, man.
I like the couple. I like the wife. I like the husband and wife.
Yeah, the colors. The colors, yeah, the colors.
I like them.
They funny, man. I like them.
What's his name? Judge Judy. Her son is a judge too. He like like 3 of them.
Damn. So with Judge Mathis though, right? So this is what we were talking about with Judge Mathis though, because like, y'all heard about him and his wife, but I think they supposed to be getting back together. All right, I'm trying to see what's going on, man. Like, all right, so is it just time for people to part ways when everybody get grown? When you start having grandkids, is it 30, 40 years? Is that enough time you can give to a marriage and say, you know what, I got some years left, man. I want to enjoy this shit. Because it's like you gave your duty. You was a wife, husband. Can you free yourself, man, without being shamed?
I don't think that's what it was. He said he put work first instead of putting her first.
But that's the thing about it. You got to make the money. But then you get mad when I make the money. Like,
I think it was a balancing act because that interview he did with TMZ, he was like, I put everything before her. So it wasn't just work. So he never said cheating, but
all that.
there were other distractions. Because women, we know as a woman, if you want a successful man, you have to give him room to be successful. Like,
that's crazy. Like you put up with it all them years, then you gonna wait till y'all 39 years in the game. Like, okay, I want to leave now. Like what?
Yeah, can't even make it a 40. Make it a 40 to make it even, huh? That makes sense. Like, make it 40.
30 is an even number.
Not 39. No, 39. That's like 39.
You don't want to waste that good last year. Women give you what, 101 reasons? We let y'all have 101, and then after that 102nd, we gone.
See, this the issue black men be having with women, right? We're talking about the successful, right? The successful black men, they'll say, look, in order for you to afford a lifestyle for a woman, a man not gonna be at home the way you want him to be home, right? Women don't want to accept that as true. Like, okay, some women do, but a lot of them, like LeBron James' wife, accept that shit. But then at the same time, on the flip end, people try to put in a man's head that, okay, when you taking care of a woman solely, it's some other bum, Daryl Long, Jay Prince nigga is coming through every goddamn day.
But that wasn't just black women. Giselle from Tom Brady, they went through the same thing.
But she's pregnant, and she's pregnant now. She's pregnant. She divorced him. No, she divorced him 2 years ago. She got a new boyfriend, and she's pregnant. Giselle, she's pregnant now.
But no one cares because that's not Tom Brady. Like, your come up with Tom Brady. Yes, you were a model.
And that's the truth.
But who knows Victoria's Secret models unless you made it some way? If you're just a Victoria's Secret model, you're just a Victoria. Like, not shading it, but you were known for being Tom Brady's wife.
Yeah.
I just think, like, I think Rue was saying, you know, how, like, you have to give, I don't know if it was Rue or Caitlin, how you have to give your man that time to kind of be on the road. You know, you got to give the distance. You know, you have to basically open that
Letitia.
up in certain relationships. You have to open that up because hold on, Rue, because you have to. No, Rue, calm down. But you have to pick a balance. You have to pick somebody that you can coincide with. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I can say for me, I'm a free spirit. I have to deal with a nerd. Because it will bring balance to the relationship because I'm so much of a free spirit. I'm out there. I'm open. A free spirit, that's me. But a nerd will calm things down and put things in order.
You want to break up with him because you don't want to do the stuff you want to do, like
No, I won't break up with him because I know I need him. You know what I'm saying?
What women have to acknowledge and accept is that you deal with a guy who's successful, that it's gonna be things in his life is more important than your ass. And if your struggle is trying to be the number one motherfucker in his life, man, and the number one thing he worried about, now you're gonna lose with a nigga like that. You might as well deal with the bum, man. And I think that's why a lot of women would go with a bum nigga because he at least make her number one on everything. And that's not man, that's discouraging to hear that shit. That at the end of the day, all it takes is for a nigga to be there. Like, you don't give a fuck. Like, in the case of me driving trucks, right? A driving trucks is not a job that a man can have if you got a wife at home because she gonna be fucking with some other nigga though, bro, just naturally, because how many men already want to get at her and she's lonely because you out for about a whole month or two and ain't nobody in her bed. She gonna naturally gravitate to somebody else, even though she don't want to. She ain't trying to, but
y'all don't give credence to women versus girls. I think that's where y'all get confused with, and that's why, because girlhood, you want to be outside. Girlhood, you're not really ready to settle down. So when your man's not home, yeah, I'm gonna be outside.
I'm talking about
a woman. Hold on.
Yeah.
But as a woman with hobbies, a woman with a life, it's not about other men. A lot of women don't really want to be bothered with any other men besides the man that they got. We want to just live our life. So I feel like when you are in an established relationship and you both are grown, plenty of women are gonna be like, all right, you go do what you do, I go do what I do. When we come back, hey baby, what's up? And then go about your day.
I think that depends on the age.
That's what I'm saying, girlhood versus womanhood.
I had a friend text me today, and I was like, I can't really text you about what you said. I have to call you. And they was asking about the libido. You know, they was asking me about my libido. Yes, I could read you the message.
Yeah, go ahead. Read,
I can tell you how I answered it. Hold on.
Who that came up?
Tay Tay.
Yeah.
It's me. It is I.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey.
But Letitia, you're proving my point. There is a difference between just the age and being a girl or just not wanting something serious or being a woman who wants to be outside. Some women also just the same way with men. They never got that chance to be outside. So when they get the chance, some of them lose their mind.
All right, we're going to get personal. I'll get personal.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to get personal. I'm going to tell them a little bit.
Are we reliving our whole day?
No, well, yeah, Tay. We reliving our whole days and our now days because I'm an
her?
We gonna tell it because I'm an old bitch now. So
okay, let's go. Let's go.
Old bitches be outside.
I was outside, legs open, whatever. Let's go back. So he said, okay, quick question. Do you think your libido has increased, decreased, or stayed the same as you've gotten older? I said, now listen, I said it increased at 35 years old, but not so much now at 45. It slowed down in the last 2 years. I said I didn't know if it was me or my womanhood or the fact that I was no longer attracted to the men out here. That's what I said. And he said, and he started talking about himself. And that's the truth. I just told the truth. You know what I'm saying? But when I think about it, it's like,
Someone's got an echo.
I have an echo?
Oh, hold on. No, it's not you.
Who that coming up?
Candy Cane came up.
Is it me? I have an echo.
Start talking, Letitia.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't hear no echo.
Yeah, it went away. It may have been just
temporary. It probably was because she first came up and she probably muted.
No,
but I think, when you first, I think because like now, when you first meet somebody, if you was to be in a relationship with somebody and you stay with that person, you grow together, you learn each other, your bodies change. You may gain weight and then your libido may drop. So I think the fact that we out here in this world trying to find different people and, the libido is different and it changes, I think that's another issue. So I don't think we talk about that. I don't think we talk about that at all.
That nigga has the t-shirt. Do that pussy still get creamy or not?
You told him yours slowed down. That's not across the board.
I ain't telling next paragraph how he talked about his too. No, I ain't talking about that. No, I ain't put him out there.
We don't need to know about his slowing down. Yeah, he just bum ass nigga.
So I'm not being
vulgar. You are being very vulgar.
You came up here talking about we talking about our whole days.
That wasn't vulgar though.
How that's not vulgar?
You the one that said that pussy still get creamy. You the one being nasty.
That's what that nigga wrote her, man.
These two fools is really out in the street trying to race each other.
that dude she was talking to said
at a red light, you goddamn fool.
He wanna know what's up. He wanna know, can she come through?
Nah. No, he could just ask me that if that's the because listen, like I told you, I'm a free spirit, so he can just ask me that.
Free?
Yeah, free. I'm gonna just tell you whether or not it's still, it's still creamy or not.
That's be killing me with the question.
Yes. The emphasis. It's the emphasis.
I just can't believe it. Yeah, this is new language.
You told him it still get creamy or what? I'm asking.
No, I told him for the right person, yeah. But the way the men
didn't want to hear that.
No, I told him, yeah, but the way the men are moving out here, it just be like a dry desert if you ain't that person.
See, y'all don't be telling all these men your goddamn business.
So nigga,
I tell him because the men is who you get more from financially. So I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna bring them in. And I'm gonna bring them in because financially you get more, you know what I'm saying, when you tell them stuff. So if they're not giving me nothing, I'm not telling them nothing.
Miss Taylor, she's looking at her bottom line. That's all that is. Don't worry. It may
because
look
when you
kind
get
of shady on the top.
Yeah, when you get a certain age, you start to look for different type of men when you get older. Cause like I'm 45. So like now I'm not into like really looking, but I say, once I'm 50, if I tend to like start looking in, I'm getting somebody like 60 plus because I want somebody more that has a pension. Like I want like more of somebody financially like really, really secure, own his house, pension, all that going on. And I don't want his libido being strong. Like at that point, I just want it to be
calm.
So then you gonna cheat on him?
Rhino, that nigga Rhino.
No, I don't. You're not understanding, Salad.
Standing in attention.
So you talking about like Mr.
Taylor, you are still like in your 20s. I am. What I'm saying is, I'm in my 40s. So
goddamn, who told you Tay in her 20s? Who told you that?
Yeah, young. She young.
Taylor's a year younger than me. What are you talking about?
Younger than a little younger than Letitia, about 43.
No, she's not.
She's younger than me.
Damn.
I have a son. I have a son near her age. I have a son near her age.
So the man you talking about, you describing Mr. DJ Music or who?
Ruth just naming that. Ruth's so fucking messy.
No,
No,
because
I'm not putting no name. I'm not putting nobody's name on it.
She said a 60-year-old nigga with a pension who got a rhino, got that rhino libido. He take rhino pills and shit.
I don't want a rhino. I don't want the rhino. I don't like
That's
rhino pills. I don't want no rhino pills from the gas station. No rhinos.
Okay, what about bull? A bull?
No.
Hard go weed.
Just a natural person, just a natural man. Just chilling. Just hang out with me and my family.
Y'all remember on Living Single, right? When Mario Van Peebles' daddy was on there. I think Mario Van Peebles was on there too. You remember? Was it Maxine or was it Regine kept on questioning?
Regine.
She kept questioning, can he still, work it? Can he still get up? And he was like, yeah, I'm damn near 70 years old. And I can still perform. Like, and she didn't believe him. I would say, so she trying to try that old nigga. She trying to get something from that old man. That old man said, I can still go. What's up? Like Dr. Sebi and shit.
No, she was too young for him.
Man, niggas ain't giving a fuck. Listen, Bill Belichick, right? The former coach of the Patriots was fucking with a 24-year-old. This nigga 72 years old, man.
That's because
that's disgusting.
That's the blue. That's because they taking the blue pill. If they wasn't on the blue pill,
look who back. Who that back? Who that? That ain't who I think it is, huh? Oh,
who is it?
Yeah, it is.
Hey y'all.
Hey PhD.
What's up?
Hey, y'all know.
So.
What's up, PhD?
Hold
on. You don't know what's his name? Channel. Mr.
Who?
What was his name? He was up here earlier. He said he was doing a. Yeah, what was that channel?
Oh shit, I'm good.
Or just put it in the back.
It's DJ Music, man. He ought to be right there in the man in the chat. Hey, so PH Giggles.
Why I got to be good?
You went and got that lobster like I told you go get? Or what? That what you coming back with?
Yeah, that's what I'm coming back with.
So you gonna all right, man. All right, man. So you play games, my nigga. We ain't gonna play with you no more, dog. I fuck with you, man.
Why you asking me that?
Normally when I send things, man, people send me a hard reply. A thumbs up, let's send me something.
Check your phone.
I ain't got shit. I'm looking at this shit. I ain't got a goddamn thing.
Okay, well I did send a reply.
Is that shit late?
I just saw it like 20 minutes ago.
I heard you, man. We hear you, man. Hey, look.
Don't do that.
Letitia, do you want a Denzel?
When? Now or later?
All right. What about a Mario Van Peebles now then?
Dang,
when?
That was fine as hell.
Wait, Mario or the father? Which one?
The father, I think passed away now. Daddy passed away though. Man,
no, but I'm talking about y'all said Living Single. He was older on Living Single.
Yeah, he was older on Living Single. It was back in the 90s though when he did it. He was about 60 then though, but yeah, he done passed away. But I'm saying Mario in his 60s now.
He probably older than that.
Mario?
Yeah.
Denzel about 69. He about 70. Denzel about 70. What about all right, Samuel Jackson right now then, Letitia, what's up?
Damn, oh Lord.
Not right now.
She already said when she get in her 60s.
I said when I get 50. When I
get 50. You know wait. We talking about now though. Hold on. We don't know if she'll be in her 60s though. We trying to see now. Look.
No, right now.
The daddy, listen, the daddy from Love and Basketball.
Hell is the daddy?
Oh yeah. I want him. Yeah, I want him.
All right. What about motherfucking goddamn damn, who I'm thinking of, man? Give me somebody, man. Fuck Steve Harvey right now.
State, man.
Absolutely
I don't like Steve Harvey.
Never.
I like Keanu Reeves.
Okay.
He ain't in the 60s though.
He older than me though, but he older than me.
He's in his 50s. We talking about 60 something, 65 and up.
No, but you gotta go somebody. No, that's too old. I said
sweat.
No, he be sweating too much.
But by the time she's right 60, he'll be older. Keanu Reeves can count.
Ice-T.
Isn't Idris close to 60
right now?
Wesley Snipes.
I take Idris.
Idris close to 60.
Ice-T right now.
No, I don't want Ice-T.
Ice-T look elderly.
Yeah, he look bad.
Okay.
It's the look. It's the look.
That nigga look like Eeyore.
How old is Ice Cube?
About 54.
No, I don't want Ice Cube either.
Method Man.
Oh, goddamn. Listen, Method
There
Man.
you go.
I'm gonna say the young girls want Method Man.
All right, so I ain't going back no time to them nation of guys and earth men.
You know what? You know what?
Okay. All right.
No more pro. No more
5%ers. Yeah.
All right,
yeah, no more 5%ers.
Them old gangsters. Them old gangsters who just got released from prison after doing like 30 years now. Like
Absolutely
Big Meat.
Some street niggas.
I don't do jail.
Big Meat.
I've never done jail.
Not Big Meat.
Big Meat.
Not Big Meat.
Yeah, Big Meat.
If I'm gonna do old head, I'll do
You just going down the goddamn list. Can we move on?
Anybody.
I'll do a what's the guy name what's the guy from that wrote for the Robert? I'll do the Robert De Niro.
Oh.
Robert De Niro.
If I'm gonna go older,
that motherfucker was old when I was coming up.
I'll do the Al Pacino. I'll do the Al Pacino.
Al Pacino. She will say Al Pacino.
What about Don Cheadle?
No, I'll do because I need to do the policy on them.
I don't trust no nigga that don't.
You gonna knock him off the next day? Yeah.
You a scammer.
Take him out.
I'm not gonna take them out. I'm gonna wait for them. I'm gonna make them a sweet potato pie.
Damn.
Like Andrew Cole Smith.
So you want 1 foot in and 1 foot out, huh?
I'm all the way in. I love my men.
No, I said them with 1 foot in, 1 foot in the grave, and 1 foot out.
Yeah, I like them. That's when I get 50 plus. I ain't there. I got five more years.
Hold on. Maxwell right now.
Oh, I love Maxwell.
No. I like the other one. What's the other one that cheated on? Eric, I like Eric Benet.
Eric Benet.
He wear pearls. He wear pearls too, so I like him like that too.
Pearls.
Hey,
he wear pearls around his neck.
Child.
That way we can go out and buy shoes together.
Taylor, don't do it because they're gonna say it's toxic femininity. Okay. It's toxic femininity if you don't like a man who wears pearls.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's toxic. Look,
yeah, I'm out of there. Yeah.
Nigga with pearls. Okay, is he gonna wear slippers too?
No slippers.
Okay,
just pearls.
Nah, Jock Peterson, who played for the Braves. I don't know who he played for now. Maybe the Dodgers. I don't know where he at. He started that pearl shit. He wear the pearls and play baseball.
Okay.
I don't know why Eric Benet wear them pearls.
To each his own. I'm not judging nobody.
It's like, look,
that's
like
not
this,
true.
right?
They said that's an Illuminati thing because Justin Bieber was wearing pearls. All them celebrities wear pearls.
Yeah, they say why my wife
That
can't wear
motherfucking
pearls?
Justin Bieber ain't no fucking Illuminati.
But they say he's part of the Diddy stuff.
Everybody's a goddamn Illuminati. People don't even understand what the Illuminati is. They just run in their mouth.
Yo, hey, look,
bloodline with the Illuminati.
Jay-Z. Hold up, Jay-Z right now. Jay-Z now. What's up?
Jay-Z ever Jay-Z?
That nigga look like Group.
All right.
Damn. He look like what's the camel name with them? What's the camel name? What's the camel name with the cigarette, man? What's his name? The cigarette.
The Cool's camel?
Nah, the cool camel. What was it? He had a name though. He had a name though.
Campbell.
Wasn't that Corey? His name Corey Campbell? What the fuck the nigga name was, man? It was something. He was smoking a cigarette and shit. I think that was Corey, wasn't it? Or Curtis?
I don't know. I might have skipped that one, yo. Yeah.
If I'm gonna pick a rapper, I'm going for Mos Def.
Rapper.
Okay.
Out of all the rappers available, it's like 1,000 rappers. A thousand registered rappers. His name came up.
Common got commitment issues, but he's committed to J
I'm in
Hud.
with old girl now, ain't
he?
He with J Hud.
If y'all ain't talking about a nigga over here, man, we don't want to hear about no outside shit.
All
Fuck
right.
outside
Let's talk about the men over here. Let's talk about them.
Didn't you bring up the celebrities?
Let's not do that. We did. I heard this shit.
We want to bring up the men over here.
We don't want to talk about the niggas over here.
It's no one to bring. It's no one to bring up. Real sorry.
We finna start talking about these white girls. Then fuck it. All right.
Y'all have nobody to bring up.
And these Blasians and Asians, Let's talk about everybody.
Y'all been doing that anyways. That don't hurt nobody.
Let the bomb squad women listen. The bomb squad ladies gonna see all of us fucking with some non-black woman, and they gonna be mad in the motherfucker when they see the shit, bro. They
gonna be mad. What the fuck
y'all gonna be like? Y'all gonna be like, I know these motherfucking niggas didn't.
No, ain't nobody gonna say all that.
I don't think he would care.
Nobody cares.
Y'all care. Y'all gonna care if I had a white girl. If I had a white girl, I can show you a white girl, a bad white girl Instagram now. If she was up under me right now, y'all would be like, I know Rue.
No, nobody went in Rue.
I don't think I would
say shit.
They be like, hold on.
Notice he said him. He didn't say y'all, us. There was no we. Ain't no we in there now. So I don't want to come back talking about, Devastate was on the panel too. Yeah.
Devastate said he like Blasians and Latinos.
Latinos, white.
I like them all. Okay?
Talking about white.
I regulate all.
I love them all in my K. Michelle voice. I love them all in my K. Michelle voice.
Taste the motherfucking rainbow.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
I like a strawberry. I like a chocolate. I like a little pistachio.
Y'all was giving me why y'all was giving me a hard time earlier. Hold on, my nigga. Get your bitch ass over there. What the fuck you doing, nigga?
Who you talking to? To fight somebody?
This motherfucker driving and shit, honking and shit. I'm in the middle, nigga, chilling. Hey, look. Y'all was giving me a hard time based on the shit I was saying earlier, dog. I say black women like fucking their enemies. That's the reason why they friend zone their homeboys or friend zone other men. They don't like being with their friends. They'll fuck their enemy. Why y'all come for me based on me telling the truth like that, man? What's up?
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'll go ahead and say this. If that happens, Rude, you will be get called a coon. They'll say though you hate black women, all that shit. And I'm still pissed off. And I'll be goddamn that Trinity. Where's that bitch at? No, I'm pissed off.
Big J, did you get me
that boy said bitch.
Fucking ass in the chat room, Big J.
That nigga said what?
No, I know. I'm still hot. I'm still pissed off.
Wait a minute.
All that little disrespect.
Big J. Did you call her a bitch? Did you call her a bitch?
Yeah, that nigga come here. He get loose.
I sure did, because I was called a coon and everything else all fucking morning.
But Big J,
I'm sorry, but no, y'all don't like it now, do y'all? Y'all don't like it now.
What is going on?
Big J, you trying to do the same thing a woman do?
No.
This is all like.
No, hey, devastating. It's called disrespect.
But I'm just saying though,
it's called disrespect, and I will not be disrespected. I will not be disrespected.
But I'm saying I don't care.
I don't care about gender like that.
But you act like this gonna stop her from doing it though.
But none of us called you a coon, Big J. That was
Trinity. Going live at 8 o'clock anyway.
That nigga said
she's not even here.
She's not even on
the She the tech.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That nigga said
you came up here to yell at us because of what she did. And say y'all don't like it. Like,
come on. Passion coming out of him. He said,
"How long you?"
No, but y'all Kiki and Kaka though. Well, when I was called all sorts of coons and shit. I'm not moving on to.
You gonna hold up the topic for that?
No, because
see, this is the negativity
I was talking to Rude. I was talking to Rude.
Tell him to address her in the fucking chat.
I was talking to Rude, but Rude, be careful, because you will be called a coon. You will be called a sellout. And everything else under the sun.
We don't have to call Rude a coon. I call him an F-boy every day. And people really don't be caring. Believe it or not, we have lives outside of YouTube. We don't care.
No, we want you to care though. Hold on. That's the problem. We want you to care. Nigga, the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? If we threaten, listen. If we threaten that we gonna leave y'all and go be with somebody else, we want you to say no, don't do that.
Y'all been doing it.
Y'all have been fucking white women since the Moors, okay?
I ain't never fucked a white woman. See, you lying on me. See how you doing?
Put that on somebody else. Yeah.
Put that on.
Okay.
We don't know what you're doing when you log off
If we gonna bring some historical context to that, right? If you're gonna bring some, okay, there's a book called Daughters of the Trade. You might want to read that book. No. Hold on. You might want to read that book, Daughters of the Trade, because
I seen that documentary. It was a documentary. I watched that.
Came up here and changed the whole motherfucking conversation.
That book on my Amazon list, Big
We
J.
were talking. We were getting ready to relive our whole days, Big J.
Here because y'all were talking about libido.
Let's relive our whole days. Yeah, let's relive our whole days.
Okay, look at Letitia. Y'all hear Letitia? That shit, man, Letitia.
Yeah.
She the lead cheerleader.
Yes, honey. Yes, honey. Yes. As I snap. Yes, honey.
We in this bit. We start throwing wands on this motherfucker. We want you to know what to do in that case. Y'all want to play whole days. Hey, be there with us first before y'all go out there to the world, man. We don't want y'all doing it for the nigga.
Hey, not ruin your whole day.
If y'all not gonna be our hoes, man, we don't want to see y'all hoeing for no other niggas.
What?
Wait, what?
We not hoeing.
Why would you want to see your friends being hoes for you, nigga?
Ain't no we're friends. I said dick and pussy over here. Ain't no friend. We family, right? We
right,
family.
Okay, well, your family. It can't be no dick and pussy if you family.
Right.
No. Not that kind of family. We talking about like we love and hip hop Atlanta ass type family shit. That's what the fuck. What
not
we doing?
A ratchet ass family.
We love and hip hop family, man. Everybody fucking everybody, man. Or we gonna fuck everybody.
No, thank you.
I remember I was trying to go on Ready. I was trying to go on Ready for Love in Houston.
Really?
Oh, yeah,
what did you do? What was the process?
I really wanted to go. My family was telling me don't do it. I think because they knew I was too much of a free spirit. They probably didn't want me to embarrass the family.
When you say free spirit,
a freak. That's what you mean?
No. Up.
What is she saying though? A free spirit.
Is that you, Silent, talking?
Yo, that's me talking. Yo.
No, Rue. I heard Silent. Hold on. I heard him say freak.
I said you out on these streets. I didn't say freak.
All right. No. It's nothing like that.
He said you for the streets. You for the streets.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing about for the streets.
Why are you being messy right now? What is wrong with you?
Because first of all, that's why I said I didn't want to come up here because I knew Rue probably was going to drop me. That's why I don't come up here. Because I
ain't dropping man. You know I got that love I got for you. Nigga. I ain't never dropped you.
Nah, Rue, you dropped me before. You always drop me because me and you we gonna go at it. You gonna drop me? I'm ready. Come on, let's go. But anyway,
why you drop her, Rue?
He dropped me too.
He dropped me because of my mouth.
See, that's what. Listen,
I'm from Philly. He gonna drop me. I got this mouth. He gonna drop me.
Yeah, them Philly goddamn chicks, man. I'm gonna tell you, there's some hard ass. Listen, man, you can't out dozen or out roast, out Joan, whatever the hell the word you want to use. You can't do that with a Philly chick, man. Like for real, she gonna get you, man. At the end of the day, that's what they do for fun, man. Is roasting. Ain't gonna bust a grape, but they gonna roast the shit at you though, right? To get away.
No, because we're gonna send some people. We like New York. We're gonna send some people. We set up. We set up crew.
You gonna send a black Muslim? You gonna send a black Muslims?
Shut up, bro. That's where it all starts.
You gonna send the black Muslims?
The NOI.
Nah, I'm talking about the regular old niggas who be.
No,
he finna go right past Farrakhan neighborhood now in a minute.
Yeah, be shooting everybody.
Oh hell!
Allah. No, nobody let him up, please.
We ain't talking about that.
Nah, he got dropped off whatchamacallit panel last night, so
he come up that
Philly boy.
If he
Philly boy.
Yeah.
Damn, man, we should never say it. Who mentioned Philly?
Letitia. I did. I apologize.
And repping.
But Philly boy don't got nothing for me. Anytime he come up, I cuss him out too.
Damn.
He's been the way.
I told Philly boy, I say, look, I can never hang out with you.
First of all, Philly boy is not from Philly. He's from DC. Don't get it wrong.
Philly boy said he wanted to hang out. He said he wanted to hang out. I said, look, man, you gonna accidentally kill me, my nigga, if I hang out with you, bro. I can't fuck you. I can't fuck with no Philly boy, man, get shot accidentally.
You fuck around and get your damn dome busted in.
Yeah, dog, I'm gonna get fucked up, fuck with Philly boy, man.
He's born DC. He just claimed Philly because he live there now. And I told him, you're not from Philly. Even though
there's nothing Philly about Philly boy that I see.
Yeah, I'm from Philly, but I moved around. Texas, now VA. But Philly boy,
I know plenty of people in Philly, yeah. I don't know how he ended up there.
I think he's stationed in Philly, wasn't it? Or
no, that nigga, no, he ain't stationed nowhere.
Philly boy.
Nah, Philly boy. Hold on.
Oh,
who that?
Who that boy was bad?
Hell no, dog.
Yeah.
Or Philly boy. We gotta make a decision.
Nah, Rude. It only take one.
Shit. I can only handle one at a time.
Nah,
Rude,
that ain't me, man. They gonna call bomb and file a Supreme Court.
You're not gonna shoot me though. You're not gonna shoot me, Philly boy, man.
Nah, I ain't like that, Rude. Come on, man.
Hey, how you doing, Philly boy? You all right, man?
I'm great. How you, Rude? Hey, devastating. Hey,
I'm straight. How you doing, bro?
The ladies on the panel, Letitia. How y'all doing today, man?
Oh, you sound sober right now.
We're doing good now.
Oh,
who that in about 30 minutes?
And who that? Solid.
We got Vic and Philly boy at the same time.
Y'all can handle that?
No, man, no.
Not sober. Not sober at all.
That's a full plate.
Hold on. See, that's where you went wrong at. Don't compare me to nobody.
Don't compare me to nobody. The same nigga. Hold on. The same type of nigga. The same type of nigga telling you don't compare him to nobody. He the same nigga. We compare them to. You the same as Philly boy on this motherfucker, man. You said don't compare you.
The same as Philly boy on nothing. Philly boy do what he look. I'm a true representation of myself. Ain't now one of you niggas put no stamp on me. Nothing. What's wrong with you, bro? You don't compare me to nobody. You don't know what I'm gonna do in this point in time to the next minute after, bro. Don't never give me no roll out the red carpet for me. Shit.
Hey man, shut your short ass.
With your
bullshit. Ain't nobody finna roll out no red carpet.
What is that?
You think you had? What you no goddamn?
You just a fat ass.
I thought he said roll out the bed. Copy. What did he say?
Ain't nobody said nothing about no bed. I ain't coming out here slanging ding-a-ling. I ain't come up here with the
What? What's happening?
Why we got to go straight to the bedroom though?
What are you talking about?
I didn't even get a chance to even embark on the conversation.
That nigga say,
thinking I'm finna do something.
Why y'all trying to
get more people talking before you came up?
But I ain't say nothing. Somebody said, "Can y'all?"
Who get in the bed? Hold on, Vic. I'm trying to see who trying to get in the bed with you. Who trying to get in the bed with Vic?
Man, they mentioned the bed. They said I thought he said something about the bed.
I'm sorry.
I said roll out the bed. Copy.
Lord Jesus.
There will be no fucking forgiveness. Right. I don't know why though you asked me for forgiveness. I ain't forgiving not a goddamn thing. You the one who started it. And I'm here to finish it.
He talking to her in the chat.
God damn it.
Here, you gonna go in the chat.
Sit there and disrespect me.
Go in the chat with Trinity, Big J.
Why y'all let Devastating bring this? Why
Can
y'all
you
let
go
Devastating bring this?
in the chat with Trinity?
The same reason why they let you up on the panel.
You see how they try to do me, PhD? You see how they try to do me, PhD?
Now don't run the PhD, dog. She can't help you, dog. She can't help you, man.
She ain't got to help me. You can't run no Rooster. Rooster got it together himself, bro. I don't need no backup, bro.
Nigga, you change your name to Rooster. You change your name to Rooster because it sound like Roo, nigga. The fuck, nigga? What you talking about, man?
Hey, calm down, y'all.
So you my daddy now, Chicken Little. You my daddy.
I'm sorry,
now,
I didn't speak to PH Diva. How you doing, PH Diva?
Oh my God! Listen, we gonna have to make. Philly gotta go, y'all. I don't think I could.
Yeah, we don't need no.
He been good. No, he been good. All right, he been good so far.
That's against the law. We live in the
United States. How many strikes do they get?
Speech, man.
This ain't the United States, motherfucker.
Shit. It's big motherfucking ass though. He don't know what
you trying to bring some goddamn civil rights through on this panel or what, Vic? What's up with it?
This man talking about some civil rights. See, boy, that means you re-gentrified, boy. Them white folks messed your head up, bro.
No, them white folks messed your motherfucking head up.
Why we even bringing up some civil rights thing, bro?
And stay with the fuck you feel like it.
This a black man saying something about some civil rights. When it comes down to a black man speak, boy,
I'm talking to you.
You a house cat.
I'm talking to you. I ain't no motherfucking house cat. I'm talking to you. What you thought you was the only one to talk?
For those who like to read books, yes, black people had a civil rights movement, but civil rights is not just to black people.
What the fuck I said? Now you heard what the fuck I said.
Man, get
That's
your
not
thumb out
even
your
a weekend.
We finna let the ladies get back into their topic,
nigga.
But I bet you we finna let these ladies get back into their topic, and we ain't gonna hear your
they
mouth
supposed to
running.
been got back in their topic, but a woman.
All right, let me let you know what's
Caitlin,
going on here.
He feel like it's something.
Hey, Philly boy, you gonna behave today?
Sit your motherfucking ass down.
Yes,
Figure out what
ma'am.
the fuck is going on. That's what the fuck
All
we
right,
finna
Philly.
do.
Sit down.
Nobody mentioned you directly, Vic. You came on the panel.
He be trying
Came
to get
up
the
blowing
people,
this
man.
shit.
Coming in, nigga. he over here, look, spying on us. To go back telling people that what the fuck we got going on, man. In this look, in our little spot, we be chilling.
We were assaulted within our own walls, within our own
Shit.
beds.
I ain't gotta get permission. I think you got a video playing, Solid?
Rue called that man an informant, man. God damn.
Man, that nigga building cases, man, all that old shit on us, dog.
Man, hey, Rue, he wearing a wire?
Did y'all kick him off?
Who?
Yeah, he sitting down. He gotta sit down, man, because like he need to take a break, catch his breath.
How long
The
you
nigga
thought
be
that was
on-
gonna last?
Yeah, but you got to look. You gotta spray Vic off you, man. That's what I'm saying. You gotta use that spray on that nigga.
I'm dead.
You a wild dude, man.
Nah, that's what I'm saying though. Like that boy, look, man, look. Some niggas we got that energy. I thought I had the energy to get my win ain't up like that. I'm trying to get my win up.
Nah, he got a lot of fucking duration. That nigga will go. Like,
Yeah, that motherfucker can direct that energy somewhere else. Ain't nobody gonna be up with that shit all fucking night.
Like, do y'all think? Do y'all think that translates to the bedroom though? I mean, I'm just saying though, a nigga who could be going.
Why?
He can go
I
like
don't know. Shit.
did you just say no, Philly boy? What the fuck? What?
Why you compare me to that little nigga, man? Like I don't live in a trailer.
Nah, I'm comparing. Like, y'all be getting on everybody's nerves, man. Then y'all be drinking. Y'all the only niggas be drinking. Y'all be
That
drinking.
don't have nothing to do with no fucking alcohol, man.
Nah, it's what kind of pills is that, man? That's melatonin pills. What the fuck? Y'all be sleepy?
Hey, man, listen. I
No,
don't live in a
that
trailer.
Mississippi
I'm
energy.
not from the
Power
South.
of the power of the ancestors.
You can't compare me to a little nigga like that, nigga. I'm
Now you the big nigga. You the big little nigga, man. That's what it is. Y'all the same.
What?
Y'all come in, got the same looking picture and all of those shit. Head to the side, to your right. This your good side, your left side, your face, nigga. Your good side. That's how y'all come in, the same shit.
All right, Rue.
This nigga said the big little nigga though.
You gonna be 60 years old, still calling himself young.
Yeah, call himself young, man. Look, I'm the youngest old nigga on this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Philly boy act like he younger than me.
I'm an old nigga, man.
Man, listen, dog. The women was talking about their whole days. I want to hear these stories, man, about this thought shit, this whole shit.
I was just joking.
Nah, ain't no joking. Ain't no Jay Prince and Flores joking, jokes. What we talking about? Nigga, this is for real shit. Skits. We ain't doing no skits, man. We want to know about the whole. Tell us about the whole days.
God, okay.
No, we really want to know, like, what the things you have done that you would never tell your husband.
Why would you say that out loud?
Your husband not
say that out loud, bro.
Your husband not here though. He not here.
Okay, it don't matter whether my motherfucking husband or my future.
And it's confidentiality.
You don't need no record on the internet.
Let's talk about the husbands. My husband knew about the whole days. He
all right.
accepted
How many men have y'all ever set up a nigga to get robbed? Any one of y'all?
No, never. But I had husbands.
Letitia said she did. She from Philly.
No, I did not. But I said I had husbands.
PA Diva from Miami, so most definitely she got Haitian that shoot your face off.
No, I've never set up a man.
Have y'all ever had two men fighting over you, like really fist fighting over you, because y'all playing with both of them?
Yes.
No, I don't play.
No, I have.
Man, come on, why y'all? Y'all only two answers? Where everybody else at?
I think the guys that fight and play, or I don't know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Taylor.
Have y'all playing with two niggas at one time and they might call out about each other and they get a fist fight over you?
Per se. Like, okay, so here's what happened, right? So
dang, Tay, you did that.
Shut the fuck up.
Two boyfriends at one time. Have y'all ever had two boyfriends at one time?
It wasn't two boyfriends per se. So I was in between.
Why you don't want to answer? Hold on. Let the new people answer, man.
Rude.
You trying to run past that one?
Now I want to know these.
Trying to run past.
Yeah, she running past this. Who up here have had two boyfriends at the simultaneously?
No.
This is crazy.
Tay, please.
He was begging her.
Who on the panel who've had sex with two men within a 24-hour period?
Never. That's nasty.
Tay, why is you answering? Tay, what the hell? Tay.
No, but I'm gonna say this. No, but I'm gonna say this. When you first meet a man, don't go in as a relationship with the man. Go as a friend, just in case he has better friends in his crew.
Yeah, I got you there. That makes sense. That makes good sense, right?
The friend zone approach.
Put that in the Bible.
So are you fucking this friend?
You don't. That's the point. You don't fuck them. No, don't fuck them.
You don't have sex with them. You just wait and see if there's
you
something
keep
better.
him as a friend because he might have better friends. You have to get to know everybody first.
In a circle, put them in your pocket.
What if the nigga don't have friends?
I'm saying if he do.
If he ain't got friends, then Taylor, he a little weird.
No, if he don't got friends, then he's not included.
See, I agree with Letitia because
men don't be having friends like that. Like
I agree with Letitia.
No, I agree. See, that happened with me when I was young, right? It was one little homegirl I had. We was cool, and me and her was like on the verge of talking, but it wasn't until she wanted me to meet her actual homegirl because she supposed to be like the third late wheel or whatnot, right? And then me and her homegirl started fucking around, man. It was like, okay,
you wrong. You wrong for that, Rue.
That wasn't wrong. No. She introduced me. She told me, hey, can you
so wait, did you end up with her first? Like, did you?
No. I went with the homegirl first. But we were just friends from school, and then she just wanted me to come and hang out, and I came and hung out with them, and I supposed took they other little homegirl off their hands, and come to find out me and her started fucking around for like 9 months, man.
I agree. Don't let no little silly person mess you up from meeting your actual wife, husband. Right. I agree.
Have anybody wanted to fuck one of their boyfriend's daddy or uncle?
What is going on? It is only Wednesday.
No, we talking about whole day. We talking about whole day. We talking about whole days.
No whole days. But let's
answer that question if y'all want.
Hold on.
All right, let's talk about Damon Wayans and his son walking the red carpet. Well, not the red carpet, but walking on I think Jennifer Hudson show, and how they both look good. So I'm the type of person I can date the son and I can date the father.
All right, well there you go.
But not both.
There you go.
Hey, Letitia.
No, not both.
Letitia, they got
what I asked though, see, Letitia being real. What I asked, have anybody felt like that they wanted to, or they thought that they boyfriend or nigga they was fucking with that their daddy or uncle look good though, to where it's like, okay,
no, not anyone's daddy or uncle. Now my coach.
No, they got a show though, right?
Okay, but Taylor, in Rue's defense, we are on the younger side. So for older women, I can kind of see where it might work out. Or they can at least see it because they're closer in age.
Yeah, we could date the father or we could date the son.
That's fact.
Like as a 20-something-year-old,
and the son,
you going to hell.
And they would father the son and listen, right? Listen, a 30-year-old woman can fuck with her 30-year-old goddamn boyfriend and his 50-year-old daddy.
Oh my.
That part.
I can see how that makes sense.
Hey, Rue.
That part.
Will Smith and his older son Trey. Will Smith and Trey.
Trey
too.
Hang on.
But Will Smith too rowdy.
Hold on. Go ahead, Philly. Philly want to say something. Go ahead, Philly.
No, he don't want to say shit, man. Look.
I want y'all to let Rooster back on the panel, man. Like,
why?
Hell no, man. Why? Hell no, dog. Fuck that nigga.
Will he pay your bills?
Yeah, you finna get kicked off the panel for interrupting the goddamn topic for that motherfucking bullshit. What the fuck?
My God, I love that.
What the fuck you doing?
Damn, I didn't even say that.
I don't give a fuck about Vic wanting to get on the goddamn panel.
Yeah, man, let Rooster back up, man.
You keep motherfucking talking, you're gonna be just the same place you was last night on that other panel.
But this is the same man that be calling everybody dick riders. But what are you doing right now?
We're Philly boy. Have a good day.
Oh hell.
Soldiers? Shit.
Have a good day.
Been waiting to kick you.
Hey,
boy.
hey.
Chilled out.
Look.
All right, he gone.
You could have just rolled the wave.
Have anybody on have any woman on the panel? Have any woman on the panel kissed another woman?
I have.
Well,
let's go further then. Have any woman on the panel?
God.
What is going on?
Like just slept in the bed with another woman on some bullshit, man. On some
lay in the bed. Define your terms, like just sleep next to each other, or
just like on each other, like laid up with another woman, like you was on some.
Like cuddling, like spooning.
Use your words.
Yeah. Y'all was on each other's ass, though, man, in the bed, under the sheets, man. Yo, hell, yo.
No.
Have any woman on the panel let another woman eat them out, man?
Oh my God.
Yeah, yes or no? It's a yes or no question. Yes or no question. That's all. Yes or no. Whole phase. We talking about whole days, whole phase, bro. Come on, man.
You violating. You asking too much.
Have anybody fucked their homegirl's boyfriend?
No. That's treacherous.
No.
All right.
But let's talk about how.
Hold on, Letitia.
Hold on, because you know Letitia about to take it somewhere else too.
No, fuck that. Have anybody fucked a homegirl's brother?
No.
Yeah, all this goddamn lie. It can't be.
I actually have.
I take going like that.
Is there a capacity of no's? There's only so many no's.
Yeah, it's only so much no's.
Well, no, I've never had homegirls who had cute brothers or brothers I found attractive. It was always my brothers that my homegirls found attractive.
I told her, I was like, hey, your brother's cute. And I'm like, tell him I said, what's that? And she told him I said, what's that?
All right. I had a friend.
Hey.
I had my best friend, two of her dudes. One was her boyfriend that she was dealing with, and one was her baby father. And the first time she was there too, and they tried to threesome me. And yeah, and I wasn't having it because I'm not into women. So that was a problem. And then I remember her the next morning, she was like, what happened? Why you come upstairs? And I was just like, no, like I ain't feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And then another time, her baby father at the time, he tried to come on to me. And then when I told her about it, she was like, oh, girl, he was just joking.
Jokes, skits.
Like he told me he was going to do that. And I was like, oh, this is another setup. Because I felt like at that time, I felt like she set me up the first time for the threesome. So she would set me up another time because she probably liked me like that too. So that's how I felt. But I never was into women. But the men, a lot of the time, they be into it, but the women be into it too. So the women is going to be into it also. So.
Man, listen, man. Y'all ain't on no real whole face shit, man. Y'all fake.
What Rue, your ass is dark. So I don't know what.
That's why.
No, everybody not hoes. Everybody not hoes, but everybody has experiences.
That's why y'all ain't got no OnlyFans though. Y'all really ain't on no whole shit, though. Like,
no, you just want us to say we got an OnlyFans, so you be like, oh, you do, so we can go on here.
But if you do. No. If you do, I'm gonna create me one. I told Tay and all of them, they thought I was bullshit. I said, look, man, we gonna be on some OnlyFans shit by next year. 2 years from now.
Have you ever had a sex? Have you ever had a sex worker? Have you ever had a sex worker page?
Nah, hell no, I ain't never did. I ain't that wild.
Then you're not serious because you would have already had a sex worker page if you were serious.
Why ain't you selling dick, Rude?
I'll get one then. I'll get one next year.
Are you phone sexing? Are you doing anything like that? If not, you're not serious. You just on here talking.
Letitia, we gonna be like them young niggas on Twitter where everybody got OnlyFans and everybody just getting in with everybody, bro. Unprotected, raw.
Them motherfuckers got diseases, all types of shit going on.
That's what we about to do.
What? We don't have to have that. We can have phone sex pages and do everything online and make money. We don't have to have OnlyFans.
Why does shit look different when I'm at? Hold on, what the hell? What look different about this loves? Hold on, man. Let me get around this goddamn shit.
Bro, you nasty. I just want to let you know.
Real scared.
I'm scared. You made it to Beaver Falls?
nobody.
Nah. I ain't in no beef. I'm in Illinois.
Oh,
you got this
over
thing
there?
going on with OnlyFans, bro.
We be getting through.
Do men care about their pH like women do?
Nah, fuck all. That's for women. That pH,
Caleb
that
said
pH
no.
diva and shit. pH diva. That's who give a fuck about anything pH. pH.
Don't do her.
Not PhD. What PhD?
No, I'm saying no.
that?
I'm saying all that's women shit. Like what nigga you hear talking about he a PhD? It's either a JD or ED. It's like erectile dysfunction. It's like all that shit pertaining to sexual shit as I look at, man. JD, ED, PH. Talking to a doctor. Hold on, man. Listen to me, man. Damn, man, that's what I'm saying. I hate these. Go ahead.
ED is erectile dysfunction, then what is JD?
JD is juvenile diabetes.
I'm fucking dead.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Right. That's what the fuck all that is, man. Bill Cosby was an ED.
Go take clothes off.
Erectile dysfunction. He was ED for real though.
I think Big Man ain't nobody.
You at the Loves by the airport?
Nah, man, here I'm way. What's this? This is I gotta look what the fuck I'm at, man. Oh shit, gotta stretch, man. You gotta stretch your lower back and do lunges and shit to stretch. That shit be locking up on nigga.
Yeah, it's a Speedway and a TA across the street.
I'm trying to see, man. Hold on, is it?
You still got your hair in them dry ass puff through?
Yeah. No, I got them twist up. They twisted. Okay. That's where you at, State. Where you at, State? I'm right here. Where you at?
I'm Oh, you at the Loves just across the border?
I'm at the West Coast Loves down here in Rockford.
Oh, okay.
That's where you at?
Not too far away.
We gonna have our first meetup.
Hell,
I can't meet up with a man first. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be principles, right? You gotta be a woman first.
If y'all right there, so devastating, you drive trucks too?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. So where's Rockford? Rockford, Illinois?
Yeah.
Okay.
Motherfucker, I know you've seen me turning. What the fuck is your problem?
Let me know when y'all come to VA.
I ain't letting nobody know in nothing when I go anywhere.
No, but my bad for coming off so strong on the first end of it. But I'm gonna talk to PhD if you still here. You see how people will talk about certain things that are uncomfortable to them, but they will not remove themselves out of the situation. See, these Negroes are sexual deviants, bro. You see how a person will talk, bro. You talking up on all these women clothes and asking them their deeper secrets and everything. They uncomfortable, but they scared to leave, bro. But you bitch ass niggas kick me off just because a female mentioned me and compared to me to somebody else that don't even live the life that I live. And he
no
even
one
said
did
something.
any of that.
No, he
Shut your whole ass up.
Yeah,
Why you
damn,
keep
Rube.
dropping the rooster?
He didn't really ask nobody could he talk. He just came up and fucking started talking. I don't even put PhD up.
Y'all.
Coming up here.
Did you ask to
He
listen
fussing.
to that? Yeah.
Trying to fuss.
Is she even here? She not even here on the panel.
Here.
Oh,
she was here.
Man. Taking notes. That's what she doing. She
But
right there,
why
man.
he's trying to say what we don't want to answer too? Because I feel like if it was something we don't want to answer to, we could just drop off.
Answer. Or we won't answer.
No one could shame me about anything that I have done or did.
And no one's afraid of anybody on this panel. What is it like? Who's gonna do what?
I'm a grown ass woman.
Y'all was already doing this before he got up here, so I don't know how you think
y'all say
we're grown ass
women.
We're not virgins. We're like, I don't understand.
Taylor, you don't know what I am. I'm the Virgin Mary. That's how I had my baby.
These niggas be trying to tell y'all.
How's baby Caleb doing?
He's doing well. His birthday's coming up. I'm like heartbroken because he's about to be 6, and I'm like, you're not a baby anymore.
Aww.
Baby.
I hear him.
Oh, there he go.
Oh yeah, yeah, there he is. Say hey, everybody.
everybody in the whole wide world.
Not the whole wide world.
Hi, buddy.
What's up, bro?
They say
I
hey
remember
and they
when
say what's up.
my son was 6. My son is 25 years old. I can hook him up with somebody on the panel. Ooh.
Why he like older women? What's up?
My son, I feel like my son will like older women because of how he is. You know, he real laid back. Like he don't really say nothing. It's kind of like I feel like a woman, he gonna like an older woman because he's laid back.
Now, what's older though? Are you saying 5 years, 3 years?
I think.
How old we talking?
I don't even know how old. I think my son will like older. He turned 25.
Well, how old we talking? Do you know?
Let's say
me and Taylor, we're a year
let's
apart.
say now, I think he
I'm
was
only
like probably
27.
like 30, 32.
Oh no, I'm not
I'm
there
too young.
yet.
But look, I can ask him.
That's not older, man. That's crazy.
I can ask him.
Let these men on YouTube tell it. Me and Taylor already done hit the wall apparently.
Yeah, listen, I'm tainted.
Shut up, Taylor. Not tainted.
We all are then if that's the case.
I'm not, I don't speak the
nobody
Queen's
knew anything
English.
about a wall till they started talking about it.
I don't speak the Queen's English.
Shut up.
I don't,
I said I'm a free spirit, so when I say that,
I'll
they're
make
like,
you a sandwich,
what you mean by
but you
that?
gotta ask me nicely.
You gotta ask me nicely to make a sandwich.
Yeah, I don't,
Taylor said I burn water.
Caitlin definitely didn't hit the wall.
Thank you, Philly.
What?
Thank you, Philly.
Oh, yeah,
I understand.
Philly. Oh,
I understand drunk gibberish.
Not.
That
Philly,
drunk sloppy D do not hit though.
It don't. It gets floppy. Like
it gets very floppy.
Man, that's a fine black woman right there.
Talking about
Taylor, you a fine black woman.
Well, God bless you.
You a fine motherfucker. Want you back that ass up?
Well, I tell you, baby. Why y'all be trying to hold it against men that we like younger women, man? What's wrong with that?
Nobody.
Why are we having this conversation again? No one has anything to do with it.
It's not that we're holding it against you. It's just a lot of times y'all don't be having nothing in common with these younger women,
and y'all be creepy with them.
You don't like nobody. Like if women, you know what? Let me just say this, right? Women, we be lying to y'all because we don't want to destroy you. Like truthfully, like we could, like if we were honest with you guys,
we don't give a fuck.
You would be contemplating your fucking life. Seriously.
Y'all need us to care. Like you even said that earlier, Rue. Y'all need us to care.
If we were
women actually really
with you, if you were
I was lying.
like if your dick is trash, it's just like, oh, y'all be really thinking y'all be doing something. Oh yeah, babe, that really.
Taylor, you gonna go there?
9 times out of 10, it was the woman before another woman that made y'all what y'all are. Another woman built y'all up. Y'all aren't shit without a woman.
Well, I wouldn't say that per se.
I would
just
usually a man gets somewhere. I'm not gonna say every man, but usually a nigga gets a come up because of a woman.
Just I think a lot of times
y'all hear that? Hold on. Y'all hear that? I said that.
I can't agree with
I said
that.
women. I said women. Hold on, Philly. Hold on, Philly.
You're gonna lose all your points, Philly. You better shut the fuck up.
I said women believe that a man who's accomplished, that he didn't do that by himself, that it had to be another woman got him to this point. That's why they don't want to fuck with a guy who already got his shit together unless they gonna use him. That's why they'll fuck with a Daryl.
Said all that, nigga.
Or Jay Brett. That's what they said. What y'all said. Y'all fuck with y'all fuck. Hold on, Philly. Y'all fuck with a Daryl or a Jay Prince because at least y'all can say y'all put y'all spin on this dude, and if he come up, it's because of you, and you can always hold it against him. What I'm saying.
That's a lie.
He talking
to Who the hell lie, bro? That's a lie.
He talking to Flora.
Because
I know,
I've never dealt with a criminal.
No woman on this panel would
You
never
you give Jay Prince a chance, and you don't. I got two mortgages out here. You understand?
Right.
Yeah,
I've never dealt with an ex-criminal.
You say you love an ex-criminal?
No, I never dealt with an ex-criminal.
PA Diva can't even acknowledge that JP misses her, and she have a little soft spot for that dude.
Yeah, she does. Wait, oh no, not PhD. Diva. I'm sorry. I thought something else.
Yeah, you been jumping in everybody's face though, Tay all night. You know that? Like,
what?
Sit back and chill. Anytime somebody says something, you the first one answering. You jumping in people's face, man, like you ready to fight.
I'm not trying to fight nobody. Quit playing with me, Ruth.
Happy Halloween, everybody. What are we doing for Halloween?
If PA Diva get on here and say, look, her and JP had a little thing. That's how he got her pictures. They was fucking around in the back. It didn't work that. And she feels some type of way about it. That's
but Diva doesn't have to lie about that. She said that they were close, just not in that way.
No. In that way? In that way?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
No.
Listen, man.
No,
because back then, that's when he had the wigs too. So no, at least with a shaven head, I could possibly understand why Flora went. The wigs, absolutely not.
She said, I understand why she went.
Let's not talk about them. Let's not talk about them.
Let's talk about. Yeah, we'll talk about.
Well, you had asked before we got on the whole JP and Flora thing. Well, no, you had stated that women don't want to deal with men that are already accomplished because you want to use them. That don't make no. That's not true.
Listen, man, y'all feel that accomplished man is another woman's man, though. That's why y'all.
No, we don't want to build up a man. Most women don't. That's why they get another woman or a new woman. They don't want to build up a man. For the women who do,
a lot of men will take a woman who they thugged it out with or quote unquote struggle with for granted.
No. What it is? This what it is, Tay. You ain't being truthful. Men can't afford. He can't afford that you can bring up his past when he start coming up, because you can bring it up.
Okay, but most of the time, they don't bring up your past.
But that's also a narcissist. I don't think that's every man.
No, you would bring up what he was at one point and how you knew him when he was like how everybody else do, right? They'll bring up what you were doing before you came up, right? It's like you coming up. It's like
what's wrong with that? That's not shitting on anybody. That's
something. Hold on. No. We talking about in the argument. That's not humble.
Humble beginnings. That's not shitting on anybody.
And if I'm your woman, I shouldn't have to remind you where we came from because I was there with you. So we should be grateful to each other if we made it together.
You've been disingenuous. The whole point is women, they will bring up what they've done for a guy if they feel like he's feeling himself when he get on his feet, though, if she remember when he was fucked up.
Shitty women will the same way a shitty man will do it. A shitty man will do that to a woman.
Everybody do that. What you talking about?
So Rue, okay, dead ass.
Yo.
Because I can name a bunch of shitty men on this whatchamacallit. Let's say y'all seen my pictures before. Let's say I lose 50 pounds. You don't think shitty niggas like gay babes gonna come around and be like, oh, but you were still fat. That's what just shitty people do.
We talking about a nigga with you. A nigga with a relationship with your.
But it doesn't matter. A shitty person is a shitty person, whether you're with them or not.
A lot of people.
So a shitty person is going to bring up what you did. They're gonna try to get their get back, or they're gonna try to, well, nigga, I remember when you wasn't shit.
But look, you mentioned everything you done for them. It's the same thing, though. The same shit that women do. Hey.
But usually when a woman does that, because I can at least say, yes, I'll be honest. Yes, I've done that before. But that was when a nigga got me. Hold on, because that was when a nigga got me heated, and he tried to come at me. So if you and I've done that with friends, and people feel like they can dig up on you.
Hey, we can't.
Why can't I get in the mud with you?
Our new self, brand new self. We can't afford to have our old hoes with us, man. Because we can't afford you ever bringing up the time we was locked up, staying with our mama, grandma. We can't afford. That's why we get a new bitch, man. That's the name of the game,
new bitches, but no, a lot of them new bitches won't put up with half the shit that
No.
Right, because they're not invested.
I'm gonna show you something. The new bitch gonna get dogged out. She gonna get dogged out a whole lot more. That's what that is.
I remember when I want to talk about even when I was.
Hold on, Letitia, goddamn. She gonna get dogged out a whole lot more. Like when a man now start getting money. And now you got the woman who's with him because of that. Them dudes be mistreating them type of women. They do it dirty.
I think it's the other way around. Them new bitches be dogging them the fuck out because all they are is tricks.
Yeah, that too. And they get their.
It ain't tricking if you got it.
All they are is tricks at the end of the day. And a lot of y'all, listen. Here's the thing. a lot of y'all be going to these new women thinking that because you're trying, like, again, you're trying to find something new. You think, I'm upgrading from, my high school sweetheart or my college sweetheart or whatever for this and that. And that, listen, that bitch can't even burn toast. She can't boil fucking water.
Yeah, she ain't got to. She got to sit there and look pretty.
She don't clean your fucking drawers.
A bad bitch ain't got to do all that slave ass work.
But what happened in Diary of a Mad Black Woman when the old girl left after he got shot?
Y'all referring to movies and shit. We talking about real life.
I want to talk about real life. I want to talk about how women.
Letitia, you ain't talking about nothing right now.
No, Rue. You always try to drop me because I be talking. I want to talk.
Ain't dropping nobody. So get an ice cream. Anybody want an ice cream or Snickers ice cream bar when I go inside this whole man?
No, because I'm about to go to the store first. Y'all want some Slim Jims and beef jerky? I got y'all.
I'll take some beef
jerky.
Go
back in the truck. Rube, go back in the truck and put some gas in it. So this is what I want to say. Y'all want to talk about how you need to talk to the ex-women about the new men you deal with. Let's talk about that. Because I know when I was in my Muslim days, you got to talk to the ex-wife about the man who she previously married to find out if you want to marry that man going forward.
Talk to him. Yeah, that's a good vetting process.
Yes, you have to. Because a man gonna tell you lies. He gonna tell you lies. He gonna want to tell you what he want to tell you about the previous woman, but you would never know until you hear the other woman's side of the story also.
And you're right, because it's always she's crazy. My ex is crazy.
She's crazy. My baby mom did this. My
hold on.
baby
I'm gonna tell you what
did
Hold on. Listen. Both parties play them games just so you can get the new person hooked on you. You have to make yourself look more valuable than what you are by making it seem like the ex either still want you or couldn't let you go type shit. Nobody's gonna get nobody new. Nobody's gonna get nobody new if you let it be known for real the things you did to your ex.
You're right, Rue. Oh my God, we agree. Oh my God.
Man, for the first time, man. Hey man, look, God is good.
God.
God is good. God is good all the time.
I'm about to do a ritual. I'm about to pray.
Halloween is tomorrow.
Is it full moon? Let me look up in the sky. No full moon?
Tomorrow's All Hallows Eve.
But how you know? But wait a minute. How do you know that hoe ain't lying though? Because she may be telling you some shit because she still wants the nigga.
No, because he already done told you. The thing is, he already done told you.
Letitia, hold on. I got it, man. I got you. Hold on. Letitia.
But she was in the actual religion. Let her tell it.
No, she look, man, them people are killers, man. Them Muslims are killers. Black Muslims are killers. Look, Tay. I'm saying everybody badmouth they ex to this new nigga or new chick that they trying to get with to sell it to the person that they are that much valuable that the last one was so crazy and couldn't let them go. That's all it come down to.
All I want to say is the man going to tell you his story first. That's what I want to say, Rue. He going to tell you his story first. So he going to tell me first, and I want to go to the ex-wife, and I want to hear her side too. That's all I was saying.
I agree with you.
But Letitia, you actually have to get him to tell it multiple times because men can only keep up with their lies for so long.
He has to tell me just once. He just got to tell me the story, and then it depends on what community you're from. Because in Philly, it's so small that you're gonna run across somebody who know the wife or know the wife, and because I had it happen. So she gonna come to you at your doorstep, sitting at your table, eating with you, and we're gonna break bread and we're gonna talk about it.
Okay,
that's how it's gonna work.
It's like that in all cities too.
Right, I'm sure it's like that in Chicago because of course there's a strong, Muslim community in Chicago also.
Let a bitch come in my face asking me about my ex. Like,
but why are you against it? Because I don't necessarily see it as a bad vetting process. If you're over him, why does it matter?
Right. It depends on the religion you in. If you're just a regular woman out here in the streets, yeah, it's not going to happen. But if you're in a community that's strong in like Muslim, things like that, yeah, it would be common that's what they do, because the masjids and things like that, it can go but so far. They just trying to get people married. They don't care about your best benefits.
That would be respect though, right?
But I'm just asking Taylor, I don't see, as a regular woman on the street, if you're over him, I don't see why that wouldn't be a bad vetting process.
So I'm going to drag the fuck out of him. And the thing is that
girl, you don't want that nigga.
Well, no, I don't know the healed him because he may be healed, but I don't want to ruin it for her, you know, because maybe he could be a better person or a better man to her versus me. So I don't want to come in all be like, yeah, fuck that nigga ain't shit, yada yada yada. And then,
but what if that helps her? What if he is putting up a facade? Or what if it's just good for a person to know the complexity of who they were prior?
That's something for her to figure the fuck out.
Because you can tell a woman, you know, you tell her he's this, he's that, and then she can go on and say, he think you lying because you still want him. And then she go on and then later on come back, like what happened to me, and said you was right. Bam. And then it's just like, it is what it is. It was the man. You know what I'm saying?
That's for her to experience. That has nothing.
She'll still experience, though. That's the whole point. She's still going to experience it.
But what if I'm not here? What if she come up in my fucking face about this nigga and I, you know, I get triggered and punch her?
Are you talking about like your ex?
I mean, that's another thing. But in the communities, we have to save other women. We have to be other women's defense. We have to help other women and protect them against abuse and different things. So we don't, you know what I'm saying? It makes us kind of like in the back of our mind, like feel bad that we didn't come forth. That's all I'm saying. So if we do say something and she don't take heed of what we saying, that's on her. But if we said something and she don't, it's whatever. But I think we should look out for each other as women first. You know,
I
what
see
I'm saying?
pros and cons. That's a good con that Taylor put out there. If the ex is not healed, I don't know. I can see it working either or.
I think that's like if you have children with the person, you may not be healed. But if you don't got no kids with the person, it's like, listen, shit, go get your therapy and you know what you should be doing anyway, and just move on and try to be healed because
you can't tell nobody that though.
I can.
You can't. You can't tell nobody that they need to move on and heal if
you don't even know what they went through.
No, I'm gonna say because I'm speaking from a person who's bringing it to you. Like I'm saying, like anybody who we always say that has issues, we always say that they should go get healing. That's what we say. We should say that they should go get therapy, talk to somebody. Period.
Well, okay, but what if they are in the process of that in the healing, but they haven't? No one ever truly heals from anything. If truth be told,
it depends. Some people go to therapy and heal, and some people don't. So they have to go to therapy forever. Some people do heal.
That's the problem. They keep you in. You're not supposed to be in therapy forever.
Everybody doesn't. Everybody doesn't go
for the
into
rest of
therapy.
their life?
No, everybody doesn't go into it.
That's how they keep these people sad and depressed. They have them sitting up here in therapy forever, complaining about problems that happened years ago. You get the tools that you need to get to heal through it or live through it or cope through it. You're not supposed to be in therapy for years. Some people have been.
What I'm saying is some people go to therapy and never heal because they don't heal. It's because of them. They don't heal. It's traumatic. It's traumatic. Some people go through therapy and they heal and they move on. Everybody is not the same. That's what I'm saying.
You think people want to heal, man? I don't think they be wanting to heal, man. They be wanting.
No, I think if they go into therapy, they do want to heal. Rue, stop. They do.
Man, hell no.
You don't take that. You don't take.
Stay lonely and depressed.
People that heal, they healed years ago. And they sit around bullshitting, trying to act like it's convenient to act like they not healed, man. Them people been healed, man. The same way that that sore. That cut got healed years ago, man. That's how they had got healed.
I do agree that there are people that want to just stay in it because it lets them be a victim. They get to blame everybody else.
It's easy to be a fucking victim and blame everybody else for your problems.
And actually,
therapy makes you take accountability for self.
I know people that's like that, but they didn't go through therapy. I know people like that, but they didn't go. They didn't go through therapy.
Shit.
No, what I'm saying
don't, bro. In all actuality, the therapists know what they do, bro. They in there to make money. A lot of times when people go to therapy and then they involve another person into the therapy, the person that pays, they is wishing that the therapist take their side. So that's only to get you in a locked-in situation to where they can put the blame on
my
you.
father is an PhD holding psychologist.
Yo, you gotta shut the fuck up, let her
shut up.
Man,
Therapy, when done correctly,
nobody give a fuck about you being mad.
It's supposed to make you take accountability for yourself.
Ain't nobody saying nothing about being mad.
Man,
What's wrong with
I
you,
don't give a fuck
bro?
if you get a goddamn attitude or not. Shit. Shut the fuck up. You ain't used to nobody telling you to shut the fuck up.
Man, shut your ass down.
No, you shut the fuck up, nigga.
Man, this nigga need to be fucked in his throat, bro. What wrong with him, bro? This dude
ain't
crazy,
nothing
bro.
wrong with
You
me.
that gay, so that gay ass shit. Why you gotta make this gay ass?
Shut the fuck up so she can get up.
This dude, I ain't said nothing to this dude.
All right, you ain't saying nothing now. You ain't saying a goddamn thing now. So go ahead and talk. Whoever was talking.
Power, man. Go suck that pipe, bro.
No, you go suck the motherfucking pipe, nigga.
Oh damn! Y'all already put him in the back.
No, damn. I think it was Caitlin. Caitlin was saying something. I think Caitlin was the last one.
I was saying how therapy makes you take accountability for self. So that is unfortunately why people don't want to do it, because it's easier to blame outside forces.
That's why. I think therapy serves its purpose. I'm not saying don't go to therapy, but like there has to be life without therapy. That's why I said no one ever is truly healed. You just learn to cope with things and navigate through them.
I do disagree with that, Tay, because I do think outside of therapy, that's why therapy shows you other mechanisms. So you can have life without therapy. That's why a lot of people get into active, being in the gym. People get into writing and journaling. You have to find another way out. I'd say there's a catharsis moment where, yes, you actually find true healing eventually. I think everyone's on their journey, so it's not going to just be the same amount of time per each person. Like there are situations that I'm not healed from, but there are situations I really have healed from. I'm okay. I've come to a term with them. So I think life is just about the ebbs and flows. You're always going to have something new. Someone has a parent die, God forbid anyone on this panel, but someone has a parent die. It takes time to get over that, or it gets time to accept it, heal it. But then another parent passes away.
I've been in that stage. Yeah, I've been in that stage.
I don't know if you truly ever heal from that, but you just learn to like cope and grieve.
But what is healing to you? What is the catharsis moment for you?
That's a broad question. I don't.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't think you're ever going to be like, oh, I'm good that my parent passed away, or oh, I'm good that I lost that job. No, I think you come to a moment where it's just you realize it is what it is, and I think that's what true healing is. Not really being happy or sad about it, but just realizing it's life and it is what it is. That's what, to me, healing is.
Okay.
Why people got to die, man? That'd be so fucked up. Like it just, I mean, God forbid anybody, family member die anytime soon, but we all done been through that. Man, it just take a lot out of a lot of us though. But when we find out a family member or loved one died, it's like, nigga, you died. Yeah,
death is a mystery.
It's crazy, man.
You don't know where they went. To you, they're just gone. To somebody who believes in heaven, you don't know. That's why death hits us so hard.
Yeah, nobody.
Sock Passe came on the panel. Hey, Sock.
Hey, Sock Passe.
Hey.
That's why I feel though death hits so hard, because it has no real answer that people can
they want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
At least we'll know if you go out of town or you move out of town. Like, all right, you stay here. We know where you at. We don't see you. But niggas talking about you died. We gotta go through the whole funeral process, the grieving. You mad and the motherfucker. It's like it fucks up. Depending on who this person was to you, it can fuck up your life living situation and all that, man. Why people got
even if you hated them, it hurts people.
That's part of life.
Every road leads to it. But that's why you also, as a person, have to live your life to the fullest. That's what I was trying to express to Big J earlier. Like living in that negativity, you don't want to go into old age or something unfortunately happens to you and you're like, I wasted that time. I was always angry. That's why I'm like, healing isn't always about being happy. Healing isn't always about, just having good moments. I think healing is really just, this is what it is. You have your ebbs and flow of life. Like when you're on a heart monitor, it goes up and down, up and down. The moment that thing goes flat, you're dead.
Big J is stuck on YouTube, so we gonna let him live in YouTube.
I'm just saying an example.
What happened earlier? Because I told him, I said, Big J,
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Tay and Letitia broke his heart.
Huh? I didn't break anybody's heart.
I got dumped.
I got dumped. Shut up,
Letitia. I got dumped. I know I ain't break no heart.
His heart. How did I break his heart?
I got dumped and I moved out of Texas.
Getting that baby.
2022, Tay broke his heart. 2023, Letitia broke his heart.
I did not break his heart. Stop lying on me.
Back-to-back heartbreak.
He was in love with Queen Maya. So
Tay, I should have talked to you first. Tay, I should have talked to you first. Like, I should have got advice.
You should have vetted. What? Should have vetted.
I know.
Yeah, he was in love with Queen Maya. Big J don't want me.
Who's Queen Maya?
Big J be falling in love every week.
Who is Queen Maya? She from YouTube?
She is from YouTube.
Okay.
She's very pretty. She's very pretty.
PA Diva broke JP heart. You know what I mean?
Nah.
It's like, why y'all don't want to take accountability when y'all break a nigga heart, man? What's wrong with that?
Because who takes accountability when they break our heart?
It's your heart. You know what I'm saying? It's your heart. We don't have a heart.
So
we don't have a heart.
It's his heart.
We don't have a heart. We ain't got no heart.
He's too old to be letting people break his fucking heart, okay? There's a rule.
We try to grow. No, men try to grow a heart for women. We don't have no heart.
Shit.
Honestly, that's one of my favorite Meg songs. I broke a nigga heart yet. I can't lie.
Listen,
sometimes there's that energy.
Her whole album is fire.
The newest one, or because I'm still on Meg 1. I haven't listened to part 2 yet.
Girl, listen. The rule number 1, I had that shit on replay.
I need to listen to it because I've been stuck on Glows. Because me and Big Glow been rocking heavy.
Glow. I was about to ask about Glow.
It's so good. I thought I liked her first album, but this one is so good.
The Glorious
Glow's Prayer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That remix to Wipe Me Down goes hard.
Yes.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Yes. Honestly, all her samples have been great.
Hey man, this shit, y'all sound real thottish.
Oh well.
I didn't say Glow is thotty though.
My thought shit.
Coming from a male thought.
I ain't no male thought. I'm an old nigga. I'm a dilf.
Hold on. What did Meg say, Taylor? Fuck it. Guess we both ain't shit.
Hey,
I'm on my thought. I'm on my thought shit.
I'm a dilf. I'm a dilf.
You know what I don't understand about some of you men on here? Not y'all specifically, right?
Maybe Ruth specifically, depending on what you say.
Maybe me, yo.
Where did she go, Taylor? Hello?
That's a Taylor? Good Lord. Good Lord.
You getting ready to tell somebody a secret?
I won't tell.
And they knees to their fucking chest.
Hey, we ain't hear nothing you said. Start all that over.
God got his way.
You said what?
We heard nothing you said, sis. Start that all the way over.
We say God. God. We say God. He the true, the only and true King. That's what we said, man. Right? And he knows when to come in at the right time.
Yo, you guys didn't hear a word.
You still talking, Taylor? Like you keep going out.
Yeah, she talking. Right?
Hello.
All right, you're back. What were you saying? Oh Lord, Taylor.
Yeah, she might have
can
to
I be
heard? All the way up.
Now you can get it out now.
I'm not repeating that.
She said she's not repeating. It sounds like she was going in hard.
I'll summarize it. So basically what I want to ask the men a question, like, why do y'all shame women that you're going to eventually end up sleeping with anyways, or that you want to sleep with, right? Like, why are y'all so concerned and worried about like her sexual nature when you just gonna fuck anyways? What's up with that?
I'll show you we want to control it. We want to own it, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have that concern.
And niggas say he ain't got a concern a lot. You feel me?
Shit, I could give a damn.
Any nigga say he don't give a damn about the pussy, he lying.
What I care, like I'm saying,
about the pussy, that's why we trying to fuck for.
I'm saying what I care about. Like, I mean, there's somewhat of a care about as far as recklessness. I think on both ends we both got that.
But what if you're both reckless though? That's the thing.
Well,
like,
if you both reckless, then you shouldn't give a fuck.
So what? Right. So how does shame come in there? You can't be reckless and be shame. Shame of who?
A lot of these dudes, especially online, they like to shame women. Like, oh yeah, she's a hoe, man. She's a hoe. But I still smash. So what the fuck does that make you?
They're not gonna get the pussy anyway, so they can say any fucking thing. That's
but
all.
The thing is, a hoe.
But she's asking about the ones who do get it anyways. You wanted her anyways. Some of y'all be wiping her.
Niggas be hoes too, though. You know what I'm saying?
But a hoe can't shame another hoe. That's my whole point. Like, a lot of these motherfuckers on here try to act holier than thou. And they laying up.
Someone told men, Taylor, that they're supposed to conquest. So someone told them that their body count doesn't matter. But as a woman, ours does.
Yeah,
that's
precious.
The whole issue.
Y'all precious.
So y'all could be raggedy, but we got to be precious.
Yo, hell yo.
No, I can't relate because I don't know how a woman can be shamed or how many motherfuckers she fucked unless.
I don't know why that comes up. Why is that someone else's business?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't never came up with the dudes.
Niggas be want to know what all type of dick you done had to see where he compared. Now, if he's the biggest dick you ever had, he don't care about no other nigga being you. So if a nigga 12
why are you comparing though? Why do you care?
Let me show you. It's always been comparing. No. You think if a man know he's the best looking man you've ever been with, you think he care about the mother dudes you was with? Hell no. Or he's been the richest you've been with. He might, but let's say if he can satisfy you better than any man you've been with, do you think he give a damn about these niggas who can't compare to him?
But why does that? How would you know?
Like, why would you fucking ask a woman?
He know if a dude with a 10-inch.
No.
A dude with a 10-inch.
But if I'm sleeping with you, and I'm showing you I'm enjoying it, I'm showing you I'm into it. Why does it matter?
Because y'all say y'all was faking that, right?
We could.
But do y'all care? Do y'all really be caring? Or do y'all be worried about y'all nut?
No, it's only on the internet. I promise you. It's nobody on the street.
I should hope y'all not asking women, am I the biggest dick that you ever had? That's weird.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, ain't nobody doing that shit.
Because we don't be asking y'all. Like, we don't ask y'all, oh yeah, is this the,
No, it ain't never came up. And it ain't gonna never come up.
It's never going to come up. That's why I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I think any dude that asks that is a dude that just can't fuck. Plain and simple.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you though, Rue, and that's why I started. I said the first statement was that shit don't matter, because if you got that type of shit in your head, there ain't no way you gonna be able to perform. I know that's a problem.
And y'all be worried about the wrong stuff already.
You can't be having that in your
can't
head,
keep it up.
bro. You just gotta be the best you. You can't worry about trying to be Jordan. You can't worry about you not practicing to be Jordan. You practicing to be the best version of you. Because at the end of the day, it's just like it's going to be people who love Jordan and only Jordan. There's going to be people who love you and only you. And you ain't going to find them, bro, unless you your best version of yourself.
Can this No Epstein dude come on the panel?
No Epstein.
Only reason,
yeah,
the only reason I found that.
I don't even know. Don't show.
Hey, but only reason I find that question kind of pointless on both ends because regardless, nobody really is going to believe each other anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
nobody going to say.
Nobody going to believe each other. Like no matter what number you say and shit like me, I just tell people straight up. I don't remember. Like don't ask me shit. You know what I'm saying? Like.
That's why I don't understand why they be putting so much goddamn stock into this shit. Man, I ain't never heard of this shit till I got to the internet.
I'm about to say you funny as hell, dog. Look, man. When you said earlier, you said, man, they over there on Brownie Street kicking up ticket tables over, throwing furniture around, and Shawty be wanting just goddamn vibe and put makeup on, man. That shit was so. Hey, man.
Bro, they turned her shit to the ghetto last night, boy.
Oh,
So did. She was up there vibing while they go talking, and she was doing her contour, makeup, everything. They up there hollering. It was so
for
funny.
hours, bro. I was going back and forth.
That shit was funny. I ain't even gonna lie. And she was so calm.
Yeah. But yeah, nah, you can't have shit like that in your head though. Like in general, that ain't even. And I don't even see like that, and that's what I mean. Like that, I don't give a damn.
Nah, you ain't gonna know anyway.
That's never
dude, I guess. I think
that's never what.
How would the dude know?
You supposed to do your job anyway, so that shit ain't even finna be relevant.
But as a woman, I don't see myself comparing. Like I'm not gonna lie, if we're on like some kinky stuff, I will be like on some. Oh, am I better than her?
Women,
but outside of that,
Kayla,
I don't care.
Kayla, women don't. That's a male ego. That's a male ego thing, man. Why the
egos are everybody. Everybody
No. It's certain things. It's important to certain people. That's a male thing. That's not a female thing. That's like, all right, look. When it comes down to a woman vagina size, right? Do men ever talk about a woman vagina size? Hell no. The size always applies to a man penis size. Let me give you this, right?
Yeah, technically they kind of do.
All right, when you talking about roasting, when you talking about roasting something, it always been a man's penis size been getting roasted. It ain't been about a woman's vagina size at all.
Yes,
but even if it's not, yes, y'all do. She's loose.
No, we don't.
Y'all say she's loose. Y'all say her shit is dry.
Loose. That loose be like the best feeling.
Nah, that's some new shit too.
Because men always be talking about either the grip or how loose she is.
I ain't never met one.
Men do not,
only on the internet. I'm just telling you.
Y'all lying.
Only on the internet.
Men do not clown women for their vagina size, bro.
Yes, they do. What are you
on the internet? They
about?
do. Yeah, not on the street.
They say.
Oh my God, bro.
When it come down to roasting the joke.
So then hold on. If that's the case, women on the internet only talk about men's penis sizes. If we're gonna throw that out there, it's not real life.
We got evidence. We have evidence.
In the history of this shit, it's always been a thing where women would talk about a man dick size, man.
How's the evidence? If it's anecdotal, it's not evidence. If it's anecdotal, it's not evidence.
No, we do have evidence.
You know how many of my guy friends done told me, "Oh yeah, this bitch is loose," or "I put it in and it was air."
But still,
I hear more men talking about other men's dicks.
They didn't clown women do though right away.
Hold on. It ain't
clown her. What are you talking about?
That's not clown material. It ain't clown material.
It is clown material.
That's not clown material.
It's something going on with her wall.
Oh, all right. Only time a man say her shit was funky or smelled bad, that's the only time it would be funny or roasted. Saying it's loose, most of the time we know that the woman who, let's say if her lips, her labia is loose, that be like the best feeling pussy right there though when niggas stick it in. Like we all know that. So nigga,
ain't nobody jumping out.
The labia, the lips have nothing to do with what you're even putting it in.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody like,
that's what I'm saying though. So if you talking about so we talking about loose pussy, it's always been what? You talking about the labia being loose? You ain't talking about the pussy.
Man, ain't too many women. They ain't jumping. They
talk about because
they talking about the walls,
especially
bro.
Black women. They'll call it roast beef when you have bigger lips.
How many women got loose like bad walls? Ain't that many women?
Well, I ain't never been inside no coochie before.
You talking about lips?
But you do hear men talking about she ain't got no walls,
bro.
What are you talking
about lips, bro?
Listen.
Ain't now one of them men. Ain't now one of them men jump out or put a do not go back to sign on that motherfucker. They right back up in that bitch. So
hey, look, they ain't never carried.
Hold on. The same way women have fucked men with little dicks. Ain't no woman ever just not like if the men with little dicks are getting pussy too. So what are we talking about?
Kayla, hold on. What I'm saying is, which one carry the most weight, bro?
Neither.
We talk about. Won't you be quiet for a goddamn second? Stop being disingenuous. No. Y'all being fucking disingenuous. Listen to what I'm saying though.
Oh my God.
Women roasting a nigga dick size, knowing that men take more pride in their penis size, and carry
Show
more
me
weight.
This evidence. Where's the evidence of this?
Listen, Kayla, can you be quiet for 1 second, baby?
No, I can't.
Do not talk to Brew. Don't
it was a man roasting a woman's vagina. If he ain't saying that shit smell bad, that ain't never anything he said about a woman's vagina would never carry no real weight compared to a woman saying something about a man penis size. That's just what it comes down to.
Where's this evidence?
It's evidence, man.
There's evidence.
I'm gonna give you the link right here.
I ain't arguing with you.
Going back to
because
the
if it's a link, it's on the It's on the internet.
In the 90s. In the 90s. Yep. Way back like 25 years ago. Don't want no short dick, man. All that motherfucking shit was out. So just give me a minute.
Yeah, get the shit, man. We finna get it. BJ said the timestamps.
But again, I can pull up videos of men saying they don't want no loose walls. What are we talking about?
It ain't gonna be no 25 years ago though.
Yeah,
I bet you won't be before Kevin Samuels.
Yeah. It don't hold no weight, man. It don't hold no weight, Caitlin. Are you trying? It don't hold no weight. It don't hold no weight. Right? What you saying? It ain't hold no weight. Hell no.
Y'all are ridiculous to me. Y'all be worried about the wrong stuff.
Men never body shame women like that. You know what I'm saying?
Are you?
No,
okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. Whenever you hear that,
but I'm disingenuous.
No. I'm saying for the few that actually do it and let it roll off their tip, they are capping. It's fake. They don't. I mean, they don't really.
The same way it's fake with women do it, Dev. Again, short dick men are
maybe. Nah, if you say that though,
maybe
you can ruin a nigga.
Y'all a woman, I don't know.
Because y'all egos are attached to your dick. Y'all need to stop putting your egos on your penis.
That is pride. That's pride to have to take pride in your penis side, bro. Like what the fuck? Why is that a problem? I'm confused. Yes. His prowess, his dick size. Yes, depending on the size of it. If it's something that is acceptable from 7 to 10 inches, dog. Yes, you most goddamn right. Men say, yeah, nigga, I got a nice side dick, man. Fuck it.
Does that make you richer? Does that make you a better father? Does that make you anything of a better person?
This shit you doing, you acting real lame right about now. I don't know why you acting lame right now, Caitlin.
You can call me lame, but you still ain't answering my question.
We ain't talking about shit.
Does that make you a better person?
That ain't got nothing to do with all that extra shit you talking about. I'm talking about at the end of the day, the same way how women.
So why would you bring it up there as an insult like that?
Let me show you out the blue. The same way how women love the shape of their body, their hips, their ass, their breasts. It's the same shit. Now, if I tell you when you having some big titties, they gonna make you richer. No, don't nobody care about that. It's the fact that you take pride in your body. Women love their looks.
Women don't care about that like that. Y'all do.
Women care about their body, their hair. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Are you
the fact to call me a better person because my hair is
to wear, That's why you have women to wear, Caitlin. Even if other things are not going right in your life, if you look at yourself and say, I'm a bad motherfucker, bitch, you will still feel good about yourself at the end of the day, even if you ain't got money, even if you ain't got this and that, dog. You take.
So I'm gonna tell you why, because you can't speak on women. I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why hold on, I bet you can't. Because the reason why a woman feels better is because that's called self-care. Me getting my hair done, if things are going wrong, yes, me getting my hair done, me getting my toes done, that makes me feel better because I'm pampering myself. It has nothing to do with the actual outcome. Because again, that does not make me a better mother. That does not make me a better person.
All right, there. So
it makes me feel better.
Since you're not a man, right? You ain't gonna look at it the way men look at it. When it comes down to a man,
and I agree.
I want you to hear me though. Just hear me if you agree. Hear me. Hold on. When it comes down to certain things that make men feel good, his dick size is one of them. Him having money is another one.
But you can't change it.
You're gonna feel like at any point he can lose you.
Why are you just jumping in and you ain't hearing shit? And yet I'm not even discrediting what you said as a woman. What you just said, all right, cool. Why you don't understand it? It's like for some reason you don't want it. You're not a goddamn man, so you don't want to hear what.
No, but I'm saying as a woman, I can change my hair. As a man, you can't change your dick size. The thing is,
exactly.
All right,
but hold on, I can understand.
Kayla, hold on, be quiet for a second. I'm saying if a man,
you're not telling them other men to be quiet, so why are you telling me?
Ain't nobody telling them but you. Hold on. If a man got an 8-inch dick though, he ain't gotta change that, bro. He good. If he got a 9-inch dick, he good. 7.5, 10-inch dick. If he got anywhere between those, he good. You ain't got to worry about trying to get it bigger or smaller. He can say, I'm good within this range for the most part. That's all. And yes, men take pride in certain things that women may not understand, though, right? It might be his haircut. It might be his shoe game. It might be, like I said, his dick size for sure. It might be in his sex game. It might be in his money. It's just things that some things we take pride into to where we feel like, okay, other shit can be going wrong in our life. But if we got this shit tight, bro, we got a chance. We got a fighting chance. I could be broke right now, but I got a big dick though. I could be look. I can have a so-called I could be struggling to pay bills, but I got a big dick though.
But is it the dick or the access to pussy? Because let's also be honest. You don't care about having a big dick if you can't get no pussy.
Having a big penis will give you access to the majority of goddamn pussy.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not the dick size, it's the pussy. So that's why men who don't have big dicks who still get access to pussy can still feel like they're that man.
It's knowing that you got the proper tools for the pussy. It's knowing that you got the proper tools for the pussy.
Something is flying.
It's like,
hold on, wait. Something can't be being explained right. So
yeah, I can't translate. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, a dude ain't waking up every day just like, I don't know.
Saying I got a big dick. That's what I'm saying. Because that's what I'm saying. This is genuine conversation.
Of course,
y'all don't be looking in the mirror every day, being like, "Damn, I'm that nigga because I got a big dick."
No. Of course, he not waking up every day saying, "I got a." Hold on. He not saying he got a big dick though as a way to get his day started. What I'm saying though, if shit go wrong in his life, and he look at what he do have, that's a positive thing. He ain't gonna really be that fucked up though. He know he gonna get some money. He gonna get a job. But at the end of the day, he got the tools to get him under the majority of women that he want, man. And if his dick size is a good size that satisfy the majority of women, he can say, you know what, I'm not that fucked up.
Or the majority of men, because the only person I remember on YouTube asking about dick size was Kevin Samuels. But go off.
Kevin Samuels asked another man his dick size.
I know, so that's what I'm saying. That's who be caring.
Really the barometer for dudes.
So have you talked to the majority of men about? We talking about the men. We talking about they tell you, okay, all right, are you proud of the fact that you got a nice? Ask the majority of men though who got a good size penis though, right? That the majority of women say, you know what, yeah, he got a big one, man. Yeah, that's a good one. I like. Ask him, is he mad at that? And he'll tell you
mad at that. When they take pride in something, it's something that they actually have. I'm prideful for my car. I'm prideful. I don't
understand why we acting like we don't understand. Dog, that it's certain things that you can look at yourself and say, no, I'm not a bad looking nigga. I'm a pretty girl. I'm a handsome guy. It's like you act like as though. Hold on, hold on. What I'm saying, y'all acting like.
I get what you're saying, bro.
No. You obviously don't. You obviously don't understand.
I do.
That, hey, what Kaylin don't, right? You
don't speak for me. Don't speak for me.
You don't understand. Obviously,
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that's shallow
things. It's certain natural things that you have that you can say, you know what? If all else fails, I got these things going on for me in my personal life, and other shit can get better.
Can I jump in here? Can I jump in here real quick?
Please.
If you tell your dude that his thing is small, bro, it's gonna be an issue. Like, I don't know why we even playing these games.
I don't know why women playing games.
Why is it even an issue? Because we being honest, most women only say that shit when they mad at you or break up with you that your dick is small. They tell you that shit is big.
I mean, yeah, but
shit really small.
Okay, then. So
shit really small.
Listen. You know your dick is small since birth or since adolescence.
Thank you.
So
yeah, but it's
like, you a grown ass man and you still mad about your dick being small, then the nigga, that's on you. So it really boils down to insecurity and confidence.
Yeah.
All right, because we know there's a couple niggas on here that's ugly as fuck. All right, and they still getting women because of confidence, not because they dick is big. Okay. So let's just that's the point. That's old 90s shit.
That's the point. If an ugly nigga can still get hoes, man, it's because he know he got a size. What you talking about? It's the confidence.
So wait. So can I ask you? How many times? Hold on, Rue. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
How many ugly ass niggas?
We're not walking around here with our dicks out. So the first thing she sees is
I am. Listen, dog. How many ugly ass niggas with little dicks got confidence?
Man.
A lot of them.
Nobody knows.
How would you know?
How would you know?
We don't know though.
I've heard the women who actually don't fuck with ugly niggas would tell you that he got. No. The women who will fuck with an ugly ass nigga would tell you that he got a dick going on for him. His dick is what's going on for him.
How did she get past the ugliness? How did she get past the ugliness to see the dick? Niggas not walking around with their dicks out.
I'm talking about when she not becoming his goddamn girl.
It was a confidence.
Listen, what I'm saying though, I am. We talking about when she not become his girl. That means she done fucked him already. That's why he got the confidence right now. She just saw her dick.
Can I ask you this? I'm
done with this conversation.
I just want to ask one question, and then I'm done with it. So, how many times has it been successful for you to go up to a woman and be like, "Baby, I'm broke. Baby, I ain't got no car, but I got that schlong though. So what's up?"
Bro, that
How
happens
often
all
does
the
that
time.
work?
Though. Obviously, they work with every black woman damn near, huh?
Okay. All right.
But see, that's where
ain't that the homosexual?
that's what I'm saying. The conversation kind of going where it wasn't, because that ain't necessarily the case
at all.
But you can fuck somebody up by saying that shit though.
Yeah, damn near
it ain't just like out of anger. But if you was texting somebody else and that was like they seen that shit, that would ruin that relationship is probably over.
So I'm gonna give you one better. I'm gonna come up to a man and be like, I don't have a job, I ain't got no degree, I ain't got nothing going for me, but I got some big titties and a big booty. So what's
the majority of guys will go. That's what y'all don't understand.
But I need a car. I need my nails done.
The majority of niggas will fuck the shit out of you. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's
the majority of niggas will fuck you.
That's low overhead. Yeah, that's low overhead.
The majority of black women would choose a broke ass nigga with some good dick over a rich nigga with a little dick, bro. What you talking about, man?
I'm doing my homework. This is crazy.
Do you got them homework though right now? That's what I'm saying. You don't understand the game, man. Hey, y'all don't bypass the so-called.
Because I'm more than just my titties and my ass. So I'm gonna do my homework.
Y'all don't bypass good niggas because he had trash dick. I told Tay this shit a while back. Y'all measure me.
What
I know if I bypass
I told women. I told Tay. Women put up with shit. Women put up with shit with men because of their dick, bro. Not because of nothing else, bro. Because of the dick. That's it.
Okay.
That's all.
How would I know if I bypassed them?
Listen, it's not like that nowadays because of sex toys. A real woman gonna fuck with both of them.
If it was a tie on everything,
bro. You've been very disingenuous, dog. You've been.
You disingenuous.
You tripping?
You'll get done shit with that toy.
$40,000 a year.
I am.
And a dude made 80 million.
Hold
on. Okay, go ahead.
He would have to. He would have to make it 80 million with a 3-inch dick. You're right. I'm saying. Women have bypassed.
No, I'm saying that ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it.
Women have bypassed good men because the dick was trash. That's it.
Not true. Not true at all.
Women have not got their ass whooped.
Now,
women, hold on. Women,
but they not leaving them though.
Women have not tolerated.
Women have not. Break up.
Hold on. Women have not tolerated disrespect, getting their ass whooped, and none of that, getting talked to crazy by a nigga with trash, little ass dick, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
So then if he's doing all that, how's he a good man?
Who said he's cussing me out?
You said women have bypassed good men because of trash dick. And then you said women won't put up.
Yeah, don't
Then you also said women won't put up with bullshit because of trash dick. So you just said how are we bypassing good men?
Yeah, one at a time. Okay, listen. So are we talking about the good men or what are we talking about?
All right, we talking about
all over the place.
We talking about a nigga. All right, fuck a good man, right? We ain't good at all. Fuck it. We talking about a nigga who got something going for himself with a little dick. Now what? Who fucking with him?
A lot of women.
A lot of women.
We talking about.
Wait a minute, goddamn it! What did you ask, Ru?
I said y'all fucking with a nigga with a 3-inch dick, but he's successful. Who's fucking with him?
Stable income, steady income.
There are women that would though.
I can't do those three.
All right. And only be with him. Only be with him and nobody else for 10 fucking years.
Somebody like 5 minutes, bro. They curse, bro.
See, Taylor left your ass on your own island. Quick, like she like.
Now compare that to how many women have fucked with broke ass niggas with good dick.
Broke
as shit.
All right, bomb ass niggas with some banging, some good hip thrust game, stroke game, nice size, all that. How many women don't fuck with niggas like that? The majority of y'all don't fuck with niggas like that.
You gotta understand though. You gotta understand the landscape though. If a woman is fucking with a broke ass nigga, then she broke and dusty her own self.
No,
she got money and she don't care that
that's
he's broke.
a lie. Because she broke and dusty, that just means she don't need
I am. That's the average successful. That's the average successful black woman.
How do you get past? Y'all not listening, man. This is bullshit. This is bullshit conversation. How do you get past being broken just before the dick? That comes before the dick.
Bro, she could be the average black woman who's successful and getting her own money though, fucking with a Daryl Long, nigga. What you talking about?
What's the priority of the woman?
See, you're not listening. Daryl Long got an old girl because of his confidence.
confidence.
His conversation piece.
Daryl Long
that got him in the door. Listen. That got him in the door.
Are you not aware? Are you not aware of what's going on? He got them because he needed their motherfucking ass, and they was available to help his ass.
But you're not understanding though. His confidence. Oh my God. His confidence and mouthpiece got him in the door. And then when you begging, you desperate, you fuck the shit out of her.
Listen, his confidence in begging. His confidence in begging got them. What you talking about?
It don't matter. It wasn't the dick at first. You ain't fucking out the door. You ain't put your dick on the table and say, here is the big dick.
So we agree. You're not gonna lead with it. I think that's an agreement. Nobody disputing it.
Yeah, that's after the fact. So what I'm saying, so even before the fact is, it's his confidence and his mouthpiece got him in the door. Now she's interested.
All right, so mouthpiece
broke and I don't know if the woman can pick up on that though.
Hold on. So mouthpiece begging for money. So mouthpiece begging for money so you can feed your kids. That's mouthpiece.
It was for her. She fell for it.
We gonna kick Rude off the panel.
Yeah, you act like niggas are taking women down and fucking them and then
going off the island.
And then the broken come afterwards.
Yeah. Let's kick him off. Let's go.
I am admitting. No. Let me free Root, right? Look, I am saying that JP and Daryl Long begging women is mouthpiece. Begging for cash apps, donations.
No.
Hold on. Both of them put their kids in front of women.
So wait, hold up. So you brought up JP. Okay, so Flora knew this nigga was broke for 2 years.
Yes, she did.
Right.
Okay, so wait. So when did she find out that his dick game was good in those 2 years?
I know.
She didn't. She came, but she came to see him on him being broke.
Bro, I am.
Women know tax money.
Women know. Hold on. I'm gonna say what it makes sense though. I am. Women got intuition. They feel a whole lot stronger than men. They feel shit. Women know when a nigga is
Hold on,
my nigga. Hold on. Women know when a nigga is bombing and is in need and he's pitiful, that he is gonna be more goddamn happy to get the pussy. He gonna be more excited to get the pussy though, right? Any attention he get from a woman, he know that shit. So, and who say that them niggas was sending their dick pics before they even
saying that women are so stupid and dumb, they falling for broke niggas because they feel that he gonna fuck the shit out of them because they broke.
That, and a nigga send you a dick picture, yo.
Okay. So, women.
So y'all saying?
Hold on, Letitia. Hold on a second.
One more thing, y'all.
Wait. Can y'all hear me? Wait, can you hear me?
No, somebody's talking.
Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. So y'all saying Daryl Long and JP have charm? No, y'all saying Daryl Long and JP have charm?
I guess they got.
They have charisma.
No,
they have charisma.
Begging skills.
Tired. Let her talk. A bitch tired trying to talk. God damn.
Yeah, fuck them niggas. Exactly. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them. We don't care nothing about them. So if he coming up short, right, and he's stable and all of that, right? So are you saying like he can't be no fucking pigs in the blanket type short? That shit's not gonna work.
4 inches. Yo,
No. Okay, toys. Where we at?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. So he can't be open to toys.
Man, we're not worried about he using toys for you.
Yeah, what you need to do for
you gonna
have a 9-inch dildo to really hold on. You gonna have a 9-inch dildo to really shit on him and make him feel bad about his 4-inch dildo, right? What you saying?
A 9-inch dildo. That is too much.
Yeah, he's broke.
He be 8 inch. So she really gonna be like, no. This is a big
himself.
He gonna be tired. B-Time said. Hold on. A B-Time said, "Nah, go get that strap." Or she gonna say, "Oh no, you don't get no pussy. No. You don't get this pussy." And she give him the dildo. Talking about, "Now fuck me with this."
No money. Wait a minute. No money, no dick.
No money.
No, he said money. He said money and no dick and broke and no dick.
I said he can't have no pigs in the blanket. But you know, he coming up a little short. We can fuck around with the toy.
That's what Caitlin said. Caitlin said, "Why should it matter? Why he should be confident?"
I mean, shit, everybody can be so creative.
Wait, what did Caitlin say? What did Caitlin say?
You've been saying.
No, I just said that shouldn't be the thing that leads it. As a man, like even I agree with I am. I don't know what your dick size is first time meeting you.
Oh, most of the time, truthfully be told, I've never ran across a man with a 3-inch dick. So
that's also what I was gonna say. We're talking about disingenuous.
Yeah,
most men are.
I got caught out there. I got caught out there one time. I got caught out there. I broke out the Magnum, and that nigga was like, he knew. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
But I mean, maybe it's because I'm older, ABT. As a woman, the first thing I'm attracted to, but I'm just saying, as a woman, where my idea of a good man is stability. That's not the first thing I'm looking for you.
Somebody kick off.
Oh, right. No, yeah. You know,
why would he kick her off the
may not be the first.
Because, dog, we don't want to hear none of that positive ass shit right now, bro. That's fake.
It's not about being positive.
Low down. Low down. I want to hear some down ass, some ain't shit, bitch ass shit, bro. Listen.
That's why I said,
we want to hear some ain't shit, bitch shit, bro. We don't want to hear no good woman.
Then fuck it. If you want to hear some ain't shit, hold on. I got some ain't shit, bitch shit for him. Then fuck it. I'm not gonna hold on. If you want ain't shit, bitch, I'm not fucking you for your dick size. I'm fucking you for your money. The fuck? Like if we're really gonna get there, we're gonna get down and dirty with it. You ain't shit.
You can stay.
Fuck you, Ruth. Go ahead.
Look, what I'm saying, man.
That's what
we pop the balloon. We popping balloon. We gonna pop the balloon on these motherfucking shit, man. Look, we popping balloon,
niggas. Y'all not for me. Fuck it.
I'm gonna pop that. Pop. Go on, get up out of here with that dumb ass shit.
That means that you ain't popping something else.
People grow, but no, when you do get of a certain age, I mean, you do look at other things, like the
other things are more important.
That is after.
Hey, Rule got 1990s, early 2000s talking points with this shit. That shit ain't happening like that.
I am.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
I am. To establish a real relationship, dog, that's gonna last, dog. Y'all both got to get the sex part down packed before anything else. Fuck the other shit, man. You really don't give a fuck about.
That's not true. Listen, it's a lot of people in sex.
I'm telling you, it's true, my nigga. I'm telling you, it's true.
In sex relationships, they're not even fucking no more relationships, man.
They were.
We talking about the ones who
they used to be.
Because a lot of these people that are just banging each other, a lot of them don't like each other outside of sex.
That's.
So outside of, if I don't like you outside of having sex with you, I don't want to look at you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to, we can't cook together. We can't laugh. Then we don't need to fucking be together.
All right, somebody keep taking
somebody keep taking sex toys. Hold on, it's number one seller nowadays. Somebody keep taking nowadays.
Somebody. Because men are selfish in the bedroom.
Somebody keep taking y'all. For whatever reason, I don't know what. I don't know what shit in your mind where you stuck at, my nigga, but you for whatever the fuck the reason is, you are just a self-proclaimed fuck nigga, which is fine.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Live in your best
that's
life.
Your truth.
And you living in your truth, which that's fine.
I want y'all to be what's the male equivalent to a fuck nigga? What's the female equivalent to a fuck nigga? What's that? Hi girl. City girl.
What?
What's the female equivalent to a fuck nigga? Hi girl.
I say a city girl. Yeah.
A city girl.
Mm-hmm. Yes, a city girl.
A high girl.
City girl.
Ohio girl.
A hot girl.
A hot girl. Tay, can you hear me? What's going on, man?
I can't. No, I can't.
The wax in the ears, man.
A hot girl.
Somebody keep Tay out the panel, right? She got to go.
But no, because the men, you as men also prove the point where Rue is technically right because of y'all. When I said as a woman, if I'm leading with nothing but my body, the fact that y'all say y'all still going, y'all also prove Rue's point though. Because women can say we want something,
but we're not going for that. We're not going for long term. No.
Yeah, I'm about to say it might be.
You out of there,
But we weren't talking about long term. Nobody said anything about long term for anything.
Yeah, long term.
I don't speak.
Because women,
it is what it is.
Hold on. Because women who get with dudes with good dick, quote unquote, like Rue was saying, that's usually not long term either.
It's not, and we put y'all in category.
You. It's long term. It just ain't.
No, it's not.
It ain't all
it's
the
long
time.
term.
It's
long
long
term.
term.
Not long term, like
Trust
a long term hookup.
You gonna always.
No, yeah, long term side nigga. That's what you are.
That's exactly.
Long term, he fucked up. I'll be over
So
his night.
then, that's your long term trophy girl.
I'm fine
Because
with
you
that.
just with the foreign body, that's your long term trophy girl. What you talking about?
Hey.
When she leaving the club late at night, she don't feel like I'm going home.
You can still go to the damn club.
You gotta be 4 quarters.
Years old.
But again,
we go to the club.
Shit, niggas
for most women
going to the club. What you talking about?
If all you're providing for is dick, I'm not gonna marry you. For most women,
now listen,
if all you are is
at
dick,
35,
no.
At 35 and 40, right? When we meet each other, the physical, right? The first thing we look at is, damn, who's that? Before we worry about anything else, it's like the first thing to catch your attention is not the intellectual, it's not the good characters, it's what they look like.
You said
at 35 to 40.
We talking about all
they look
across,
like.
all across.
That's true.
You said 35 to 40.
Dick print, titty size, booty size, hips, all that. That's
I'm looking at you if you got muscles.
All right, muscles, all that shit.
Rule, hey man, that shit started at 12. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. From 12,
the moment you find out you're a heterosexual person.
To 72. All right, from 12 to 72. Every time we go out, and the person who we actually find the most interested is the one who we are most attracted to based on what we see first. And that person can fuck it up later on. But that's the person who we gonna look at first.
Nature. That's human nature.
All right. So if that's still human nature, right? The same way how we got to eat food every day. We don't get old to where we outgrow eating.
No,
so the same
you
rules
are so
apply.
goddamn dumb.
Hold on, let me be done, right? The same thing we eat, the same time we eat the same food we ate when we was young. We ain't switched up our diet like that, right? We eat the same shit we loved when we was kids, right? So all right, now we are grown. Of course, we
that's not true at all.
Of course, we like to believe. Can you stop interrupting me, man, when I'm talking, man? What the fuck, man?
But you're wrong. That's not true.
Okay, well, I'm being wrong. Let me be wrong, right? Can I be wrong?
All you right, always wrong. So go ahead.
Let me always be wrong. The same thing we like eating, the things we like doing when we was young, the music, all that shit. We like this shit now. So when it comes down to what we like about the person that we with, right? Yes, it's gonna be more things you're gonna find attractive and interesting as you get older. You know what to look for in the person now, but the basis gonna always stay the same, man.
That's not true.
So let me ask you this. Let me use your example of food.
You are unevolved. You are unevolved.
As a grown man, when you go to a restaurant, are you ordering chicken nuggets and fries like you did as a kid, or are you going to order something that's on that menu?
Chicken.
If I go to Chick-fil-A, I go give me them chicken nuggets.
No. I didn't say no damn Chick-fil-A.
That's the same shit though.
If you go to Ruth Chris, Ruth
Chris ain't got that shit. They ain't got it.
They do have a kids menu. What are you talking about?
All right, they ain't got no chicken and nuggets and fries though.
If I'm broke, yeah.
They got a baby steak. They got a little small ass 6-ounce steak.
You gonna get a Happy Meal as a grown man?
Yeah.
If they serve Chick-fil-A, if they serve it not McDonald's chicken nuggets and fries, but Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets and chicken tenders and fries, I will always eat that shit. At 30 years old.
That's a chicken place. That's not the same thing. I'm asking as a grown man.
We talking about the concept. We talking about a grown man who's evolved into eating steak, shrimp, lobster.
Hey, listen. We seen JP go to a fucking restaurant and order a $12 meal steak. The steak was like 2 ounces and shit. He's talking about, can I buy another one? So I'm saying, you broke. Yeah, that's what you can get.
But because what I'm saying is, he's saying your taste and everything does not change, and that's false. It does. You evolve.
Kayla.
Rude has not evolved, Caitlin.
Listen, grown people eat Chick-fil-A.
I'm not talking about Chick-fil-A. Rude, that's not what I'm talking about.
Talking about chicken nuggets. We're talking about chicken tenders and chicken nuggets and fries, though. We're talking about that.
If you are going to an actual, not a chicken restaurant,
I want you to understand what I'm saying, though, Caitlin.
Your taste don't evolve because of your age. Your taste evolve because of your money.
If Ruth Chris
that's not true.
If Ruth Chris had the same type of chicken tenders at chicken,
as a kid, you hate vegetables. As a grown adult, you either learn to love vegetables.
People don't really eat. People that don't like vegetables like that.
You're the whole vegan.
I want you to hear what I'm saying, though, Caitlin.
Yeah, but that mean I didn't eat vegetables when I was little.
Those are things
I hated pickles as a kid. I love pickles now.
You learn that shit when you get older. People don't really like vegetables like that. We like to eat it because we know how good it is
for us. I love
but
vegetables.
It's still, yeah, we love vegetables, but it's not the same. It's still the kind of like, okay,
I'd rather
eat. I'd rather eat the meat. I'd rather eat the beans and rice. I'd rather eat all this vegetables. All right, it's good, but I eat that last. It still last. Goddamn it! It ain't the first thing we eat on.
Okay.
People still eat candy as grown people. All right. People going trick or treating right now, tomorrow. People still go to the movies like they did when they went to when they was kids. Just because you're watching grown flicks, that doesn't mean you don't go to the movies. You're going to the movies like you did when you was a kid.
All right,
I don't even know what y'all talking about anymore.
Grown people will still go to Disney World, and yeah, you say you're taking your kids, but you still go and have a good time too.
Because they have you know what, you are okay.
I'm giving examples of we are not that far removed from when we was young, for why we acting like we just so evolved, so we don't like nothing that we did when we was young, or we don't look at the world we looked at. Look. It's the same. People still live in the same goddamn city they was living in when they was kids.
But you also love to compare carnal urges, and I get where you're coming from. Yes, sexual urges are a carnal urge, but again, comparing sex to food, if I went 4 or 5 months without sex, I will survive. If I went 4 or 5 months without food, no.
That's not true. That's not true. You should have said water.
The comparison.
You go 4 or 5 months without food. You can't go without water.
The comparison, Kaylin, sweetheart. When I compare food and sex, I compare the desire people have for it. I'm not saying it's the same shit. So listen though. Of course, you got to eat food more than you have sex. I'm saying when you want both of them, nothing will really stop you from getting it. And if when you get it, you're gonna appreciate it. The same way. But you go.
Hold on.
Listen, Kaylin. Go 3 days without eating, and let's see what you'll do to a plate of food. Go 3 months without having sex, and let's see what you're gonna do on the dick, man. I'm just telling you, it's the same shit on how you gonna approach the shit.
Fast.
But what I'm saying is, I can have the cognitive mindset to know as a person that I need more than this. So if I'm saying, let's say, hold on. Let's say I'm in a situationship. The dick is bomb. We're having great sex. Eventually, though, I'm going to need more. I know
nobody's disagreeing with the fact that when you get older, your demands grow.
It's not even when you get older.
I am telling you what the fuck it is. Kaylin, stop interrupting me, man.
You interrupted me. I was talking.
I'm saying.
He wasn't done talking.
I said, of course. Tay, I got you. Tay, hold on. I said, of course.
But you're talking about people interrupting you.
We're gonna look at. Hey, man, stop crying, man. What the fuck?
Listen, I'm not crying. My voice is going out.
As we get older, you're gonna look at things different. You're gonna expect more. You're gonna need more. I'm saying the basis is gonna still remain the same. That's all I'm saying. Other than that,
so I'm explaining to you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but the base also depends on the person. You know what my base has always been? Ever since I became sexually active, I always wanted a relationship first. I didn't want to just be out here fucking. So the whole point, I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you.
Say bye to Rude.
But how y'all gonna say bye to me? I got a co-host. Hold on, let me make sure I got a co-host.
You still have co-host.
Yeah. I'm about to get ready. I'm about to take her co-host. What?
Okay. So let's get back. Okay, what was the baseline of this whole conversation? What
that men lead with their dicks. That men's dick size is the most important thing to y'all.
That women view men as dicks.
No,
not human beings.
Okay. Is this a conversation? Because I didn't get that part.
Yeah. The conversation was women only look at men as dicks.
Over material.
That's what y'all want to be.
Money.
Or that's what Rue wants to be. Rue just wants to be a human dildo.
That's not true.
Rue wants to be a human dildo. That's all he wants to be.
Rue is okay with being a dick.
No. It ain't Rue. It's how y'all look at us. It ain't Rue.
No, because earlier today, Trinity said women don't want to be just be viewed as
majority of them say we don't know how to fuck and we don't care about them. So they don't look at. That's why sex toys is the number one seller of everything nowadays. So they please their own selves.
The only women who say that men can't fuck. Now hold on, you ain't talking about shit. Hold on. Well, the only women who say listen, the only women who say that men can't fuck are the women who know that their ass gonna become crazy when a nigga fuck the shit out them real good. So you can't fuck them good though, bro. That's all it come down to. Ain't no woman who know what a nigga would do, what that dick would do to him. Gonna be saying that your ass can't fuck though, bro. They know that they can't handle good dick, bro.
Women are saying that men are giving.
Hell, do you? The fuck?
But the women are saying that men are giving out orgasms.
Rude is just a fucking.
Let me show you something.
Again, Rue is okay with being a human dildo. And I do believe that there are men like that.
If he like it, I love it.
You love it.
Women are saying are giving out orgasms.
But then when you come to Rue and say, no, there are women who want actual genuine partnership. Or if a man says, I want genuine partnership, Rue's going to call it bullshit.
Listen, you continue as a woman.
All I'm going to say, fine. I said, I'm going to say, find them. Tell me, show me who you talking about. Tay, you ain't talking about nothing. I swear. That's what I'm saying.
Why are you being so disrespectful?
That's why I'm interrupting Tay, because she ain't talking about nothing. She want to fuss.
Could you please pick him off?
She want to be.
He's got
like the mama. Like you remember? See Nelly. Nelly.
He could kick his ass.
Nelly, the rapper Nelly called his first daughter mama, or something like that, because she had everybody mama, and she young. That's Tay.
Oh my God.
Everybody mama, bro.
I like Taylor. I love your personality. I love your personality. Just to let you know,
ain't nobody's motherfucking mama.
Tay, goddamn, be high on them brownies, and she be in this bitch trying to boss people, man. Who's
Taylor? You be making your own brownies?
She be trying to boss people. Listen, she be trying to boss people.
A brownie in a long time.
Niggas be 15 years old.
She got the Skittles.
Nigga be 15, 20 years old and Tay. She be trying to boss them.
No, I'm not trying to boss anybody.
The audacity.
You need to shut up while people are talking.
You ain't talking about shit. That's what I'm saying. No, you talking about anything? We'll be quiet. You ain't talking about nothing. You and Caitlin ain't talking about shit.
You are just sitting here.
I'm shaking my head over here.
Okay, no. Let me put a theory to rule conversation. We're gonna use JP, right? Okay, so this broke dude.
Let the law use it. Let the law use it.
Listen, this broke dude got the woman, right? So she left. So do that mean that he was fucking her good then? Or he wasn't?
No, that mean she coming back though. When she come back, that mean that he was fucking her good.
Philly boy ass still back.
She coming back?
Oh, she's in the man chat fucking with him,
fucking
people and shit. Man. So she's coming right back though. She just when Flora go home, when Flora go home, she's gonna go check on her mama and shit for about a week, and she come back.
Damn.
When I
go, people want Philly boy back?
Yeah, he can come back. Look, when I go home, I stay a week and I get back on the road. I'm coming back.
Damn. Flora and JP back again.
Yeah, they back together again.
Ooh, shut up, Rue. Stop telling people lies.
No. Letitia said that. She know.
No,
hey, listen, I cannot be with a woman who called the cops on me twice. That's alone once.
But that's the dynamic.
She got one time.
No. See, that's easy to say. If she got one time to call for. If that's y'all thing, bro.
That's their dynamic.
Women are get you locked up and come and bail you out. If that's y'all thing, yes, nigga, this is what you want. Sometimes you can be doing too much like a Vic, right? You can be doing too much where a woman got to call the police on you and get you locked up for the time being. And then if she miss you, she'll come and bail you out in 2 days.
You be starting shit.
2 days to bail me out. Or...
She'll come bail you out.
Bail me out that morning.
Why do you be starting shit, yo?
If he come up here, you said his name. I just want to
look. Vic.
That's why Gabe came up earlier, because Ruby talking shit.
Man, listen, man. We are. I want women. I want women.
Philly, calm down. Calm down.
I want women.
Calm down, Philly.
Yeah, man, you got to shave or something. What's wrong with your goddamn neck, man?
Taylor,
hold up.
Fuck your whole life up.
All right, man. I'll catch y'all later. I'll be listening. I'm at the gym. I'll catch y'all later.
A drunk nigga can't do nothing to me.
Yeah, Philly boy playing. I thought he'll come up here with some sense, right?
That like a monster.
What day did he come up there with some sense?
Yeah, it's Halloween ass nigga. It's Halloween shit he on. Look, this will go down, man. This will go down with the women, right? We ain't nothing but a piece of dick to y'all, man, right? Y'all want to act like we more than that to y'all, but y'all know it's not. Okay. If we got a little money, we ain't nothing but some money to y'all and some piece of dick. Y'all don't give a motherfuck about that nigga.
That's what you are projecting.
That's what you look at women as because pussy. You look at women as pussy.
He's right. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn.
Yo,
I just rather not deal with y'all.
Y'all don't give a fuck about us like that. The way y'all want to. I
sure don't.
That's y'all give a fuck, right?
No.
It's simply we are utilities.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been about the relationship. The relationship has always been about the woman. It's kind of like this, right? The home, inside the home decor is always the woman's touch, right?
Uh-huh.
The relationship is always the woman's touch.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't the man's goddamn nigga say, hold on, Caleb, before you get into this shit with your triggered ass. Hold up.
I'm not triggered. I'm asking you a question. What are women to men?
So women, men are not men, black men for sure. We're not so happy and so up to say, oh, this is my woman, this is my family. Yeah. We ain't the one who leading with this shit. That's always a woman introducing her family. That's a woman thing. It's like this is a woman's concept. The family, the marriage, that's women shit. That ain't man shit. Men
created that.
No. We can create the shit without we created it, but we not the one. We ain't the face of it like that. We ain't the face of the relationships.
Let him listen. Let this
the face of relationships
whatever
is
the hell
women.
he want to say.
Hold on. The face of family has always been women. The face of the relationship has always been women.
Hi, Bomb.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, look.
My head hurts.
Hey, Bomb.
The face of these things has always been the woman's face.
Okay.
Rue, you killing me right now.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Hey,
there she go.
Wait a minute.
Bomb.
Hey, I just wanted to know because when I was
Hey,
looking,
Bomb.
Billy had his cam on. Anybody else come up here with their cam on?
No.
I am, dude.
Oh, okay.
Rue's lying.
Okay, I just changed the settings so nobody could turn their camera on.
I
Okay,
am.
I'm going.
I am like Earthquake, the comedian. I know Earthquake, the comedian.
Devastating, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I didn't know you had it like that.
Yeah, I didn't know neither until I went to go check and I saw him. People.
Yeah, he drunk.
He look like a monster.
Yeah.
He look like Halloween. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like it's pre-Halloween with Philly boy. You trying to look what I'm saying?
Say bye.
Yeah,
people like what I'm saying.
Fuck y'all.
The face of the relationship has always been a woman. Y'all know that's y'all thing, man. It's like y'all.
I agree with Rue. I agree with Rue.
I appreciate it.
Every time I have a man, he has to come with me and deal with me and hang out with me and my family, and he always do. He always hang out with me and my family. I don't hang out all the time with him and his family. He can hang out with me and my family because as a woman, the man comes with us and our family.
That's fine. That's the relationship. Look, when Yandy got lied to by Mendices, right? And all the games that Kirk been playing with Rashida, but really in the case of Yandy and Mendices, he took his goddamn ring off and made up a lie for why he don't wear it. And we know he fucking with other women. Jasmine was busting him out about the shit. And now she took him to a jeweler to get another goddamn ring. And when that nigga said, this shit really mean a lot to you, huh? That proved to me the way he looked that he don't fuck with her. This is her thing. Like a lot of women have put up with bullshit niggas because they don't want to show everybody that we done broke up and tell everybody, because they know that this is like a status thing for women. It's like this means something to women though, to be in relationships, to have this family thing. It ain't really nothing to men though. We like, all right, we don't bring women with us. Like our girl, we don't want you nowhere with us when we outside the goddamn house, man. Fuck it. All right, we want to be able to go out and act like we still single, even though we married to your motherfucking ass. You care about this family image shit, bro. I'm not so happy to say my wife with me, bro. I'm gonna bring my wife. Hey, I'm happy to have my wife with me. Nigga, I don't want this bitch with me, man. She need to go about her motherfucking way. That's how the majority of men feel about their wives and girlfriends.
If that's how y'all truly feel, then stop talking about the families broken and all this other shit that y'all fucking talk about. Then just be single.
These are talking points just to talk on the panel, right? We not nigga don't give a fuck about the broken family, man. We don't care about the shit.
We know. We know.
Because y'all don't care about it. That's why y'all break families.
Look.
But yeah, we know it's a problem now. Because, Black women are to opt out of not having kids for things like that. So it's a cool
what that boy Patrice O'Neal said. He said, look, we want to know that we got a woman that she's somewhere around in the house, some goddamn well, but she ain't right here with me right now. Like, bitch, go over there. I want to know you here. I feel you here. But you not here, nigga. That's what nigga. That's he was pinpoint.
So why do I need to be there?
Yeah, no,
I
because
think you guys will fare well with prostitutes.
I think so. I agree with that. I said men, we tend to vibe a lot well with hoes.
Yes.
Have fun.
I'm gonna tell you why. The hoe don't expect that much from us, dog. That's the reason why we can say, all right, I love this bitch, man, because she don't really expect me to do shit.
Yeah, this nigga.
Women in relationships expect too much from this nigga. They lean too much on this nigga, and rightfully so, But a lot of guys are not up for the challenge. Like me and Brownville be trying to say this shit. A lot of men are not up for the challenge to be leaned on like that. So you putting yourself on a nigga who's not ready to take the lead and take you to be his, and he's proud. You dealing with a guy who is still a mama's boy.
Hang on me, brother.
No. But one thing I gotta say, Rue, you have a thought job.
Thought job? Okay.
Truckers, DJs, barbers, self-employed.
Barbers ain't shit.
You gonna feel that?
Contrary.
Don't forget military.
Contrary to popular belief, we don't get no pussy on the road, man. We stay driving all the time.
No, you create families. I'm telling you, long distance. You know,
you got
a family in every city.
I haven't met a lot of this yet.
No, you're not a Frito-Lay, Pepsi, or Cola. You're not a local. You are on the road, so you got a thought job.
We're not getting no pussy though on this motherfucking road. Though,
y'all do.
When I ain't seen that.
They say y'all have a family in every city. It's not about the lot lizards. Y'all have a family in every
when you drive it, listen. The majority of truck drivers, we drive 500 to 600 miles a goddamn day. When do we have time to be fucking anything, man?
Because y'all be on the road.
Y'all going based on us being on the road, like as if we got a woman here and a woman there. We wouldn't have time to come and meet up with your ass, even if we come to your city. It's like, nigga, I can't even stop.
Listen, if you only 1 year, that's fine. Wait till you get 10 years and then come back and talk.
Listen, man, Letitia. I'm looking at these motherfuckers. I'm looking at everybody. I'm at the rest area right now. All these truck stop. The hoes don't come here though for some reason. It's like they must don't know.
I'm not talking about local drivers, because those could be local drivers where you at. Those could be people just
about, no. These people with the extended cab and shit. These on the road. These ain't local. Local is the one with the day cab. And you say what?
Your thoughts.
Letitia, you a thought, man. That's what you want to put that on me, man. You a thought.
Okay, if you want to say I'm a thought, but I'm telling you, your job long distance is a thought. You a thought.
You still going at 45. You a thought.
It don't matter.
No. You a MILF.
Rue, join me. You are a thought job. Join me.
And you a MILF.
I don't care. You think I care about that? At this point in life, you think I care about what people do?
So let's look at the names, right? Thoughts are for 20 teenagers to 20-year-olds, 25. That's thoughts. From 25 to 35, what you call them?
The fact that you care so much about what I'm saying.
Hold on, Letitia, hold on. From teenage girls to 25-year-olds, they call them thoughts. 26. Hold on. 26. Oh, you ain't talking about nothing. Hold on. You ain't talking about shit. Your phone breaking up. Listen. 26 to 35. What do you call those women who still out here going? Who still want to be sexy? Who still? Because 35 and up, that's a MILF. 35 to 45, the MILFs. Or 35 to 50.
About them. I said that's.
I want to know. What do you call the women between 26 to 35?
I don't know. I said that's a thought job.
No, I'm trying to get this understanding. We're trying to get these terms and understanding. We're trying to match with ages.
That job came up on a list. It's a list online. You can look it up. That's a thought job.
A young nigga from 15 to 25. What do you call him?
It's not about the age. You're not understanding.
No, hold on. Don't you hit me though? Is he a thug? What do you call a young nigga though from 15 to 18 who's still out here on some fuck boy? Because the fuck boy is from 25 or 26 to 35. That's a fuck nigga.
You talking about an age? I'm talking about a job.
All right, we got that job. We got that job. All right. Anything else you want to say about that? I still want to know from 26 to 35. What do you call? What do you call women who look good? The sexy women who niggas still want to fuck. From 26 to 35. What do you call them, man?
It don't matter the age. We talking about those jobs. It was a list that talked about certain jobs.
We don't give it that. Why you trying to shame me? Don't shame us for this shit.
And that's the point that you're not trying to take into. It's not you're not trying to take it in. It's a thought job. you're not trying to take it in.
All right, no, I accept it. It's a thigh job, right? You got it. What
Okay,
else?
if that's it, all right, we can move on. That's all.
Now a receipt. It's got to be a sexual term. That's we say that this woman from 26, the ones who still be trying to be sexy, look good, and still fuckable, still very much fuckable.
Assistants. They talk about nurse assistants.
No. Hold on. We trying to get the terms though, man. You're not helping me at all though, Letitia.
No, I was trying to say as women jobs that's thought jobs too. That's all I was saying.
The thought jobs are flight attendants, registered nurses, CNAs, of course, strippers, bottle girls, bartenders, bartenders, goddamn hairstylists.
How y'all skipping past all these goddamn office jobs where y'all can actually do
And why are you coming to the cosmetics? What's wrong with you? Cosmetic people be like one of the most loyal people.
Any call center, any goddamn nail techs.
Not the call center.
Hold on. Estheticians, massage therapists.
Again,
we're gonna go down the list and shit, bro.
Cosmetics.
Nope.
Female rappers.
Y'all be better off. Y'all be better off trying to name the list that's not on the list.
Party promoters.
Party club promoters. Hold on.
That's a thought job.
The chicks who do taxes.
Yes.
He got listen, man.
Entrepreneurs.
Any entrepreneurs, scammers. Oh well.
Scammers.
Yep.
Finna go here. Right? Hold on.
Yeah, got realtors. Realtors.
Yeah, realtors.
And that's for men and women.
Come on. Name the jobs that's not, because y'all going off the whole entire list.
Let's talk about.
Come on, law enforcement, police officer.
That's becoming a thought job though. That's a thought job. A police officer, a female police officer, police officer, thought.
A male preacher is a thought.
They've been showing more of some of the baddest chicks.
Get it in, man.
They've been showing some of the baddest chicks that are police officers now, bro. He holds a police officer, correctional officers, all them hoes are thoughts, nigga.
That ain't no brand new internet shit. What you thought that was going on before the body cameras and cam phones came out?
There you go. School teachers.
That shit done slowed down. Yeah.
School teachers.
No. That's not a
teachers like that too.
Yeah.
Substitute. Okay, substitute teachers. Man.
We talking about any teacher from 22 to 42.
Rue, you playing now. All right, I'm taking it back because Rue, you playing now. I'm taking it back. Let's change the subject.
Here you go. Jobs, right? We got. I said flight attendants, right? All right, we got chicks going back to school, all that shit. These thought jobs. Listen, you got
well, I guess I'm a thought. I'm back.
Let's see some.
Gym
girlies, gym baddies,
cashiers, waitress.
Damn, I'm a triple thought because I'm in cosmetics. Waitress. I'm going back to school and I'm a gym baddie.
Instagram models and stuff.
Waitress.
But you a thought to your nigga though. You know
I'm a triple thought.
Quadruple you talk to your husband though, so you straight though. You got a husband. So
listen. Here you go. We finna keep going, man. Here you go. Dispatchers, all them hoes, nigga. 911 dispatchers and all of them. These thought jobs. Motherfucking.
What about I work in a hospital? Let me be. What's over quadruple thought? What's a fifth thought?
I don't know what list he on. That's a different list. I don't know what list he on.
Here you go.
Hospital workers.
Uber drivers. We got
Doesn't that just count as drivers though?
No, that's a thought job.
But can't you just put that under drivers, truck drivers in general?
Nah, it's a separation.
Why? Why, Letitia?
Why? Local truck drivers aren't thoughts. It's the long distance ones.
Look. I'm about to get
Letitia, that's not true either. Oh, my dad used to own a trucking company. That's not true at all.
I'm about to get real fucked up.
Home on a road.
I'm about to get real fucked up. Female doctors. thought job.
Shut up, Rue. Please go away. Doctors in general.
If you
they all
said
seen Grey's Anatomy.
if Dr. G
Oh,
and PA Diva
I'm
ain't no
on season
goddamn
13, man.
if PA Diva and Dr. G and PA Diva ain't no thoughts, you nigga, my name ain't Rue.
It's not.
Those are not
it can't be.
Rue, let's start a new subject. Let's talk about something different.
Man, let me lay down, man. 'Cause I'm parched. Let me lay down while I talk, man. 'Cause y'all playing.
Go get some water, Rue.
I got some whole cases of water in this goddamn truck, man. I'm finna drink some right now, man.
Take a break and just relax.
It better not be PA Diva coming up though. I swear, when I call her name, she come up for some reason, man. Who that coming up?
That's Kev.
Mr. Kevin. Mr. Kevin.
Where Mr. Kevin been all day?
Balance out the combo and shit.
Oh,
hey,
shit.
Mr.
Ah, fuck. Look. Chicks who do panels, that's side job shit.
Bet you won't say the bomb's face.
We said we're gonna change the subject. We're gonna change the subject.
Panel participants, that's side job shit.
Yeah, content creators.
So what's the thought proof?
Let me show you how I know. I'm gonna show you the proof. Here go the proof.
Check the thought facts.
The Nika Marie on Instagram. The Nika Marie on Instagram is the proof. Devastating. If she ain't showing off her body every goddamn time, nigga, cause she going and she's selling, nigga. She
could be proud of her body, like you said.
Or she realized that she's still young and the beauty is still there, so she can't waste on no one little nigga, man. And that little nigga, she got little, like big. So what I'm saying is, she know he ain't
talk so much shit, God.
You gonna call that man around like Beetlejuice? Quit it.
He ain't worth her wasting her thought sex appeal to be with him, and then she get old and withered up, and then she gonna be mad with him and she when they 60. Ain't no need. She ain't gonna be with that nigga no longer. She's selling to the highest bidder now. The Nika Marie. Yo, that job shit.
Nika literally gets all her money and content off of making fun of women who leave their husbands and then complain about it. She's not gonna leave Eric.
And she's
not gonna leave
doing
him.
the very thing she's talking shit about. That's what women do, right? That's what men do.
But no, I thought she was married.
She is. She's not gonna leave Eric because then she would be the same as all the women she makes fun of.
She gonna leave him next year.
So is he a simp?
Yo, you a simp?
No, I haven't said that.
Danica does admit to being the ex-hot girl, though. That is true. She does admit to that.
Your most hot girl have a simp because I'm gonna tell you, she's a free spirit and she has a nerd. So
a free spirit.
That is true, Danica Marie.
Yeah, she has to be a free spirit, and now she has a nerd, which is a simp.
I agree.
But
I
you
like
know what? She don't have the right. These recovering hoes or these old hoes get on my motherfucking nerves.
Talk about it.
They act like they ain't never sucked no dick before, right? Like they want to
talk about it.
Everybody sucked dick at some point.
No. It's been so long since they did it.
That's what
but no.
Hey, hold on. She preaching.
No, when
go to SheFreaky. Yeah, go to SheFreaky.com. You can see a lot of them old grandmas.
I said she preaching.
No. Go to
I just making sure you went tie that.
Hold on. Let Taylor get this. Let Taylor get it.
No. Tay ain't saying shit. Tay ain't saying shit.
She is, bro. You can't be doing that. Let Taylor talk.
Taylor's white girlish. Tay is ghetto-ish. Listen, man. Tay is sister like black girl shit.
Taylor, I want to hear what you got to say about old hoes.
I'm
interested.
No, these old hoes want to come off as holier than thou. Like this is what I don't like. Like, listen,
I'm about to put
is that like they come off. Like I said, they come off as holier than thou. They want to tell you what you're doing wrong, and what it is that you're not doing, and they act like they ain't never sucked no motherfucking dick before. I know what Danica Marie's doing, and I don't even have a problem with it per se. But she comes off as if she's telling women what they need to do, and this is why men don't want to do this. Yes. And when you look at her man, respectfully, it looks like his whole soul has been snatched from him.
Yeah, nigga sucked him, man.
Well, what he look like?
He's dark skinned, short. He's a little muscular, like he likes to work out, and he's got dreads, like long dreads. And he's a nerd. He has like katanas and all that. He's definitely a nerd. Like he watches anime and stuff.
He's handsome. He's not.
He's
ugly.
handsome.
He's very
he's
handsome.
a shorty.
He's very short.
I
don't mind a short man. I actually prefer a short man.
You like a short king?
Short men, they be packing.
No, it has nothing to do with that either.
It's low. It's closer to the ground. That's why.
Who said that? Who said that? Nah, wait, hold on.
A little freaky,
Who
boy.
said that? Was that Caitlin?
Wait, who said what?
Out the blue. What we got going on, sir?
I'm so confused.
I just want to know who said that.
Who said what?
They know what they said.
I said short king. That's all I said. Letitia said that they be
gave
packing.
a reason why though, but why?
That was Letitia. So
you talking about Letitia name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Letitia's freaky. We know.
I'm gonna mute back out.
It's a website.
Just watching.
We don't want to see your porn website.
Nah, hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm about to show y'all 3 links of some old hoes. They gray headed and they giving head like a motherfucker.
We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that.
All right, well, the fellas, or whoever clicked the link will see it then. Right? You ain't gotta see the shit.
Put them on there. Rue always gotta try to put somebody and make them feel lower than themselves. So he gonna say Letitia is on this site sucking dick and all this type of shit.
Why would I say? I said an older woman, gray hair, way older than you, like 60.
That's what you was about to say. And
no,
Letitia say it like that though.
I would say Letitia.
Me and Rue always go in.
But no, Rude, we know that you're, you were a hoe ass
sexually
nigga,
expressive. Sexually expressive.
A self-proclaimed hoe ass nigga. But you know, when
didn't report that.
When people
call me that.
Let me tell you stuff. It's because Rue be on his sexual shit, and I'm expressive also as a. I'm a free spirit, but you would think that we would not bump heads. He always got to bump heads with me, and then he always be trying to kick me off.
Letitia, nobody kick you. I'm gonna kick you off.
Yeah, we about to kick you off right now. I'm about to kick off right now. Hold on, I'm about to kick your ass off.
Yeah, it is what it is at this point.
I live my life without judging people. You live your truth, express yourself, live your best life.
No, I really for real though. All jokes aside, I really don't care what people be doing like that. It's all fun. Like if you want to.
But no, I get what you're saying about like Danica, because again, her content has become almost unbearable in a sense because it's always just always look how stupid women. Yeah, look how stupid women are.
It's just all shitting on women at this point. And I feel like a lot of times, like, there's no grace that's ever given to Black women on any type of level. Like a lot of these women a lot of these white women ran on them several fucking times. And then people act like that shit didn't fucking happen and they get to move on with their fucking life. But Black
it's not even that. You can downplay a Black woman for the littlest things. Oh, this bitch got divorced. Look at her. She's no, it doesn't have to even be sexual. Like she's a hoe. She's got trains ran on her. It's literally anything that you feel you can take and downplay a person about, especially a Black woman. That's what you're gonna take and grab at, and that's the issue I have. Because Danica, when she started doing her content about Tia Mowry, I get it for the people that want to be like Tia is just trying to be outside again. Again, when a man does it, y'all don't bat an eyelash. When a white woman does it, y'all. Kim Kardashian was outside for how long?
Kim Kardashian is.
When did she come in?
She's a pillow princess.
I was devastated.
Became famous becoming a pillow fucking princess.
I hate Dev so much.
What the fuck? That bitch is playing there.
But I'm saying, and then the overly edited tears on all the Black women and all the women that she be showing, I'm like, come on, Danica. Because Danica has told her story multiple times before she got with Eric that she was outside. So I'm just confused.
I'm good going outside.
Did you really leave?
Why she leave?
Did she? Letitia left.
We were joking.
No, she probably.
Letitia drunk, man. She won.
Is she really upset though? Because we were joking.
Yeah.
She in the chat?
I think she was kind of
crying. Come on back up,
Letitia.
What did y'all say?
She gonna.
She said she called in the chat, but Letitia, what happened?
I said no. She wanna be a real victim. I told y'all this is the game. Women gotta be a man's victim. It's like she's not gonna fuck with you if she can't be your victim, and that's what's going on, Tay Tay. Hey,
did you kick her
that'll be
off?
my victim. I know I didn't.
No, she
no.
left.
She said
I saw her leave. It said she left.
She
Nah,
left.
nobody kick her off.
Hey, look.
I was just joking. I didn't. Okay.
You see how I've been victimizing Kaylin up here on the panel all night.
Yes, you have been.
That's gonna be the story, right? Tomorrow.
I really don't give a damn.
And she's gonna be like, Root talked to me crazy. Root treated me like Big J came. She.
No, Big J hurt my heart. Because Big J didn't hurt me like that.
Hurting hearts and all those shit.
You just want everyone to dislike men as much as you do. I don't dislike men. And I don't.
Who dislikes men?
Some faceless troll. Come on the panel, because come on the panel. I'm tired of y'all.
Where have any women in this panel in this chat like? This is not a
Candy Cane. Nah, I kicked her off though. I did kick Candy Cane Lane. I ain't gonna lie. I did.
Nobody. I don't dislike.
But do we have any women up here who dislike men?
I don't dislike men.
We're actually arguing. Shut up, Rue. Shut the fuck up.
What trend?
Shut the fuck
trendy.
He said, "What Trinity?"
What up, Rozzy? What's up with you?
We're just. I mean. We're just talking about our experiences.
Yeah.
Hi, Rozzy.
But we haven't even said anything like hateful against men.
You said you do. How do I give me an example of how much I dislike men? No Epstein.
And say names. No Epstein.
No, make it. You know what? Come on the panel. Come on the panel, Epstein.
Candy Cane said lying ass. I dropped when you started the question.
Can you please come on the panel and can you explain why you said that I dislike men? We were talking about dick earlier. Like
look, that's a
what, Rude? Now you want to be now you trying to.
I mean, but now you did prove his point where you said women only want men for dick or only see men as dick. I was gonna say we were talking about men being better.
Being more than just
if
they want to listen, if they want to use their dick or lead with their dick, I mean, let them.
Listen,
the penis, because you gonna do it anyways.
The penis is a separate entity from the man. Okay.
I know that.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all know that.
Anyway,
so you can't judge when they say it's a brain. You gotta your mind on your own and all those shit. Like our junctions got a mind their own. They are different.
You just got done saying that talking about dick, Rude. So what are you talking about?
No, I didn't talk about dick like that. I talked about how y'all viewers as only penis, bro. Y'all don't look at us nothing more than just a penis, man.
That's not true, Rue. I look at you more than just penis.
Nah, man. So look,
you guys are good.
Y'all talk about. Y'all talk about. It's objectifying.
You're good. You're good. You know how to fix things.
Yeah, it's always a workhorse ass nigga, man. You know what I mean? It ain't never. A woman don't appreciate men. Y'all don't appreciate.
That's not true at all. Rue, you and I have actually had some heart-to-hearts on panels before.
I feel really bad that she left.
When women don't appreciate men like that, bro.
I feel really bad that she left now because is her feelings like really hurt?
What did y'all say?
Come on back up, Mr. Tisha.
All I said was that I'm gonna kick you off, Letitia. But I was joking. I literally.
Rozzy, why you spelling my name wrong? What did I do? Why you calling me out, Rozzy?
We miss you too. We miss you too, Rozzy, dog. Where you been, dog? Been all right, man?
And Rozzy, my name got an I in it. Why you misspell my name?
Did you figure out how to cook your own food, Rozzy? Or you still DoorDashing? The only other black man in Delaware.
And he in Delaware?
Yeah, him and Bum. Them the only two black people I know in Delaware.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, man. Tay, you gotta be quiet, man. Cause we tell you.
Don't tell me what the fuck to do. I don't gotta be nothing, nigga.
We talking slow. We talking slow because we know you on them brownies. You ain't
I'm
passing
not
them.
on any type of brownies or edibles or anything. I am sober and I'm coherent.
THC, or you like Brittany Griner and shit, sneaking that shit into the airport and all that, man. You can't do away with it. Listen, man. Y'all know who funny, man? In the chat, y'all know who's funny? She's hilarious as fuck, man. She really funny when she be talking shit. That's your comedian. Reese.
Reese be funny.
Yeah.
She naturally.
Reese be funny on panels though. When she get on a panel.
She be funny, man. Like gut busting, gut wrenching. Like it hits you right. Like wherever that motherfucker, like shit like that funny, man. She be funny, man.
Yeah.
Like Mike L. You know how Mike L's funny? He's a different type of funny. Nigga funny. Who else funny like that? Like they funny.
Dave Chappelle.
It's a short.
Nah. Dave Chappelle ain't a. He funny, but I'm talking about like it's one thing to be funny, but it's like
naturally funny.
Like naturally, nigga, I be cracking up like a motherfucker. Nigga laughing at you. Yeah, funny. Like what's her name, man? The female comedian, goddamn, the one, the short. She short, no neck. She's short
and no neck.
I would say not Lunel.
Lunel or something like that.
But it's the other one though.
Lunel's not funny to me.
No, it's the other one. It's the other one though, right? It's the Cheryl Underwood, motherfucking ass.
West Side.
Yeah, Cheryl Underwood. Like Cheryl Underwood, funny like that. Who else? I'm talking about just like nigga. Anytime you do something, we know it's gonna be some shit. So if you try to act serious, like in the case of Mike Epps, when he try to get serious, that shit be funny as fuck. Though when he try to be serious.
I'm gonna sound so wrong. I don't find a lot of female comedians funny though.
Shit.
I don't really find a lot of comedians in general funny though.
I agree out the blue.
They'd be counterproductive.
Did she play in the movie
corny.
Beauty Shop?
Who you talking about?
Was Cheryl Underwood in Beauty Shop?
Was it some more? Letitia said some more.
I think so.
Some more funny.
Is she Neil Long's sister? Is she the one that?
Yeah, some more.
Neil Long. That Neil Long's sister. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's honestly the only reason why I know of her, because I do not find a lot of black female women comedian funny. I don't even find Monique funny.
Sinbad.
I think Monique is fucking hilarious.
Like,
outside of sitcoms, I never thought her stand-up was funny.
Oh, Wanda Sykes is all right. Wanda Sykes could be funny. She could be funny at times, but
Wanda got annoying to me too. Yeah, she gave me the same vibes as Ellen. Like Wanda and Ellen are the same person.
Older than me. Shit.
She's a better actress.
What happened to the new? Ain't no new school.
Now Ellen used to be real funny when she first came out. I seen old clips in the 80s and early 90s. She was hilarious in a motherfucker though, man. And she still kind of like was funny throughout. She did a show and all that, but she really was like, I was like, Ellen got it, man. Like it's like, okay, let me give you examples, man. Robin Williams was funny as hell. Jim Carrey is funny as hell. Right?
Jim Carrey is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm talking about they make you just laugh, dog. Who else?
Oh yeah, Jim Carrey is fucking funny.
But I'm trying to think, women. Rosie O'Donnell be funny though, man. Sometimes though, man.
No,
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I don't think so.
Nah, her hasn't been fun. She done had some funny moments. She had some funny ass moments, man.
Is it like a new? Is there like any new like up and coming like woman y'all can think of?
All them people that he named is older than me.
I'm gonna say Jess Hilarious used to be funny to me.
Yeah.
I don't
like her. I'm sorry.
I don't find her funny anymore.
She's not funny like that.
I do not like Jess Hilarious.
B. Simone gets on my nerves. I do not like B. Simone. Like she's annoying.
That baby voice, that shit annoying. That baby voice.
It's not even her voice. Her jokes don't land the way she thinks they do.
Because
I can get past the voice.
Right.
I'm trying to think, because the only female comedians we have now are either on TikTok or on Wild Out.
It's one new chick that was on Instagram I was looking at. She had some jokes, but it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know her. I kind of forgot her name, but I'm trying to talk about some people who's famous though. Like, damn, I was saying, what y'all think about? What's her name, man? What's the lady who got a TV show? Miss Pat. She all right. She ain't that funny.
Okay, but can we be honest? I feel like after Bernie Mac died, comedy don't hit the same anymore.
Hell no, it don't. It don't.
Comedy. Yeah, not comedy, but
that was the 90s. That was the 90s and the 2000s, man. That's when that shit.
I used to love these.
Don't be nothing Fucking nuts.
But even like the Bernie Mac TV show was hilarious,
that
and I
shit was
know the
classic.
Wayans are trying, like the Wayans family, because they're about to do another.
The
Scary
Wayans
movie,
are not
apparently.
funny though. Yeah, they're not funny.
Yeah,
They're
they over the
funny
top.
at all.
That's white
My
people
wife and
shit.
kids were funny.
They're just
My wife and
thought
kids was funny. I like them. I like my
They're
wife and
just
kids.
they're just goofy as fuck, but they're not funny.
No,
I remember Keenan.
what's the youngest one?
Marlon.
I think Marlon actually has some moments of being funny.
Marlon got the potential. He got the potential, but Marlon, I don't know. Yeah, Marlon, he probably is the funniest one, and his sister is funny too, though. But
their sister
is funny. Closed. Yeah, he had a chance to.
He had a chance to really do it.
That window's closed. Or
that shit closed now, though, man.
I think Marlon made himself smaller so he wouldn't outshine his brothers. I think he did that on purpose.
Damon
Sean.
Damon was fun. Damon used to be funny when he was younger, though, man. He was funny. Keenan ain't never been funny.
Major Payne?
Yeah, but Keenan didn't have to be funny.
Yeah.
Hold on, but
Even
Keenan
doing
didn't
stand-up.
have to be funny. Keenan had the plan. That's why it mattered. Keenan just did what he needed. He executed it.
Okay, all right. Tommy Davidson is funny in the motherfucker, though. I give him that. That nigga is funny, man. In my opinion.
Is that nephew Tommy?
Tommy Davidson. No. Tommy Davidson. Varnell Hill from Martin. Goddamn.
He was on the booty call.
You know who's funny?
He was on booty call. He was funny.
Deion Cole. Deion Cole is actually kind of funny from Blackish. I like Deion. I like him. He's funny. His stand up was good.
No. Jamie Foxx would be funny to a certain extent, but not. It's okay. Jamie Foxx.
I think underrated though. Real quick is D-Ray Davis.
Okay, D-Ray had his moments. I give you that. D-Ray got his moments.
I don't find Mike Epps funny though. I think he does better in drama.
Hell no, man.
I think he's better in drama. Mike Epps was funny to me.
Mike Epps.
30, 37. What is it? How does it go? 15, 30,
15, 30,
30, 45, 47, something like that. That's classic.
45, 47.
You know who's not funny? And I'm tired of seeing him?
Kevin Hart.
DC Young Fly. Well, yeah, Kevin Hart too, but DC Young Fly. I'm tired of seeing
DC Young Fly, he ain't funny at all. But Carlos Miller is funny though. Carlos
Miller funny.
I give nigga that.
I heard something.
Chico on Wildin' Out is funny. He's funny.
How y'all leave Eddie Griffin and Cat Williams off that list now?
Because Eddie Griffin's before my time, Dev. I'm sorry.
Cat Williams is funny. He's funny, but when he's telling a story, when he's in his bag, he go funny though. But I'm talking about just somebody who when they start talking, they laugh. You start laughing and so like all right, like Richard Pryor was funny as fuck, right? Just based on
Cat Williams is funny when he's roasting.
When he's roasting, talking shit. Some people be funny when they get mad, when they really going in their bag. Like on a Shannon Sharp interview, he was funny the whole goddamn interview. When he really serious though, they be funny. Eddie Murphy is the funniest.
You don't think his stand up be funny?
His stand up be all right though, but it's not the same as when he did. Like
Cat Williams' last funny stand up was the one when he was talking about
Michael.
When his son with the poor little Tink Tink. That was the last funny one he had.
Every time when Cat Williams having them moments the way he get arrested, or when he had to fight with that little boy man, or when he got down trying to explain shit. It's like when he's trying to be serious, is when he's the funniest.
No, he's funny when it's scripted. Like when he did the show Atlanta for Childish Gambino, he was funny as the alligator man.
Man,
when it's scripted, Cat Williams can be funny. Like what's his new movie that Keke Palmer? Y'all saw that movie? Yeah, Friday After Next. Yeah, that's scripted. The movie he's about to do with Keke Palmer and SZA, I think he's about to be funny in.
Hey, look, Eddie Murphy is the funniest of all time, man. Fuck what y'all saying. Chris Rock is not funny at all. Chris Rock ain't never been funny. Eddie Murphy is a top motherfucking
Chris
comedian.
Tucker is funnier than Chris Rock.
Man, all right, I give you that. But not Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy, that nigga is the nigga, bro. He is the number one motherfucking nigga.
Funnier than Bernie?
He funnier than Bernie, dog. Straight
wow.
up.
I don't.
Eddie Murphy?
Funnier than Bernie.
Come on, man.
I still got some Red Fox and Richard Pryor tapes, man. So I'm kind of biased, but I'll give you.
But they're the OGs
in the '80s.
Yeah, they're the OGs.
I'll give you Eddie in the '80s, like from 1980 to '89. Like,
and
there was no other comedian coming up. Yeah.
Do y'all think George Lopez I don't think is funny?
Yeah, George Lopez funny. I think George Lopez.
God no.
He's
actor funny.
That Spanish dude.
Enrique Iglesias.
No.
Yeah, Fluffy.
That's the same. That's a singer, ain't it?
No, Fluffy.
You talking about Gabriel and that fat one?
Oh, Gabriel. Yeah. I know him as Fluffy. That's all I know.
Yeah, he's funny though. I heard a couple of stand up though.
Okay, I'm about to get booed.
Yo.
This thing Tosh 2.0 was funny. Daniel Tosh. I thought Daniel Tosh was funny.
I used to watch his shit.
All right. Tosh was funny. He had his moments.
Yeah, he had his moments, man.
Wait, who's funny?
What?
Tosh 2.0, Daniel Tosh.
Yeah, he had like a TV show.
On MTV.
How about that white dude, Bill?
Before
Bill
MTV
Burr,
played Nothing But Ridiculousness.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
I think Bill Burr funny. I think I'm saying the right name.
Now I'm gonna say this though, right? I'm gonna say this though, because this dude, he's not really. Well, he's a comedian, but he had a good stand-up one time. I listened to his shit. Overton from Living Singles had that nigga.
I went to see him, dog. I seen him at the Regal Theater.
So wait, Rue, you like him, but not Deion Cole?
No, I ain't got a problem with Deion Cole, but Deion Cole, like, he be trying too hard though, man. With the Old Spice commercial, like he be trying too hard, like he squinch his eye, he do too much. Overton
That's what he used to do as Charlie.
No. Listen, Overton had a stand up. That nigga was actually funny during his stand up. I was like, man,
it don't match the TV character though.
Yeah, it don't, man.
Totally different. Yeah,
he different though. He was a whole lot better on the stand up tip, man.
Way better.
Martin too. I got to give Martin his pride though, man. Goddamn, I forgot. Yeah,
but I was gonna say him and Jamie Foxx. Unfortunately, I think once they became actors, that took away from their stand up.
It took away.
Because it's kind of like once you're doing prop comedy, like everybody hates Carrot Top. Let's be honest. Carrot Top is not funny. Prop comedy is not funny. I feel like once you hit that actor mark, and that's why I feel about Eddie Murphy too, you kind of lose that stand-up ability, in my opinion.
Okay.
Jamie Foxx show though, that was my favorite show though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell y'all who really is the funniest comedian.
Not even the Martin TV show. Sitcoms are different than when you are like an actor. That's why people can't stand Kevin Hart.
I'm gonna tell you who's funny as fuck, but they don't call themselves a comedian. Y'all wanna know who that is?
Who?
This motherfucker funny as hell, dog. Like you can't deny he's not funny.
Who?
Donald fucking Trump. This motherfucker Donald Trump.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Listen, bro, Donald Trump is funny than a motherfucker, dog. Like, I ain't gonna see it lie to you, dog. That nigga
the way he
man.
said dance party with Beyonce, that still kills me every time.
That nigga is funny as hell, Donald Trump, dog.
What about Bush though?
Bush was funny. Bush was funny though, man.
Bush was very funny.
They was showing Bush
calling Anderson Cooper Allison.
Hey.
So what about intellectual funny? Is Trevor Noah funny? Can we say intellectual funny?
Yeah, okay. He funny. Yeah.
I was gonna say I like the original host from The Daily Show that came back. Jon Stewart. I think he's funnier than Trevor.
Jon Stewart. He got some funny moments. I give him that too.
I think
he's funnier than Trevor.
I'm not with the entertainment politics shit though.
Hold up. Tim Allen from Home Improvement. That motherfucker was funny too.
Tim the Two Man.
Tim Allen.
Yeah, it was funny.
Tim Allen makes me feel like he tried to be like Robin Williams. That's what I get from Tim Allen.
Yeah, he tried to get on some Robin.
Nobody Robin Williams though.
Yeah, nobody know Robin
and
Williams.
And that's why it didn't land. Like I love Tim Allen in the Santa Claus movies, but no.
That's a top white boy right there. Not Jim Carrey, the only one. I'm George Carlin. I don't know, but Jim Carrey's the only one who I can see can fuck with a Robin Williams. Adam Sandler. Okay, I give you Adam Sandler to a certain extent. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
I think his movies. I'm gonna give you his movies.
Jim Carrey is naturally funny.
Has Sandler done a stand-up?
Who?
I feel like Adam Sandler has.
I'm sure they have though. What about?
And when I say his movies, I mean like the movies where he
him and the Fat Boy came out at the same time.
John Candy, huh? Hey, Candy?
No, the other Fat Boy.
No,
Chris Farley.
Yeah.
He was
Rest
funny.
In peace too.
I think Kevin James is funny.
Kevin James is funny.
But I think he is funny.
He is funny in shows though. Kevin James, I give him that.
Anybody think Seinfeld funny?
Yes, Jerry Springer is. Jerry Springer, God.
Jerry
Seinfeld is hilarious to me.
No, I couldn't get jiggy with Seinfeld. Not after his.
I fuck with since it was the other dude.
Yeah, Seinfeld was the one who was against saying it.
Who you talking about? You talking about Kramer?
But it was the other dude.
It was Kramer.
Yeah, it was Kramer.
Kramer had his moments.
But Jerry Seinfeld was on an interview with Chris Rock where one of the other comedians kept saying nigger, and Jerry Seinfeld was like, "Why is that funny?" And he was against all that. So no, he definitely got my respect.
Hey,
and they were saying
my
ER.
mistake.
What about? Listen, Bill Murray was funny.
Bill Murray is funny.
Hey,
Yeah, Bill Murray.
Chevy
Chase.
Chevy Chase had his moments.
Y'all dipping into the OG.
Yeah,
had his moments.
They came out in the 70s.
Yeah, Chevy Chase.
I was gonna say, do white people have
Lampoons?
National?
I don't know.
Funny though, Dad.
Who's the actor from Meet the Fockers? Because he's funny.
Ben Stiller.
That's what you call it.
Ben Stiller is funny.
Ben Stiller
Man,
funny.
him with Robert De Niro though was that shit of all time.
Sock Passe, do you know I went to the military, to the Navy, to try to do the same shit Bill Murray did in Stripes?
Someone in the chat said
got away with it though. No, we damn near got away with the shit.
Here's another person who don't call themselves a comedian, but they funny as hell in all their movies, dog. But I like them because they serious and gangster. Y'all should already know who I'm talking about right now.
50 Cent?
No, white guy.
Serious and gangster.
He played gangster in the majority of all his movies. He's short as fuck.
Is it Joey Pesci?
Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci.
Oh,
like
yeah.
a motherfucker, man.
From Home Alone and shit.
Joe Pesci, all his movies, that motherfucker crack you up, dog. But he's gangster. But everything, it's like it just everything just make you just be like, oh, this motherfucker is crazy, dog.
But why movies don't hit like the Home Alone movies no more?
That shoe
I don't know why that shit don't hit. That Home Alone hit, man.
That shit hit.
They tried to make another one like a year or two ago, post COVID.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
It sucked. It sucked. It was so bad.
I ain't even hear about it.
Well, 3 was all right, but after
with the same.
But it was no. Macaulay Culkin wasn't in it. No.
Oh.
That I ain't gonna
but the same way.
He over.
Because you know who's funny, but who's not funny like he used to be? The dude from Scrubs. Because he and Gabrielle Union did the reboot for Cheaper by the Dozen. And he was hilarious in Scrubs. It was not good though.
I forgot about that. Who was Cheaper by the Dozen?
You remember? Oh God, who is the Steve Martin? The movie with Steve Martin.
Steve Martin.
Oh, Steve Martin is fucking hilarious.
He's
funny.
Eddie Murphy though.
We said Eddie.
Oh, okay.
Can't get
again. I think it's something about you becoming an actor.
Eric Spears had his moment though. Eric Spears had his moment.
Yeah, Spears had his moment.
They say Godfrey in the chat.
Brian Hooks.
Brian Hooks had his moment too. Though I give Brian Hooks, but it's like they was acting.
Most of y'all naming people that came out in the 80s and 90s, man. This last
devastating. You talking to 20 and 30-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying. Before y'all
I was barely born in 90. On top of that,
I'm 96, Dev. Like, what you want from me?
Okay, what about
can we say Bill Cosby?
We didn't have the internet. We didn't have social media. It should be way more motherfuckers out here.
But can we say Bill Cosby? Are we allowed to say that or no? No? All right. Y'all got
I wasn't really a Cosby fan.
Funny.
When it was out,
I never really thought he was funny like that, though.
All right. Here go a woman, a black woman. They got her listed as a comedian, but she's an actress. But she's funny as fuck because she's always getting on somebody's ass. Y'all should know who I'm talking about.
Adele Gibbons?
Nah, not her. Older. She older.
She a white woman?
A black woman.
No, he said black.
She's older.
What's something she been?
Older. She'd have been in. If I name the movie, it's gonna be too obvious. If I name,
is it Is it?
Yeah.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Jennifer Lewis.
No, she older than Jennifer Lewis. She's
I was gonna say Jennifer Lewis
because Jennifer Lewis is hilarious, baby.
Yeah, she is funny though. She's funny though. Jennifer Lewis. That's like a one who I like. Is she older than all that?
Divine?
Nah, she older than all that.
Older
she died though. She died, but she was old lady.
Give me something she was in.
Man, she done played in
Della Reese.
Della Reese, motherfucking ass dog.
Oh, yeah.
R.I.P.
She had her time where she good,
she
man.
Funny.
Hey,
so
the Dodgers trying to put the Yankees out of there, boy.
Yeah, what's the score?
Shit, 7-6 in the top of the ninth.
Damn, man.
Yeah,
I forgot Della Reese died.
Magic Johnson at the game and every fucking thing.
I'm really disappointed.
This...
I'm really disappointed in the Diamondbacks. I thought they was gonna make it this year.
You know,
I'm sorry about that.
Oh God.
I'm sorry about that, Taylor.
I really
the Padres beat them.
You got that right.
The Padres supposed to be in the World Series though, man. I don't know what.
This the only game
now,
I watched.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't believe that shit.
I was really disappointed.
Hey, now look, I'm gonna name somebody. I'm gonna name this person here, right? She's funny as hell, but she's very serious. But even her seriousness, she have funny moments. And she's a legend. She black, and y'all know who I'm talking about. She didn't play in some of the most iconic movies.
Angela Bassett.
Nah. She's a comedian, but she is serious. But she's a comedian, but she's an actress. But she
Leslie Jones.
This name the obvious black woman that everybody.
Do you find
knows.
Leslie Jones funny?
I think she's funny. Leslie Jones is funny.
I don't think she's funny.
At times she got her moments, but this woman
obvious
here,
black woman.
Just name the obvious black woman, actress, comedian of the '90s, early '90s, even now, older lady now.
Tichina Arnold.
Just name the black woman. The obvious black woman.
There's a lot of them.
The one who's always that you can just picture. You
Viola
can't name.
Davis?
No. Listen.
Viola's recently new. She's
name
not in the 90s.
Name this woman that is in everybody's head. Everybody know this woman's face. No. The obvious choice.
The obvious
choice. Vivica Fox.
No, man. Y'all name everybody except this goddamn woman.
She says she's older.
She's an older woman. She ought to be about 70 or maybe late 60, 70. But she then played in, I can't tell her the movie because it's going to be too obvious.
Loretta Devine?
Lynn Whitfield.
Nah, not on Lynn Whitfield. This is
Loretta?
Name the black woman. Everybody got her picture, the face in her head, their head. She is like the top. She would be the top one out of all of them. At the end of the day, she's a top black.
Out of like Loretta Devine.
It ain't Loretta Devine. Top. She ain't the top.
Has she been in a Tyler Perry movie?
Has she been in a Tyler Perry movie? Oh,
has she?
Maybe. I don't know for sure, but maybe.
What movie did she play in?
All right, just name a black woman from the early 90s. When you look at the early 90s, mid 90s, who do you think of? Just name a black woman. The top face.
Damn.
The top face.
Vivica Fox already.
No. The top face. The top black face.
We're talking about comedians, right?
Comedian, actress. Name the black
Jackie?
woman. No, name the black woman. Name the black woman of the 80s, 90s, some 2000s. If I say anything about it, it's like
that would have been Jackie Harry. If you're talking about someone who's funny.
All right. She's on the level with Oprah, but she's not Oprah, Letitia. The other one. Who is this other one? Right here. She's right here with Oprah. Right here.
Gail?
No. No. Tay, y'all making this shit hard in the motherfucker. I don't know why.
You making this shit hard.
Can y'all just say the obvious black woman of the 90s?
You're not helping with saying that, yo.
Letitia said Oprah in the chat.
Okay, anybody in the chat? Just name the obvious black woman of the 90s. The obvious black woman.
What does that mean? Obvious.
She's the one that you can't think of the 90s and 2000 without looking at her. Like you see her.
Brownsville said Felicia Rashad.
It's not Felicia Rashad though. This woman.
I said Angela Bassett, King Hitter.
It's not Angela Bassett. Thank you, Letitia. Goddamn.
Oh, Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg, man. What the hell are we doing?
Because she's not funny anymore. Whoopi hasn't been funny since the 90s.
I said back. Did I say the 90s? Goddamn it. What did I say?
I couldn't think of Whoopi.
You did say the 90s.
Man, I was not thinking
ain't gonna lie, Rue,
bro.
Yo,
she wasn't the go-to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least in the circle that I was in.
That was not obvious, bro.
That was not obvious at all.
That was obvious. Come on, man.
No, it was not.
I mean, her name was out there. Yeah, her name was out there, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I think her name kind of threw it off. I mean, Goldberg. Come on, Rue.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? That kind of we was
she was a big hit. But I don't think Whoopi is funny.
We ain't gonna take nothing away from
Whoopi. Was she ever funny like? Was she ever like funny like that?
She had stand up. I remember her doing stand up.
She was funny, man.
I never thought she was funny.
And she used to do like all the celebrity roasts and all that. She did like a bunch of those.
She was too serious.
The Color Purple did it for her. Once you do The Color Purple, you are a serious actor. Point blank.
Because
when she was doing movies like Ghost and all that, that was fine. Those are campy movies. But once you go serious,
yeah, like real serious.
All right, so
I didn't care for Oprah, not Oprah, but Whoopi very much.
I liked Whoopi, like Sister Act and all that. Those movies were staples.
Those are the classic movies, Sister Act and them, man.
But again,
that didn't resonate in the hood though.
This act?
What you mean?
That was how we got Lauryn Hill.
Everybody
That's how we got
Lauryn
Lauryn Hill because of Sister Act.
Oh,
it was.
Day.
Yeah, man. And boy, from City High group, you got listen.
What
Sister
would you do if the son's at home?
Here you go. Let me show you something, right? Sister Act, Home Alone, Lion King, all the movies are the iconic movies of the 90s. Those are the ones you think
Little
of.
Rascals.
Little Rascals. Then you want to put in Boys in the Hood. That's black people shit. But really, Boys in the Hood was commercial too, right? Because he was nominated for goddamn Oscar
independent film.
Independent film. He was nominated.
You know, I can't watch Boys in the Hood because every time they kill or shoot Ricky, that just breaks my fucking heart.
It really don't. I can watch Morris Chestnut die and
Well, don't you know? I went looking for that car for the next 7 years.
Morris Chestnut dying did not do it for me. That did nothing for me.
The way he screamed, though, like that was heartbreaking.
Yeah, I don't think his chick was getting shot.
I was looking for that red fucking.
I'm gonna say, you want a movie I'ma cry at? It's Set It Off. I cry every time.
Motherfucker. And I knew a motherfucker that looked like that dude too.
Yo, that nigga
just like
Is Cuban Gooding Jr. technically a comedian?
He not. I mean, is he a comedian? I mean, I think
not
all
really.
Of them, they not comedians like that, man. But they all try to play with it.
Stand up, yeah.
But he was a pretty big deal because I remember what was it, Snow Dogs, and what was the movie with Beyonce and him in it?
Temptation.
No, not Temptation. Was it Temptation?
No. Was it Fight? No. It was Fighting.
Jerry Maguire.
No. It was
Fighting
Jerry
Temptation.
Maguire's the 90s. The Fighting Temptation.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, look, man. So, all right, who's the number one black male actor though?
Idris.
The top rank. Not the top rank overall.
My baby Denzel.
It's Denzel.
It's like everybody else in second place, Joe.
So it's Denzel. It's Denzel.
I would do the Denzel. Okay.
6 different decades with movies, so who competing with?
Denzel has been fine in all of the months.
Taylor, it's about acting skills, baby. It's not about.
But Denzel
draw it back. Put it back in the pants. No, I really think Idris is coming up there as one of those big time actors.
Got a long way to go.
He ain't nowhere near Denzel, man. What you saying?
No,
I disagree.
Listen.
I'm not saying. Hold on.
Will Smith would be probably next after Denzel. He's way below Denzel. Idris ain't nowhere near. Goddamn Will. He not even nowhere near Will Smith.
So I'm also looking at household names. So Will Smith has technically been canceled in households. That's the reason why I didn't say Will Smith.
We talking about.
We don't believe in cancel culture.
We're talking about the top.
Are we talking about okay? So are we talking about black famous?
We're talking about just famous overall, black famous, but really black men who are overall famous is Denzel. Then it'd be Will Smith, right? And Will Smith's way below Denzel, but still he will be second. Idris Elba ain't nowhere near. Like, come on, Idris Elba ain't nowhere near the men.
White women,
because you got name people like
you got
Samuel. Is not all that. I'm sorry.
They wanted him to be the next James Bond. That's the only reason why. That's a pretty big deal.
Did he come out after 2000?
Hold on. Denzel was never part of the people to be the next James Bond.
That don't
so
mean
that's what I'm
shit.
saying. That does mean a lot.
That's because he's British though. That's because Idris British. That's the only reason. It ain't because they'll get John Boyega. They'll get John Boyega.
They're not gonna give John Boyega no damn.
But I'm saying
Denzel was on Broadway. Yeah, he would
over Denzel because he's British. That's all it come down to. But they can't fuck with no Denzel or Will Smith. Like, what you mean? They don't. Listen, man. It'll be Denzel, Will, and if you want to put like the Samuel Jacksons in that mix, these are the top black male actors. Of course, Sidney Poitier, you want to name them, fine, right? But overall,
let's talk about people who are alive.
All right, I think Sidney Poitier still living, ain't he?
He dead. Is he? I don't know. Let me double check.
He dead, man.
No, Sidney Poitier is
he's dead because he died before Eartha Kitt. He died way before Eartha.
Will come in number 2. He ain't died before no Eartha Kitt, man.
Sidney Poitier did die before Eartha.
Eartha Kitt must have died, what, 2000 goddamn 6, 7?
When did Sidney Poitier die?
If he just died
a couple
recently.
years ago.
He just died recently, man.
Never mind. I could have sworn. Maybe it's a Mandela effect. I thought he died sooner.
Listen, here you go. Look. Denzel, Will Smith.
Remember Jamie Foxx up there?
Jamie. I feel like Jamie fell off though. Jamie definitely. Because again, y'all are looking at black famous. You gotta look at people who are famous. I'm looking
at famous fame. I'm talking about commercial. I'm talking about crossover.
Jamie Foxx is very talented.
But that doesn't mean he's
Eddie Murphy.
All right. Yeah,
Eddie Murphy will probably be up there. Yeah, Eddie Murphy will be in there.
So that's top 3, top 4 right there, right? What about the women though? Who's the top female actress? Black
Angela.
Actress? Angela Bassett would be number 1. I'll give you that. There you go. She's number 1. She number 1. Who number 2?
Is Halle Berry black?
Halle Berry. You got to Halle Berry.
Technically, she counts.
Her daddy black.
So I think Halle Berry would have more rank than Angela Bassett, though, in my opinion. I think she'll rank a little higher than Angela Bassett.
I disagree with that.
Based on
white people knowing her, I have to agree with
him. We're talking about commercial success. I'm not
Angela
talking about
Bassett
better.
played Tina Turner.
Listen.
But white people didn't care about.
I'm not discrediting. I'm not talking about the talent wise. I'm talking about just ranking like Drake, right? Who's better out Drake and Kendrick Lamar? Who's better?
Technically Drake. Technically,
no. Kendrick is better. Kendrick is better, but who's
Drake
number
is
1
more
though?
famous.
Drake. Yeah, Drake is
because
number
my
1.
parents and I got into it.
Drake is not better than J. Cole. Drake is not even better than J. Cole, but he's commercially top.
He's definitely more famous because my parents and I got into it when we were talking about the Super Bowl, and they're like, Drake would have done better because generationally people know Drake, even old people, young people. My parents are like, they don't know any
Kendrick Lamar,
but they only know they're not like us. My parents straight up said that's the only song they really know by Kendrick. They can't name another Kendrick song generationally.
Yeah, he not commercial. He didn't have more commercial success than Drake. But he's better. But he's better than Drake. Like J. Cole.
Lyrically, he's better. Yeah. As an artist and lyrically, he's much better.
What's up, Bomb?
Hey, look. The baby is better than goddamn Drake, man.
The baby is
better. You said the baby, the rapper?
No, the rapper, the baby can actually rap.
The baby, the baby, the rapper is better than Drake, but he's not commercially on top. Right? Drake is the number 1. He's the golden boy of rap, but he's not the best though. Everybody else can be better than Drake.
I don't like the baby
because he's a woman beater. He's horrible, but he can rap. You can't take away that.
I don't think the baby can rap at all. What y'all talking about?
You probably only know his commercials.
You probably don't like the way his flow is, but he be saying some tough shit.
Yeah, but the baby's a goddamn fool, man.
I know plenty of underground rappers that are better than the baby.
You might do. I agree with you.
The baby was cold though, especially for North Carolina, because North Carolina's not known for. I mean, besides J. Cole, they're not really
even get a damn
known
hit
for
off.
rappers like that.
Yeah, I like the baby. But I get confused with the baby and
Lil Baby.
Yeah.
But I
like Lil Baby too. They both can rap.
Even with that, that's the whole point, right? The baby is better than Lil Baby, but Lil Baby is more successful, more commercially successful than the baby. It's like, but
the baby fumbled his own bag.
Yeah. Lil Baby is ranked for the last 5 or 6 years. Hold on, the last 5 or 6 years, Lil Baby is probably like the top consistent rapper since 2018 is Lil Baby, but he's not better than a lot of these niggas though. Go ahead.
The same way that you and I were talking about with Chris Brown earlier, Baby did the same thing by being known as like overly aggressive, and then the whole Danny Lee shit. Like you kind of fumbled your own bag.
You fucked that up. You're right.
Man,
Chris Brown
fucked him up, man.
You said Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
LGBT shit he did, man. That's what fucked up the baby.
Chris Brown.
What sound? What fucked him up?
No, I'm saying my bad, Taylor. But that LGBT stuff that happened, because he was still doing shows and all that stuff after that Danny situation, all that other stuff, the allegations and all that stuff he had. That wasn't hurting him. It's when he like made that gay comment or whatever, and
that was the icing on top. But the man was violent to his own fans. He was literally punching on his own fans.
No, you're right. But what I'm saying is it wasn't stopping his bag like that, because he was still, doing shows and making having albums out of shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
No, yeah, they like to blame the LGBT and claim they got so much power, but people just don't want to put up with that type of thing in our society no more, especially from like the black men. Black men who judge others, and a lot of them black men are gay them goddamn self.
Yeah. He wore a diaper one time in public.
But they don't care about what you wear, because y'all wear dresses in public too. Y'all do
But I
some
feel
crazy
like
shit just for money, but
after Lil Nas X, the shock value was kind of down now. Because Lil Nas X had to keep going higher and higher. So now, what can people really do at this point?
I think Lil Nas X set the tone for a lot of these men living in their truth and coming out the fucking closet. If you ask me.
I'm saying the shock value of it all, because he took it to the extreme where it's not really shocking anymore. For like a Kid Cudi wearing a dress is nothing compared to what Lil Nas X be wearing.
now I think that's just your generation and what you see, but there's many before Lil Nas X, right? There's many people who've been dressing that way. In fact, before he even came out, Jada and them's son was in a dress.
But that's what I'm saying. He's done more than just a dress, bomb. Like Lil Nas X fashion statements have been more than just a man in a dress. This man has been wearing like one pieces, pearls, like just a whole pearl outfit with nothing but a thong on. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's shocking anymore.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, he's not the first. And
no, I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay, but yeah, so only y'all generation care about Lil Nas X. Like, he had some good music, and he's commercialized. He good. He set. But yeah, if it wasn't for that song, Lil Nas X wouldn't even be known.
I'm gonna say Old Town Road is the only Old Town Road is the only song I really know.
Yeah, I only know that old.
And I think Say My Name.
I don't listen to that nigga like that.
I ain't hear about him since that shoe shit. I don't know what's going on with him.
But Rude, you said Chris Brown and who?
No, I was saying nobody can fuck with Chris Brown, period, man. All right?
No.
That's number one. Fuck Drake, fuck all of them. Chris Brown, the entertainer, period. Chris Brown is on the same level. Chris Brown's on the same level with Beyonce. He's on the same level with Beyonce, man.
No, he's above Beyonce because Chris Brown is above Beyonce.
There's no way he's above Beyonce.
I'm saying as talent, because Chris Brown is a triple threat. Chris Brown can act. Beyonce can't act.
No, but he really not above Beyonce. He's not really above Beyonce. But we saying though he up there with Beyonce. Fuck it.
His acting is no better than her acting. He's not nobody classify him as no great actor.
Just like they like him better as an actor than Beyonce. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, you talking about you? You talking about you? Yeah, not everybody though.
But I'm saying most people don't know Beyonce or even give her credence as an actor unless it's a musical, like Cadillac Records and Dreamgirls.
What you mean a musical? That was movies.
But they're musical movies, Bomb.
Wait, no. Listen, there's
even musicals, The Lion King,
and then there's musicals, and then there's movies.
Well, Dreamgirls is actually a musical.
And it was a movie too. What are you talking about?
Yes, but it's the same way the Wiz is a movie, but it's a musical.
No, listen, there are two different things. You do know that, right?
I do, but that's what I'm saying. Like The Color Purple, the movie versus The Color Purple, the musical, and then the new one is the musical as well, even though it's a movie.
But you just said that she only does musicals. When she didn't do a musical, she did a movie.
But I also said musical movies. So,
but there's no such thing as musical movies, unless it's a musical, like you said, The Color Purple, the new one. That's a musical.
A play.
But you even said Dreamgirls was a movie and a musical, and then I said Cadillac Records movie.
But they're not the same. You can have a book. Somebody wrote the book. Somebody did a musical, and then somebody did a movie. And you trying to say that because she only does these things.
No, I said when it comes down to her talent as an actress, because what was the movie Obsessed? People did not like her acting in that, but then people will say she did good in acting in movies with music.
Well, people like Obsessed. I mean, it wasn't like, with Black movies, they always lower down our Black actors and actresses unless they like real great. And if they're not, and so, yeah, she's a better singer than she is an actor.
Right? And that's why I'm saying Chris Brown to me, and you said to me, but I do think Chris Brown did have before all the drama with Rihanna, he was going to start doing a lot more movies as well.
Yeah, but there's no proof of that. You just saying that though. You say what movies? Give me the movie role that he was about to do, and it got jacked from him because of.
I'm not saying that they would have taken like movies that they took from him. I'm just saying he was really starting to be up and coming in the movie scene too.
He played in This Christmas, right?
Yeah,
This Christmas, Takers.
Oh,
Yeah.
he played
in Takers.
He played in Stump the Yard. That's the only reason why I went to go see the Stump Yard because
and then they killed him instantly.
And then they killed him. I was like,
and except in Takers and maybe Christmas movie.
Hey, I forgot about that part.
He had small little roles, and you're up here trying to make it like Chris Brown is an actor, and that everybody's like.
I just said he was a triple threat. That's all I said.
Drake was on the TV show, wasn't
it?
Drake was on Degrassi, yeah.
Nobody is beating Beyonce in awards or anything. Y'all just don't want to give her credit. She's a writer, a singer, an actor, right? Yes. So and Chris Brown, huh?
Yeah, she got the hardware now. Ain't nobody taking away.
Yeah, she top.
She beating what's her name?
She done got past Michael Jackson, man. Fuck it.
Michael Jackson and what her name? Who everybody loves?
Houston.
Whitney Houston. Yes.
Yeah, she done surpassed Michael Jackson.
The top, and then y'all gonna put Chris Brown slightly over her. That's ridiculous.
No, I was talking shit though about that.
I'm not on that bus. No.
Chris Brown is on.
Chris Brown is good though now.
He's in there. He's on the bus with them. He not. You know, he up there. He just. Yeah, he did kind of fuck himself up.
That steam. Yeah, that steam got taken out.
That steam took it out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he took it out because he was a crackhead or on them drugs. And that's a fact, right? I ain't got to make that up.
He looks really he looked really bad now. Like, he looks really bad.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. He been taking. I ain't gonna say he looking bad. No homo, man. But he ain't looking like he on drugs.
He look a little sickly. Like he looks. I don't know. He don't.
I don't know what he looked like today. I guess I look. But
he got his weight back. He got his weight back. So he looked a little healthier. But at one point,
he's still dancing. Fuck's with Chris Brown. Don't get me
wrong. Is he selling out? If he come out with a tour, is he selling out?
He's been touring, Dev. And
he don't look bad. Chris Brown look bad. Oh my God.
I don't know about all that though, but I don't think he look bad.
In the face, this dude look like he on drugs for real. Yes, he does look bad.
All the pictures he been taking with those women.
Thank you, Bob. He look bad, don't he?
He look bad. Yes, I'm looking at him. Yes.
Like for instance, right? Like I can tell you, like this is a rapper.
Tell you on them drugs.
It's a rapper from Houston named Sauce Walker. Now, from when he first came out to now, see he look bad though. I don't get that with Chris though. I don't see Chris looking like Sauce Walker.
Sauce Walker has always looked a hot ass.
He look real. He look real.
Does he look worse than Wayne or what?
Because
Wayne falling off. Sauce Walker look bad. Like he done fucked up.
Is his dreads falling off?
Yeah, Wayne dread falling off though. He looking
Wayne
like
Wayne
like
like he got some kind of health condition. His face is chubby.
Yeah, he is sick. Wayne is sick. He got some kidney issues.
And he's still drinking lean.
And
he's still doing what?
That lean.
No, who said he's still drinking lean?
I think he stopped.
Yeah, he been stopped that many years ago.
Fluid and shit. That's what they say, fluid.
Somebody said he's still drinking lean. Lean. I don't even think they even mention lean no more, do they?
Yeah, they still drink lean, bro.
I want to know who the third, because we didn't get to like the actress. We said Angela Bassett and
that's a short list. I told you.
What, Viola?
Viola Davis? We talking about for last.
Look how far y'all going back. Damn.
We trying to see like the 30-year gap. Like who will be the third?
Shit, all the people y'all name older than me and Bomb.
Yeah, I'm saying so they legends.
What about Cicely?
I mean, look at the drop off though. It's a big ass.
Y'all just naming anybody.
No.
Wait, what you got against Cicely Tyson?
Crossover. We talking about crossover.
She's not big no more. That's why.
I mean,
they had their time. So you can't compare new generation to older generation because it won't be fair. Yeah, don't you want to give a new generation a chance? So you go, because to be honest, Cicely Tyson, I don't even know her that well. I wouldn't even Because in our time there were more singers, more, you know what I mean? So
the art form,
yes, the art form was huge and broad, and he was real singers. They get in there with their band, and so y'all want to compare. I think y'all just saying things because you heard it through your parents.
No. We were talking about like who been like the top actors and actresses, right? So
top tier of all time for body of work.
But before you came up, most of the names that they were naming were older than us.
Yeah, they can be older because we talking about with the last, like we talking about overall in our lifetime, the last 30-some years, who has been like the number one. If ain't no young,
that's longer than 30-something years, do you?
I know I'm giving an example what I mean. This is what I'm saying though. I'm talking about like who's the ones that we think of, the ones who we think of. You can put our generation, even with the old generation, who's been like the top people. We can say, okay, this been the top actor, this been the top actresses. Well, we didn't say Tim. I said Holly. We said Holly Berry.
But y'all said also said no to Loretta Devine and other black women.
Loretta Devine ain't never even been a top actress though. Loretta Devine.
And I said Viola, and you said no to Viola.
You know who Loretta Devine is, bro.
Viola came out probably 20 years ago. She ain't. We talking about the ones who are solidified.
Wait, what's the name again?
Viola Davis. Loretta Devine.
What she played?
Loretta Devine.
First, y'all gotta calm down so you can know who I'm
She was
talking
the fat lady. She was the fat lady on Way to Exhale who fought with Gregory Hines and shit, right? She done played
and
in
y'all
a whole lot of
she was
roles.
What?
Yeah, she ain't never been a top actress.
Are y'all serious?
After y'all said no to
I didn't put her on the A-list.
But again, after y'all said no to Viola, who is honestly an A-list actress.
But they not.
That's why I'm just asking.
We talking about
Viola.
ranked. Viola came out in 05.
She became that's right, A-list today, not back then.
But I'm just saying, now you saying we can't do new generation?
She is new generation.
I'm open to new generation.
Yeah, we open to new generation. Yes.
So that's why I said Viola.
We talking about.
Y'all said no.
No.
Caitlin,
okay, I didn't say no. I didn't say no.
I'm saying no.
I was talking about the other person who I'm still waiting for y'all to give me her name.
Yeah, Loretta Devine. Loretta Devine. Top.
Okay, so when did she become A-list?
She ain't never been top.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I thought y'all were talking about. That's why.
Like, I thought you named Whoopi. I would have to get Whoopi, the third one, I guess, just overall, who's been like ranking system. Angela Bassett, Holly Berry, and then we can say Whoopi Goldberg, maybe, but it ain't no Loretta Devine. She ain't never been in no hell of a. I mean, could it be
even Angela Bassett?
I was about to say, what made Angela besides Black Panther A-list?
Well, I mean, she did. What's love got to do with it?
But was that A-list or like was that Black famous or was that everybody?
No, that was crossover. That was crossover.
No, that wasn't crossover. No.
Why wasn't?
No. See,
she was nominated for Grammy. She not for Oscar.
Did she win?
I was about to say, it's about winning.
Did they? All right.
Yeah, no, it's not all about winning, but
it's about you. If you been nominated, like both Lawrence Fishburne and her was nominated for Oscar for that movie.
Yeah, no, it was a good movie.
Yo.
We're not talking about just a movie though, right?
Because Boys in the Hood was a good movie.
Okay, I'm fucked. What's going on?
Sorry, go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry.
I'm confused. If y'all saying somebody who played good in a movie, okay. But if you say somebody who was thought of as an A-lister in the community overall, then I'm saying no. Angela Bassett in that movie was great, yes. And she deserved to win and be nominated. But she wasn't considered a big actress.
Who's the big actress then? Who's the big actress?
Okay, so what time are we talking about? Because
like 90s, 80s, late 80s, 90s, all 90s.
I mean, 2000. I'm gonna be honest, it would be the Holly Berry's, right?
It'd be Holly Berry. Yeah, I'll give you Holly Berry.
Yeah, the ones who
we gave her the number one spot.
Yeah, the ones who look the part and they could be worldwide, you know?
Yeah.
Holly Berry was acting. I don't think it ever looked like she was a black woman unless it was a black movie. Even in the white movies, 007 type of movies, it never looked like she was playing a black woman.
Okay.
Do you agree?
I agree with you on that, yeah.
No, I'm asking. Because
no, you don't like she was playing like a black, like yeah, I got you.
Like a black.
She wasn't a sister. Nah, she wasn't a sister like that. No.
She wasn't a sister at all.
I'm saying like how they would have depicted her in the movie. She wasn't a sister black woman.
But she wasn't even black at all. If you could, the movie that I really liked her in, they were robbing a bank. I think it was a bank. It ends up being her and John Travolta. I think he's in it. You remember this one? Devastating.
Oh, you saying she played? She
I think I remember. She was playing
an actual. She wasn't. Her character wasn't even a black person at all.
Yes, it was just.
I think The Rock did that too. The Rock didn't have roles like that where he was actual white dude. I'm like, wait,
yeah. So they never she was this woman, and they never even. There's no hint to what her race is. That's why she was in so many movies, because she can meet that. She was ambiguous. Yeah, she could be in this movie, and black people would spend their money to go see her, but they ain't have to show her being black at all. You know what I mean? Like,
was Babs her first black movie?
I never look at that shit. Y'all be mentioned. I could tell. You could tell the generations. Yeah, them movies most white people not gonna know. And so
that's what I'm asking. Was that like her first technical black movie? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I don't even know. I ain't never see that shit. Those were straight to DVD back in the day. I don't even was that movie ever in the movies?
yeah, Babs.
Yeah, the
USA Marathon on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, like those were.
That might be the only movie that.
Yeah, it's been, but like I said the top female actress is Halle Berry though.
So what's the list? If we had a name,
and the male is Denzel.
Denzel's a male. Denzel wasn't the biggest back then, but yeah, today him and a few people.
Will Smith.
Will Smith. Oh no, not Will
Jackson.
Smith.
No, Will Smith the top. Yeah, he ranked top. Yeah, he
not in the movies.
In the movies, Bomb, yes, from 90s to 2000s, Will Smith.
I Am
Legend. Oh, hell no.
Will Smith is bump chest.
Independence Day was put him. He was good in the TV, yes.
No, the movies.
Okay, besides Independence Day, what else? Because he played a gay guy.
Pursuit of Happiness.
Yes, that's later. Isn't that that's the mid 2000s, right?
Are we talking about 90s? Come on, 90s.
Are we doing overall?
Well, y'all went to bad.
I'm going overall, like in our particular lifetime. Overall, who's been the ranking, the people you think of when you think of top black actors and actresses and actors. All right, Will Smith is top 2. He's right there behind Denzel. He's
6 Degrees from Separation. That's the movie y'all missing.
No, that's what it's called. That's when he played gay. And I bet you most people. Have y'all seen that movie?
All right.
No, but I heard about the scene.
If you see it, you would have a different view on it. But Men in Black,
Independence Day, Enemy of the State, Wild Wild West, Ali, Our Robot, Bad Boys, Hitch, Pursuit of Happiness, Hancock,
I Am Legend,
I Am Legend, After Earth. He's crossed over. This is
ain't nobody watching After Earth.
He crossed over when he crossed over when he first entered into the movie scene with that gay being a gay man.
I thought he crossed over Fresh Prince. White people watch Fresh Prince.
He crossed over there.
No, white people did not watch Fresh Prince. Now, yes, maybe. Back then, no.
Not then, no.
What TV channel did Fresh Prince come out on?
NBC.
After Cosby, right?
That's right. All the black shows that they put on, during that time when they found out that black people would pay for commercials and sit and watch TV. Yeah. Why? So y'all think there was white people watching that shit, or they was watching 901?
I mean,
20
no,
and because they had their Baywatch, right? Y'all come from a different time, and when y'all
and that's
really
what I was gonna
young,
say. My generation, I thought, so that's why I didn't know, because I remember watching Fresh Prince the same time I would watch Saved by the Bell. So that's why I thought they were.
That's because we would watch their shit. They wasn't really watching our shit. That's why they don't know much about our culture. But eventually, just because we watching their shit don't mean they watching our shit. Now it's maybe different, I guess. But y'all gotta understand, y'all were young, so they were just putting black shit on TV like that.
Mm-hmm.
And them white parents wasn't really rocking with that shit like that.
Yeah, besides the Cosby Show, they wasn't really trying to hear it or see it.
And the Cosby Show, he had to fight to even put that shit on there. And then it was too positive. So then, and then he added, because remember when he did the spinoff, he added white people. Yeah, he added white people to it. So it could, even get more viewership. Yeah, viewership.
So that's what I'm saying. By the time I started watching it, the crossover actually happened. Because I remember MTV had picked up. That's why I asked what station it was on. Because MTV picked up Fresh Prince and all that too.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I came up, right? So that's why I was asking.
MTV
so I agree.
MTV was for white people.
Right. So at that point, that was the crossover in my generation. Or that was when it, I saw it as a crossover.
That said somebody had to goddamn threaten MTV to play Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, because they weren't trying to play none of that. Like, so Michael Jackson, they say he was like the first. That's what they were saying, right? His video, Billie Jean, was the first on MTV. First black was on MTV.
And they would just play him too. For a long time. It would just be because it was so big, right? Nobody else black was on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. And his Off the Wall album. His album cover had the afro. He had an afro on Off the Wall when you fold it out. White socks. That's an afro. But the Rock With Me video is a Jerry curl.
Yeah.
And Don't Stop Till You Get Enough.
So how did it work for him to get with like Cher and all that?
We never saw those videos. We never saw those videos being played until after Thriller.
That's right.
So what about the Jackson 5 and all them?
That shit wasn't on none of that shit.
No, I know that was before like all that. I'm asking. So where did they show those?
They didn't. There was no show. Listen, no videos. Show. When y'all talk about MTV and BT, that's the beginning of videos. There was no videos before that.
For black people. Yeah.
But I'm saying you do have videos of the Jackson 5 performing with Cher and all that. So where were those?
No, that's
you talking about Soul Train and American Bandstand and all that.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking what was it
you talking about? I guess you're talking about Soul Train.
Those are not videos.
I know, Bomb. I'm asking what were they showing?
They were playing the black stuff on Soul Train.
I guess you say on TV shows.
So was Cher on Soul Train, like sharing them?
No. The white American Bandstand and shit. And that did Clark
American
shit.
Bandstand is like a talk show, or
talk show.
My bad. No. I was just saying, like you were right. Just like they used to call it what's the term? Because Michael Jackson and their own. Variety show. That's right.
Yeah.
So there was no such thing as video.
I know, that's why I was asking.
No, I'm not yelling at anything. I'm just talking, babe. I think y'all know I talk like this, Caitlin. You ain't been gone that long, sis.
No, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't saying it was. I was just making sure, like I was asking, what were those? Because I remember seeing videos, but I know those weren't music videos.
Right, those are not music videos. Those are little clips.
Billy Hush.
From the actual variety shows or the TV shows, and they have them when they could. But music videos didn't come out until MTV, and that was definitely in the 80s.
What was that show that everybody got their start on? My mother told me in the 60s, 50s. What was that?
Ed Sullivan.
Ed Sullivan. There you go. Ed Sullivan. There you go. All right.
Yeah, you made it. You was A-list, and you made it once you got booked for that show.
Billy, people are talking.
Hey, bro, I'm about to swear you with. I'm about to
shut the fuck up. The thing is, it's okay that he talking over people because we all doing it, but he don't stay on topic.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
He about to spray me with bug spray. That's what you trying to say?
He's trying to get in what he was trying to get in like 4 hours ago. Yeah.
HT Baldwin said the first show for the variety show was Sonny and Cher, and then just Cher.
Well, that's not even true.
But for them two actors, what is he talking about?
Yeah, because they had other.
This little nigga
that was Merv Griffin had his own show.
Right, they had many shows.
I'm about to square Rue right the fuck away right now.
Rue, somebody kick him off.
This is Philly's like
that's all
he
been getting kicked off the whole night.
Him and Vic.
He been in rotation.
Vic too?
This the
they both came at the same time.
Yeah.
They came at the same time.
Hey, Brownsville, out the blue, silent, rude, Sapase, Caitlin, devastating. Let me see what's up. Am I missing somebody? No. I just wanted to say, Caitlin, you know this how I speak. Okay, so y'all know when it's a different generation. I understand why you think there were videos because you see little clips of people, but those are clips out of different things. You know what I mean? So I didn't even get to see. You have to have cable to even see MTV.
Yeah.
By the time so one of my family members had cable down the street, and everybody knew Michael Jackson. They were gonna be like, "Oh, Michael Jackson! They're gonna show Michael Jackson." It was the Thriller. It was Thriller. Wasn't it the first one that was big?
No,
Billie Jean.
Yeah, Billie Jean came out first. Yeah. So
well,
the whole city, I don't know about your town, but the whole town stopped every time it got played.
Yeah,
I thought you said the Off the Wall video came first, because wasn't that before the Billie Jean?
No, that's
no. That came out after.
Yes, before Billie Jean. Yeah,
right. That's what I'm saying. The album came out.
Right.
The album was out first.
He filmed the video, yes, but the public, at least the black public, we never saw it until after Thriller. And those videos were played. Yes.
Right.
That's crazy.
So black people were shut out in that particular industry.
Well, yeah, what I think happened was, like you said, the album. So the Thriller thing came out was big, right? And then they had this market for videos, and then now he's going big, and then they started making videos for the other thing.
But because Off the Wall, the album came out first.
Yes.
Yeah. But if you look at the video of Off the Wall, he's just dancing with some lights behind him. He just dancing.
Real basic. Yeah.
That's not a move. That's not a video. That's you know what I mean.
I wanna rock it,
right.
Hey, Brownsville. But I used to, Michael Jackson.
Peace and love.
Hey.
He be running. He was.
Michael Jackson was big way before, because he was big as a little kid.
Yeah, in the 60s, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that's why I was asking about the Jackson 5 videos, because I'm like, so how did all that come apart? Because like you even said, they had their own show. I remember my mom telling me about the show.
There is no Jackson 5 video.
It was always it was like live performances on them TV shows. Like it was
not music videos. Not music videos.
Oh, okay, well, okay, now we playing. So what is a video? Because I didn't know.
No. When they perform the song live, it was always like when you saw Michael and his brothers. It was always it was on a live, like on a TV show. That's what we talking about. Like
yeah, but that's not a video.
I know that's all right, but we talking about I got you.
Okay, wait. So is that a video or is that just something
musical performance
on TV?
A performance.
Okay, because we know what a video is now. Come on now.
Because
some of those
I see them on TikTok, so I never even got to see them on TV. So that's why I say video. It's a video on TikTok.
Some of those clips were from the Carol Burnett show. It's another variety show. Merv Griffin show. That was another variety show. And like you said, they had their own show. Yeah, their own show.
Sonny and Cher. And then
Soul Train, huh?
Yeah, and Soul Train.
Yeah, Soul Train. Yeah.
So you could tell those are not videos; those are live performances. And when they fell apart, when the dad, Michael wanted to part away from them, but he kept trying to make them. I remember all that shit. I was a kid. We were reading in Jet magazine. Michael Jackson. Yeah. Michael Jackson was he didn't want to be with them. His dad would set up little performances in not Atlantic City. What is it called? Vegas or whatever.
Vegas.
Yeah. And he wouldn't show up. They'd be like, yeah, he was writing his own thing. And he felt self-conscious because he looked different.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson, I did see the little movie. I didn't see the whole thing though.
I love The American Dream. I love it so much.
Terrence Howard.
Is that the name of it? American Dream.
The Jacksons,
that
the
was
American Dream.
That was Terrence Howard's first production.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He produced it, or was he in it?
Jason?
No, that was his first gig. He had just dropped out of college, I think. When he was filming.
I love that miniseries so much.
Yeah, Jason Weaver. Jason
Weaver.
Okay. I think Brownsville, you want to say something?
Coach Cheese from Cooler High was the daddy.
Wait. We gotta see what Brownsville want to say because he's not gonna interrupt. You know, he not the type to just talk like we are.
No, not right now, Queen. Peace and love right now. Hold on. I'm on the phone.
Okay. Hey, Brownsville.
Hey, Queen.
Yeah. I've been so me and my family every weekend we've been going through the Rolodex of old black movies to introduce to our kids. My 15-year-old, 14-year-old. Last weekend we did the Last Dragon. How many of y'all? When the last time any of y'all watched The Last Dragon?
I did not like it.
It's been a minute.
I still never seen it.
I've been on that Sinbad, bro. That's what I be on with the kids, especially. But that's my shit, though.
The Last Dragon.
With a time back, huh?
Yeah, it was like I remember all my brothers and shit liking them, you know, because you know they like karate back then. They used to like kung fu and stuff like that. But you know, honestly, I've never sat down with my kids to watch them black movies because
they're not realistic, man. You know what I mean?
Mainly because I didn't watch them. You know, like truth is, I didn't watch them because they wasn't that really available back then. But you're right, that's a good idea though. Maybe.
My parents made me watch Roots.
You talking about Bruce Leroy?
What your kids thought about it, Brownsville?
Oh no, they enjoy it, right? Because it gives them like some insight into how we grew up. You know, the different movies and how technology is totally different now versus back then. And how you know they really laughed at how they would dress. You know, how Shogun was dressing, how Leroy and them was dressing. So they really got a kick out of that, and they got a kick out of the vernacular that Shogun was using. You know, am I the meanest? Show up. Am I the baddest? So my daughter, she would laugh every time he would say that, and then his hairstyle. You know, so they have fun with it. So it was, you know, we had fun last weekend.
Yeah, well, what about the other movie? You showed them about the other movie, the other popular black movie of that era. That's not Color Purple. The other one, the obvious Brownsville.
Oh, so I don't know what movie you're referring to. So the weekend before we did Harlem Nights.
Yeah. No, we talking about a little bit before. We talking about the Wiz. The Wiz.
Stop saying the obvious.
Nah, yeah, the Wiz. Yeah, we did that when that was the first. Obvious. That was the first. Yeah, that was the first movie we started out with. Wiz.
And that's crazy because I've never seen the Wiz.
Oh, hell
y'all no. act like it's the first. The first of what?
You never saw the Wiz.
I was saying it's not the first, but it was the one of the popular, the one of the main. It's a staple. It's one like Coolie High, like the Wiz. Color Purpose, like that's a staple.
Coolie High maybe was a staple.
The Wiz too.
The Wiz.
No.
The Wiz had more of the play. The Broadway play had. It, I mean it.
Okay, I got you.
When did it
come on? When it came out, like
it came out it came out in 78.
Yeah. But it's disrespectful because Wicked is more popular than the Wiz because of white culture, as far as the musical version.
Wait, say it again. Wicked. What the hell is Wicked?
Pretty much the white version.
No, the white version of the Wiz.
Well, it's the Wizard of Oz.
The Wizard of Oz.
Yes, but the Wizard of Oz is not a musical, y'all. Wicked is a musical.
No, listen, I don't know what's going on right now.
We're talking about the movie. We're talking about Diana Ross, Michael Jackson.
I know what you're talking about.
There used to be the Wizard of Oz was a musical too. So maybe this new thing, Wicked, is now a new, updated, different version of that. But the Wizard of Oz was a musical. The Wizard of Oz was a movie. And
I never knew about the musical Wizard of Oz. I've only saw the one with what's her face who played Dorothy.
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland. That's the only Wizard of Oz I knew before I saw the Wiz.
Yeah, but
That's why I only knew of Wicked as a musical besides Wiz.
Yeah, I never heard of Wicked. What the hell is Wicked though?
Yeah, I'm confused at what you, because maybe you're not understanding, right? So somebody could write a book and then they can turn it into a movie. And then somebody say, oh, let's put it on Broadway. And then it becomes a musical, right? And so The Wizard of Oz is the original. And I've never seen The Wiz because they would only put The Wizard of Oz on TV.
And see, you saying The Wizard of Oz, I've never knew that it was a musical. Never heard of it.
Yeah, because you're younger, but I'm quite sure you can look it up. And then, so you got to remember, it's those of us, we're older, so everything was different. That's why I've never seen The Wiz, because that probably didn't show on TV as a Black production until the goddamn, actually 90s.
Yeah, way late, like way late. Yeah.
Even though it may have been created already, but it wouldn't. Y'all got to remember. Well, y'all don't got to remember because y'all don't know. Back then, y'all, there was only maybe 6 stations.
That's it.
That we could look at on TV. And
ABC, NBC, CBS, PBS, maybe one independent station.
So if there only that many stations, they determine what the fuck the masses look at. And if you think they put a Black show on, on them for the masses, then no, they did not.
It was always Wizard of Oz, and what about the Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown, that's right. It was always
every fucking year.
What about Rudolph?
Rudolph,
every year.
Yes, every year.
Like I ain't never miss Rudolph.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I looked at all that shit. So I know
what about
when y'all think about these Black shows, why would them white people put them positive or them Black shows on? No white people don't want to see that shit.
I remember they used to always play. Remember they used to play White Christmas, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or am I tripping? They always play that on.
But Julie Garden, look, they had all kinds of white people. That's why, even if they would put Roots on. Of course, they put Roots would happen a whole week, right? But then cable came. Now you got lots of stations, and now, but I've never seen The Wiz. I've seen bits and pieces because it just, I like Michael Jackson, Donna Ross, Michael Jackson, but I think that didn't
Richard Pryor.
When did they make it? I don't even know when they made it. I think it was
it was 70. It was 78 though when they made it, but I don't know when they released it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it released the same year.
Yeah, but not on TV. That's what I'm saying.
Not
you
on
see
TV,
what I'm saying?
No.
If we wanted it, we would have had to get it. Go ahead, brother.
Also, you remember?
Wait a minute, you gotta let brother go.
Yeah, so back in, I think it was either the mid to late 80s when the VCRs came out. So you would have to get those VHS tapes. And that's how we was able to watch all those old movies. You're right, Queen. They never showed them on TV. You know what I'm saying? So we would have to watch them on a VCR.
Right. And everybody didn't have a VCR because my family did not. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to think of the time frame. And that's why a lot of that stuff wasn't for everybody. But the Black community, VCR, that's when we started getting our own stuff,
Oh shit, yeah, the tapes and shit. What about did they play Enter the Dragon a whole lot?
Enter the Dragon was like a weekend, I think I saw that on a Saturday.
Okay, yeah.
Remember with that?
It came on TV back. It came on. I was little, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's now we talking about in the 90s or maybe late 80s.
No, that wasn't a network TV production. I don't think you had to have cable.
It was HBO. On cable.
Yeah, you had to have HBO and stuff like that.
So how did Bill Cosby?
That was the first movie I ever watched. It was at a drive-in actually.
Yeah.
How did Bill Cosby get Fat Albert and all that on TV and all that if they were kind of just not showcasing Black shows and stuff and movies?
Well, that was a Saturday show, and you see what kind of show it is, right? A fat boy or one who go so as long as we were looking foolish and corny, then they were good with it, big lips and all that shit. Then remember he is a comedian, so that we watched it They put some black shit, right? We had the Jeffersons and Red Fox, and they had those type of things. You don't notice what what's the similarities are in all those black shows.
The black man was poor.
Yeah, we were poor even when with the Jeffersons, when he made it on up.
Mm-hmm.
They, they
still only had a condo apartment. Yeah, it wasn't no piece of property by itself. Detached.
And he still talked like jive turkey and but where he came from, he was a racist on side of the racists, right? That's how the Jeffersons came about over there with Archie Bunker.
Archie Bunker. So let me ask you, did Amos and Andy? My mother was telling me that Amos and Andy used to come on the TV network back in the 50s and 60s, right? Is that true? Amos and Andy, they broadcast Amos and Andy back in those days on television?
Yeah, you had no choice but to have it on TV back then.
I'm saying, but that was a big enough show, a program to be able to play to where the masses was able to watch that?
Yeah, I need to go see. Wait, I gotta see so I can look with and those the two.
Was it Stephen Fetchit or Amos and Andy?
Yeah, from what I can remember, I don't think that they had their own show. I don't think Amos and Andy was a show. They were an act.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like Abbott and Costello. Yeah.
Costello. I Love Lucy.
I thought those were white men too. Was it Amos and Andy white men?
Nah, black men.
Who are Amos and Andy?
What? Amos and Andy were black white men.
Was those white men or black men? I thought Amos and Andy was
white men in blackface.
That's
why I'm shocked you brought that shit up. Of course.
But that's how they got the masses, though.
I thought, hold on, man.
Yeah.
I thought those actually too.
Yeah, we're getting into another topic. Yeah.
No white.
Them white men in blackface.
What you wanted to do? You wanted to share the screen?
No.
Let me share the screen.
These black men.
Yeah.
And you brought that shit up. That's what shocked me when you brought it up. I'm like, what do you mean?
Hold on. Amos,
of course, that's the masses.
These black men, these real black people.
Okay, let's look it up.
I'm confused. I just watched that shit. Amos and Andy.
Rue. Archie Bunker was a fucking cab driver and a washed up ass warehouse worker. He had a fucking 2-story house. Edith did not work. She had no job.
Yeah.
George and Wheezy, they owned the fucking dry cleaner shop. And you know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, ain't that something?
Still couldn't get a house.
So it looked like it depends on what time frame we talk about Amos and Andy.
In the 50s, yeah.
Okay. So it looked like they did have a TV show, which I've never seen. Because remember, I wasn't born in the 50s. But these were the Jigaboo, as long as...
Yeah. Blackface.
It looked like they had a show, I guess. I'm not sure. Let me look. Because I'm not even sure when it was out. I wasn't born in the 50s. But I do know they was like the Uncle Tom. You know what I mean? Like they spoke a certain way. And so...
Yeah.
I've never seen the show before. Remember, your mom older than
she older.
So yeah, it looked like they had an Amos and Andy show. Let's go look, see if we can see a little bit of it. Because by the time I came around, it was Andy Griffith. There wasn't many black shows like that, and Andy Griffith was white. Beverly Hillbillies. What else? What else you can think of? Devastating.
My Three Sons. Oh no, we strictly in the black and white era now. My Three Sons.
But I Love Lucy.
I Love Lucy. Yeah, started off in black and white. Yeah.
When color came, my grandmother had we forgot who? Because Sanford and Son didn't come out until if I'm correct, the 70s.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, the 70s.
And
the Honeymooners came out in the 70s?
No, the Honeymooners was out in the 50s, I think. That's black and white, yeah.
Yeah.
That's black and
Yeah. What about Happy Days in the 60s, right? Happy Days?
Happy Days 60s, yeah. They may have come out in late 50s. But that's the 60s.
Yeah.
They was black and white when they first came out. Those are shows we had to look at. We had no options.
Leave It to Beaver.
Leave It to Beaver. Y'all going back.
He hard.
Technicolor labels
Mr.
on
Ed. Mr. Ed and them.
Yeah, Mr. Ed. What?
I thought Mr. Ed was in color.
Hell no.
No, these shows was in black and white. They may have, I don't know if they came out in color later, but once they started showing
color on DVD in the 2000s, man, like that when it came out in color. In them days, it was black and white.
Yeah, I never seen this. So
the only thing I watched in black and white were Shirley Temple movies, and even some of them came in color.
No. Okay, so there's a little confusion. Back in the day, things came in black and white because that's all they were. But the actual people are not black and white, right? So when the technology comes, then they can put it, and now it's in color. But all these things came in black and white because that's all tech was back then. So when you say they now came in color, that just means they had the technology so they could show people in their real skin tones and shit. And they claim that's why they didn't have a lot of black people, because they said they didn't have the tech to grab our skin color.
Yeah.
That's what they were claiming once the color came. So yeah, even this movie, if they process it, it'll be color. Because these people it's not like people was really walking around in black and white. You know what I mean?
In black and white. And I thought that, I told my mom, I said, so y'all was walking around and the world was black and white, and then y'all woke up one day and it became color? Like, nah, bro.
They got a movie called Pleasantville like that. I love Pleasantville. You ever seen Pleasantville? Anybody?
No. I watched a couple of episodes.
No, this one was just Was
it a series?
No, this was just, they may have had a series called that, but this was a movie. And what happens is some current kids end up getting sucked into the TV and going back into time, whereas everything is black and white. But then because they from the future, they start doing different things and colors start popping up around the town. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. Because, imagine a fast girl in this, a hot city girl today going back in the 50s. And then she's showing people, she's kissing boys when back then you wasn't kissing boys. That was naughty, that was bad. She convinced the boy to have sex with her. And he's like scared of her because he's like, we can't do that, Mary Lou, until we marry. And she's like, give me that dick. But anyway, it's called Pleasantville. It's really good.
What about what about back in the 60s? What about The Untouchables that came out?
Is that a movie or is that
like a TV show with Elliot Ness, and The Untouchables TV.
Oh, that's a movie?
The gangster. It became a movie like in the 80s, but like around the 60s, it was like a little TV show. The Untouchables. Yeah, they was
TV show.
Gangster. Yeah, Prohibition era and all that kind of stuff, right? Profiling different gangsters and shit. You look at the TV, the Untouchables TV show.
Yeah, I used to watch that.
Yeah, I watched that shit
every Monday.
I remember I told you I didn't watch TV much. So
yeah, I'm the TV head.
But how does Runo shows in the 60s?
We watch all this old shit, man. I watch it even now. I watch old Gunsmoke. I watch all that shit, man. Even when I go home now.
Where you be watching this on?
It comes on what's the channel, man? The TMC channel. What's it called? It's if you go through cable, man. You got to go to some channels, man. That they Gunsmoke. What you call it, man? With that's what you call it with Lucas McCann, man. That's a Gunsmoke, ain't it? But
yeah, my dad used to watch Gunsmoke.
I watch it in the heat of night. I still watch it in the heat of night for sure. But I'm talking about going older. That shit my mama introduced us to when we were young, man. I still watch this shit now, man. The Untouchables. We
grew up looking at In the Heat of the Night.
Heat of the night for sure.
It was so racist, man. They, they had a black man on there, but he knew he couldn't do certain things. He better not overstep the bounds. And he was the police officer at one time, he's in charge.
Protector,
but he still couldn't.
Lucas McCann, he the rifleman, my bad. Gunsmoke or something else, right? So I remember my mama had me watching MASH back in the day. Y'all remember watching MASH?
Oh yeah, we grew up. I watched MASH. My grandmother looked at MASH all the time. I think Saturday, right? Yeah. Friday or Saturday?
Yeah. Come on, weekend. Yeah. Murder, She Wrote. I grew up on that. Murder, She Wrote.
MacGyver. That's the 80s then. Now you're talking 80s.
Yeah, MacGyver. all little, babe. We old heads, babe.
Well, you're not old head. You just got some information. Yeah, because you watching shit that you wasn't even born.
I wasn't even born watching. Yeah, you're right.
No.
Go ahead, so Jason.
So some of this stuff, right? So some of this stuff, just stuff. When y'all talk and you talk about shows, there was only so many TV shows, so it wasn't for the masses, and you had to get cable, which means you had to pay an extra bill, right? Until like the 80s and 90s, when motherfuckers started coming around talking about, hey, I got this box for this one price, and you could get that. We're gonna give you the hookup for cable. And then now everybody in the black community had cable then.
Filter. Did you get to the Amos and Andy blackface?
No. Let me see. Amos.
Because them was some black dudes you were showing in that one scene.
Yeah, these are black.
What I remember saying. Yeah, the black people.
But the Amos and Andy that I know were, and I think it was before this, but this is a series, right? Y'all told me it was a series, but Amos and Andy was white men in blackface. Let me go see. Let me take this off. Take this stuff off right here.
Yeah, that blackface was real popular and very prevalent.
Let me see.
In the entertainment industry.
Because it was two white men, watch. And they were, see them right there? See these two?
Yeah, them two. Yeah, I got
it. That was Amos and Andy. They were, and I think this might be, and they was in blackface. And they was, see, these two men. But then I didn't know about the series that you're talking about, so maybe look like see here they go right here. You see them? You see them right there? You see them?
You're on the right. I see them. Yeah, there you go.
Those two white men. And so when you mentioned it, I was like, what the hell? But I didn't know about the series, so maybe they was in. They first, the white men, and it looked like a show came out, a series came out, and they really have some
later.
Black men.
Yeah, later. Yeah.
So then. Because I used to be confused, man. And with Amos and Andy, when we look at what's the name of that cartoon? Bugs Bunny and all that stuff. What's the name of it? What's
like Looney Tunes and all that?
No, not Looney Tunes.
But it's called with the Bugs Bunny and
Bugs Bunny. Yeah. All those cartoons, and they show the guys with the big lips. That's like Andy and
Amos and Andy. Yeah.
Amos and Andy. Then you see the Indian, right? When you look at it today, you see how racist them people were, right? You see the watermelon every time they showed with the plaits in their hair. If it was a little girl,
the Asians with the pinky eyes and all that.
Yeah,
and the big buck teeth.
That's how they portrayed it. Look at Amos and Andy. You see that? That So, but
what about the Brer Rabbit and that black guy, Uncle Remus? Remember that? Like the Tales of the South, Songs of the South, whatever. Like it came out in the 40s with the zippity doo dah, zippity. Remember that? Like
I know the song.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's
this is an Amos thing, man. They got wealthy. These white people was going all around the country and doing their jokes, showing how black people were, how black men were.
Disney still had that ride, Rue, until they turned it into the Princess Tiana ride.
Damn, the Brer Rabbit.
Like They just got rid of it like 2-3 years ago and turned it into Princess Tiana.
I remember the news article coming out.
Which ride was that, Queen?
The Bird Rabbit, Splash Mountain.
Oh yeah, Splash Mountain.
Because they still had it playing the Zippity Doo Dah song and all that with the whole story of Bird Rabbit.
Well, what about
right.
Y'all remember the TV show? Y'all remember Mama's Family, huh?
Yeah.
I still watch that to this day too.
What's happening? Mama's Family. What's happening? What else?
Yeah.
227.
227 back in the 80s.
Oh, that's 80. Yeah, that's way.
With George Jefferson and the mom from Friday. Amen.
Mom from Friday. Amen came out. Yeah, Amen.
Yeah, that's way late too.
Yeah, you
got me.
Yeah, 80s, 90s, yeah.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm in the military and shit. When that shit on, yeah. That's
why I remember reruns of that as a kid. Like my mom would have it early in the morning when she was getting me ready for school.
It was a good show. I liked the show. It was a good one. But like the popular shows of the 80s was with Dallas. Was it Dallas? Oh, that's the 70s. Knox Landing.
Knox Landing. Yeah, that's 70s. 80s. Yeah, late 70s, 80s. Yeah.
Like
Bill Cosby was blackballed really in Hollywood for he had started doing those black exploitation films like Uptown Saturday Night.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So the cartoon was his reboot that pretty much saved him.
What cartoon? Oh, you talking about Fat Albert?
Yeah. From being totally broke.
You said he was blackballed because of Fat Albert?
He was blackballed for the black exploitation films.
They came out in the 60s, right?
Yeah.
Or 70s?
Yeah.
70s.
Early 70s, late 60s, yeah.
But you know what the thing about them movies, when I hear black people talk about them, they always claim that those movies made us look like pimps and hoes and thugs. Yeah. But they forget that we also were teachers and police officers, right? The male and the woman and the guy. Why we always, when we look at shit, we always go to
pimp and hoe, yeah.
The pimp and hoe, because yes, if it's a police action thing, they got to chase somebody. They didn't have white people in the movie, so we played all the parts. We were going to be the police chief. We were going to be the police officer. We were going to be the pimp. We were going to be the hooker.
Yeah,
we're going to be everything, the cook and everything. But they
did, I'm going to tell you like that, the black exploitation films had some of the prettiest black women you ever see in your life, man. All the women, we talking about iconic. And they didn't become bigger than that though, right? But when you go back to those movies, you like, man, all of them was pretty, man. Every last one of them. Beautiful. Like it's a woman named, huh?
Is Lean on Me technically a black exploitation movie? When did that come out?
That's later. That's like in the 80s.
Nah,
that's not a black.
Yeah. Black,
my but needed.
No, you probably wouldn't know the movies that we talking about, like
type in somebody like a Judy, like named Judy Page, Annazette Chase. Some of the prettiest women you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah. Dolomite would be a black exploitation.
Yeah. Dolomite, Shaft.
Those were the more popular ones, but the ones, the other ones were like,
Truck Turner, Dolomite. Like I said, you said Dolomite. What's her name? Hold on.
You're not gonna recognize the names of the movies, black exploitation, really, because the people who was in them, you might recognize them. But I'm looking now, and they had something called Black Caesar, Truck Turner, Black Gun. It was a lot of black movies that were black people was creating. Shaft, right? Black Shampoo. Yeah, this is crazy.
So do y'all remember? And I don't know if y'all had this in Louisiana or not, or when y'all got it a little later. But remember when the cable first started coming out, right? The premium cable. And remember when you had to have a box for each one. So like when HBO first came out, you had to have an HBO box, right? Do you remember there was another premium cable channel. This channel was called WHT. Do y'all remember that?
WHT.
We didn't have that in the South. We had Turner Broadcasting, Channel 17 from Atlanta.
But the cable box, it was like you had HBO, Cinemax, Showtime, and maybe there was something called W. Is that what you mean, like with the cable?
Well, yeah. So when the cable box first came out, like you had to get a separate box. So like WHT was a cable channel, but it had its own box, right? And it would show like the premium movies and stuff like that. But I remember one day vividly, my mother, so we would watch the movies on the WHT in the living room. She had the box set up in the living room, so we would watch the movies. But my mother was like, "Well, hey, y'all can't watch movies after 9 o'clock, right?" So one night my mother went out, right? And she unplugged the WHT box. So my older brother, he's 3 years older than me, he's like, "Hey, let's go in there and plug the box and let's see what's going on in the movies after 9 o'clock." And WHT was like one of the first cable channels that would show pornographic movies after 9 o'clock.
White pornos?
Yeah. What I
Vanessa Del Rio?
That was the only movies that was out, but that was my first experience with that. We plugged in a box. We was like, "Hey, if some reason she don't want us to see this, so let's see what's going on." And yeah, I want to know if any of y'all remember that, because it was like a separate
I remember trying
box.
to watch that shit through the lines of the TV.
Yeah, I know in Chicago they had Spectrum, and it was a little bit different setup than what we had in the South. And I do remember they had On TV. That was a whole separate setup from the rest of the cable channels. Then I think another channel was Spectrum, and so y'all might have a different setup over there in the northeast corner when cable first came out. Because like I said, it wasn't really national. Like everybody.
Yeah, we had this box. Okay, so when I'm looking it up, it's an actual box. Remember? So back then the TVs didn't have remotes the way they do. Remember? The TVs used to have dials, most of them.
Yeah,
and so you had to have so when you got the cable box though and hooked everything up, now you got a remote, because that's my first time actually seeing this remote. And so that's what I'm looking at, the box that he's saying. And so yeah, I remember this box to go. And it's just a cable box. Remember, you needed the cable box to get cable.
Yeah.
You still need a cable box to get the cable today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But on that WHT box, it was just like that was the only channel was WHT. They didn't have no other channels that they have now, like Cinemax, Showtime, HBO. It was like WHT. And like I said, they would have movies and different things like that we would watch together as a family. But then they had the X-rated movies after dark we kind of found out.
Yeah.
So that was just New York City metro area?
Yeah. Because, in New York, right, because even though we from the hood, but everything that they put out in the rich area, the hood was able to get through the black market.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what y'all had, yeah.
It's okay, yeah, this is what it says. Was an early pay television service in the New York City area that was owned by Miami-based Wamco Enterprises or something like that, which owned several major networks, Flagship, then a CBS affiliate, Channel 4. Yeah, look at, you go to the box right here, look like.
Okay. Like
the subscribers paid $15 for the set top, the scrambler. So what it would do is these, unscramble shit. And it says it had movies and entertainment. Yeah, it was for y'all in New York, look like.
Yeah.
New Jersey and stuff like up this way.
Yep.
Hey, whatever happened to the actor? Yaphet Kotto.
Who?
Oh man, Brubaker. That was the first movie I seen him in. Yeah.
Yeah, Yaphet Kotto.
Robert Redford.
Oh, Robert Redford. Yeah. I know him.
They
was big actors, so you had no choice but to know the big ones.
Yeah. Now the blaxploitation, the famous ones. I'm sure I'm looking at them right now. Right, you got Foxy Brown, Cleopatra Jones, Superfly, Coffee, Dolomite, Shaft. They got Cooley High now, right? They got Let's Do It Again, Uptown Saturday Night, Truck Turner. You got the Mac, Detroit 9000, Velvet Smooth, Blackula, Black Caesar.
Blackula is way later.
Yeah.
Nobody looking at that shit back then. I don't even know Blackula. I guess that might be y'all generation. That shit was crazy, man.
I never saw it. Yeah.
It's a Black Mama, White Mama, JD's Revenge, Goodbye Uncle Tom, Car Wash, The Black Six.
Car Wash. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Car Wash.
That actually came on. That came on Network TV. Actually.
Yeah, it sure did. I remember my grandmother watching that shit, man. But you know,
so let me ask y'all a question because I'm curious of how people feel about this, right? So you know how we can reminisce on back in those times, and you know, for me, it's like, man, times was just much easier and more simpler. You know what I'm saying? And I think we kind of had a better childhood and upbringing, even though you know we was exposed to a lot, but still, I think what the kids are going through now because they got so much, it's like a harder life for them. How do y'all feel about that?
Better is still relative. I would think. I don't know if the dynamics can be compared just based on what we were dealing with. Like our cards, the cards that we were dealt back then. I mean, it's a different set of cards now, and I do agree that it may be just like an influx of variety and options. Like coming up today, you know, the choices that you have. It's not even channels. It's not even stations. It's not even networks. I mean, you literally can create your own production network with your cell phone, with a live running show with ads and everything now. So, I'm not sure if the end results would have been different or our perspectives may have changed.
Okay, you taking too long. This has
yeah.
Look, these young people stupid as fuck, right? They dumb. That's the only thing. Their life is not harder. They just confused. There's so much information out there. They don't know what to believe. We got people be anti-education, anti-science, anti-this. We got flat earthers. And so they're so confused, they don't know what to believe. But we, at least, they was giving us, I don't know, it's like we know how to think, right? We know how to figure out what's real and what's not. If that makes sense, what I'm saying. Because people today, they'll say they like to use weather based on how I feel. You know, they want to base everything on how they feel. So when somebody don't believe in some shit, and they'll be like, well, okay, that's your opinion, but based on how I feel, the answer is this. And that's what I feel. Motherfuckers stupid. That's it. They didn't. When we was outside figuring out the world, we understanding that there's really gravity. You know, some people now out there talking about gravity isn't real. Well, how in the fuck if I jump up? How the hell am I falling down? I don't know what that means. There's no gravity. Anybody got an answer for that when they say there's no gravity?
That's just, you know, real crazy. But do you think, like, because I've been thinking about this too, do you think that having too much freedom is actually dangerous for us, right? Because, you know, back in the time where we were growing up, right, we knew that we were under a certain level of oppression as Black people. But I think us knowing that, even through, you know, the crack era and all those different kind of things and poverty, there was a certain level of togetherness that we still had in the community, right? Because we were united under that understanding that we were still being oppressed. But I think now, for some reason, because we're not under the same level of oppression, it's like the camaraderie and the togetherness has just completely fallen to the wayside. How do y'all feel about that?
I don't think people are communicating with human beings like we did back in the day. And like Ms. Bond was saying earlier, people are gravitating towards a lot of different information. And like I said, the perspectives, I would say that the younger generation may be in a state of confusion. But like I said, it's still in progress to me. I'm waiting to see what the end result is going to be.
Yeah, I don't think we have this so much freedom that people claim. Like some of us, we watch the evolution where we got a little more freedom, but they are now trying to put us back where we were. And so I think people don't see it because if you always saw yourself as thinking you're free, then you think, hey, you free, right? We could be in a box, and we're born in a box where we get to run around in this box, in this area that they put us in, and they tell us, hey, you can do whatever you want, but stay in this box. People will believe that they're free. The only way you know you're not free is when you go to try to go somewhere else. And when you go somewhere else, when you hit with obstruction, right? When people try to stop you. But most of us are not even trying to move and go out of anything. And if people, I know a lot of Black people on here like to say, I'm nothing stopping me from being. And then I look at them and say, well, why aren't you being? If nobody stopped you, are you telling us you're lazy? You have no ambition? So why are you just stuck where you are? You know? So I think it's all imaginary, and younger people just don't understand because you wasn't there watching your parents fight for civil rights. And we're not that far from civil rights, and they're trying to take it back from us. And the way they convince us to be against each other. Because then somebody say, well, no, I disagree. We do have freedoms. And then when I ask for proof of the freedoms, they can't provide it. And then we'll go back to the same thing I said. Than just being ignorant.
Right, because, you know, like I give this example, Queen. Like in the, let's say 30, 40 years ago, right? If Kamala was running against Trump, right? And it was a conversation amongst Black people. You know, back in that time, Black people would be ashamed to admit amongst other Black people, hey, I'm voting for Trump. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you probably end up getting slapped, probably end up, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have a hard time making it home for you to even admit that you're going against the grain like that. But now, these brothers are comfortable and confident to say, hey, yeah, I'm going against the grain. I'm voting for a racist white dude. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around it. Like, hey, well, it's because these dudes, yeah, you're right about them being dumb, right? That's number one. But also, I think they're far removed from actual, like, real oppression to understand what it actually feels like. What you think about that?
No, I think they're oppressed and they're used to it. Like I said, in a box. If they put us in a box and say, oh, this is where you could go, but you're free. You're free to roam in this area. We ain't gonna give you too many opportunities, right? But you're free to roam in this area. And then they don't venture out. They don't even venture out to try to go in another area where they can see directly the you know, how oppressed they are. Remember, if you're comfortable being oppressed, then you don't even realize you're oppressed because you don't even venture out. But those of us who go getters, though, we look at where we at and we're like, oh, there's something better over there. Look, I see a better neighborhood over there. And then we realize, okay, we got to make a little more money to move over there. So we go to get a better job so we can move over there. And then we have a hard time getting a better job. But even if we get the better job, we try to move over there and then roadblocks are put up. And that's when you start realizing that you're really oppressed without, you know. But I do see what you're saying. And, you know, as far as this Trump thing, even when I have real conversations with him, like when we have a real one, they don't have nothing to stand on, no leg to stand on. So then I've heard over there by Sharon, the last time I heard them talk about politics, you know what I heard somebody get up there and say? Well, revolution, when we come out of revolution, that's when we're better. So they're thinking Trump getting in is going to make us a better country because they're essentially saying people going to have to stand up and fight, which means people got to die, right? And then they claim that it makes a better America, which is ridiculous. Because in order to make it better, you got to make it worse, which means putting them in office make it worse. And then we fight to get out of that, makes it better. You see what I'm saying? Like it was ridiculous that the person who was up there was saying that shit was retarded as fuck.
Oh, somebody actually laid it out? Laid that
Somebody said we become a better nation after the revolution. They said that, yeah, they saying that America, you know, comes out of this fight better. And people was in the chat agreeing, and I was like, wait a minute, so we're going to go to war with our own and that going to make it better? No, that's not going to make it. I mean, all we got to do is keep them out of office and smooth sailing. There's a lot of systems that need to be fixed, but the systems that need to be fixed are systematic racism. But these same people say there's nothing holding them back. There is no racism. So they confuse me because you can't claim you want to destroy the government because the systems are wrong, but then say, well, no, the systems aren't wrong. It's fair across the board. They're ridiculous, but I see what you're saying. You know, back in the day, yeah, you know, there's been black women who ran for president before. You know, younger people may not know this, right? But I could have sworn in the 80s there was a black woman running.
1972, Shirley Chisholm.
Oh, that's when it was, 70s. Okay, yeah. So, see, people don't know the history, and therefore they think that something is going on now. It's new and out of the ordinary and shit. But black men and black women have run for president in the past.
Well, I just remember, like, you know, when we had our first black mayor in New York City, David Dinkins, right? And I remember when he was running, right? And I remember there were people that was going around the projects making the crackheads go and vote, right? I mean, they were telling them, hey, if you want these rocks, you need to go vote and show me that you voted, and then you could get these rocks, right? I mean, so it was, even in the midst of degeneracy, criminality, and all those different kind of things that was going on, there was still a level of camaraderie and togetherness. Like, hey, you know, we need to support, you know, moving our community forward in a political avenue, right? And I think now, for some reason, we've lost that, because when you had conversations with some of these people, they'll say, well, no, I didn't experience life the way you experienced, so I can't relate to that. Right. And that's why it's important and it's imperative for us to just continue to teach our youth and teach our kids where we came from and what we came from. Right. Because my children, they can't ever experienced anything close to the poverty and all the things that I had to experience. But it's up to me to teach them the history, teach them what, where we came from. And part of that is going into the older movies and going into different civil rights figures, teaching them about George Washington Carver, Booker T. Washington, and all these different type of, civil rights leaders, so that they have some type of knowledge to be kind of, understanding of the plight of our people. Because like you said, we're not too far removed from it. But because we failed to teach it, it seems like it doesn't even exist anymore.
No, I agree with you. Young people are not willing to learn though from their elders. Like, we could be on panels and we could be giving information, and then even though I'm older, right? There's a few of us older, and so we know something they don't know. They'll then tell us, no, but we talking about this. And I'm like, but you don't know all the information. And they're like, well, like even on this panel today, like talking about, videos, we were talking about, y'all were talking about music videos. And then we were like, no, because music videos didn't come out to the 80s, right? But I understand the confusion where they think that music videos was before that. And I'm like, no, like that was no MTV. MTV came out in the 80s, right? And so I guess what I'm saying is you can only know what you know. And even then, you cannot rely on what you know from a kid, right? When we children, we only see what we see. We don't even know how to process what we see. So you can't tell me, like my kids can't tell me they know more about the 90s than I do, because they were kids in the 90s and I was a grown adult educating them. You see what I'm saying? And that's what happens. Younger people don't want to hear from the older people. And then the older people don't want to share. Some of the older people don't even want to share. Or even when we do, nobody want to sit and listen. The younger generation want to know it all. That's all. And that's a problem, don't you think? Like, how do we educate? Because based on the young people today, y'all do think that was, because you see little clips of this and that and that and this. And so you think based on those little clips, you know what was taking place. Soon as my generation died, y'all not even gonna know that there was only 8 TV stations. Y'all gonna think that there was 1,000 of them like there are today. You see what I'm saying? And then y'all gonna teach y'all gonna educate y'all kids on misinformation. And they're gonna always be somebody though, historians and people who teaching their kids correct, who gonna always have the upper hand. Because these people have learned a lot throughout history. They learned that they can erase a whole history from a people. They can take a whole history of Black people and Native people and whatever, Irish people, and erase their history. And in 50 years, anything they implant in those people, in those kids, 50 years later, that will be the facts. And there will be nobody there to push back and say, no, this is what, you see what I'm saying? That's what they've done to us. That's how they took away our history. And now we are convinced that we don't have culture, when the truth is we the only motherfuckers with culture that's worth something. We the only ones who diss our own culture. We say it ain't shit. Oh, this and that. Everybody else taking it, stealing it, using it, making money off it, while we shit on it.
Right.
It amazes me when Black people, our culture ain't shit. Even if you want to talk about the crack culture, right? The crack era. These motherfuckers made money off of movies, making movies off the crack era. They did. We didn't. We suffer from it. These motherfuckers make movies and make millions off of our story.
Off and the biggest old dealers too, Bomb. All the big names, they make a movie behind it.
Right. And what's weird about it, right? How is it that what's the white people, the gangsters, right? You know they never mentioned that the gangsters participated in the selling of drugs. Y'all notice that? They'll talk about them murdering and shit because, and then y'all say, well, men are murderers anyway. They tough and they fight. So you don't think of that. But if you think about them as being them crack sellers, that dope dealing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's exactly what they was in. Yeah. Alcohol and dealing of drugs. They were the ones who was able to get them drugs from other countries over here.
And prostitution too.
Yes. But why, when we look at the gangster movies, why they don't mention none of that shit? They just mention they're going to protect their family, keep the women out of it and children. And then as long as you give me my money, then I won't kill you. And then, you know, but they never want to talk about no fucking drugs, huh?
The upstanding criminal.
Yeah, the upstanding that even the black people want to be. Oh, look at the gangster movie. The gangster movies are good. We look at the crack movies though, that's bad. That's the black culture over there, right? That's the black culture over there. These motherfuckers killing each other, putting each other, you know, burying each other. They fighting bodies
you know, Bob,
still today.
It's like when it was like they think everything's so bad now. Shit, the Valentine's Day massacre, what that was in Chicago there.
Yes.
Yeah, that there was been shooting people up and down the street all the you know, when they was moving drugs and stuff like that. That wasn't nothing new. That was long before us.
Long before us.
We didn't even think of doing shit like that because we was unified. We was together. We had families, communities, and we didn't have that thought process.
We didn't have access to the shit they had. They started giving it to us. They were like, hey, give it to these donkeys. But that's what amazes me, how one crime family could be thought of in a high regard. Them people, they had a show called My Wives.
Yeah.
that was after The Sopranos, huh?
Yeah, My Wives was in the like in the last 15 years, My Wives. And they was making money on a TV show just being wives or relative of real gangsters. That was thought of like a good thing. Do we see any crack dealers in jail and their wives are out here being thought of like celebrities and shit? They got men still in jail for selling weed and shit many years ago today. And they ass was talking about My Wives.
Yeah, they just let King Tut out of jail for having drugs and robbing. No murder, but his sentence was 5 life sentences. 5 times 5. He just got out of jail 2 days after Meech, Kev. That was one of the dudes in the crew when Tupac was in the lobby.
How can any black person say we're not oppressed? Like the sentences like that in itself is oppression. If you happen to fall and get either whether you do the crime or you don't do the crime, they just decide to say you did the crime.
Conspiracy, yeah.
Yeah, just because you're black, you are gonna get more time. That in itself proves that we are oppressed and that is not fair and equal. You know what I mean? And so
you think the youngsters know that we was getting that kind, we still get more time?
Hell yeah. It's all over the place.
I'm saying, do you think the youngsters know that we still get that?
Yeah, they know. They're on TikTok talking about all this shit. And you know, in fact, they get, like I said, we could be real stupid because too much information. Like they trying to get out murderers who actually commit murders. They're on TikTok raising money to get some of these murderers out of jail. Right? Just because somebody talk about freedom and that the Mendez brothers. Now, I'm not saying that they don't deserve to be free. I'm not saying that, but there are some others. You know, when that black man, they knew he was innocent, and they killed him anyway. But I heard they got I heard they got a white guy up for execution, and now they're debating whether they should do it, even though he did do the murders.
One that shook the baby?
Is that the one? Somebody was telling me about it. It might be. Somebody mentioned it to me. I don't know, was it yesterday or the day before? They mentioned that there's a guy that they trying to get out, and they know that they did it, and trying to get him off death row. Is he on death row?
Yeah, the one that shook the baby. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They didn't even want to consider that black man, even though it was innocent. Talking about where the people spoke based on the knowledge they had. But if you got other knowledge, seeing that he didn't do it, black men are getting executed more than anybody. It's a large number compared to others. And then they know some of these people are innocent, but they don't care because they say the wheels of justice. And I'm like, that. What you mean the wheels of justice? If there's something that says, hey, we got proof through DNA evidence that they didn't do it, what you mean it don't matter? They shouldn't even been on trial. You realize it's all a mistake. And they said, okay, if you're black, now if you're white, it might get you a few more trials. But we got black people like Candace own it.
I don't understand why black people don't understand that. You can't do what they do.
That's a fact.
You can't do what they do. Because you're gonna get the harder crime. You know, at least you got to do it with a little more thought process. Because if they catch you, you gone.
That's right. You and this other person of another race could have done the same crime at the same time, everything exactly the same, and one of you is going to go to jail for much longer than the other, just based on your skin color. They know that to be a fact. And people will deny that that's a thing. We get stopped, pulled over more. We are poor, but we get ticketed more, so that we paying more money out on tickets. Then people say, well, don't do the crime, you don't want to do the time. And I'm like, but you might not even be speeding, you still got pulled over. And now you got ticketed for all kinds of shit. You ain't got.
I used to tell people, you don't have to commit a crime to get arrested and thrown in jail.
That's right.
Well, I understand. Well, he been to jail. Well, okay, well, a lot of people go to jail and never committed a crime. Especially down here where I'm from, you can go to jail from back in the days from not paying your traffic ticket on time. Right. They put you in jail for that and lock your ass up. If you can't bind out, that's on you. You just got to wait to go to court.
That's right. And because down there they make money on jail because it's privatized in a big business, your ass might be in there for weeks for a traffic violation. They realize, oh, they ain't got enough money for this.
Right. And it's like going to jail for not paying a bill. You didn't pay a bill, so you're going to jail for traffic violation. And that was a thing. The last time I went, I had an old ticket right before Katrina, right? Katrina happened in 2005. I got stopped in 2010, and then people brought me to jail for old fucking traffic ticket, 15 miles over the speed limit. It was still on the books. When I went to court the next morning, the DA said, that's all you in? He turned around and said, you call my name, and he said, that's all you in here for? I'm like, yeah. He said, well, they dismissed it, but shit, I got arrested for it.
I had to still go through the red tape, yeah.
Now I still had to pay, but I still got arrested too.
Right, you could be lost your job and everything before they even realize it might be on their end, the mistake. And that's
the good thing was that I could buy. I was able before I couldn't, but they had changed it where you can bail out on your debit card now. That's how I was able to get out. Bail out debit card, and I'm on my way.
The bad thing is we don't know enough about enough, and so to use the little mess ups on your behalf, because I do see. I know that they paperwork get all fucked up. They dismiss shit, but it might still on the records. And I'll use that to my benefits. I'll be like, that shit was dismissed 8 years ago. I swear by it.
What if but you still could have got arrested by it though?
Yeah,
right.
But you mean they picked me up, but I told them, and so it depends on what state. Like I said, where I'm at now, they you see a judge within 24 hours. You see, like depending on what time they pick you up. Like if they pick me up now, I'm gotta wait until in the morning, right? Because it's 1. But if they would have picked me up at 8 p.m., there's a judge that I'm gonna see at 10 p.m. or some shit like that.
Thanks, Ms. Baum. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
but the problem is you start talking when other people talking. You don't understand that. And I promise you gonna learn it. Like, I'm no longer gonna just be taking some of y'all disrespect. The same people doing the same shit over and over again. Like, I'm done with it. Like, some of y'all are too fucking old. Like, so, when I get on a panel of people, I wait either until somebody call me or until somebody take a breath. And then
I apologize, Ms. Baum.
But are you gonna learn or are you gonna forget the next time? So you want to add to the conversation? Okay. Apologies don't work though. You can't apologize every time and think it's okay. What do you say when you apologize? You say you sorry?
I just apologize. Yeah, you recognize that.
Say I'm sorry. Say it for me. Say I'm sorry.
I apologize. That's
say you're sorry. Say I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sorry.
But you are fucking sorry though, because you're too old to be doing the same shit over and over again, getting kicked off. Like, how do you feel about people who let you up and then you get kicked off, and you're not getting kicked off because they want to kick you off. You're getting kicked off for your own action. You are fucking sorry.
I can't agree.
But you are, and I'm asking you from now on, when you come on the panel, can you at least be a little more respectful and go with the topic?
Yes, ma'am. I do agree, and I'm sorry, and I apologize.
Okay, now go ahead. What you got to say, and it better be on topic. Go ahead.
Listen.
The topic was people going to jail. I'm trying to help you out, bro. The topic was, them arresting people, staying in jail for bullshit and stuff like that. And how some of these towns get paid on locking our ass up, that kind of thing.
Dang, man, Mr. Kev, like, I hear it out, man, but I mean, like, the real reason. I mean, we see people that got money, man, and they getting locked up. Talking about well, I can't go.
Okay, tell that nigga bye. Okay, so listen, that nigga didn't say nothing. You see what I'm saying? He came up, interrupted, didn't even know what we was talking about. You helped him out. And then he said a whole lot of words, but no sentences, no periods, no. You know what I mean? God, I'm getting tired of this. It's almost like some people, we're used to the person who's gonna come up and just yell. Okay, I have to stop that. Like, please come up and have a conversation. Tired of the person who just comes up, like some dude, and they got nothing to say, but they keep coming up and doing the same shit over. And this dude, like, grow up. These are not kids. Okay, go ahead. Cause we having a good conversation, you know? And I'm just, like y'all said, what did y'all tell me? And he's one of them. Stop coddling people, Bob. They're killing people, okay? Okay. We gonna see how they work out for some of them. Especially him. Miss Bob, you be over there coddling JP. Okay. He act like I don't coddle him too, right? His ass come up here and interrupt our whole conversation. I wasn't even up here, and y'all told me he was getting kicked off, but that wasn't. We know that's him, right? Okay, let's get back. Hey, Sop, I say, how you doing?
He might have stepped off. He's been up here for a minute, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Big J came up. Actually had a decent conversation with Brownsville.
Oh yeah. Big J can have a great conversation. Sometimes, you know, but it wasn't always that way. Devastating. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big J come up there and they got somebody in the chat that he won't get at. He ain't gonna hold back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We used to be wondering who Big J talking to. Like, that nigga in the chat.
We was on his head for like a few hours this morning. But yeah, Big J can have great conversations. But if you let him run wild, he will run wild and start to scream. Which come need to stay off that crack. Philly boy on that shit. I don't know what it is he on, but he got to stay off. It's Silent, you here? Silent might be asleep too.
Yeah, he probably out of there.
Okay, so it's me, you, and Devastating. I didn't even see the other people leave.
Oh yeah, they had been up here for a minute. You know, Rua was driving almost the whole time, talking, running his mouth, doing 90.
Yeah, he told me he was gonna be driving, and then he'd be good. And then you said you were gonna be here.
Mm-hmm.
I figured you would have gave it if you had to leave. You would have gave the host to somebody. But I don't think I even told you I gave you the host. I gave it to you. Now, chat it.
No, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah, I was watching the baseball game.
Yes, Wednesday. Huh? I don't know nothing about no baseball. I never know what. Yeah, nothing. I don't think nobody in the house look at baseball.
Yeah, it's all over now.
Yeah, same here, Bob.
Yeah.
Who won?
Dodgers.
Oh, okay. Did they play against the? Because I heard it was might be two New York teams going against head to head. Is that what happened or no?
Yeah, it was the Yankees on their field too in the Bronx.
Okay.
So it's 1-1 now, right?
Yeah, Dodgers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not over. You mean it's over tonight?
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Everything.
The season.
Over. Yeah. Yeah, everything. Yeah.
Oh, damn. New York might be partying right now. Shit.
No, the Dodgers won. LA Dodgers.
Okay.
Against
LA
the
Dodgers.
New York Yankees. Yeah, lost. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They'll be out there playing. They not like us.
Was the game in New York?
Yeah, it was in New York. Yeah, in the Bronx.
Okay. Yeah, they might be tearing shit up now. Them white people.
They
They don't consider that. They prepare for all that. It's acceptable, and it's something we can be now. We only might do some shit like that when we, with some unrest, and it's usually in our own community. But every football game, baseball game, or sports event at these things, if the home team lose, these white people go crazy. Even if they win, they go crazy. They'll be out there celebrating, jumping on people's cars.
Yeah, I remember them people got shot in Kansas City after the Super Bowl parade, during the Super Bowl parade.
Man,
couple years ago.
Man, they party up here in Philly, man. They be stumping shit out. And it'll make the news, but it don't be nothing big. They ain't looking for nobody. You know what I mean? They probably wouldn't even have it on news if the insurance company wasn't complaining about it, because they the ones who gotta go pay out their pocket. Yeah. But yeah. This thing, Mr. Kev, I'm getting worried. What you thinking about the election? Because at first, so I think it's a game being played, but then I start hearing these black men. That's what start. These black men are so against black women that they may have never voted in their life and will go and register just to vote against. But I bet you they claim that he's not racist, but did they see that New York? What you call him? Shit.
Right. Oh, the Madison Square thing? Yeah.
Yeah. Then they said, "Oh, he was a comedian."
Me, Bob. Nothing surprised me. And I'm telling you, this man gonna win. And I picked out 4 stocks that I'm gonna want the $100 that you had to pay me. I want that to go to Leak Trust Fund. Right?
I'm gonna win though.
$5 a piece. I want you to get started so you can see how I already got them picked out.
I'm praying because at first I'm praying. I don't think he's gonna win, but
I hope.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen.
If he loses, I like the insurance, and I got daughters.
What's the X factor? What's the X factor?
Well, what's your thoughts first, Devastating? What you think is going? Because you be over there with some black men. What they say?
That's what I'm saying. It's still really 50-50. Like it's no one way or the other. Like it's just as many people for Trump. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like so last minute, like literally. I mean, they fucking with mail-in ballots. People are early voting.
Even Trump people are early voting. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But the news is that they're not basing it on the actual votes, but who is doing the voting. And so, even though they're doing a lot of mail-in voting too, Democrats are doing more. Right. So but then like you said, a Democrat who might be a Democrat may vote for him. Better these black men.
And split the rest of the ticket, go remain Democrat.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. Because I don't understand a black man thinking that he's good for them. But they don't care that he's not good. That's that. I'll cut off my nose in spite of my face. Yeah. I'm gonna walk around with no nose and shit. I'm gonna be all fucked up, probably bleed to death. But who gives a shit? Because I'm gonna show her that she cannot have this power. No matter what that man said. And if you look at him, he's ticking. You can tell something mentally wrong with him. Vance don't care.
Who that? Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, he getting older now. He's starting to slur his words and everything too. He ain't fit either.
Yeah.
He getting older too. He was just as old as Biden ass was, so they wasn't that far apart.
Right. So
he got cognitive decline also.
But he wear pamper. And motherfucker. Yeah, he been wearing diapers. And and them people would go to the rallies with diapers. Diaper. Just to support it.
Support diapers.
So they're not gonna realize they don't care that he might have to go before other world leaders smelling like the way everybody say he smelled. They've been claiming he smelled bad for a long time.
With a diaper on.
Yeah.
Smelling like McDonald's cheeseburgers.
You can hear it. That's some of his things where you can hear him break wind or whatever, or poop or whatever. They haven't determined whether he breaking wind or pooping. But even in the courthouse, everybody was reporting it that he had a foul smell coming from him. And
people don't know what they're talking about, Bomb. That's the billionaire smell.
Shit.
Smell of a billionaire.
Everybody who'd have been around him, and black people this gonna be bad. It's not even gonna be just bad for us. But I think that's why some of them black men don't care. Because they keep talking about these illegals, right? They keep talking about the illegal. I'm waiting for a whole group of black people to show me where these illegals done hurt them. They keep saying, oh, they're coming in getting more money than us. I'm like, first you got to show it. But even if they are, then maybe you're not going to get the money like they are.
Did the people in North Carolina after the hurricane get some more assistance other than the up to $750?
Yeah,
that was a.
Did they get more?
Yeah, they got more.
But you know that, Mr. Cam, because you from New Orleans, they give you an initial amount of money.
Well, I was talking about North Carolina.
That's the same. FEMA is the same all over
I
this
know
country.
it's still FEMA, but it took a while to get ours. I was just seeing if they got theirs yet.
But even when you got, wait a minute, but even when you got yours, you may not have gotten cash. You got all the assistance. If you needed a hotel, you ain't have to come out of pocket. You needed food and shit. So why are we acting like it would be any different anywhere else? They got the initial $700 something. That was for them if they had to leave their house and find somewhere to stay immediately. And then they had to go and just fill out the paperwork to get the other stuff, and they're gonna get what they need based on when they need it. FEMA, it was already, I think they said it was billions of dollars already weighed.
Yeah, I just never heard more about it. I just heard the people talking about it, when they did the interviews.
Yeah, because Trump was throwing that shit out that line. That was the other side saying that.
I'm talking about the people that was affected by it, but that was early on. I haven't heard about it since then.
But the people who was getting it, they wasn't the ones who announced it. It was the other side saying, "Oh, all they're getting is $700." The people who was getting it when they got it, they knew because they signed papers. They know what they will be getting.
But you know what the thing is too, Bob? That if those people lived up in the mountains with North Carolina where it wasn't the flood zone, if they didn't have flood insurance, they got a problem. That's what happened with a lot of people down here in New Orleans didn't have flood insurance. The insurance company ain't gonna cover it. So I hope they have.
Yeah, but FEMA does though.
Yeah, they get a little.
That's what
they're gonna get
FEMA's
the whole thing.
So the argument was, well, at least one of the arguments I heard was, that they were that 750, the initial 750 was taken from another government service fund.
Yeah,
but that wasn't true neither.
Right, exactly. So like you said, the people in North Carolina and Nashville, they weren't complaining. All of this talk, like you said, was coming from
Trump
the MAGA crew
and his lioness. That's right. Yeah. Trump started lying. He said that the reason they're getting such small money because they're giving it all to the immigrants. He just was making shit up. And so I'm like, that's why I'm shocked with you asked, because you in an area where right? Yes, they're not gonna give you your amount of money for your house right then and there, but they give you something so you could go. You might need a hotel for a week or two or a month. You might need some immediate supplies and foods for the baby and children, clothing. That's what that initial amount was for. That's for the initial few days until they get everything right, and FEMA comes out to assess. And that's what that is. And everybody down south knows that mostly, especially Louisiana. And then Trump was lying, saying that nobody reached out to these governors in these areas. And the governors was like, no, we had no problem. Trump is a liar. And then his people believe. And then they claim, oh, they're taking the money from FEMA. FEMA don't have no money to give it. FEMA don't have no money because they're giving it to all the immigrants. And we know our country don't work that way, right? Money get placed in all these individual areas of government for disasters and things. We got our military, they get their own money. Nobody else get to touch that money. Then FEMA, the Board of Education, right? For roads and shit like that, they got their own money. This is how this shit is blocked up. And they don't take money from here to give money there. They're not going to take money from education to give it to the roads. They're not going to take money from the military and give it to FEMA.
They can barely get the educational money to the education. To the education.
Yeah, somebody was telling me that some public schools were blending history and taking away from some of the civics curriculum. So I used to joke and say, "Oh, you don't know how government works." I mean, I was just saying that, but I'm starting to believe that there's a lot of grown people that don't know how government works.
They took it away.
I think they took it out of schools and some.
Yeah, they took it away. They took, I think, civics. And then even when I remember how a lot of it worked was from like PBS, right? How to make a bill.
Just a bill.
I'm just a bill and things like that. On Capitol Hill. That's mostly what I remember from that, right? But yeah, they taking it out. That's why people don't know. But then you got to think about the mega crowd. Those are the uneducated people. That's why he say he loved uneducated people. Now all of the mega crowd are the idiots, but all Republicans are not idiots though. So but the mega crowd, they are the idiots. It's something to see some of these black men with mega hats on.
Garbage.
Huh?
Biden said they garbage.
Well, Biden never. I never heard Biden say that. That's what they claiming, but that's not what Biden said. They use other words. They don't use words like that. I think the word was, damn, what did he say? It was he. That's when they use words like garbage and shit like that. That's the mega crowd, the dumb ones. But Biden said that they were something about they should be ashamed. He used the word, but it wasn't garbage. They the ones who calling this country garbage. Trump and Meghan now are calling America garbage. When has that ever happened in my lifetime? You always heard America, the great, the proud. We are this and that and that. And now we got Americans saying America is garbage and trash. It ain't shit. I'm like, whoa.
He called them garbage.
Who called them garbage?
I'm about to put it in the back chat.
Okay, yeah. Show me that. When you talk about no AI, right? No. Let me know. Did you put it back there? Let me see. Oh, no, it's not back there yet. Yeah. I mean, we're going to make sure it's not no AI and it ain't nobody saying he said it. Because I saw the clip when they start, well, Biden said it. He called them garbage. And that's the one thing about
I don't get what he called them, but yeah, he said the only supporters out there, Trump supporters, are garbage. But that's an old ass man.
Mm-hmm. But he is old. But we're gonna see where he called.
Here you go. I got you right here.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay, here we go. Okay, hold up.
And it could have been a play on words because a comedian called Puerto Rico garbage, so he might have said Trump supporters are garbage. So it could have went both ways. The comedian at the Trump rally was making a joke, and Puerto Rico got an island full of garbage in the middle of somewhere, and he says it's called Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Okay. So now,
Biden said the only garbage out there is Trump supporters.
Yeah, but they claim that he called them garbage way before that. That's like when the question was, hey, why are you calling people garbage? They'll say, Biden called us garbage, they called garbage. And then he said, he called us Hitler, he called us this. When the Democrats didn't do that, the person who called, Hitler was his own fucking VP. So now he is referring to them calling them garbage. Okay, let's listen to it, y'all. This is what they do, right? And then we play into it. Let me, I'm gonna play it though.
You gonna play audio?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it real quick so we can shut this up. So this is just a day ago. This is after he called Puerto Rico garbage. He called Americans garbage. This is not before that. right? This isn't, because I'm gonna be able to show you when they question why you calling people garbage, they gonna claim that Biden and Kamala has already called people garbage, right? That's what they claim. But this is new.
The Puerto Rican that I know, or Puerto Rico, where I'm in my home state of Delaware, they're good, decent, honorable people. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters. His demonization of seen as unconscionable.
Right, his supporters, the ones who support this racist bullcrap. There we go.
Yeah, he was just responding.
Yeah, he responded to
what they Puerto said. Rico thing,
Yeah. And then they say he's being slammed for making comments to the people who call people garbage. Saying that the only ones he see garbage is them. Ain't that something? And it's weird that you got this from these people. This is the Fox of Australia. Sky News is Fox News in Australia.
Yeah, but his words is his words. I can put that up on any station.
Yeah, his words is his words, but I'm just saying, like, we playing Fox. We play into what they're saying, and then people who may not have even seen this, now they see this because we were willing to share it. I don't understand why we are harmful to ourselves. You know, I go rob a bank. I'm not so willing to tell people I robbed a bank, but for some reason, Black people, we are willing to, instead of, like, nigga gonna lie. They gonna, even when the guy who told that guy, I hope your pager don't go off. Right after he said that, he said, I didn't say that. And he said that shit live. He said, no, I didn't say that. They said, you just said that. He said, I didn't say that. And they said, and everybody at the table said, wait a minute, calm down. You just said that. And then he said, to Hamas? And everybody said, nobody mentioned Hamas. Oh, I thought it's Hamas. See, so when I'm saying they will deny, and lie. And then our side, though, we'll be like, look what we did. Look what happened. Yes, he did it. Uh-huh. What? You don't think that's like, that's crazy? Because I don't know, it's almost like y'all hate Joe or whoever. It don't give a fuck if it was Obama. It don't care. Especially Obama, right? Obama was Black and he got the most hate out of Black men than anybody. Even motherfucking Megas didn't hate him as much as Black men did. And Biden in the economy is good. Everything we can see, their work in progress is good. We don't care though, because we'll shit on him. He old. Trump worse than him, but Biden is the one we shit on. I don't understand it. It's like, that's why I'm worried, right? Because I see that I don't know. Because I think we like being losers.
And I started worrying when we didn't have a Democratic primary election. I knew that would be an issue.
What you mean we didn't have an election?
Democratic primary?
Uh-huh.
When Biden stepped down, election to see who was going to run for president?
Uh-huh. And what?
We didn't have that.
Oh, okay. But the people who vote them people in, they voted them in. And she wasn't the only one up, but yeah, she got the okay from him. That he didn't just get to say, here she go take my place. He says, I am not gonna run and I'm gonna back her. That's what he said. Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean that she is next in line, right? We had the Democratic, which anybody else could have stepped up and went against her. But then everybody who on his side, they like, okay, we'll back her. Who else you thought would have come up? Because there's a few who could have stood up.
No, there's a few who
Bernie, huh?
They got a few that could have came up. The same ones that was in it for that ran against Biden.
Right, and they didn't.
All right, yeah.
So the problem isn't.
So you saying they didn't? You saying they didn't want to?
Well, I'm saying apparently not, since they didn't.
Okay.
But I'm not understanding. Like that's what they had to do.
I don't. That's a whole new thing for everybody. That I didn't know that they can just say, okay, well, Biden not gonna be in, so we just go appoint.
That's not what happened. That's why we had the which come. That's when they appointed her. But anybody once Biden said I'm stepping down.
You just say that didn't happen. That didn't they appoint somebody? I didn't know that they can just appoint somebody to run.
They didn't just appoint anybody.
No, the process was the same, Kev. It was the same. Nothing about the Democratic primary. That's what you're talking about, right?
Right.
Yeah, that process played itself out.
Okay.
But the other side told you that, so that's why you believe that. But the process,
I don't listen to the other side. I'm just
that's the only people who said that. That's the only people
used to a Democratic primary election. Just the first time
it was here in Chicago. Yeah.
Yes, we all watched it. What you mean you used to? We watched it on TV. It was major, big. That's when we found out about Waltz, right? Running with her. What do you mean you used to? We saw it.
I didn't miss that one then.
Okay, so that was the process. So what happened? He says, I'm not running no more, but I back her. Anybody else could have stood up and said, okay, I'm running, right? I'm running. And because remember, there was no, like you must be forgetting everything, right? Because Trump, we only saw two people, Trump and Biden. Them was the only people on that stage debating each other. But you know, there could have been 12 people up there. But the people on that side say, ooh, I can't go against Trump.
Okay, so you're saying Biden was up before. Yeah, all right. I get what you're saying. So Biden was up during that time, and Biden was the primary winner.
No, yes, because nobody else was running against Trump, and nobody else was running against Biden except Edwards, right? What his name is? Remember the ones who was running, they got knocked out early. Remember that woman was running against Trump? And the guy from Florida,
Marley Haney.
Yes, there was people running against him, but by the time they didn't have enough votes in order to even show up. So that's when they started saying,
qualify. Yeah, you still had to qualify.
Right. So Trump knocked out everybody on that side. Edwards was running on this side, and Biden, and I think there was somebody else, and they didn't have by the time, because now we have nobody qualified. So the first debate happened between just the two, Trump and Biden. And so nobody else qualified. And then, even then, when he stepped down, he said, well, I support her, but other people could have stood back up and tried again. They could have tried again on our side, not on Trump's side, but on our side. They could have stood up, and I think Edwards was. If I'm correct, he was still running. He was still trying, but they got to get enough votes in order to make it to that point, and they didn't. So nobody gave it to her and just gave it to her. Anybody could have stepped up and said, okay, I'm going to run against her. But that's what they say, so that's why people believe it. And then people saying the democratic process didn't happen. They said that about Obama too. They claimed that these people are already chosen beforehand. I don't think people understand how the process works. You could run, you get your money in, you get your backing in, and then you have to have a certain percentage to even run, to make it to a certain point. And that's when they decide, okay, who's going to be running on this side and that side.
What does Louisiana get electoral votes wise? We get 2 electoral votes for president? I think we get like 2.
I think it's more than that.
We're small.
Yeah, it's more than 2.
Yeah. 2, 4, something like that.
Wait, let me look it up. I think Hubbard said like 15. Let me look it up though.
Oh, hey, well, Mr. Obama.
No, he just went to the bathroom and it's based on the population, it's based on, things like that. Louisiana electoral. Oh. But it don't even like. I don't even know.
Just put in Louisiana electoral.
No, I'm looking at it on my phone. I didn't want to put it up there, but something just popped up. Okay, where's Louisiana? They get 8.
Okay, that's way more than I thought.
Yeah, California.
And historically, Louisiana has been a Republican state, voted presidential wise.
Yeah, which I don't even understand.
I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough people in Louisiana to move that.
Yeah, they do. They got enough black people. They got. I don't understand. We just don't have enough people voting, caring. California have 54. Texas 40. Let me see. We got the smallest. Wyoming has 3. Vermont, South Dakota, and North Dakota. They just have 3. And yeah, Delaware have 3. Alaska have 3.
Rhode Island got 3.
Rhode Island has 4.
Wow, look at that.
And redlining and stuff, that's still, there's a lot of things that determines, but that's why people want to get rid of, which we should, get rid of these electoral college bullshit.
Should be a popular vote.
Yeah, should be the people. Let the people vote on who they want to represent, because they represent the whole United States, not just, why is it broken up into states? Because in Louisiana, there's laws in the South where black people are not counted as a whole person. And it's still that way, by the way.
Okay,
so
Bomb.
That is why we only get that small amount, even though we got a massive load of black people. We get 3/4. We 3/4 of a person. 3/5. Black people in the South are 3/5 of a person.
So hear me out, Bomb. You think this lady is actually going to win?
Okay, you told me to hear you out. That's what we're talking about. At least you're on topic, okay? What do you think? And what you going to do if she does win?
I would love her. I would love to hear her win.
Okay, and if she lose, what you going to do? What you think going to happen if she win, and what you think going to happen if she lose? Let's see what your mindset is.
It's not for me to differentiate. Hear me out.
You got that one out.
I don't think she's gonna win. That's just me.
Yeah, because you don't think though. Give me some examples of, I'm not saying that, give me some examples of, Mr. Cab was able to express himself, right? Okay. He told me why he think she's not gonna win.
Well, what I think is America is they basically we.
Jesus Christ! Did he say any words except America?
America did not even want Obama as a president. Okay,
and yet he won. So you got to give me something more than what they didn't want, because he won. Now,
and then we're looking at a woman to be president, like Hillary Clinton.
I'm hitting on to kick you out, right?
Don't kick me out.
Your words got to come out quicker, and they got to make sense. Okay.
Don't kick me out.
Tell me, don't talk. You mentioned Obama, but Obama was president for 2 terms. So apparently the people wanted him. Okay, so then you mentioned
Hillary Clinton was the best person to be president.
Okay, yeah, because she lost. It's something how you look. So, but we're not talking about Hillary, are we?
No, we're not.
Okay, so can you stay on topic? So I understand that you're not smart enough to have this conversation.
I cannot.
You think you are. But the reason you can't be smart enough to have this conversation is because
Hillary
I
Clinton
asked
was
you.
the best.
Okay, I'm
Hillary
about.
Clinton.
Okay, there you go. And I promise you, when I hit send remove on this one, you're not coming back up here the rest of the night. If I do this, if you slow your ass down and listen, I already asked you not to talk about Hillary because you didn't even like Hillary. That's why you owe me the fucking money you owe me.
I voted for Hillary.
Okay, but you bet me that nobody wanted her. And I proved to you that she won the popular vote. Even what you saying they didn't want Obama, and yet he had 2 terms. Like that liquor or them drugs got you.
I'll admit I lost to you.
No, listen, we're not talking about no bet. We talk about fucking pure numbers. You can't say America don't want, but then she had 3 million more votes than Trump.
I said that. Yeah.
You said what?
I said that we're not ready for.
And yet 3 million more people voted for her.
Yes.
So you can't say that Americans don't want her, but she got 3 million more votes than him. That's why you lost the vote with me. Because instead of you saying, well, she lost, you kept saying America don't want her. And I proved to you that America do want her. She would have won if it wasn't for the electoral college. Because she had 3 million is not a small number. She had 3 million more votes than Trump.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me America don't want it. You can't tell me America didn't want Obama when he won. He had more votes and he won. He won the popular vote and the election twice.
Bomb, yeah. You're saying something obvious.
If I'm saying something obvious, then and I'm saying the opposite of you, that means you're the one who's saying some silly shit.
Right.
Okay. So now I'm gonna ask you one more again. We're not talking about no Hillary, and we're not talking about Obama. I'm giving you a chance to participate.
Hillary won.
I did not just ask you not to talk about fucking Hillary.
Okay, I get it. All right.
Listen, dude, I'm not even joking. When I kick you this time, you cannot come back up here. And not only that, but I'm gonna take your wrench from you too. Because I don't know what the problem is. Because I'm not telling you what to say. You can have your opinion. We could dispute back and forth. But I asked you to stop talking about Hillary. And as soon as I say stop.
I never knew I had a wrench.
What? Ain't that something? Well, that's okay because you don't have the wrench. You don't have the wrench. Even though just the other day.
Bomb, I asked you for my wrench back.
What?
I asked you for a wrench. I don't know what I got.
Okay, well, it's okay. You ain't got it no more, baby. I'm about to go take it right this minute.
Shoot, man. I always put my foot in.
The 2020 census, Bomb, it said that we had.
I always put my foot in my mouth.
And when
I love Bomb Cherry Channel, man.
See? We can't even have the discussion.
Yeah,
see that?
They say in Louisiana in 2020, just look at the census report. They said they had 1,441 blacks in Louisiana. The household income is 33. Median household income 33,000. This is in 2020 now. And
Mr. Kev,
Mr. Kev is talking.
Okay.
But you can see we got 16% bachelor's degree or higher. Poverty rate for blacks 27.5, and married couples 24%. Homeowners rate 48.7%.
I don't understand.
You see that homeowners rate? That's not bad.
No, I like the homeowners rate, and that's what I be telling them dudes, man. We own property, and we own.
I've been telling people that.
Yeah,
that's right.
Your house, shit.
They got black communities everywhere.
Do they give a total population of the state?
Yeah, state. It says total state
4,624,000. Mr.
Right?
Kev, can you
and then they say hold on 1 second.
Mr. Kev, can you show the facts?
Right, and then they say the median household income overall is 52,000. For blacks, it's 33,000.
I beg to differ.
Bachelor degrees are higher, is 26.4. For blacks, it's 16.5.
Why is this nigga talking? Why are you talking about Louisiana? Okay,
where are you
you're not
showing
to come
your
up. Nobody let him up tonight. He already lost his rent. I kept giving him a chance. I don't even know why I keep giving him a chance.
All right, our poverty rate is 27.5%, and statewide is 15.2. Our household by marriages is 24. Statewide is 42. Now we got a nice homeowners rate about 48.7%, and the other one statewide is 67.3%.
Oh, okay.
More
the
black
property
people.
rate, yeah, that's about 50-50.
Now and look, we brought our household median is 33,000, and still have a lot of home ownership.
Yeah, but we know how that is. I mean, because most people,
had their house a long time ago.
Yeah, either they had a long time ago, or
they built it.
Yeah, they built it still on their family property or some property, and so, but I'm not making that light, right? It's theirs. They don't owe nothing on it. It's theirs. So,
that's how it is out there in the country. My daddy built my daddy built 2 or 3 houses on the property out there in Hattiesburg. So factors in. That's in Mississippi, but yeah, they were builders.
Yeah. My husband and our family got family and property in Louisiana on the state line and right across, which is, I forget what it's called, but it's in the wooded areas, but that shit is, good property, good land. Today we don't look at property the same way, but property in which you can go and live on it, right? That means you could go hunt, if you could fish, you got a large yard where you can do many things. People don't consider that good anymore. And people started selling that shit or just losing it. And I'm like, yeah, but Louisiana, so
yeah, but I don't understand how they lose it sometimes, because property taxes is not that high.
They lose it by not paying.
Right. Yeah.
Even if they don't pay $3.
With the 3-bedroom house I live in and stuff like that, the property tax is still just $700 a year annually. A little bit over 700. So you should be able to hustle that up, to pay your taxes on your house, within a year.
I don't know. Guess it depends on how you look at it. How, the people's circumstances and stuff like that. But so yeah, I was asking him, I don't know why he wanted to talk about other things, but yeah, we got people against her because she's black. I mean, because she's a woman, and they come up with any and everything. Then they say she's not giving no policies, which she did. She said, I'm gonna help with this, and that. I don't know what else they want the president and Congress to help with. Because Congress, at that level, they deal with federal, right?
All right.
The things that people want to hear is going to be mostly local.
Right, your local politicians and your governors.
Right. And so now as far as when she mentioned going after people for price gouging, they already started that. I told y'all about the apartment app that they going after, the DOJ.
You think they're gonna be able to do something with the grocery prices? I don't think you can really go after them, Bob.
They're going after them for gouging too. I don't know, but they did lower the prices. They talked to, they went and talked to Walmart and a few others. See, the negative thing with that though is, right, when politicians do that, they're gonna be on them people some favors or some credits or something that in the long run could be bad. But the people price gouge because remember prices went extremely high during COVID. And because they had less product, they decided to get more money for what they had. These are the type of companies that should go out of business. We should push them out of business. See, the people, we the ones with the power, but we don't use it, right? Because once a company treats you bad, you decide, okay, this is how you treated us when we needed you, and so we're no longer shopping with you. And then they'll go out of business, or they'll fix their ways. That's the power of the people. We expect the government to do the work that the people can do. Like, if you decide you don't want to deal with a company no more, you don't buy their products. And then what do? They go out of business. Or they change. You see, people was, Kmart was one of the ones that people, was, what they call it, y'all, when they march and they said they wasn't going to buy their products. They also did it to Walmart.
Boycott?
Boycott, yeah. Kmart was being boycotted. Walmart was being boycotted. Not enough people joined on. People was boycotting Walmart when they found out that they was.
They ain't had to boycott Kmart. Ain't nobody was going in there.
Shit, Kmart was still big here. Kmart used to be big.
I'm just saying they went out of business.
Yeah, because they got boycotted. Walmart was able to. And then what's that other one that popped up? Target. Sears, remember Sears even tried to get with Kmart. Sears and Kmart did a merge, and it still failed because Sears and even Kmart at one time. Remember, Sears had a credit card. When they stopped giving out that credit card,
that was their money maker.
Yeah, that was their money maker. That's how Sears rose up.
If I'm not mistaken, they was charging some ridiculous interest rate on that credit card way back then, like 24, 25%.
Well,
I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but it was high.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true, but I don't think so. But what I do think is that they were the first where they just issued out credit cards. They sent credit cards to the mail to people, and that was the beginning of credit. I think they the first ones to do that. Either them, JCPenney's. One of them was the first. People didn't have to apply for them. The plastic just showed up. And then you was able to go and buy some things without having the cash. And then you made your payments. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. That's how my granddad, that's how he was able to establish his credit line.
Right. They wasn't even doing no looking at your credit score because that wasn't a thing.
Yeah, you remember everybody had Macy's cards and all the department store cards.
Yeah, they came later. But that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, I'm talking about back in the 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking way back when they begun. So imagine being able to go buy something, but not having the money, and being able to walk out with that day.
Yeah, living room set. Yeah, riding lawnmower, big ticket item.
Yeah,
thousands of dollars. Yeah.
That's when they was able to start selling washing machines and appliances. And so even if they didn't charge a lot on interest, which I don't think they did back then, they still were selling the products.
Yeah, they was
and getting money. Yeah, and giving people revolving credit, which got them selling products and getting money in every month.
Yeah, people messed that up.
How people messed it up?
By not paying their credit, by messing up their credit with that.
No, I don't think people messed it up, huh?
Well, I'm only saying people who had issues with it would mess it up themselves with the revolving credit.
The revolving credit still exists. That's credit cards. What happened was big corporations came in, like Visa, MasterCard, American Express came in.
Oh,
so they still right.
Sears was out before that. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
His credit card companies didn't come out until much later.
Mm.
It was Sears, and I think then after that came like Texaco, the gas cards, Texaco, Shell.
Shell, yeah.
They was out way before credit cards like American Express and stuff came out. And then, yeah, so they was out way before those cards was out before. I just found my Montgomery Ward card.
Break out that black card, Bond. Break out that black card.
Shit,
I never seen one. Are they made out of metal, Dev?
No, I don't think the actual card is. I think
just look in your
small
wallet,
piece
man.
of it.
Just open your wallet.
Yeah.
Right. I'm special about it. I know they got all kind of features on it. My
I
friend
don't think so.
I
I don't think they have features. They just get lots of points and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they
people
get
people that use them to go through airports and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're already in the habit of spending thousands of dollars
like perks,
every week.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say, perks.
Yeah, I got a friend. These stores, if you got a certain type of card, they'll invite you on a special night and have a sale. And so I asked him, was the sale a sale? And he said, no, it's just where all the people with this card could go and show off that they got that card and make purchases. The store just open for them, So that's what they get. They get little perks. Something might come out first and they get the option to it. But it's not on sale. Because I was like, well, damn, if they're not on sale, what the hell the perk is?
I remember when the Saints went to the Super Bowl, my partner said, I said, man, he said, man, I'm going to the Super Bowl. I said, man, it just announced it. He said, I got the black card, Kev. I'm going. He sure went, though. Got the little perks on it. I don't know what they exactly are, though.
Yeah, you get free travel if you spend enough money on it. You use that card, and even if you pay it off every month, they give you those mileage points and points on buying it. Yeah, they get a lot of little perks. Actually, there's somebody on YouTube who was teaching you how to make money just using your card. He makes money by using his card. Because he gets so much perks that he might get a whole flight, a few flights free by just using his card and paying his bill.
Right. Probably have to pay the balance off too, as soon as you get it.
No, he ain't got to pay the balance off. You just got to use it.
Use it.
Yeah, they get perks.
See, I ain't got no credit card that strong yet. My little Capital One card ain't doing shit. I did hold on to the one card I held on to buying was that American Express. So me and my mom had a joint account, and I still have that one.
Shit, that's the worst of them all right there.
I don't use none of them really.
Well, I don't know if it's the worst, but I do know that
it's good to have.
American Express.
I keep my credit cards bound because just in case I had to get and hold on one of these damn hurricanes.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, I'm not saying they bad to have. I did
that twice.
Yeah, well, that's an emergency.
Thank you again, people that sent a couple of dollars. They sent a couple of things.
I don't know if it's changed because I haven't seen, like, a lot of people don't take American Express no more. It's not. The only options I'm seeing mostly, I haven't seen American Express as an option in a long time, but it used to be American Express, you had to pay the bill off every month. That was the difference between that and MasterCard. Now, American Express, if I'm correct, was out before MasterCard and Visa. So, like, if you used it at the end of the month, you had to pay it. I don't know if it changed to revolving, because that revolving account credit means you don't have to pay it off.
It carries over.
Yeah, it carries over, yeah.
The balance, yeah.
I used to work for American Express years and years ago. I was the person giving you credit line, determining what your credit line would be, and processing your credit card application. And then let's see. Yeah, I haven't seen American Express, but I guess I don't pay attention. But I did notice that it wasn't an option in many places anymore, and I wonder why. Remember, they used to have something else called a diners card. Yeah.
I had one of those long time ago.
Yeah,
didn't even know what it was for, Bob. I ain't realized it was a credit. I thought I was going just for dining. It was actually a credit card.
Yeah. Was it?
Yeah, that's who used to take it.
Yeah, the food, right?
That Diners Club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Diners Club.
So those merchants pay a small fee, and Diners Club and American Express were higher than Visa and MasterCard. I used to sell the machines in the 90s.
Yeah, they was thought of like we would call a black card today. That's what they would consider back then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the commercial. Let's see. But yeah, so then it became where they got involved with banks. You see, because before it wasn't really banks. The businesses themselves were the ones issuing out the credit, right? That's why it would be a Sears card or JCPenney's card, or so that was the interest. It wasn't no interest or no big interest in the beginning. It was just almost like layaway, but you get to take it home and you pay it off slowly.
That's what I was thinking about. Layaway, boy. Layaway was something else, boy. Layaway. Who all had layaway? Walmart had it. The Kmart
they still do. Kmart, yeah. They still got layaway.
Oh,
they ended it, but then they brought it back. Yeah.
Right.
Layaway is back.
Ended it for a second.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was shocked. They were like that. And then I remember Burlington Coat Factory was the only one that I found that had layaway. Like when other places took it away. And then now, Walmart got layaway. Go back there, especially this time of year right now.
Around Christmas, yes indeed.
Yeah. You could go put that shit in layaway and you got 3 months to pay.
And listen, even if you didn't need to put it in layaway, you just went in and put it in there right now. I'm gonna put this in there right now so I don't forget.
Yeah. So the kids won't see it too. You ain't gotta hide it, right?
Right. Go pick it up and bring it in the house later. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that bomb, this child about to make 13 this month. She'll Scorpio like y'all.
Big, yeah. What you getting them for Christmas?
I'm not sure. It depends what I do for a birthday. You know, I can't do 2 big ass things at once. They too close together. I think she won a birthday party.
Oh, okay.
Because she'll be 13. So they got these little, like play centers and where they got the trampoline and arcade all in one and bowling alley for the kids. So I'm thinking about hosting that and let her invite her little friends to that. Just call it quits after that, and then we'll figure out something on the birthday. But I think we're gonna go out there by my daughter for Christmas.
She active like that, or is she more of a girly girl?
But she's active in school. She got friends and stuff like that at school.
No, I mean like with the trampolines, or is she girl? Because they got birthday.
Oh no, parties. She'll get up there.
Okay. Well, they got birthday
things to climb on and swing across and jump and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they got birthday parties for girls her age who might like getting their nails done.
Oh yeah,
and then they let them take pictures. They fix their hair and everything. I think it's called like a makeover for the little girls.
Yeah, they got the makeover.
The van come. Yeah, so that's for the girly girl. And since you're a teen, is she more active, like sport wise, or is she more girl?
Well, she's a cheerleader, so yeah, see what's happening.
Okay.
Yeah, she got on a cheerleading squad this year, first time. I had to adjust by him. I don't like them little cheerleading skirts and clothes and stuff like that. That shit too short for me. But I'm an old man, so it is what it is.
Yeah, because they got shorts on them.
Yeah, I understand. But that's my daughter.
No, I get it.
Yeah, I know how y'all there. You think, y'all sexualizing? No, and that's how I am because I know them other niggas out there like that.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I guess when we women a lot of us, not all of us, because some of them dumb as men anyway. But if we don't sexualize people, then they should be able to wear.
It shouldn't be that way, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because cheerleading has been going on forever and never. And yeah.
Yeah, I ain't say nothing about it. It was like, hey, that's your uniform. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay, but you look cute in it. I sent you the picture, huh?
Oh, you may have where you sent it to my phone.
Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna get my phone.
Okay. But what else were we talking about? We talking about credit cards back then. The percentages today. Remember the government had to step in and get the banks from charging. They called it price gouging. Remember they had their percentage rates at 20-something%, just robbing people.
Yeah,
robbing people, and people don't want the government. I don't understand. But what I do know, as Black people, did y'all know that we are the most people who work for the federal government? Black people, across it's a lot of us that work for the federal government. Did you know that? Because I didn't know that. But
yeah, when you count the post office and social workers, government
Board of
agencies
Education.
in general.
Yeah. That's federal. That's federal employees. We are representing high. It's difficult to get fired from the federal government, right? It's because they got a process. And they got also what you call them, people who will go and fight for you.
Lawyers,
like union.
Yeah.
So they got a union and they got a board, but first of all, who you think gonna get fired first from the federal government if Trump wins? Nobody knows. Because they already said in Project 2025, they don't care about what you are, your abilities. They think they could they could put anybody there who will probably learn how to do it. So the first people they're taking away, we know, gonna be the Black people. I think some Black people think they don't understand who they are or what's going on or how it used to be, but they're gonna take the jobs away. And you ain't got no board to go to or nothing, because Project 2025 says, which Trump did that when he was president last time. He made it to where federal employees can get fired. He stopped them from getting promotions that they deserve, and he made it to where they could get fired. It was a big thing. He wrote an executive order to do that. And when Whitcomb got back in, Biden, he took that, he took it out. But he made a big change with the federal government.
Well, that man knew he hated Obama, boy.
Yeah, he hated Obama.
He was like 2 years still talking about Obama. 2 years in the office, he was still worried about Obama.
He still mentions Biden now.
Yeah,
Obama now. Yeah.
Right, even by mistake. You're like, man, you're going against Biden. You still talking about Obama.
Going against Kamala, and he's still talking about Obama and also Biden. He just mentioned Obama the other day, and he definitely mentioned Beyonce. He lied and said he said that she had a lot of people go to one of their rallies, and Beyonce was there, and they said Beyonce went up there and said hi and bye, and he said once that happened, everybody left the rally. He just lied, man. He just lied so much.
It's a guy that worked at the post office that come over by Q. He's saying since the pandemic, they kind of eased up the restrictions as far as job qualifications. He said people then violated the absentee call-in off of work, not necessarily coming back with the drug tests okay, drinking on the job. He said all types of stuff. He said they still getting waived, and they're working right now. I mean, like you really gotta mess up and go out your way really bad to get knocked out from the post office. At least from what he been there 15 years.
Even if they hadn't laxed it up,
yeah,
that still would be true because you know, you got to go through a process to get fired for the federal government. Even in the military, remember, they couldn't just kick you out unless you agreed to go. You can make them, go before a board and prove something, and there will be somebody there on your side helping you. But I did hear that the post office was having a problem getting people and keeping people because people, it's not as easy as these. People are lazier, This new generation, they want to work the post office, but they don't want to walk. And even if you do the postal and you drive, they don't know that they still might have to get out and walk the neighborhood. They think because everybody's mailbox is not on the street, y'all. Shit. Most of America's mailbox is on their house. It's attached to their house. The newer neighborhoods, they might have a little, like here where I live, there's a little stations, mailbox stations, where they could pull up to that and put everybody mail in as if it's at a post office, because you got a box. Mm-hmm. But neighborhoods, a lot of neighborhoods, they gotta walk up. They gotta walk up and put the mail in the box right there. And a lot of these kids not built for that. But it's good money. Look, it's always been good money, baby, being the post office.
But I mean, some of the newer developments still have the box by the door. Mm-hmm. But even when I drive in these rural areas in Pennsylvania, West Virginia, through these rural roadways, those mailboxes are still on the roadway.
Oh yeah,
what's rural mailboxes?
Huh?
What mailboxes? The blue ones?
No, the rural. He talking about like when you go down the road, it's gonna be on the side of the road. You might not even be able to see the house. The mailbox might be.
I don't see the house. That's what was fucking me up. I kept seeing mailboxes. I'm looking over. All I see is trees.
Trees, yeah. Because them people don't want you on their property, so they've got their mailbox there. Yeah.
Bomb, I sent the pictures to your phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I see them. Yeah, they're coming up now.
They're getting big now.
Yeah, she is. Look at it. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe she's 13 already. Wow.
I remember when I first got her, when I first came up on the show, she was 4 or 5.
Yeah, she was tiny that day, bro. Right. It's crazy.
Right. She cool though. She don't
That is crazy, man.
I'm almost at teenage years, Dev, so I got to button up, got to tighten up for these niggas.
No, you had this it.
This is teen years.
Yeah,
13.
Remember, man. Yeah,
man.
We got the foundation straight though.
Yeah.
And she got sisters, so I shouldn't have no issues. And that's one of the reasons why I would like for Kamala to win. Because we do need health care for women, so and I got daughters. So if that alone, that whole women can't get their own, health care and control their bodies, that's a problem.
You saw that young woman who just died? She had a miscarriage and they wouldn't help her.
See that? Yeah.
Young.
And then they even consider the surgery if you have to have a DNC.
Yeah, DNC is effectively an abortion, right? They go in, but the fetus can already be passed, but it may have had some tissue that didn't come out, so it's still there. So they consider that an abortion, and she died because of that. She got septic and died. Young too, young.
And if you don't have a DNC, can't that you can get infections and stuff like that?
Yeah, she got an infection and died. Once you get an infection, you die. That's what happened. And more people have, so miscarriages happen more than births, by the way. I don't think people know that, right? A woman can get pregnant, not even know she's pregnant, and then have a miscarriage. And she may not even realize she got a miscarriage until she go to the doctor and because something wrong, she's cramping or something, and they go in and say, oh, it looked like you had a recent miscarriage. She'd be like, what? I didn't even know I was pregnant. Yep, you was pregnant. We got to go in and extract. It happens more often than people think. Now, sometimes a woman's body will expel everything. You know what I mean? Expel everything. The body does all the work. But there's cases where the body doesn't do all the work. And that's what's happening. So let me see if I can find that. Woman dies. Needing DNC. Let's find it. Let me see. Texas woman dies. And the OBGYN and everybody in Texas saying they're going to move out. They leaving Texas. Women going to have to go to a whole nother state. Women going to have to go to a whole nother goddamn state. You know how ridiculous that is?
That's messed up there.
Just to have somebody see them about their baby. Pregnant women, anything going on with your body. Because they're scared because the law is going after the doctors.
Right.
And then they're trying to sue the federal government to get women's medical records. Honey,
that's some crazy shit there, Bond. But you need to, that's when they get out of line with that. Why would I want a history of my medical records in the government's hands?
Exactly. They suing and they know it won't work unless Trump get in. Trump get in, then it'll work. The federal
they're gonna try all kind of shit.
Yeah, because let me see what this because Trump got the Supreme Court. I heard somebody talking about, well, Trump only got 3 of them in. Yeah, but the others was conservative. He purposely chose them people because they were conservative. In fact, they asked them, would you be trying to go after Roe versus Wade? Like, that was a lot of questioning about that. Let me see if it comes up.
What did he say about Roe and Wade?
The people who he got in, they were conservative, admitted to be conservative, but they claimed they wasn't gonna purposely do it, and then they were right there to do it. They knew that a couple of them was lying because they already had they used to talk.
A pregnant Texas woman died after doctors told her she would miscarry and then waited 40 hours to treat her under the state's abortion ban. An investigation digging into what happened to her came out today from ProPublica. One of the reporters who broke this story is joining us now this afternoon. Kavitha Sarana is here to talk more about what she and her colleague learned. Kavitha, thank you again for being here. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Your story generated so many conversations today based on the heartbreaking details about what happened to this 28-year-old woman living in Houston, pregnant with her second child. Pick us up from there, though. What happened to her next?
Josely Barnica was about 17 weeks pregnant and 5 days with her second child, like you said, and she went to the hospital bleeding and cramping. Doctors pretty quickly diagnosed her with an inevitable miscarriage. Her cervix was open and the fetus was on the verge of coming out, so there really was no chance of saving this pregnancy. Doctors have told us that the standard of care at this point is to offer to speed up the delivery or surgery to empty the uterus because there's a risk for developing an infection that can move fast and be really dangerous. Barnica's husband told us that she was told it would be a crime for the doctors to intervene because her fetus still had a fetal heartbeat. This was right after Texas's first abortion ban. The 6-week ban had gone into effect, And that law says that doctors would have to record that there was no fetal heartbeat before intervening. 3 days after she delivered, she died of sepsis. We reviewed the details of this case with more than a dozen maternal health experts across the country, and they said her death looked preventable. They said that waiting so long could have allowed bacteria and an infection to take hold, and that's why it's so important for patients to have the option of abortion in those situations.
See, so that even though this is considered an abortion, but it's an abortion only because the baby isn't, it hasn't passed yet. The fetus hasn't passed yet, but there's the baby has no survival, right? They know it's going to pass away because it's already leaving the uterus. It's already. And normally what they would do, they would go in and take care of everything. They would go in and scrape it out, make sure she don't get infected. When these men be talking about all these women and all these abortions, this will be considered based on, if you go to the stats, an abortion. Although it's necessary, right? It's not an abortion because she didn't want the baby. It's an abortion because the baby wasn't going to survive. There's no way of surviving, but in order to make sure that the mother survives and everything goes well with her, they would have to go in and take care of everything ahead of time. So I've been saying this to men for years. When I mention DNC, they don't even know what that means. Then when they think of a DNC, they automatically think, oh, the fetus already passed. No. These motherfuckers saying if it got a heartbeat, it's still alive, even though they know it's not going to survive. And that's crazy. And so she's 28 with a 5-year-old, and now the 5-year-old has no mother. And the 5-year-old had no mother. And she was only 17 weeks, but they got this 6-week ban. Most women don't even know she's pregnant at 6 weeks. She don't even know she's pregnant at 6 weeks. So 6 weeks, it's 4 weeks in a month. Most women don't know they're pregnant until almost 3 months. She'll be almost 3 months. Because she definitely missed one period. Maybe it may not even be necessary that she missed one. But yeah, by 3 months, there's some obvious changes where she may see some symptoms that she's pregnant. And then that depends, because women get pregnant on their birth control. She may still have a period, even though she's pregnant. All kinds of things. It's not as simple as the men think. Or women. There's a lot of women who don't know this shit neither. I was having this conversation with Trinity the other day when I kept asking them about the pro-choice, and I'm like, what does choice have to do with an abortion? This woman, she married. She got a baby already. It didn't sound like she didn't want to have a baby, right? She just had a miscarriage. So that's crazy.
So you're saying the Roe versus Wade complicated that and caused that to be held up?
No, the Roe versus Wade took everything out of the federal government, and now the states have put laws in place. Texas have a law that says no abortions up to 6 weeks.
Right.
That's what they did. Yeah.
So that resulted in that story.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And different states have. Remember, Trump keeps saying, "I put it back in the hands of the states. I put it back in the hands of the states."
Yeah, I think we were live when the letter first came out. They had claimed it was a leak, and I think I think I was streaming. You remember? You was woke? You was here?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a rumor at first, and I just kept looking. I'm like, are they really gonna do it? And then the next morning, that was front page news.
Yeah, remember it was leaked even before the official.
Yeah, even before the official. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you told me. Yeah, you were like, when I woke up that morning, I think you had mentioned it.
Yeah.
You had said, I was like, what? They've been trying to repeal it for many years. The government is weird. These politicians, I won't say the government, but the politicians, right?
Yeah.
Because it was the Republicans, and I'm talking about today's Republicans.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the Republicans doing Lincoln and all that shit, right? Today's Republicans are the ones who fought for abortion.
Yeah.
Then as soon as they won, now they started fighting on the opposite side because they need something to run on. Just like Trump is running on immigration. So he don't want to fix immigration. He's not going to fix immigration because you're going to always want to be like, I need to stay here so I can fix immigration. But let's say they do fix immigration. Then they're going to jump to where, oh no, look, they're keeping all these potential Americans out. It's going they're going to figure out another way to make it political. Yeah. So if anybody go and do the research, you will see that Republicans fought for abortion in order to save women's lives. Because see, the laws is not going to stop women from getting abortions. Women has always gotten abortion. Many women were dying though, right? Because just like they're getting those fake BBLs, they're going to be some fake ass doctor who claiming to be a doctor but not a real doctor, who going to be taking women in their houses and back alleys or and saying, yep, if you got this amount of money, I'll give you the abortion.
In the basement some damn well.
Yep, in the basement. And they're going to pull out a coat hanger like they used to do. You know, hopefully, because that's what used to happen. The people, this generation, these young people don't know that though.
Right. And then you got all kind of infections and stuff that need to be dealt with even after that.
Even after that, that's right. Guess what? Because this person might give you the abortion, but they didn't get everything out neither. Now you got to go to the doctor to get a DNC done.
Right. Exactly. Soon after you get that, you got to get a DNC.
Yes.
And I know that because one of my ex had a miscarriage one time, and a DNC you had to be performed. Period. Whether if the body whether you have an abortion or if the body doesn't take to the pregnancy, you still need a DNC.
Right. To clear everything up, make sure everything good, make sure everything healthy. But yeah. And so when people make it seem just like it's a whole lot of women just using abortion as their birth control. And that's not a whole lot of women doing that. Let's say even if a woman did it the first time, like she wasn't careful and and she got pregnant. After so many weeks, it depends on how far along she is. If she could take a pill, it might be a little easier, but that shit is not easy, y'all. That the pill caused cramping.
Mm.
And, and she got to go home and cramp and let everything happen. And if she got to go through the medical abortion, the surgical, she probably never want to do that shit again. She, you know what I mean? Women getting on the table, stirrups, doctors coming in, they putting things in you, and I don't think there's many women who she plans to go get an abortion as her birth control every month. And then on top of that shit, not cheap. Okay? These men were lying, talking about she could get an abortion for free. That's not true. Now, the only way she could get an abortion for free is if she go through some organization that will pay it for her. And then she gotta meet the standards, right? She's poor. You know what I mean? But I'm quite sure there are organizations out there that will help low-income women, just like they'll help you pay your rent.
Planned Parenthood wouldn't help with that?
No, Planned Parenthood, you had to pay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't. That shit not free because remember,
I'm saying help with it. Help with it. Like
no, they don't help with it. They can't because remember they're federal,
right?
And the people was against talking about my tax money go to Abash, and they were like, no, it doesn't. So you go to Planned Parenthood to get the procedure done, but you have to pay hundreds of dollars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Planned Parenthood I don't think they set up that. They set up for a DNC. I've never been in one, huh?
Yeah, they'll do a DNC too. They do everything at Planned Parenthood. If you got high blood pressure, diabetes, if you got Planned Parenthood is everything.
Right.
And it's not just for women,
because I'm thinking of the one in New Orleans, and it's not a big building. It's not a hospital-sized building. It's just one building, but I'm sure they can do it. If they have the right equipment, they can do all of that right there in that building. I'm sure they do.
Well, if it's a small little clinic, it might be just Planned Parenthood just for that. Because I think they have one over Gentilly.
I'm not sure that one. I know they got one uptown, like on Magazine Street.
And so, but when the abortion doctors, right, they don't work for Planned Parenthood. But let's say I'm a doctor and I agree to come in to perform this, and I definitely I'm charging, right? But I agree to be the doctor that comes in on this day and that day. I come in and I perform. So that means Planned Parenthood, they're not the ones performing it. They're just the ones who facilitating, meaning if a woman needed, they'll schedule the appointment and do everything. And then a doctor comes in and perform it.
Yeah, they don't even want to do it if someone got essayed, like, damn, man, they're just cold-blooded, hard right on the shit. We ain't gonna do it for no reason at all. And that's what's wrong.
Yeah, some of these states, it depends on the state. Some states, but then you know how hard it is, how long it could take to prove that you got essayed?
Yeah.
Even if you go to the police
and go get the kit and everything, yeah.
And get the kit, then now they may not believe you. You got to go through a board. Some of these states are making it very difficult. And then by the time that is, it might be weeks in, and now it's too late when they're saying, well, now it's too late because you passed the 6 weeks.
Ain't that some shit? Right. Then they probably got to wait for a judge to decide if it's okay and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a double trauma. You're already going through shit.
That's right. And then, most women, though, don't report when they've been sexually assaulted.
Right.
Yeah.
Imagine, so most who getting caught under the radar are these 12-year-old girls, 11-year-old girls, 12, 13.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in the family is the one, her daddy, her uncle, a neighbor.
That's why I stay on their ass like that, Bon. That's why I stay on them old pussy ass niggas' ass with that shit. When they talking about 12-year-olds and 16-year-olds and shit like that. I'll come out the bag for that.
Yeah.
And they feel like that, and I know they do, and that's always been a problem. And them niggas be trying to speak that shit in like it's cool. No, nigga, that ain't cool.
Yeah, they claim she knew what she was doing. And look how young your daughter is. You just sent me a picture, right? She's 12.
Yeah.
And she don't know nothing about nothing like that. An older man could convince a younger, girl, especially without a father and stuff, of all kinds of things.
Right.
You know how many young girls was having sex since they were really young and they didn't even know? Because they heard you don't have sex with your parents. Right? So, right. But what the dad is doing to her is something that she thinks dads and daughters do. Dads do with their daughters. Not until she get older and realize what's going on. That's a young woman.
One of them niggas, Dev, said, well, so what you gonna do about it, Aaron O, right? I said, nigga, I can't touch it, dog, but at the same time, I can let everybody know what the fuck your bitch ass about. Every time you come up, just a nigga that likes 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
His words. You can't when I let them use their words and say, nah, nigga, you said that. Your words. You said you would. And the other nigga 12, you said that, nigga. You can't take that back. Ever.
Right. See, when you made your statement, because remember he was gonna play like, what you gonna do? Like, haha. He would have did that if you would have kept going back and forth with him. But once you made your stand, that was all that would be said. You know what I mean? Because I knew the game they played. I was just like, yeah, but you made your stand. She was like, I wouldn't be around a man like you. I wouldn't bitch ass like you, you know? And you gonna let him be known.
Right. You could, yeah, nigga, you couldn't be in my motherfucking presence.
Yeah, the circles
at
that
all.
and he could tell you wasn't joking neither. But you know,
y'all was talking with a motherfucker that was talking like this?
Man, I'm gonna tell you that exactly. Aaron O.
Oh, my bad. I don't hang around them dudes. Man.
Yeah, that nigga said he'll sleep with a 16-year-old. Then you got that little fat motherfucker, Fatty, say he'll marry a 12-year-old. What y'all talking about, man?
Yeah, that was
and it was dead serious.
Yeah, it was having the comment, especially Aaron O, the way he said it with confidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, if it was legal, yeah. So I was like, God damn.
So you where his head at? He said that real. He answered it real quick. Ain't no thought about it. Yeah, if it's legal. Yeah, so
and repeated
that 16-year-old. What a 16-year-old got? Why you can't? Why you can't get a grown fucking woman?
But see, they used to in this space that they could say whatever, and the men will back them, and not many made him uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so you made him real uncomfortable, and there was a few. Remember, you ain't noticed that, Mr. Cap? After that, they stopped saying that shit. We did a few streams on it, and then I was able to kill the streams because they was no longer talking like that no more.
The same thing like the other nigga, man, got up here talking about, well, he didn't know his old lady he was a Foot Locker manager, but he didn't know his old lady, the girl that he wound up dating was 16, 17 years old. He was 25. Nigga, you was her boss. You ain't know how old she was? Nigga, when you found out that she was 17, did you stop sleeping with her? No, you didn't, nigga.
He said no, that's right.
All right, then, nigga, it's the same fucking thing.
And then he tried to blame her.
Right.
And I'm like, dude, she
was
at a Foot Locker.
Nigga, that don't matter. That don't matter, nigga. You know that's how you started off. Somebody probably made you marry her. That's probably what happened. But nah, nigga, you did wrong.
That's right. Remember, because
she loved me. She ain't never have a chance to learn nothing else or do nothing else in life.
Remember, he was manosphere and talking how bad she was. I was like, you married a child. What you expect?
Right.
You married a child. Remember, because I think he said she tried to stab him.
Right. You complain. You driving that girl. You've been doing it for a long time.
That's crazy, man. They want to get with these little girls, and then when they grow up, when they get a little, older, and they can't control them like they once was when she was a little girl. Now they mad.
Right now, that seems they get them when they're a little girl and want them to be grown women on the shit, cook, clean, all that kind of shit. Nah, they children. They kids. Let them kids be kids as long as they want to be. Life coming quick and hard. So they all, and let them do them. That's why I don't like
he used to drive trucks too. I'm not devastated. I don't think you was here when he was here. I think you came soon after he got ran off. Because
what was his name?
I ain't mean to run him off, but
oh no, I'm good with that. I ain't care about that. He got ran off with the truth.
Yeah, I didn't realize what I was saying. Talking to him, that's just a conversation we had to butt in and everything. I even
you wasn't the first.
One of the ladies, I said, "Hold on, nigga, I'm talking to you. Don't worry about what she's saying."
Yeah, he ran off before that. Then he came back, and then you was in the cab, and then. But yeah, I can't. Let me think of his name. What was it? Trying to see what it.
It's been a minute.
He might be over there, over there. That was I would have to see his name to remember it, but yeah, he
an older
guy. He's somewhere in his 30s now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he met the chick when she was 25 and she was 17. And he started sleeping with her. Like, okay, nigga, well, that's a child.
Yeah, I don't even think she was. I think she was 16.
Yeah.
But he changed it to 17.
I'm sure he raised the number up. Them niggas wasn't telling the truth. There probably was a younger number.
Yeah, it was 16. Yeah, we broke it. I got that channel back. I might be able to find it. Yeah, I got that channel back. I might be able to find that stream where he He was bragging like when these men in his space was bragging about being with little girls. I'm not lying. These manosphere used to be up there bragging. That this shit wasn't unusual. She know what she doing. She, you know,
she knew what she wearing.
Yeah,
that kind of shit. So, and we talk about little girls. Little girls will put on something that's cute.
Right. They're not thinking,
about no damn sex.
Right. But so then they had the ones who was like, yeah, I met my wife when she was dead. And he was one of them bragging. There's a few of them that brag. Now they not saying shit.
Look what one of them asked me, Bob. So, Mr. Kev, if a 40-year-old man wanted to date and your daughter was 20-something, you wouldn't have it, and he was already set and financially said, no, nigga. No, he can't date my daughter. You too fucking old. Yeah, in my opinion, you too damn old, nigga. Let her finish school and whatever she gonna do with her life first before you come up and down with that shit.
They want you to sell your daughter. That's what they've been promoting. Well, as long as he older with money, and then they want you to say, oh, you got some money? Okay. Yeah, here you go, partner. Take my daughter. Yeah, and I was telling them my dad would have never went for that shit. None of my uncles would have went for that shit. These niggas was convincing other men that it's okay to give your daughter to me because I got some Social Security check coming in. I got a place.
Fatty would have been broke off old boy and just to talk and look at his daughter and shit like that. I don't put nothing past me. I don't put nothing past that nigga. Because you remember what he was saying, talking about seeing it down. What you worrying about this child naked for? In the background. So that let you know.
I don't want to talk about no naked children. We gonna get away from that topic.
All right.
Because once we bring it up, other people gonna bring it up again. I don't want to.
All right, yeah. But you know the story I'm talking about. You're up there playing with this man kids, man.
Well, we got to be adults, right? Like, legally you can't go get caught on the phones with nobody. So it's responsibility to go all around. You got to know. We can't use the excuse you didn't know, and like, I wasn't thinking that way. You probably would do it. Like, when you got children, you're supposed to protect them.
All right, if they got a problem with them, they can come talk to me, Mr. Kev, Kev 504. If they really won't get down with that one. Any of that shit there.
Huh? No, I was talking about, I'm talking about as an adult, right? You, like, I'm quite sure even, like, if, let's say I called and I said, let me talk to your daughter. You'd be like, Mom, what you want to talk to my daughter? Now, you do know me. You probably know her. Ain't going to do nothing to her, but you still would ask questions. You wouldn't give me access
That's
to
a bad example. No, that Bob, you could.
But let's say I was a man. I'm a man.
Talking to my daughter, and most women couldn't either.
Right. See?
Most people couldn't. I think I'm a good judge of character. Right. So I have to roll with that as a parent. We ain't always right about everything. If we know 5, 6 friends, one of them will probably try to touch a child. So, I just keep my circle small and just go by what I've known and understand throughout life all these years and having raised kids already. I know who to put around them and who not to.
Yeah, we gotta be very careful. And you even, to be honest, there's even women who abuse kids, Yeah. And so I think for the one, it's important. Like anybody just can't be around my grandson. Look, I'm telling you, I play a game with Lee all the time. Today, after he did his Spanish and he told me his 4 things, and I mean, he ain't lied neither. He told me 4 things. He counted the things as he told me. 1, told me nothing. Remember, he said he wanted to tell me 4 things. And then I said, nobody's touching your eyeballs, are they? Anybody touching your ear? All the time. I'm like, anybody touching your ears? Anybody touching your wee-wee? Anybody touching your butt? Nobody's touching your toes. Like, I throw everything in, and he'd be like, no, no, okay. I said, nobody's supposed to touch your eyeballs or your butt or your toe, you know. And then when I asked him, I said, anybody touch your toes? He said, no. I said, my mom touch your toes? I said, you can't be telling me untruths now. He said, I know, but you my mom though. I said, but my mom not supposed to be touching some things on you neither. And if somebody asks you, you tell them the truth, you know. If somebody asks you if my mom touch your toes, you be like, yeah, my mom touch my toes. Trying to teach him the truth and not, and also
somebody out there in the world got some bad uncles or aunts or
right.
something that, you know, that's touching in the wrong place and, you know,
That's right.
work their way and try to get comfortable. It's subtle stuff that they start off with.
Yeah, that's why it's bad. Like in our community, we used to tell our kids, I'm not talking about me, right? But I know we used to tell our kids to keep what's in the house stays in the house, right? But think about that, how other people use that. If we teach them that they're supposed to be shh, you know, keep secrets and don't tell because somebody might get in trouble. Then somebody else can come and use that same thing and say, shh, hey, don't tell your mom, don't tell your dad, okay? Because you don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble, you know? And so that's how people could come in underneath your teachings and use your teachings against the children. So I let my, like, that's why you just don't talk around your kids if you don't want. Like I told y'all, he gonna tell on me because I didn't know he was over there. And I think I mentioned something about his daddy and his mama. Like I said, yeah, they spent the weekend. Nicky repeats everything, so he probably gonna say, "My mom said that daddy spent the weekend with it." It's nothing bad, but I know he gonna probably do that.
I mean, kids gonna be kids.
Yeah, they're gonna be kids.
Yeah,
so
kids
if you don't want them to repeat things, you don't want them to hide. You know, you don't want to teach them to lie. Then don't let them see what you're doing.
Right, don't let them. They're gonna be brutally honest with you.
Yes. And I'm okay with it. One day he said, my mom, your hair not done. You look ugly. Your hair look ugly. I looked at him. I said, I know, baby. Mama about to finish it up. She just washed it. I said, but is it ugly? And then I was playing with it and his and, touching his and having him touch mine and going through that. And then I took the blow dryer and straightened it out. I said, see, it's the same. It's not the same when it's wet. And then I told him that it wasn't ugly. I said, it's just different, right? It's not ugly. And he said, yeah, I explained to him, not ugly, it's just different. Yeah, they can, them kids, baby. But I don't want to stifle him. Definitely don't want to teach him to lie. We teach our kids to lie, and then when they lie to us, we get upset. So the same thing I do with him, I did with my kids. I did not teach them to lie about nothing. If anything, I'd be like, look, somebody's at the door, just don't answer it. Okay? I'm like, are you looking for somebody to come here for you? They're like, no. I said, well, I'm not expecting nobody to come here for me neither. So I'm like, just because somebody knock at your door don't mean you got to answer it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you're going to answer the door. They're going to be like, can we speak to your mom? And be like, you could tell them I ain't got no clothes and I'm not coming down. Okay? Your mom not coming down. But yeah, I never told him to lie. Never told him to lie about nothing. But it be them people on Saturday mornings used to come to the door.
The witnesses.
Yeah. Damn, coming. And then what tripped them up? Okay, so one day they came like on a weekday. And I was walking outside and they stopped and started talking. And they asked me my name, right? So I gave them my name. I didn't think nothing of it, right? They told me who they were. I gave them they trick you, baby. Because now when they come to the door, they don't just say, can I speak to your mom? They're like, can I speak to Bob? And then so now my kids assume that it's somebody who know me. Because they ask for me by name. You see what I'm saying? And then I go down there and I be like, God, His mother asking me about for they boy,
like
that's how they
slick
trick.
ass phone calls. Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah, who this is? Well, Mr. Such and such. This is such a like, oh Lord, these people that call my name out, have me responding and shit.
Yes. Oh, that's how they get you, baby. They start asking for you by name, and the kids assume that it must be somebody I know. I told you I'm a community organizer and everything in the community. Everybody know me. So if they come and ask for me by name, they know I'm gonna go down. But it was the goddamn witnesses, man. The witnesses. I was like, oh shit. Man, one time I gave this woman my number, I'm giving people my number all the time because y'all don't know. Like I be in this fabric stores. I could be in Walmart around the craft area. For some reason, I'm always answering people questions. Like most of the time, I guess because I'm over there messing with the fabrics, somebody just asks me a question, and I don't have no problem helping. And then before you know it, they know I sold, and then they ask me for my number, and then we share numbers.
Yeah, well, but you got fabric in your hand.
Yeah,
good indication.
But this is the thing. I'm talking to this woman. We talk about fabric and sewing. She even invites me to her house, right? She's paying me to do a sewing class with her. She's like, oh, I think I charge her like $35 so I could come over and teach her how to use a sewing machine and everything. This was years ago. So I had no problem with it. I'm gonna make me a little $35. Okay, cool. Right? I go over there. I'm sitting down at the machine with her. And then she starts pulling out these books with the towers on it and talking about the goddamn Bible. She's a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh,
I ain't even lying.
She got you good.
Oh, she got me good. The whole time
she got you all the way to a dang on prayer service.
Yes. I'm not even joking, y'all. I'm thinking I'm there to help her with this. And mainly I'm sitting at the machine and she just starts to talking. And so I don't be rude or anything. I listen to her, She's like, did you know this? And did you know that God is coming back? And, all that Jehovah's Witness thing that they believe. They believe something different because they think that when you come back, I think earth is going to be the heaven. I think that's what she says. I think she also says we all going to die. And then
only they're going to take a certain number or something like that.
Yeah, and then I think we're gonna die, but then the chosen gonna come back to life or some shit like that. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta die first.
I can't just go to sleep and wake up in a new life.
But why I gotta die first? Or why like if I die, why bring me back? I'm like, sometimes I play with them, but I didn't play with her like that. I was just listening and I was like, she was so nice though. But when she pulled that on me, man.
This was a black lady?
Yeah, black. And then you know what really pissed me off about it? Because we stayed in contact for a while, actually. She would call, invite me over. She wanted me to invite her over, but for what? Like she can't help me with some. Not she wanted to come and sit in sermon some more, but she couldn't get me over to her house that often, like she wanted to. But anyway, what pissed me off is when Obama was running, and so I asked her, I think some kind of way politics came up. I'm not sure why, because I wasn't that active. I don't know if we just mentioned, if she mentioned it or I mentioned it, or maybe a commercial was on or something, but some kind of way politics came up. And I asked her, who she was voting for or something. She told me they don't vote. Oh, we don't participate in that.
Yeah, they don't do that.
I was like, wait, what? Yeah, we don't. She said, yeah, we don't participate in democracy or whatever. That was it. I was like, wait a minute. So you complaining about the way of the world, and things like that, but you don't want to actively participate. Because I don't care who you vote for. I really don't care who people vote for. This Trump thing is a different scenario, but we grew up where people did not tell anybody who they was voting for.
Yeah, we already knew what it was.
Yeah, you didn't discuss it. Politics, you knew to not talk about politics at work. You knew not talk about politics. You just didn't talk about politics like that. You may have talked about it with your friends. I don't know. I wasn't really.
It was always a private type of thing for everybody.
Yeah, for everybody. So I had no problem with that. But that's why I can't remember what even brought it up. But maybe she mentioned that they don't vote. Something happened, but I found that out, and I was, remember, I'm political. I'm in the communities, getting people to sign up. You know what I mean? To sign up with me, so we could be a voting block, so I could go and ask these people for what we want. And I found out that she don't participate in that. I was like, oh no. And then when she called me the last few times, I just didn't take her call. Yeah. I'm like, we so different, you know what I mean? She's religious, I'm not. I'm in the political realm, she's not. And yeah. No. Shit, if it wasn't for COVID and all that shit, because I still don't trust the world. But I'm about to get caught up on my COVID shots. Y'all know I ain't never had no COVID shot, but they're gonna schedule me an appointment so I can get them. Okay, I gotta go from the beginning.
All right, Dev, I sent you. I found one of the pictures that I had saved behind a little one. Look how big she got. It's in the back there.
Oh, okay.
And I would have been all around this goddamn country knocking on doors. Okay? That's what I used to do. But here in Delaware, she gonna win here in Delaware. She gonna win in New York. She got California on lock. Trump is scared because he worried about Florida and he worried about Texas. Because Obama turned them states purple, didn't he?
Yeah, he turned them blue. He did Florida, Texas, and another state. Was it Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania was a swing state, huh?
Yeah, Pennsylvania's a swing state, but
they always got problems. They love it.
But Biden won Pennsylvania. Remember, that's why he was suing. He was making a fake claim.
From Pennsylvania too, I think.
Who?
Biden from Pennsylvania.
Oh, Biden from Delaware.
Oh. Delaware, yeah.
Yeah, he here, but it's the same though. It's the same. We all in the backyard, So he could claim PA, he could claim New Jersey, and he claimed Delaware. He lived here actively in Delaware.
Okay.
I think they said that he was born or raised in PA, maybe.
I think that is true. His birthplace.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in Pennsylvania. West. I think it's.
Yeah, I only heard it in passing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. That's nice, Kev.
Getting big, man.
Yeah, she look just like you too, man.
Look, she gonna be a tall girl. I'm 6'2".
Yeah.
That's 13, and her mama was 5'10".
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's tall for a woman.
She gonna be a tall girl.
Yeah, she gonna be tall. You gave her them good genes.
Oh yeah, her mama knew that too. I was sized up.
You was chosen. You was like I think I mentioned that.
There are people that do that.
I know.
I know the mama don't do that. I don't want to have his baby. I want yours.
You ain't hear when I was talking about Lil Dowd. I was like, I'm surprised women not doing it like they used to. Because hell yeah, we choose who's gonna be, but it got to be based on. I don't know what the women choose. Now they choose this short, uneducated homosexual who ain't got shit to be the father of their child. Shit, you want a man who got that that drive to go and make that money. He may not be out there all the time, but you know, he just got to have the drive, baby. And these women get pregnant for homosexual. Okay. That baby gonna come out all drugged up on weed and shit. Smoking weed and then talking about it's of the earth.
And not a seed in sight.
Yeah, go tell the judge that.
I know that's right.
Yeah, they're gonna be judge. This Jan is of the earth. Oh yeah.
I know that's right. Let that any of that drug be in her system when that baby born, or they find it. Look, before that baby, that's the one thing that women don't have a right to do. If you pregnant, you ain't got no right. You no longer got the right to just abuse your body with drugs. But they will put your ass in jail and make sure that baby come out as healthy as it could be.
Look, I keep her Metador in the office, right? That's, and just to make sure, and then I got the back door right here. That's to make sure, because you don't want them to go to school with that shit in their clothes either.
Yeah.
Right, with the smell.
Yeah.
You don't want the smell in it, because then they go know that them kids around something, all that.
That's right.
Keep it completely separate.
Got to be away from the kiddies, but definitely away from the newborns, because they say they actually did a study a while back, and they determined what it does to kids.
Yeah, it slows their process down. Their brain process down.
Yeah.
For development, right? It slows down the development. That's why I don't put it around mine at all.
Yeah.
Right now, when they get grown, they can do what they want.
Yeah. So, but hey, people won't even go look to see and do the research on, like, if I was pregnant, when I was pregnant, I was looking up all kinds of shit. They didn't have the internet back then, so I ended up buying this book. I bought 2 books. One book was so I could know what's going on with my body at every month, every stage of the pregnancy. Then I bought a book that showed me what my children's development should be like every month and every stage of their development after they were born. And I gave that. I shouldn't have, but you'd be thinking you're passing the book on to your family members. But they don't care for them. They didn't care for them. But I had notes in there and everything. Notes of how I was feeling, what was going on with my body. And then I gave it to my niece. And I'm sure she don't have that book anymore. Kind of regret that.
Well, everything, yeah, you found out everything on the internet now, shit. But it's good to have a book in the house.
Yeah. The problem about the internet, though, is that anybody can put anything on the internet.
I remember they had a little medicine, little book for the house that my mama used to keep, like for whatever emergency in the house and stuff like that.
The journal. Yeah.
Right.
I was just over there by Ashton a couple of days ago, and somebody said, yeah, you can now go to jail for going through your husband's cell phone. And they were like, yeah, Mom. And I was like, no. They were like, yeah, they just passed it. And I was like, dude, that's bullshit. They were like, nah. So I look it up, and it comes to YouTube. And no, they gave me the link. I was like, dude, this is YouTube. Don't send me no YouTube. Show me the article where this law was passed. And it's like, it's a YouTube, and she's a lawyer. And I'm like, so I go to look. It's a Black woman. And I'm like, and she looked good, right? But I'm like, how you know she's a lawyer? I said, not only that, but there's just this one video. And I said, y'all, that's what I'm saying. They stupid. If you could pull it up, no matter if you could just put it up one time, they believe it. And so I listened to a little bit. They like, you got to listen. I said, no, I ain't got to listen to shit. Why the fuck people think you got to listen to bullshit? But I said, okay, let me listen to it. So I listened to the first few words she said, and then she mentioned the law. And I was like, I said, this law they said that it was a law that passed recently, but this law that she mentioned was a law in 1967. You know what they was talking about devastating, Kevin? You remember how they got some of these people? Remember what the CIA did with Martin Luther King and shit? They tap their phone.
Right.
So that's what the law is. They're talking about tapping the phones, communication, transmission. And that woman tried to make that into, oh, you can't go through people's phones. And I'm trying to tell them, no, the law is about transmission. I can't go steal transmission. Like I can't hack in the phone and shit like that. But I said, if my husband has his phone on the bed and I know the password and I go through it, that's not against the law.
How they twisted like that?
Because of that woman who got a video out that says that shit.
They must be subscribed to one of her affiliates.
Yeah, they say they saw it. And really, it was funny because, of course, she's mentioning a woman going through her husband's phone. So, you know, these men going to gravitate to that type of shit, right?
That narrative, yeah.
But then she mentioned in the beginning the actual act. And so I pulled up the act. But even before me pulling up the act, I told them what she meant. And then they were like, oh, well, I'm going to go check. But they want me to check. Let me tell you what the act was. The Federal Wire Act. I'm looking at it now. The Interstate Wire Act is what she said it was called. And right now I'm looking at that and it says it was done in 1961. Often called the Federal Wire Act. Okay. And they're talking about transmission, transmitting. And I told them that's how they got, you know, they was able to, you know how the federal government had to go. At one time, they didn't have to do it. Remember, they got caught, the FBI or the CIA got caught tapping people's phones illegally. They were doing shit illegally, y'all.
Yeah, they've been doing that, Bob. They did that. They also, I was listening to Judge Joe Brown. He was saying that the feds had them tap and actually deleted them.
Girl, I mean, yeah, you mentioned Judge Joe Brown, the drunk of this motherfucker. He over there doing bad.
What that got to do with the truth?
No, because he's not telling the truth. A lot of things he's telling is he's a drunk. He's not telling the truth. He was over there with Candace Owens. He was over there with.
Yeah, that was a good interview.
I ain't watch it. Why would I? But he was over there with Jay Prince. What you got to say to that?
Well, did Jay Prince buy some barbecue sauce? I'll go.
I was over there talking to Judge Joe Brown and correcting him. And he's older than me.
He should have been. That don't surprise me, Bam. You're a wise woman. You correct.
No, but he's older than me, and he's
a judge. People, Bam.
No, listen. And now he's over there with Candace Owens. I saw a little bit of something, and he, as soon as I heard it, he said something ridiculous. This man is bad, right?
I understand what you're saying. I don't, you know.
So you listen.
I don't go by what a whole lot. I don't discount everything people say.
Yeah, well, you gotta discredit things that just not true if they say it. So he was over there with Candace Owens, and they had a good conversation. You said?
Yeah, I would say that was a good interview.
Candace Owens. So did they? I bet you they agreed a lot.
I mean, Bob, just because we don't like people, don't mean they can't do a good interview.
No, absolutely. No. It's not.
I mean, it's a good interview.
No, I don't like or dislike Candace Owens, but I know Candace Owens is a liar. So there's no such thing as it being a good interview if the information spewed is lies. Like,
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, okay, because people look at people and they'll be respectful.
I get what you're saying. I don't believe everything Candace Owens. Everything I pick and choose my shit. You know,
okay,
but,
she say anything is true?
Candace Owens is one of those people that believe that she's trying to enlighten her people and that we don't need reparations and so on and so forth. And I remember the whole.
So why she said we don't? How's she gonna tell you and me what we need? Like she might not need reparation because she married a white man. She got
well, I got it, yeah. And she grew up in an upper white class family, so she don't have no ties with that with black folks. So you can't really speak on our behalf when you separated on that shit.
So,
yeah, I know her story.
Okay, well, I don't really know her whole story. I just know, but I do know that the little few things I've seen, she is
right.
She's a race baiter, even though she'll
on the
claim
Breakfast
others.
Club, the Charlemagne was there. They said, God is good, and she said, yes, he is. He instead of saying all the time, he's like, you ain't been around black folks in your whole
in her whole life.
Right. It's like every black person know when somebody say God is good, they say all the time.
All the time.
Right.
All the time, God is good. That's
right.
right.
Yep, and you're right. That's like you know why you so white and ridiculous.
Remember what
That's
I
why
said
you really
earlier?
can't take her seriously because you don't know enough to be talking about that.
Yeah, but also you can't take her serious because she don't know what she's talking about. So remember what I said earlier when I said younger people, too much information is making them dumb because they'll sit and listen to somebody just because somebody made them famous. I don't even know why she's famous, right? Because they needed a token black on the conservative side. That's why.
Right.
Okay. So she's the token who decided to apply for the job and she meet it. So why are black people listening to her? And then because when you let evil in, evil can take over. So you let the lies in, it could confuse you to know what's true and what's not. Because she could sit there and talk and talk and talk. If you make too much sense, she'll overtalk you. And then she'll start calling you a race baiter. Even if you're not even talking about race. That's what she does to black people. But she also does that to white people. See, she know how to shut down the white person by mentioning race because here she is, the black woman. Then she is accusing them of doing something they're not even doing. But white people going to be quiet because they're like, oh, they get shot by her. And they don't want to be accused of being a race baiter. She plays
I was talking about the good part was the drunk man, Bob.
The what man?
The drunk man, the judge.
Yeah, but
I'm just hold on. Outside of politics and all of that, he was giving some stuff in history that he was saying. You know, that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, but it's lies though.
Fine, how you gonna say them people lying and you ain't even hear them yet?
Well, I know he lied because I heard him over there with Jay Prince. He used to go over there once a month, be over there for hours, and I would be up there with him or down in the chat before Jay Prince let people up. Then when I got a chance to get up there with him, yes, he's lying. He's lying about history.
Okay.
Okay, when I'm gonna do when I close this down and lay down, I'm gonna go listen to
it. If you say that's what it did, I'm like, okay, well, ain't no sense of talking about it then.
I mean, like, why you think he's not in those circles? Even he ran for office when that last year. That's why he was up there with JP. He was running
for mayor of Memphis.
Somewhere in Memphis, yes, and he ain't even get close. He was angry at that shit right there. If this black man in Memphis, where they got a lot of black people, nobody took him serious. Okay, he's like. Yeah, he's just like Candace Owens, except he's the older version. He's the same person who said black people don't need this and need that. And yet he got his education through affirmative action. Right? He was able to do things and get jobs that he got due to affirmative action. And then he was a judge show, right? The conservative against what his name? What's the other judge show? Judge Mathis. He was racist towards black people on the judge show. He was a black man against black people. He sounded like Judge Judy against his own people. Being a conservative. Most of us are conservative, but the thing is, at least we know the truth of what's going on in our community. And if we know that there's a lot of black people in jail who are innocent, then he knows that shit too. But then he'll come up with all kinds of bullshit. Man, Judge Brown, I never liked him. Like, I never watched his show. I watched his show a few times. I realized, okay. Huh?
Yeah.
Man, yeah. But yeah, Candace. So I guess I'm wondering if we know that Candace Owens is against us, and I think you men like pretty women, and so y'all will go watch her, because there's nothing. We already know she's spewing out bullshit, and that's what's wrong with our society today. People will give it a chance. We're gonna go listen. Did you listen to Kamala over there with Shay Shay?
Yeah.
Was that a good
I listen
interview?
to Fox News, I listen to CNN, MSNBC, those who are against us, those who are rolling with us. I listen to both sides. I listen out the whole spectrum. But yeah, I listen to Club Shay Shay too.
Yeah, what'd you say about that interview?
Shay Shay did a good job interviewing her. I like the one with Cat Williams better because Cat Williams. But
I'm talking about her. What did you learn about her?
Well, I've heard everything, pretty much all the stuff that she had said. I think she did a good job reiterating.
Wait, what?
I say I've heard a lot of things that she had already said, but I think she did a good job of reiterating some of the things by focusing on the stuff that Trump did. Just like Obama came back and explained what the problem was after he talked to the actor from New Orleans here. I forgot his name. He said the dude that wound up talking to Obama, and he said he came at the young men wrong. And Obama came back and explained itself, and he went to talking about the differences in the checks that were signed and stuff like that. And when that was the only difference was Obama didn't put his name on it, Trump put his name on it, and so on. It was passed by Congress. And he was talking about kids don't know civics like talking about. And I was like, well, that is, well, yeah, that's the problem. A lot of them don't know civics. So when they're talking about the ages of young men that they got a problem with, those young men don't know history like talking about, in my opinion. They don't know the history of Trump. They don't know what it was, what it meant to be in that Madison Square Garden, what that symbolized and shit like that. They don't know. Right. So it's going to be a problem trying to catch those young men and then a lot of young dudes just going on.
Right.
What they saw. They saw. We saw it too, but we also know what Trump was. We knew Trump was hanging out with Al Sharpton and them, and they made business deals. He hung out with rappers and shit, but we also know what his daddy was. An old Dixiecrat in 1920s that got arrested.
Trump made deals with rappers? No.
Huh?
Trump didn't hang around no rappers?
Yeah, he did. They got pictures with Trump and hanging with rappers. 50 Cent. Right. Even way back in the day.
Yeah, that's not true.
Okay.
You said they hung out. Yeah, that's not true. Even they coming out and admitting what I've already known.
The picture not true.
No, the hanging out with Trump is not true.
The picture with them and Trump, they're in the studio.
Yeah. Trump will show up so he could be in the video. He take a picture.
I know that. I know that's what he do. He take a picture with him.
And then he go, but that's not hanging with him. They didn't do no business.
That's what they said. Well, even them, when they felt like they hung with him.
No, they never said that. We saw pictures of him there.
You just be waiting on me to say something that you can say not true?
Yeah, because it's not true. That's all.
Okay, we're just all right. Because my role and talking then. Because if I said all that, you just wait for one thing that's not true and focus on that one thing.
No, well, actually, a lot of things you said it wasn't true, but I'm just saying.
Okay, well, let me shut up then. Go ahead, let me know what's happening. All right, because I don't want to talk about him. I'm sitting up here. If you think I'm sitting up here.
But first, before you got to that, I was waiting for you to take a breath so I can go back.
Good. Don't wait on me. Don't let me sit up there and lie. I'd rather not talk at all.
I was waiting for you to take a breath about the. Wait, what you say? Oh yeah. Because remember I said, what did you said you had learned nothing new from her with Shay Shay. So I was about to ask you, because I learned a lot that I didn't know about her as a person. But the honest truth is I don't look at a lot of rallies and other interviews. So I was going to ask you what other interview where I could go and learn about her family, and more about her growing up, because she mentioned that on Shay Shay. Club Shay Shay, he didn't just get to the politics. He gonna talk about you and offer the drink, and so I like the interview. I didn't even finish it all. I'm at the because I've been on here more. I want to really, but
some of the other. She was able to be a little more clear on some of the things that she meant.
I thought the things that Black people would definitely want to know more about her than the policy part that she's been putting out there.
They didn't get into her family history or nothing like that.
But he touched on her, he asked her a few questions about her personally. Damn, I can't even remember exactly what. It was interesting. I was, but maybe they got, I don't look at a lot of her interviews, to be honest, but I definitely want to see that one. I haven't even looked at the Breakfast Club. Did she go to Breakfast Club? Did she go to Breakfast Club?
Yeah, she went to Breakfast Club before.
Yeah, see, I didn't even see that one yet.
Right.
So I'm gonna check out
the Breakfast Club with Jill Stein and Angela Rye. That was a good little meetup for them to tap it out.
Wait, you mean this? Wait, who?
Jill Stein and Angela Rye, which is one of the Democratic spokesperson.
Oh, they was on that with him?
CNN analyzer.
They was on the Breakfast Club with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check that out.
Mm-hmm.
Did it have any?
Jill Stein was on there by herself, but they went. Her Angela Rye and Jill Stein went back and forth. That was a good.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what I'm interested in. I'm gonna go check that out. So there was some back and forth because that's what I'm waiting for, like somebody to push her, and then she give the answer. Not the people who gonna just blatantly lie. I want to hear, because I'm hearing a lot of people. They got questions and they say this and that and that, but when they get in front of her, they ain't doing none of that, right? And so I want to hear somebody question her on some shit. Since they claiming she ain't giving no answers, they gotta. So I'm gonna go check that out. Before I even finish the Shay Shay one. Because Shay Shay, he was really, man, by the time I watched it wasn't even up long, and it was 300,000 people had already saw it. You know what I mean? And I was like, damn. No, actually, it was more than 700,000 people had already saw it.
And then
2 hours after it was posted. So I know it might be one.
Yeah, she's been on. They've been around. They've been getting around.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see. If she go on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, who Jill Stein? Oh, Kamala.
Kamala. Yeah, I don't know who Jill Stein is. Who the hell is that? I don't know who that is. But
candidate. They got more than they got 4 candidates out here.
She with the Green Party.
Green Party.
Oh, that white woman. Oh yeah, no, we ain't got no more than one candidate out here, baby.
They're on the ballot.
Yeah, they're on the ballot.
Okay.
That's it. They name on the ballot.
That's
her name ain't on all ballots though.
That's right.
It's just about 3-4 states, and they try to get off there, and then then you got Cornel West. He on like 8 or 9, I think, states.
Now these people are terrible though, right? Because there's no chance for them to win, and so they own these ballots, only to take votes from somebody. It don't matter which side.
The Democrats say they're taking votes from them, and the Republicans say they're taking votes for them. They both claim.
They're probably taking both for both, to be honest, right?
I mean, that's how you got. That's democracy, right?
No, that's idiotic. See, that's just like when what his name, Kanye West.